line to go through passport control. I was ushered rapidly to a small 4x6 room, nothing but wooden floors and wooden panels surrounding me, as well as 2 armed policemen asking me to bend over. This was my great welcome into Jamaica.
Oh, right away they did this.
When I asked them why I had to bend over, they angrily replied with, "Just do as you're told, man." I was strip searched, and then they emptied the entire contents of my baggage, which was one grand total of 1 bag. He had 1 bag with him.
Uh-huh.
They were mean, they were nasty, they were so sure that I was carrying drugs. Can you imagine in Jamaica they're worried about people carrying drugs into the country?
Uh-huh.
So enough of it coming out of that country. They were so sure that I was carrying drugs. I think this guy is on drugs, actually. I can't even make out his words here. They were so sure that I was carrying drugs. Afterwards, the taxi driver explained to me that they pulled me out only because I had long hair. The driver told me it was because I had long hair. After the strip search, I tried immediately to get on a plane returning to New York, but no such luck. No plane leaving till the next day. The search lasted 2 hours. 2 hours of a search. P.S. The flashlight is still stuck in my buttocks. There it is. You know, people got to understand something.
What should we understand?
Oh, you should understand when I say I won't go to Jamaica, you guys are more than welcome to go. Anybody is more than welcome to go.
Are we to believe now that everything you say is your own personal opinion?
Exactly. You can do whatever you want.
Because I love these people calling to argue with you.
Yeah.
Like they can change your mind.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I just wouldn't go there, that's all. It's not my favorite place on earth to go. I've never
been to Jamaica.
Would not go. I'm sure the weather is lovely. I just don't, I've met some Jamaicans who I feel are hostile.
I hear it's beautiful.
I've met a lot of Jamaicans who are very hostile. I remember the newspaper reports, and I'm not interested in it. Not interested in it.
Come back to Jamaica.
Come back. And you know what that slogan is? Come back to Jamaica. And that's like instead of just saying, hey, you guys all had a bad time in Jamaica, come on, please come back, is come back to Jamaica. It's supposed to be like...
better this time.
Yeah, what they're implying is that everyone's learned how to behave themselves
now. Right, now it's okay to come.
Oh, yeah, the new generation of black people, they're like white men. Let me take a break here. We'll be back. We're going to do some news for you. We got the press conference at 9:30, Robin.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I have one final question to clear up here, because you said, like, the new black people there like white men.
Yes.
Is it okay for everyone else to go?
Yes.
Hispanics?
Yes. Anybody can go. White people can go, too.
Non-white?
I'm just not going.
No, I'm just saying, would it be okay? They like non-whites from America?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
The white man. Huh?
I just know I'm an expert on the white man. I'm not Hispanic. I got my own problems. I'm sure if you're Hispanic, who knows? Who knows what goes on there? But, And certainly one strip search shouldn't scare you away. Go ahead, be my guest.
Come back, come back.
Come back to Jamaica. Come back to reclaim your jewelry and your wallet and your prestige. This time you will not be emasculated. Why does my Jamaican accent sound like Dracula?
I don't know what that is.
I don't know. I don't need to spend my vacation with a country full of squeegee guys.
And when we come back, you will explain this term emasculate to me.
Yes.
And tell me why it is so easy to do it.
Well, it's easy to emasculate a guy, especially when you go to, like, a country filled with people who are going to, like, stare at your woman and stuff, and they can just take her and grab her and touch her, and you can't do anything about it.
I hear you using this term all the time. You're emasculated all the time.
I've been emasculated since I'm 3.
And Gary came in here screaming it the other day, and I said, why is it so easy?
Yeah, it's easy to emasculate Gary. And don't emasculate me.
But tell me what it actually is. How does it feel to be emasculated?
You feel like a woman. Oh, you want to know what it's like to be emasculated?
You don't know what a woman feels like.
Oh, yes, I do. What is it, Baba Booey? Who's on the phone?
An angry Jamaican.
Well, why would he be? Why would you be angry with me?
Well, you said they're angry people, huh?
Why would you be angry with me, my friend?
I'm angry with you because you're giving the wrong information about Jamaica.
No, you got to understand something.
Good morning, Robin.
Good morning.
I grew up with Jamaicans, and I know where it's at. I grew up in a black community, and many of the people living there were Jamaican. And I got an overview of what the people were like. They are proud people. They come to this country, and the first thing they say is, "In my country, I used to be a nurse." Man.
Well,
And then, but now I'm reduced to being a garbage man in this country, and they always get mad.
people come to America and they make sacrifices. People,
Hey, I'm all
a lot of
for it.
educated Jamaicans to come to America. The American embassy is always emphasizing that you have to, be of good standard in your country.
I don't know.
So that when you come to America, you elevate. And then
Why does everybody want to be in this country now? Why can't everyone stay in their own country anymore? What's going on?
Why are you and your family in America?
I don't know. I was born here. Were you?
No, I wasn't.
Why did you come over? What opportunity were you looking for?
Because I'm looking for better life, just like your four parents was looking for better life.
No, my four parents were right here.
Oh, come on, Howard.
No.
You know somebody came here.
Well, somebody eventually. They came here when they needed to come here. Jamaica's such a great country. Why don't all the Jamaicans? Such nice weather. I don't understand why you guys don't stay in your own country. Boy, if I had nice weather like that, I wouldn't be looking to leave.
I wouldn't come to New York.
No.
The weather is not all that's important. A lot of people do go to Jamaica and enjoy themselves. People from all over Europe. Jamaica is
So what are you worried about? I say I want to go there on vacation. You can go there all you want. You go there, you don't see what I see. I go there as a white guy. I get most people get 2 weeks vacation a year. If I'm lucky, I go away 1 week out of the year. I don't want to go to a country where a lot of the people there feel hostile to me.
People do not feel hostile to
Well, how do you know how it feels to Howard, though?
Yeah, well, he's a black guy. He goes to Jamaica, and it's wonderful there.
Experience with both white people and black people and people of all other ethnic backgrounds, and I know that Jamaicans are not. We are.
Sir, let me ask you something. You're a Jamaican, right? Use your brains. Would you go to a country?
Yeah.
Would you go on? Let's say you had some vacation, do you? Okay. Would you go to Nazi Germany?
No, because Jamaica is not.
Would you go to South Africa?
Would you go to South Africa, sir?
No, Jamaica.
No, you wouldn't. Would you go to South Africa? Just
They
answer
have
the question.
lovely weather there, too.
I would go to South Africa.
You would?
Yes.
Well, then go. Would you go to a country that is openly hostile to black people?
Yes.
You would.
Because I could adjust myself, but Jamaica is not in that.
It is. You're not a white guy. You don't know.
No, Jamaica. Our biggest industry in Jamaica is tourism.
I know.
We
but
make the most money from tourism, and you're shattering.
I'm not shattering anything.
People's image of Jamaica.
I don't care. This is my image of Jamaica.
No, but Howard, you're very. A lot of people do listen to you, and people that listen to your show are usually people who are at a certain age that.
All right,
that
okay,
get
everyone,
married,
I take it back.
get
Go to
married
Jamaica.
And
Thank you so much.
Go to vacation and stuff like that.
All right, everyone should go to Jamaica.
It's very unfair for you to do that. Even though I like your show, I think it's
Why
very
are
funny.
you so worried about Jamaica? Do you work for the government?
No, but it's.
So what do you care?
I want you to understand.
Why are you worried about Jamaica? That's a good question. I like that question. I'm going to entertain that for a while. You don't answer any questions. All you do is blabber on.
No, I'm not.
No, all you want to do is talk.
Go ahead, ask me a question.
The question was, what are you worried about Jamaica for? You live in this country. You're an American now.
Yes, I am an American now.
You're a citizen?
I can tell you why. Yes.
Are you a citizen of America?
Yes, I am.
Then why are you worrying about Jamaica? My feelings about it.
Let me explain now.
Yeah.
Okay? The reason why, because tourism is in number.
Yeah, so
what? That's not your country.
You should be concerned with whether or not people come here to. You should be concerned whether or not people come here to visit.
No, I have a lot of family there, and
I don't care about your family there.
No, and the tourism is very important to the.
Well, then go there.
Huh?
Then go there.
People do enjoy themselves, but people when you say this, people think, that. Jamaicans hate them and stuff, things like that.
Sir, I wouldn't walk through a town in Jamaica.
Did he say hate them or ate them? I can't.
Did you hate the Jamaicans or did you hate them?
that Jamaicans do hate white people. And that's
do they, sir?
That is not true.
Are there a lot of Jamaicans that do?
We expect to get respect.
Are there a lot of Jamaicans that hate white people?
No.
Okay.
We expect to be treated with respect like we treat you with respect.
I'm treating you with respect.
The difference with Americans.
Oh, I'm tired of all the lies.
Oh, so now you're going to admit that they do have bad attitudes, but it's because of Americans' bad attitudes.
Right.
You see, Americans are used to belittling blacks, and when they go to Jamaica, they expect to be continuing the same process. But when you go to Jamaica, you have to make adjustments.
It is true that then they're going to have a bad time.
So you're telling me, as a white man,
adjustments to your personality.
I see. So I should adjust my personality
and start
to please your Jamaicans. And you're saying that we don't treat them with respect.
Yes, you will get respect.
Because God forbid we expect good service, and then right away you think it's a racial thing.
Good service.
No, you don't.
You get good
service.
Do
not,
Has
liar.
nothing to do with respect.
Oh, that's a lie.
You get good service, but you will have to treat black people with respect. That's the problem.
I see. You see,
it's racist.
You're a big wise ass.
In Jamaica.
You're a big wise ass. You know that.
You
call up here.
Problems in Jamaica.
You call up here. You know what? You kill me. You
kill me. I don't think you're racist. Oh, I think you're just saying this.
No, I'm not. I'm not just saying this.
Racist. I listen to you a lot. I have problems with black people who say, why are you listening to Howard?
It's Howard, not Howard.
Howard.
Let me tell you something, because you're busy pontificating. You're filibustering on my show. Let me tell you something, my Jamaican friend.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Yes,
Number one, you live in America now. Worry about America.
Yeah,
Don't worry about Jamaica. Number two, you're a big fake. I'll tell you why. You call up this program and you tell me how much Jamaicans love Americans, and 3 seconds later you change your whole story that the white people, it's their fault the Jamaicans have a bad attitude.
You go down there with the wrong answer.
So now you confess that some Jamaicans are upset with white people. Yeah. No, you're a racist.
You're going to get Americans to come down there if you don't want any raises.
No, because...
No, it's not about racism. I'll tell you what happens. You go to Jamaica. Let me tell you what happens.
You don't have that much problem with racism.
Now, hold on a second, you.
But you do know that there's...
What is it, Gary?
Racism in America.
You want to have... I have on the phone an angry black man who wants to yell at the Jamaican guy.
Well, I can't do that because I can't put down two lines at the same time.
Why? You see, that's the problem. Why would he want to be yelling at another black...
Hey, let me ask you a question. Does your wife have a hat with fruit piled on top of it? You don't even listen to the questions, do you?
Go ahead.
I said, does your wife have a hat with fruit piled on top of it? Now, listen to me. Listen to me carefully, my friend.
That's very funny.
Yeah, so you listen to me. And it's Howard. Say Howard. Let me hear how you talk. Say Howard.
Howard.
No, Howard.
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 That's it. Now, you're capable of saying it. Why do you not say it?
Because you got me upset. You know?
Oh, I see. You mean as soon as you get upset, you can't speak?
I talk a little too fast when I get upset.
All right, let me explain to you why you're a big fake. You're a big fake because your original premise was that no Jamaicans hate white people. Now your premise is the Jamaicans hate the white people, but it's the white person's fault.
I didn't say we hate them. It's just that you get treated according to how you...
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you something about service, my friend. There is an attitude that you must have. When your country is based on tourism, you don't sit and worry about whether the white man is being nice to you. No, you sit and worry about serving the white man properly. And there is nothing wrong with serving the white man. If your attitude is that there's something wrong with serving the white man, then you are going to always feel like you're mistreated.
You see, our problem is...
You know, if I'm in Jamaica and I got to say to some black guy over there, some Jamaican guy, I go, hey, buddy, my drink isn't cold enough. Right away you're going to go, oh, you stinking man. You stinking man. I give you a voodoo hex. I give you a voodoo hex, man. You stinking man. You stinking man. You stinking man. You give a voodoo hex for stinking man.
This is not one important point.
You are stinking man.
White Jamaicans.
I'm going to spit in your food, you stinking man.
Jamaicans. We're used to having white people. We have a lot of different races.
All right, very good. I got to go. Goodbye.
The problem is that
all right.
they're treated with the
sir, I have nothing against Jamaicans. I have not. There are many nice Jamaicans. Go to Jamaica. I'm not going there.
We don't give no special respect for no race. That's the problem. Everybody gets treated the same. If you're not respectful, you don't get treated with respect.
Yeah, and big deal. That sounds like a lot of garbage. And what if somebody's not so respectful? You don't have to chop off their feet on the golf course.
No,
there's a way to react when people aren't respectful.
People get hurt in America.
No, we act like Americans when we're in Jamaica. You guys got to adapt to us. We don't have to adapt to you. Well, then don't expect me to go there. I'm not going to adapt for anybody. I'm going to be my same old ugly American self. If you can't deal with it, then I'm not coming to your country. How dare you say Howard again?
You go and enjoy your 2 weeks or whatever time you want to spend.
You go where you want to go. I'll go where I want to go. I'm staying right home.
But anyway, you should go to Jamaica. You'll end.
What do you want, sir?
Goodness.
Howard. I would have put you on with that guy, but I can't.
I know, but he's a liar. They're the most violent people you ever want to be around.
Now, let me tell you, so hold on a second here. Not all Jamaicans are bad people. I am saying that many Jamaicans that I met have this attitude toward the white man. I don't need to go to that country.
Well, that's a fact.
Now, you're an American, right?
Yes, I am.
Now, let me hear you say Howard.
Howard.
Yeah, that's the way you say it.
But these people, Howard, when you're around them, they don't like black people.
I like Jamaicans. I know many nice Jamaicans. I just don't want to go to that country.
Well, hey, Howard, I'll never go there because...
Of course you're not going to go there. You don't have a job. You have no money.
Hey, Howard.
All right, look, I got to go. All right?
Okay.
All right, very good. Goodbye. He's on unemployment. I know that guy. All right, Rob, we're going to take a break. We'll start the news.
Joe, what? Do you hear something?
What's his name? Howard Stern.
We'll be right back.
92.3. My name is Anthony Ronnie from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. We have something great for you, which is called K-Rock After Howard.
After Howard, all day.
K-Rock music.
Pearl Jam, Limp Bizkit, AC/DC, Foo Fighters, Godsmack. K-Rock music. And out to lunch at noon.
Rock Radio from New York. K-Rock Radio.
This weekend, take the kids to the most fantastic place on the planet, and it won't cost you a dime. The CBS Kids Show with Anatole, Blasters Universe, Rescue Heroes, Flying Rhino Junior High, New Tales from the Crypt Keeper, and Mythic Warriors. 6 great shows and a whole lot more, because when we say, get in the act, we mean it. If your kid has a great act, log on to our website at CBS.com and find out how they can be on the CBS Kids Show.
This is what I call interaction.
The CBS Kids Show, weekends on CBS.
It's Goggles Jealous.
Hi, TV Guy here with a question for Toyota dealers. Why do you call Toyota certified used cars used? Why not Toyota barely broken in cars? I mean, look at them. Most are just off lease with low mileage, well maintained, the whole bit. But then all TCUV vehicles have to pass a 128-point inspection. Then they slap on a certified sticker and a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from original day to first use when sold as new. Plus, you get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And don't forget, we're talking certification of cars like Corolla, the most trusted car in the world, and Camry, America's best-selling car, again. Look it up. It's right there in the full company total passenger car registration for calendar years 97 to 99. Toyota certified barely broken in used vehicles. Only at your Toyota dealer, where you find real values every day, because the best new cars make the best used cars.
Last week on Tequila Novela.
Oh, Antonio.
Yes, Maria.
Try a tequila.
But, Maria, tequila is not for me.
But it's different, Antonio.
Yes, but...
Antonio, try the tequila for me.
Okay, Maria. But only for you. Oh, Maria.
Yes, Antonio?
I love tequila.
Oh, yes.
But I do not love you.
Antonio.
Goodbye, Maria. Will Antonio leave Maria for tequila? Has he fallen for the flavor of real Mexican tequila and wine? These are the questions that beg for answers on the next Tequila Novela. Beer Without Borders. Anheuser-Busch and Louis Isuy. From Dimension Film.
Hello?
If you thought the terror was over, you were right. He knows what they did.
Have you ever done this before?
6-second on a 6-year-old pop.
He knows where they live.
You're behind this house.
What? He knows how to party.
I tell you a secret. I see dead people.
Scary movie, rated R. No under 17, admitted without parents. In theaters tomorrow.
Everybody loves Dial-A Mattress. You have to if you've ever used them. The thought of them is perfect. I mean, 1-800 Mattress is such a perfect company. What they do is amazing. They will get you a mattress within 2 hours, and I don't care what kind of mattress you want. Any kind of mattress within 2 hours. Isn't that great? I love Dial-A Mattress so much. I can't tell you. 1-800-MATTRESS. Leave off the last S for savings, and you get any kind of mattress you want in 2 hours. And the prices 40 to 60% cheaper than the conventional department store mattress or the bedding stores. How great are they? 1-800-Mattress.
Today we're talking about getting the most out of your home with HomeAdvisor.com. With me is Jonah.
How you doing?
Who lives in the belly of a whale.
Hey, did you wipe your feet?
Oh, I'm sorry. Unusual place you got here, Jonah.
You don't like it, leave.
Oh, it's nice. Well, what's the hardest thing about living inside a whale? Is it having a big whale tongue for a floor?
That and the food. Every day it's fish.
Oh, yeah.
Not even good fish.
Right.
You ever eaten krill?
I can't say that I have, no. Have you ever thought about moving?
To a different whale?
No, to a different place altogether.
Maybe you did didn't notice. It's a little hard for me to get out of here.
Well, all the more reason to try HomeAdvisor.com. HomeAdvisor will guide you through every step of the home buying process. They provide hundreds of thousands of real estate listings updated daily. It's all the tools to help you find the home that's right for you.
Really?
Yeah, they'll even help you get the best price mortgage guaranteed.
Do you think they can find me a place without this strange smell?
Oh, you mean the fishy smell?
Is that what that is?
Yeah. HomeAdvisor.com. Make yourself at home. See HomeAdvisor.com for guarantee details. Some restrictions apply. So, listen, how'd you swing internet connection inside a whale anyway?
Cable. And lots of it.
Oh, yeah.
I know you've been waiting for it a long time. I know it doesn't happen as often as you would like. But guess what? It's Tiger Schulman's 16th anniversary, and we're celebrating by offering a free introductory class. And when you enroll in the beginner program, you'll also receive a free karate uniform and a free month of karate. So what are you waiting for? Tiger Schulman's is the workout that will give you the results you're looking for. And while you're getting into the best shape of your life, you'll be having fun. This anniversary special is only offered once a year. So if you're home or even in your car, pick up the phone and call 1-877-51-TIGER. Classes fill up fast. So to take advantage of these offers, you must reserve your spot today. Remember, you'll receive a free introductory class for just calling. And when you enroll, you'll receive a free uniform and a free month of karate. That's 1-877-51-TIGER. This offer ends August 15th, so call now.
Hey, Frankie, what do you want to do this weekend? I was thinking we could crawl over...
I have plans.
Plans?
Mm-hmm.
I thought we'd do everything together.
Sorry, me and the ferret are going fishing.
You and the who are going where?
Me and the ferret are going to get some Budweiser long necks and charter a 28-foot fishing boat.
Excuse me?
Then next weekend we're taking a Taekwondo class.
Oh.
And the weekend after that, we're in a racquetball tournament.
Right. Frankie, why are you doing this to me?
What?
The ferret is my enemy. He stole my job.
I like him. He's funny, laid back, knows a lot of good jokes.
Good jokes,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Hey, ferret, could I hear one of your jokes?
Yeah, tell him the one about the baboon with the wooden leg. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good one. Priceless.
I don't get it.
What's not to get?
What language is that? It's not French. I speak French.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Fidelity Diamond is the best. If you're looking to buy a diamond, Robin, please. Why should I tell you?
That's where I go. I always
Robin was the first.
turn to Fidelity.
Robin's the one who turned me on to Fidelity Diamond. Robin went out and needed a diamond earring, and she went over to Fidelity, got these huge rocks. Baba Booey bought his engagement ring there, the Baba Booey Diamond.
Baba Booey Diamond.
That's right, both.
Yep. It's huge.
Right. Now through July 31st, Fidelity is offering a free platinum engagement ring setting with the purchase of a diamond engagement ring. God, they're generous over there. If you're ready to sell, and I don't say that facetiously, I mean it. They're very generous. And if you want to sell your unwanted diamonds, you can do that with Fidelity Diamond as well.
Go right back to Fidelity.
Forget the Diamond District. I'm telling you, Fidelity Diamond, my good buddy Tom Calacino is the guy who goes overseas and buys these diamonds, and he sells them directly to you. This is not a store. This is the Diamond Importer's Office.
That's right. You got to make an appointment.
Yeah. Here's the phone number. 201-261-6555. They're in Jersey, but conveniently located right over the bridge on Route 17 south of Paramus. That's minutes from Manhattan. I'm telling you, you'll save so much money and get such a bigger ring that it is worth the trip from Rockland County, Manhattan, anywhere in Jersey. 201-261-6555.
Rock Radio, K-Rock,
hello, my name is Mohammed Majid from Bangladesh. When I was back in my country, I love to eat monkey brain and ride on camel's backs. That was all I knew how to do. I quickly adopted a new ritual to my life after arriving in this country. The Howard Stern Show. Now I listen to him every day and often spank my monkey. Thank you, Howard.
Hey, guess who just dropped by? My old friend Hammer.
Hammer?
The rap star.
Oh.
MC Hammer, but now he's Hammer. Stopped by, he's got a new album.
Really?
Yeah, Hammer. I'm down with that. I keep reading Hammer's in financial trouble. Where is Hammer? Oh, there he is. Hey, word up. What it is, man?
Word up. What's up?
Would you like to lick some honey off my thigh? Come on.
You know I was outside warming up, Howard, you know.
Yes, absolutely. By the way,
get my thing on.
Are you on your way to the Million Man March?
Absolutely.
Really?
On Monday.
No way. Are you really going?
I'm going.
Really? I guess you got to.
It's a must.
Good for your image.
No.
Do you really think so? Don't you think Farrakhan is anti-Semitic?
No, I'm not on that page.
Are you saying that?
What I really think that there is an absolute need for African American men to step forward, take our responsibilities as fathers, husbands. It's a serious thing.
This is for men who have not supported their children.
No.
You have children, right?
This is for men who are saying that they are going to accept their responsibility, accept the responsibility of recycling dollars in the community, of being role models, and all that. So it's very serious, but you know...
Really? You're really going to be there? I'm going in blackface so no one can identify me as a white man. I am going to spy on the goings-on.
We'll notice.
You will not.
It ain't like that. We'll notice.
I am down with the cause, my brother.
You can't fake it till you make it, Howard. You can't fake it till
Now, what about this rumor that they're going... there's 250,000 black men from New York going to the big rally in Washington, and then the governor is going to close the borders down and not let them back into New York. Now, what about that rumor? That's wrong.
Yeah, he don't want to do that.
He don't want to do that, because then there'd be a riot or something.
Well, it's going to be a riot anyway. We talk about that later. It's going to be a riot anyway, unless Howard Stern and a whole lot of other people start to have some meaningful dialogue.
I am.
You know, we got to have meaningful dialogue because the truth is...
Wait, Howard. Dialogue with Howard about what?
Well, Howard's going to express himself.
Howard about?
Well, I'm going to talk to Howard about the fact that African Americans and white Americans are not expressing what they really feel. You know, and but Howard will express what he really feels.
I will.
And I will express what I really feel.
Well, I applaud that.
So we together can help defuse a whole lot of tension. A whole lot.
All right, so tell the truth. O.J. guilty or innocent?
Yep. Didn't you see? Innocent. Didn't you see?
You think he's innocent?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hammer.
Absolutely.
Come on. Tell the truth. Tell the truth.
Absolutely.
You don't think he did it?
No, I don't.
Oh, I don't believe Hammer for a minute.
No, I don't think he did it. And also,
you got to say that.
Why do I have to say that?
Because it's the whole rap thing. You got to be accepted by the whole rap thing. Because then everyone will think you're like Christopher Darden if you don't say that. You know it. They'll be like, hey, look at Uncle Tom. He's saying he's agreeing with the man. That's a lot of pressure.
Okay, I got a question.
What's in that coffee, my man?
Here's a question for you, Howard.
Go ahead.
In the Rodney King case.
Go ahead. Rodney King.
The jury.
Yes.
Do they need an IQ test or do they need a vision test?
Vision test. Rodney King was beaten, but he deserved it in a way. Come on.
Oh, stop it.
Wait a second. You know, I'm going to tell you the truth. Can I tell you one thing, my brother? Let me say something. No, I'm not being a comedian. Let me tell you something.
Howard.
Can I just be honest with you?
I'm angry about the Rodney King verdict.
Yes, I know. Rodney King was beaten, but can I tell you the truth? I know a lot of cops. I know a guy who used to steal cars. He was in prison twice.
Guys who steal cars.
Hold it. I know a guy, white guy. He was a car thief. Cops used to take him on the side and beat him. And you know they have to do that because sometimes justice falls through the cracks. And you know a guy like Rodney King driving around drunk. He could have hit your kids with that car. He could have been driving around your neighborhood, drinking and driving. You take him out on the side. The damn cameraman was there. They do it all the time. You beat the guy a little bit. And maybe, now, what did Rodney King do as soon as he got off? He went out drunk driving again. He's a troublemaker. Listen, you're a law-abiding citizen. You know it was the right thing.
Howard, I am not going to support that.
I know Hammer agrees.
What?
I'm not going to support the fact.
I know what you're disagreeing with.
Howard knows what I'm disagreeing with.
Yeah, I know.
I am disagreeing with
you are blanket disagreeing.
I'm disagreeing with the fact that Howard says that the right
the guy deserved a beating. And you've beaten a few people in your life, and you know wise guys deserve to get beaten. I don't care what color they are, white, black, or otherwise.
Well, now, that's a different subject.
Exactly.
That's a different subject.
A wise guy needs a beating. Rodney King's a wise guy. I don't care what anyone says. And Hammer knows this.
I don't believe
you agree with drinking and driving? Do you agree with drinking and driving? Have you ever drunk and
I'm drinking coffee right now, wide awake. I hear everything you say, Howard.
Would you ever drink and drive?
I drink coffee and drive.
Would you ever drink alcohol and drive?
That's not my thing. I'm not an alcohol man.
All right. Do you think Rodney King should be driving around drunk at 100 miles an hour?
I don't think Howard Stern should drive around
Exactly.
drunk. Nobody should drive.
Hammer knows the law.
Nobody should drive drunk, Howard.
A brother or a white man should not be driving around drunk because the cops are going to beat you. I don't care what you are.
Well, you ain't got to drive a car to get beat by a cop.
That's right.
If you live in the heart of the inner city.
There's nothing wrong with a cop.
There's nothing wrong with a cop beating a guy
as long as he deserves it.
Okay, I'll tell you
True. Word up.
I'm going to put a wool cap on you and a Pillman shirt, and I'm going to turn your back, and we're going to go hang out. I'm going to let you feel some of them Billy Club and see how you feel after that. You won't be so funny the next morning.
So how come OJ didn't take the stand? Go ahead, Hammer.
Why didn't he? I don't know. It wasn't necessary for him to take the stand because the case that was put on by the prosecution, it left so many holes.
Really?
Dirty cops, liars, and all that stuff. What do you need to put a guy on a witness stand for that? They already put on a case that wasn't substantial.
Well, you really got more militant since the last time I saw you.
Do you have the tape when John caught him going into some function?
Right.
He didn't answer the questions this strongly then.
Right.
Well, I've never. Well, because he asked me stuff like, he was trying to get some shock going. He was asking me silly.
He asked you, OJ, innocent or guilty?
And what did I tell him? You don't remember.
Wait
till the jury.
I'll wait until the jury.
I say that's right. We don't try people to necessarily get the public opinion. That's what the jury is doing.
But now you believe OJ's innocent.
I always believed he is.
Oh, but you couldn't.
Then how come you didn't believe the Rodney King jury the first time?
And you may believe he's innocent too, but
how come you didn't believe the Rodney King? How come you didn't believe the Rodney King jury the first time?
Howard might run you up out of here if you stood up and say, "Hey, you know what, Howard? I know Howard. I'm African American, Howard, but if you say that, I better say that."
That if you don't agree with the majority opinion, you're afraid.
Yeah. I think you're brave. I think she's brave to say what you really think.
Howard.
I believe you think OJ did it.
Promise her that you won't fire her, Howard. And promise her.
I couldn't even fire her.
Care less. Fire me. I don't care.
You have to promise, Howard.
She would never be like that.
All right, let's go outside and let's talk.
I will tell you
Let's get busy.
Thing here or in the hall.
You would tell me the same thing.
Same thing.
You mean
Never
it.
change.
You mean it.
Mean it 100%. I'm as honest as
honest.
Howard.
You think that she's afraid of me?
Howard. Hey, Howard. I never know you being
put words in this woman's mouth.
Man, Howard. Hey, Howard.
Oh.
You getting her back? That's
of course. I can put words in her mouth.
Pull a string. Pull a string. Pull a string.
One of us is running the other one. There's no independent.
You guys are a team.
By the way, I'm going to tell you what I'm doing at the Million Man March. I hired a plane to fly over the Million Man March and hold up the sign, OJ is guilty. I don't care what anyone does. That's it. I'm telling you the guy did it. I don't care that he's black. I don't care if he was white. He did it.
You are entitled to your opinion.
Thank you, Hammer.
Howard.
Thank you, Hammer.
But I have to say I wholeheartedly disagree.
All right. Well, that's fair enough. And let me just say
this. You're going to OJ's house?
Well, yes.
Well, if he invites me, I'll go.
You would? You wouldn't be afraid?
You
have a daughter? Do you have a daughter?
Let me make this.
Do you have a daughter?
If OJ said to me, Hammer, would you come by my house tomorrow? I come by his house.
You would.
It's not a
Do you have a daughter?
Not at all. What do I have? I have 2 daughters.
Would you allow one of your daughters to marry OJ? When they grow up?
Hey, wait, OJ, by the time my daughter grew up, will be 60-something.
All right, so let's say he wants
He'll still be into young girls. I don't doubt that.
I don't doubt it at all.
Oh, hey, wait.
Your daughters will be the perfect age.
You are paid off, Robert. I can't accept you. I reject her. I reject you.
Is that a lie?
Hey, Howard, have you ever been to church?
Yeah.
And when somebody is saying the wrong thing in the middle of church, right?
Yes.
You sing them down. I'm singing her down right now. No. We don't want to hear from you.
Did you think it was right Christopher Darden got booed? Do you think it was right Christopher Darden got booed at church?
He got booed at church?
Yes. The people in the congregation booed him. Is that right? Is that the Christian thing to do?
Okay, wait a minute. You must allow me to allow that to register in my mind before I speak on that.
All right, go ahead.
He got booed
at church. In church by his congregation, and his minister said nothing. Now, what do you think of that?
I would say
he's a good brother.
No, but beyond that, it's not the right place to do that. That's
right. I agree with Hammer on that.
We all agree on that one.
Church is not
Hammer,
the right place.
you are 100% right. Listen, let me just explain what's going on.
Yeah.
And to anybody who's anyone who's mad at Hammer, exactly. Anyone who's mad at Hammer for his opinion, you got to understand something. This guy's in the rap community.
Right.
He's got to fit in.
I'm in the human.
No. He's got to sell rap records.
You have to go back and talk to the brothers, so you better have.
And he has to keep his rap credibility. Rap credibility. Yeah, no, I understand what's going on. I hear what's going on. I'm reading between the lines. It's okay, my brother.
She said that.
Right.
She's been on the air so long.
Yes.
When she said brothers, she can't even say with the brothers.
What's wrong with that? Speaking well is a bad thing?
She's been out of the loop for years.
There you go. You see?
Hammer is juror number 13. I'm telling you. I see it. He's the alternate.
Absolutely.
You were on that jury. I know what's going on.
I would be ridiculed.
What are we going to do? What are we going to do about the race war? I just want to know.
What race war?
You don't know about it?
What's going on?
See, you don't know.
Well, I haven't been in any meetings.
Now,
what race war?
Because we had the password.
Hammer, wait a second.
You wouldn't know how to say the password.
Hammer, what are you saying? Are you saying that there's going to be a race war?
I'm saying unless we start to have, and I sincerely mean this, meaningful dialogue between African Americans, minorities, and white Americans, some things are going to happen, and it's not going to be like before. It's not going to be rocks and
bottles
and all that.
Yes.
In case you haven't noticed, and you watch the news every night, you know a lot of weapons are throughout the inner city, throughout this country, and a race war is the last thing we need because it would be very bloody. So we need to have meaningful dialogue to defuse a lot of this tension.
Let me tell you my opinion of the race war, because I'm hip to it. A couple of the brothers have tipped me off.
You've been to some of the meetings.
I've been to some of the meetings.
You got in.
I've been allowed into the black meetings on the race war.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You knew the past.
I'm considered a general.
No, wait a minute. That was her meeting. Of course she's going to let you in.
No, let me tell you something. Here's my point of view on the black situation. I'm a white man, but I'm going to comment on it.
There's no black situation. See, that's where you're wrong.
Please allow me.
Howard,
let me comment. I am speaking now.
Howard,
I have a chance.
Howard,
I have been very patient.
Okay, Howard.
Yes.
But I just want to say one thing, though.
Yes.
Today, you just like 100% white man?
Yes.
Or you know?
I grew up in the black community, a blacker community than Oakland, okay? You had some white people there. I was the only white person in my community. Roosevelt, Long Island. Go check it out for yourself.
But if he's talking about a race war, Howard, that's not a black situation. That is a countrywide situation.
Yes. Now, let me talk about something.
Absolutely.
Here is my opinion. There has been racism in this country for as long as this country's been around. Now, you take, let's take the Jews. Jews came to this country. Nobody's more hated than the Jews or the blacks.
There's something wrong with your argument right away.
I didn't argue. I'm giving you history.
Came here on their own accord.
Right. Okay. Slavery, whatever. Okay, here we are. Now we're all here. Now we're here. What am I going to do? I can't remove slavery. I can't remove the Holocaust. I can't remove any of that. But everyone is here. Now, the point is, there is racism all the time. There are racist cops by the thousands. But in the community, you have to stop the black community. You have to stop calling in the cops all the time. There shouldn't be that much police involvement. If a racist cop hates blacks,
now you want to just remove law enforcement?
No, listen to me.
Stop it.
Listen to me. If a racist cop, I'm 100% right.
Police yourself. If you're not breaking the law, nobody has to come and bother you.
Now listen to me.
Hold on now.
A racist cop hates blacks and hates Jews. Am I correct? Listen to me. Listen to me, Hammer. Come here. Hammer, come here. Hammer, come here.
Wait a minute.
Wait, I gotta finish. If a racist cop, let me just finish my point.
Everybody's saying
If a racist cop, Hammer, I wanted to talk about your record. All right.
He wanted to have a dialogue.
All right.
Dialogue.
Okay, here's the dialogue. If a racist cop hates black people, and he hates Jews, and he hates Mexicans, and hates everybody.
No, stop it right there. Now that's a fantasy story. If you would have just stopped it, if he hates African Americans, blacks, I would have said, okay, now Howard's telling a true story. You said he hates Jews, he hates all that. Now you're going too far. I don't know no cops that hate everybody.
Oh, okay. So let's say he hates some people.
Well, they said that about Mark Furman.
All right. Let's say he hates a bunch of people. Like Mark Furman hated blacks. He hated Jews. He made statements about both.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yeah. Hammer. You know what? I'm not going to have this argument.
Howard,
he hates blacks.
You got to get her to be quiet for a minute.
All right. I'm trying to talk.
Boss Howard. There she is over there.
Now, see, two men can't even control a woman.
Listen, Howard, you got to tell her.
Let me finish this conversation.
She's not going, you know, if there's the boss man says,
Hammer, listen to me.
She's not going to respond.
Listen to me. Listen to me now that you represent the black community. You are my representative.
I represent the voice of MC Hammer, who is no doubt.
Now listen to Masha Stern. Listen to Masha Stern. You called me Masha.
You know what? I want to stop you both right now.
He's grabbing his crotch.
Excuse me.
You got something going on in those pants. Look at what's going on. Ding dong.
Excuse me. I have to stop you both.
Comedians.
First of all,
comedians. I'm surrounded by comedians.
He's back to MC.
Are you back to MC Hammer? Are you back to MC Hammer?
We're going to switch subjects. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? What do you guys think?
Are you back to MC Hammer? Are you back to MC Hammer?
Absolutely, Howard.
You are. What happened?
There aren't that many people left who call themselves MC in 95, so it's okay to call me MC. In 91, it was a bunch of people saying, I'm MC.
Young MC, this and that.
But do we have to name names, Howard?
Right, I understand. So the point is now MC Hammer, you're comfortable with it again.
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with it.
No, it distinguishes me still.
I heard your real name. I know your real name, not your African name.
Stanley.
Well, give me my African name. What's my African name?
Kareem of Wheat. How's that? Would you like an African name? I'll give you one. I always have an African name ready for any brother who needs one.
Hey, I love the way you're smart, Howard. You're very smart. He knows when to switch the subject.
Right. No.
And then
I'll get back to
yes, woman over there.
That's an insult. I take that as an insult.
Woman over there.
Excuse me.
Anyone who disagrees.
Back to that subject.
All right, can I just say something?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
I'm going to finish explaining racism.
Howard Stern show, you know.
You know what? I'm not even going to talk about racism now because you have your point of view. You're not listening. I could never convert you.
Right. Now, see, I like that, Howard.
If the black man.
Right. You couldn't convert me like that.
Let's say you're a victim of racism, right? Let's say go with the assumption that all the cops are racist.
But
if
wait
you
a minute.
call a cop in, I can't finish a sentence.
But
That's
different, though, Howard. You've never been in that situation before, have you?
If a cop comes into my house because I call him in for a domestic dispute or there's a high rate of crime, of course there's going to be a lot of cops involved in my community.
And when I said to him, you should police yourself. If you're not doing anything wrong, there's no need for the police to come there. He says you can do that in the suburbs. You can't do that in the inner city.
Well, you know.
Why can you not do that in the inner city?
I don't know.
Why can you not do what? You have
police yourself.
You have to understand when you're making a point, make the point.
I said, why can't you do that in the inner city?
Well, listen, I'm saying we have a lot of crimes, criminal activity going on because of poverty, because of a lot of situations going on. So there are more crimes. You can't have a lawless environment.
I see.
Consequently, people like yourselves who have jobs every day, who don't face the same amount of economic pressure that others face, it's not as much criminal activity that we see. Now, I know it's a whole lot of coke up in there.
I don't know how
you're snorting a lot of dope up in the suburbs. I'm not saying you're not. I'm just saying you're doing it. You don't go pick yours up on the corner.
Papa Fooey, what do you want? Are you going to bring some intelligence?
Hold it.
Sorry.
Let me finish my point.
All right, go ahead.
Let me finish my point.
I thought so, yes.
Hey, hold it.
All right.
What I'm saying is, so in your particular case, you may not have as a need as there is a need where there's more criminal activity, there's more overt and covert. Now, go on and talk.
All right, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I think I made my point.
So did I.
Different subject. You know, you were talking about he brought the MC back.
Right.
And Gorilla said he saw him doing an interview a couple of weeks ago where he was explaining that Hammer and MC Hammer are two different guys.
Oh, really?
Oh, now I want to hear this. Get off the black thing and let's talk about that.
That's personal.
Yeah. No, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? They're two different guys. Who is Hammer and who is MC Hammer?
Who are we talking to?
Yeah.
We're
talking today to MC Hammer.
Howard, look at what I explained in that particular interview was sometimes when you speak to me and you say MC Hammer, there is a perception of simply you can't touch this.
Right.
You understand?
Right. That was your biggest hit.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
You think MC Hammer, dance across the stage. There we go.
Right.
I said, well, okay. Just think of me as a normal individual. Call me Hammer. Hammer and MC Hammer are not necessarily the same persona. Hammer might feel like today, if Howard say the wrong thing, I'm going to jump over there and twist his
Hammer is a tougher guy than MC Hammer?
No, Hammer has more patience sometimes than MC Hammer.
Oh, is that right?
Sometimes. So if we were talking to MC Hammer, you probably would be fighting by now?
No, but if we're talking to Hammer, I'm talking to MC Hammer.
Yeah, he's talking to MC Hammer.
MC Hammer is very calm.
Has the patience or not?
MC Hammer sometimes can have as much patience as Hammer.
Is it true that MC Hammer?
So confused.
And isn't it true
that's the whole point?
And isn't it true that MC Hammer thinks OJ is innocent and Hammer thinks he's
both
guilty?
Of them.
Yes.
Both of them.
Right. Well,
I talked to MC Hammer and Hammer about it, and they both came up with the same opinion. You know what, Hammer? I said, yes, MC. Are you talking to me? No, Hammer, I'm talking to you.
I gotta tell you, Hammer.
And both of them said the man is 100% innocent. Didn't you watch? Where were you, Howard?
I gotta tell you something, Hammer.
Where were you?
I gotta tell you something, Hammer.
What's up, man? What's up, Howard?
That's a very scary thing when you're two different people. I mean, I saw civil.
Really,
I'm telling you, you got to be careful.
Howard, come on,
and
Howard.
You're talking to
Howard,
yourself.
I mean, listen, Howard, let's be real. When I talk to Howard
Could you
Stern
leave the room and come back
air,
to Hammer?
When I talk to Howard Stern on the air, you know and I know that it's not the same Howard Stern when the lights go off.
Oh, I see. It's a different guy.
Absolutely.
And you're saying Hammer is the guy who's off the air. MC Hammer is the persona on the air.
When is he
something like that?
I got
something like that. Oh yeah, Stanley. That's the third person. That's when I have to be the husband and the father. See, I don't run around my house all day yelling hammer time.
Now you're
you
married.
Can't touch this.
You got married.
Don't stop. You know, I don't do all that. So you have to understand.
You get paid to do that.
At certain times, you have to be what you have to be. At home to my children, I'm daddy. I'm Stanley. You know, it's just plain old Stanley.
Right.
When I take the stage, I can be Hammer or I can be
anybody you want.
You understand?
That's
so
right.
It's a different thing. Howard, I know you. Your wife makes you go to bed about 10:30 every night.
That's right.
But she couldn't make you on the air do anything.
Can I say something, though? In your defense, there were 2 Sonny Bonos. I don't know how many people know this. That's true. It really was. Now, Hammer, I'm talking to Hammer. I don't care who he says he is.
Boy.
All right, now, Hammer, you've now how's everything? Now I was worried about you. Seriously, I really like it. By the way, your last song that you did, I gave a girl a massage. I still play. I play it almost once or twice a week.
Get your groove on, Howard.
I love that song. I love that freaking song.
Howard work his thing on that song.
You know what song I'm talking about?
I know exactly.
It's all good.
That's right.
It's all good.
I met one of the young ladies that you played that song and did your thing with.
Yes.
She gave you endorsement.
Whenever a girl comes in here, I play It's All Good. Let me tell you what happened. I was in Cleveland, and on the radio comes on It's All Good.
Yeah, you're in the room with Amy Lynn.
Amy Lynn and a bunch of the other girls. And all of a sudden, rub-downs occurred, and It's All Good is playing, and I'm getting into a groove. And everything, man, I had the video to that one.
It's like that positive reinforcement.
Oh, man, that's some song. It gets the girls all loose. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, my brother?
Yeah, I know what you mean, Howard.
Yes,
Yeah.
every night. Look at you. Look at you.
Look at them.
Look at you. You're a big man in the pants. Look at the size of those things. Now, listen, you got an expensive outfit on, and then I keep reading about financial troubles and bankrupt.
I am dead broke.
Are you really broke?
I was here 3 years ago. I mean, the last time I was here a year and a half ago, that was the same thing. Hammer is always broke. You didn't know that?
Oh.
And I'll be broke 10 years from now.
I see what you're saying.
And I'll be broke 20 years from now.
In other words, the papers always say you're broke, but you're not.
No.
Or you're hiding money from the government.
What are you doing? Because that shirt's got to cost. Does that shirt has Hammer sleeves on it? Look at it. That is a. What does it say there?
Wait, it's cameras all around here. It's cameras all around, Howard. I'm not hiding anything.
Right.
I am dead broke.
Are you really?
Don't you know in America, one of the biggest crimes that you could ever commit is to have money?
Look at that jacket.
Wait a second. Look inside the jacket.
A Hammer label.
Stop it.
Custom-made clothing.
This was not. I bought this at the Salvation Army. Stop.
You're wearing that suit's got to be over $2,000 or $3,000. Am I correct?
I don't know what you're talking about. I got this
on his sleeves. Show the camera. You have Hammer written on the sleeve. Gold buttons. Gold buttons.
It's a stolen shirt.
Yeah.
Howard. It's stolen.
It
says Hammer, and an MC Hammer is wearing. It's a stolen shirt. I didn't get this made. Howard.
You are looking very sharp. So the point you're making is, despite what we're reading in the paper, you have to sell off buildings. You're selling off all because you made a lot of money.
Donald Trump sell off buildings.
Right. So you're selling. So you're just reorganizing your assets. Am I correct?
Howard, I'm not going to say that. I need to be dead broke.
Oh, I see. You declared bankruptcy so you can get out of...
No.
Never did anything like that.
Never did that?
No, but I need to be dead broke. Did you understand? People treat you
in the rap community.
No, not just the rap community.
The brothers won't accept you if they think you're rich. I hear what you're saying, my brother.
Not just the rap community.
I'm down with that.
Not the rap community, but in society in general. People treat you differently. They treat you a lot better if they really think you broke or you're down and out. They treat you a lot better. So I like that.
Isn't it true the brothers will not accept you if they think that you are too rich?
Brothers?
In the rap community.
In society. Don't you know people despise...
Because Coolio's floating in dough, but he looks... exactly.
I'm not the rich.
Right.
I'm MC Hammer. Dead broke.
Right.
I'll be dead broke next year.
But Hammer is rich.
Broke the year after that.
MC Hammer is not.
Which one has the money?
Hammer has the money.
MC, how's your financial situation? Well, Hammer, things don't look too good.
I got to tell you something. People who dress like you usually think OJ is guilty. And I got a feeling the rich...
I think out there in the hall, that's what you
out in the hall, you know exactly what's going on.
Yes.
I guarantee I get you in that hall.
Mike, and we'll get the real deal.
All right, so now you...
you stop it.
You know, you've got a really nice body.
Hey, wait, Howard. Who am I talking to now?
Hey, man. You're talking to Holly.
Is that like...
I was watching a video of Hammer's.
Yes.
Hammer's built, man.
Oh, yeah.
That's a brother with a real muscular body.
Howard, you let me come out of you now.
Yeah, you're handsome.
You got to control that, Howard.
You like him, Robin?
You have to control that.
Physically.
Hammer's gorgeous.
You like Hammer. You would like to go out with Hammer?
Hammer's got plenty of attachments.
Oh, he does? He's got a complicated situation.
I think he's got a harem.
He does. How many broads you got stashed away?
Oh, man.
Come clean, my brother.
Howard.
Come on, you know it. Word up.
Howard, I am a monogamous man, you know.
All right, well, listen, we'll be back right after these words.
When I was a little girl, Daddy wouldn't let me play very far away from home. I always did.
We'll be
as you feel the bang.
Diamond Dallas Page and Wife Kimberly tag team it. Plus Luther Vandross.
I'm going to be a bad, bad boy this week.
Watch Hollywood Squares tonight at 7:30 on CBS 2.
In the summertime, when the weather is fine, you can reach my arms and touch the sky. In the summertime, you got living on your mind.
Summertime. Sun, fun, family, and friends. And we want you to enjoy every minute of it. But please, when you get behind the wheel, remember, play it safe this summer. Drive right. The rules are simple. Buckle up when you drive. And don't forget that car seats and kids were meant for each other. Watch out for motorcycles. It's their road, too. Skaters and bicyclists, when you're on rollerblades or a bicycle, go with the flow of traffic and keep to the right. Now, when you see an ice cream truck on the side of the road, one thing's for sure, there are children around. Be very careful. If you drink, don't drive. You'll live longer that way, and so will everybody else. This summer, have fun, play it safe, and drive right.
Sponsored by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee and the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Hey, hon, what time does the movie start?
I'm calling the theater now.
Thanks for calling Cinemaplex 75 theaters, one great time.
Oh, jeez.
What's it say?
It's one of those recordings.
Look, honey, we don't want to be late. Gotta go.
Theater 1, Not What You Want to See, starring nobody you've heard of, showing at 10 a.m., 11:30 a.m., 1 p.m., 2:30 p.m.
Need a better way to get movie showtimes and theater listings? Log on to Hollywood.com, the easiest and most complete way to find the right theater and the perfect showtime. Just enter your zip code to search instantly by movie title or theater name. Plus, Hollywood.com helps you figure out what to see and what not to see, with awesome reviews, previews, movie trailers, and insider interviews. So what are you waiting for?
Playing in Theater 2.
Log on to Hollywood.com. Isn't it time you went Hollywood?
Admit it, you're a hopeless addict. You probably start the mornings off with a latte or a mocha to feed your addiction. Now, at an average cost of $2.50 a day, that adds up to around $650 a year. $650 that, if invested wisely, could become some serious coin later on. But you don't want to give up coffee? Fine. How about this? Instead of buying a cup, wait until you get to the office and then steal someone else's. Sure, you might not like your coffee with cream, but knowing you're saving money will certainly leave a good taste in your mouth. Money that you can save for things you really want, like a vacation, a new apartment, whatever. At Patagon.com, we'll show you how to look at the money you already have in a different way, like how buying your daily cup of Java is costing you a lot of dough. We'll turn what seems like financial mumbo-jumbo into information you can really use. And at Patagon.com Securities, you can chat live with real brokers and trade online. Look at your money differently. Look at Patagon.com. A service of Patagon.com Securities Corp., member NASD and SIPC.
Last time it was the valve body. This time it's the ceiling ring. Next time it'll be who knows. Craig is a little frustrated with his transmission repairs. I feel like every 3 months I put $500 in a box and ship it to my local mechanic. When you deal with an AMCO transmission specialist, it doesn't work that way. I wonder if I can list my so-called mechanic as a dependent. At AMCO, the AA stands for always assured. Of course, AMCO does quality work at fair prices. But what does the offer of an AMCO lifetime warranty mean? It means if AMCO fixes your transmission, they're going to make sure it's done right. And if it ever has to be fixed again, it's fixed free. At any of the over 700 AMCO centers nationwide for as long as you own your car. So now if my transmission breaks down in the middle of nowhere, I'm covered. I like it. I like it a lot. Few things in life are guaranteed. Isn't it nice to know your transmission is one of them? Call 1-800-GO-AMCO and visit our website at amco.com. AMCO, AA-MCO. Some charges, exclusions, limitations apply in a lifetime service agreement. See local AMCO dealer for details.
What is this?
Heineken.
Heineken is a great beer. It really is.
Yeah.
Everybody loves Heineken. Don't you, Jackie?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, love.
Did you do my plug?
All right. If you think it's only for special occasions, you're wrong. You should be drinking Heineken for all occasions. Yeah.
Vitamin Heineken.
Vitamin H.
Any reason to drink a Heineken? Yeah, any reason.
Sun came up.
Right.
Or didn't.
There are a million occasions when a Heineken is the perfect beer to celebrate with. So even if you work, I don't know, at a humdrum job that you hate,
Heineken can spice it up.
I think if you drink Heineken, somehow it'll be a little better.
You'll be happy with your job.
And the more you drink, the better everything gets. So everybody stock up on Heineken. Heineken, it's all about the beer.
the joys of summer.
Come on, buddy. We're running out of summer.
Remember your blood pressure.
Are we there yet?
There is a better way, and New Jersey Transit can get you there. Easily, quickly, and without the hassle of driving.
Mom, he's making faces at me.
Stop it. Your face will get stuck that way.
He's touching me. Stop touching him. I have to go to the bathroom.
The Summer Fun Guide from New Jersey Transit is filled with great places to go and things to do. Places like Belmar, Cape May, the Meadowlands, Atlantic City, Great Adventure, the Statue of Liberty, and much more. To get your free fun guide, call 1-800-626-RIDE. That's 1-800-626-RIDE. Or visit njtransit.com. New Jersey Transit, the bus, the train, the way to go.
Are we there yet?
That's it! No skee-ball for you!
This is Governor Christy Whitman. New Jersey Transit is a great way to get to your favorite New Jersey summer destination. Call 1-800-626-RIDE for your free New Jersey Transit summer guide.
Hello?
Hi, I'm calling about the bottle of Michelob Light that you advertised is found on the corner of 5th and State. I think it might be mine.
Okay, can you describe it to me?
Yeah, let's see. Kind of a curvy shape, I guess.
Yeah, nice try. Hello.
Yeah, I lost a bottle of Michelob Light on the corner of 5th and State.
Oh, really? What's the born-on date?
Oh, gee, I didn't really take a close look. 22nd.
Ooh, sorry, the 25th.
I said the 25th.
Hello?
Yes, hello. I was wondering if you found the bottle of Michelob Light that I lost.
Well, can you describe it to me?
Yes. It has a rich golden color that forms a nice foamy head when I pour it into an ice-cold glass.
Right.
And when I bring it to my lips,
Mm-hmm.
its taste is so smooth and satisfying. I can come by and get it.
Yeah, this is definitely your bottle, man.
Beer or Michelob Light. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
You want it? You got it. You want it? Baby, just bust a move. I wanted to chill, but making all of my travel arrangements was freaking me out. So I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price for some dope airfare, a hip hotel, a fly rental car. You want some of this? Then you know what to do, dog. Bust a move.
Airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
Well, what shall we discuss in our session today?
We're supposed to be going on vacation, but it doesn't look like we're going to have any fun.
What with all the travel arrangements?
Figuring out our kids' schedules.
Running to the bank to deposit our checks.
You don't use direct deposit?
No.
And all the bills we have to keep track of, the mortgage, insurance premiums, car payments. Who could relax?
You don't use direct payment for all your monthly bills?
No.
Well, there's a simple solution. I insist you sign up for direct deposit and direct payment today. You have better things to do with your life.
A message from NACHA, the Electronic Payments Association.
Excuse me, guys. How do I get to Poland Spring?
Spring? Well, back in 49 was the coldest spring on record.
Nope, that was the spring of 51.
No, I mean Poland Spring.
Oh, it was 49.
No, you don't remember. It was 51, the same year that bear broke into Town Hall.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Crisp, pure Poland Spring natural spring water comes straight from deep in the woods of Maine. The bear broke into Town Hall in 49.
Nope, it was 51. Remember when he chased out all the councilmen?
The woods of Maine are dedicated to protecting the sources of Poland Spring. Some folks here take it upon themselves to protect them, too. After all, it's possibly the best tasting water on Earth. Yeah, we should have made that bear a councilman.
We did, in 52.
Or was it 54?
Fellas, I've got to go now.
In 54, you lost your fishing rod.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we got rid of another one.
Took a while, though.
So much excitement in here. It's very hard to get out this thought, but please pay attention to me. There is something very cool I need to tell you about. It's called freeatlast.com.
And what's that?
Well, the absolutely free internet service provider, you go to freeatlast.com. I mean, why pay $21.95 a month for internet access when you can get fast, reliable internet connections free? From freeatlast.com, you get complete unrestricted internet plus free email, free faxing, free internet long-distance calling. You can actually use your PC to make long-distance calls over the internet for nothing. I hope you heard that. Did you hear what I said? You could actually use your PC to make long-distance calls over the internet for nothing.
Absolutely free.
And if you register by July 10th, you'll get a free vacation, hotel accommodations for 3 days and 2 nights. This is amazing at a fabulous holiday resort. Compliments of freeatlast.com. After you register, you'll get a brochure describing all the vacation spots you can choose from. What are you waiting for? You like free stuff, don't you? Visit freeatlast.com or call 1-877 It's free. Toll free today. 1-877-7. It's free. FreeAtLast.com. The best things in life are free.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK New York.
Howard Stern. The shock of Howard Stern.
This is a journey into the mind of Howard Stern.
Jackie, way too many Heineken's Martling. His 4 Oleo joke CDs and cassettes are available at the warehouse or call 1-800-323-KING. Saturday, August 19th, one big show. The Cape Cod Melody Tent in Hyannis, Massachusetts. For MP3 audio and filthy 3D joke man, visit jokeland.com.
What's going on? You shouldn't even be at that Million Man March.
Why not?
Because
You're taking care of your responsibilities.
You're taking care of your responsibilities.
I'm going to always take care of my responsibilities.
You're supporting the kids and everything?
No. It's
You're not?
the theme
How
of
many
the
kids
march.
are there?
How many kids? How many Hammer children are there?
Once again, I'm glad you're talking about the Million Man March because it's very important. It brings us back to a serious issue. All jokes aside, comedians. It brings us to a serious
Yeah, that's what we need on this show. Serious.
Once again,
right.
The Million Man March is about responsibility. It's about representation. It's about unity.
And you don't care that it's Farrakhan?
I don't care.
You don't care?
I don't care if it was organized by...
The Nazis?
No, not the
Would you go if the Nazis organized it?
No, I'm afraid not. I'm afraid
All right, well, okay.
You see, he did a very smart thing.
Right.
Right away, he distanced himself, not Hammer, but Farrakhan. Right away, he made it a big issue, and everybody's like, all right, well, then, but, you know.
I know, not at all. In other words, if he's saying, if you're saying because Minister Farrakhan organized it, then, Hammer, don't go, I would have to disagree with that.
Really?
Yeah, because I don't get into what people's personal opinions of other people are. I know where I'm going, and
you don't get into what Louis Farrakhan.
If he's a racist, you would go?
I am the same guy. You just asked, would you go?
If he's a racist, but you're against racism, aren't you?
I would go, absolutely.
So why would you go do a sponsored thing by a racist?
Well, that's your opinion. I don't think he's a racist.
You don't think he is?
A racist.
You don't think so?
I think racism is when I read the newspapers and they say we need an IQ test for jurors. That's racism.
Is it?
That's racism, and that's racism on a worldwide basis.
Right.
Because you are implying
that the jury wasn't. Yeah.
That the African Americans in the jury. Hold on. They got two programs. You know when to step up. Howard, you got to stop doing that. You got
black people are the minority.
African American sister over here. When I'm making a real point, she knows when to step up. She knows when to step up. Don't try to cut me off. Racism is when you paint across the world.
Right.
Worldwide, the juries should now have an IQ test. You are implying that African Americans are ignorant.
What if you say that the Jews are conspiring against the United States of America and controlling the banking industry? Do you think that that's a racist comment?
That who is?
The Jews.
Is conspiring.
Yeah.
I never read that. I don't know. I never read that. I never read that.
You are an incredible man. I got to say this right now.
I never read that.
Incredible.
All I know is,
Howard, listen to me,
Hammer.
And let me hear it. And let me.
Farrakhan saying that? Okay, I'll do it. I don't have it right here. Come back tomorrow. I'll have it for you.
Play it on the air.
All right.
And let me
listen
hear
to me,
it.
Hammer. Never mind all this. Listen to me. You're getting all excited and you're getting upset. Now listen to me.
Howard,
you're not a politician. You are Hammer.
Something else that you just said, Howard. Right. I'm making a point that is very, very important to minorities.
Right.
This is an important point to minorities. Okay. And the paid-off sister over there steps up again. What you got to live in? Trump Tower. You got an apartment in Trump Tower, don't you?
So do you.
You live in Trump Tower.
So do you.
She live in Trump Tower.
So do you.
Hey, listen.
Don't try to act like you're not rich.
Howard,
you're a rich man.
Howard, here's my point.
This brother's got millions.
Howard.
He's got racehorses.
Howard. Here's the point, Howard.
He's got a horse.
Here's the point.
I'm blacker than you.
Howard.
Right. I am so black, it's ridiculous.
If I go to the bank and they won't lend me money based on where I live and the zip code, it doesn't matter who owns the bank. I don't care if you are Jew, Irish, or whoever. Whoever owns the bank, that is racism.
Okay, what's that got to do with what Farrakhan said?
If that's the point that he was making, I don't get into calling people any type of persuasion. I'm into the facts. The fact is, it's racism when you're redlined because of where you live or because of your ethnic origin.
All right. I agree there.
How
Okay,
about
fine.
that,
Okay,
Brother Howard?
I agree that that's racism.
But do you
amen?
But Howard, amen?
But listen, Hammer, amen. Oh, for God's sake. This is like church. All right, yeah, it's getting ridiculous. You can't win with Hammer.
Make any points. He's going to scream. He's going to scream.
Robin.
He'll shout you.
Hey, here, please. I ain't got money with me.
All right, listen to Hammer.
I was going to pass her off some money. If I could top what Howard's paying,
Hammer.
maybe you'll...
Let's talk about the music for a second. Never mind all the nonsense. The music will unite us as people.
You have the people you have to deal with.
I have actually heard that there might be a movement among black people and some white people. They want to make a separate state for black people. They can go live there and have their own set of laws and everything.
At one time, the Muslims
are advocating that.
Did
you read that?
I wrote a movie about it.
Did you really?
I did a treatment about it, but it's not about just one state. It's a whole thing, but I'm not really into that as well, because first of all, African Americans helped build this country, the foundation of this country. Don't try to limit me to a state.
No, the Muslims asked for that.
That's what
you saying. You're anti-Muslim?
That's your interpretation.
No, the Honorable Elijah Muhammad said.
You don't get it.
Listen to me, my brother. Salam alaikum. The honorable.
What's going on really between you?
The honorable.
I know you're not.
I wish there was.
Some people got the wrong impression about you, Howard.
Because Robin is very honest, and she wouldn't tell my wife.
They think Howard is a racist, but I know better.
I'm not.
Howard is not a racist.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Listen to me.
You and Robin mixing into, I think y'all been doing something.
You know what the 5%ers are? You know what the 5%ers are?
What is he putting on?
Cologne.
You know it too. Look, when I said that, Howard, and when I said
listen to me. I want to tell you about the
truth.
Hammer.
You and Robin been doing things. That's that pillow talk going on. That's that pillow talk you and Robin been having. You haven't heard nothing from the
Hammer, listen.
Muhammad, you've been listening to Robin.
No, the Honorable.
What she say in your ear?
Can I tell you about the Honorable?
Howard, bring it, baby, bring it.
The Honorable Elijah.
All good.
The Honorable Elijah Muhammad first said that there should be a state called Nebraska instead of Nebraska. Do you know that?
No.
Nebraska.
I don't.
You never heard of Nebraska. You're not a black man. You have never been in prison, have you?
I have the utmost respect for the Honorable Elijah Muhammad.
Thank you.
So I don't make jokes like that.
That's not a joke.
If you want to make jokes like that, next thing you're going to do, I want to hear you make Pope jokes.
Oh, you haven't been listening. You haven't been listening the last 3 days.
It's a fallacy.
Yeah.
We do make Pope jokes.
You got to make jokes, and we can't stop there. Let's pull down some other religious things.
Name the figures I haven't. Name the figures I haven't made fun. You don't win that argument.
But Howard, I wasn't here.
Oh.
I'm here now.
Right. What is it, Gary? I want to talk to Hammer.
Not talk about the Honorable Elijah Muhammad in my presence.
Are you a Muslim?
No,
I'm not.
Right.
No, I'm not.
Right.
No, I'm
what
not.
do you want,
There's
Gary?
a woman on the phone who wants to talk to...
But
Hammer or MC
I think it's Hammer, because... one of those guys.
Is it one of Robin's friends?
She's not claiming paternity.
No. Is it one of Robin's friends?
No, it's not. It's just a woman who called up.
Okay.
She wants to talk to him about the Million Man March.
Okay, good. All right, that's legitimate.
Why can't women come?
By the way, Hammer's new album, which I will play in a second, is called Inside Out. The brother makes some great music.
Yeah, don't listen to his arguments about politics.
Makes no sense in politics.
All right.
I always say about singers, just shut up and
And
sing.
Robin, please do not challenge Hammer, because I'm asking you a favor, because this is a brother who's in the music.
Genuine sellout.
He is in the music industry. He is in the.
Say, shut up and sing.
Hey, Robin, just take your money that Howard is paying you and take it how he's giving it to you.
Shut up and sing.
He is in the music. He is in the music industry, and he has to have these opinions.
You
now go
think
ahead.
that he's different when you get him outside?
Hammer will take me outside and say, "Listen, of course we'll just go through it."
That's right.
All right, listen.
In fact, he'll lose the black accent and everything.
Right.
Comedians.
You wouldn't even recognize him.
Ma'am, what is it? What do you want to say?
Hello?
You try and get a word in.
Yes, please.
Yes, if I could please speak.
Yeah, we let her speak.
First of all, to say Farrakhan is not a racist, you don't know what Farrakhan's about. The Nation of Islam is about nothing but racism.
This is O.J.'s mother. This is O.J.'s mother.
Muhammad preached nothing but the white man is a devil. That's all he preached.
Who is this anyway?
My name is Ronnie. I'm a black female, and I've been there. And I know for a fact that Farrakhan can't be anything but racist because that's what his religion is based upon.
Well, that's your opinion.
That's your opinion.
That's your opinion.
That's your opinion. Talking about.
Hey, they probably gave you $100 and say every time you hear anything to do with the Nation of Islam or anything else. Do you know?
Yes, I do.
I don't know who you are. How am I to give you $1,000 before I got here? I don't know. I don't know.
You could claim everybody was paying
off. But I'm just saying, I don't know who this is. That's probably one of Robin's friends. Try to tell me you don't know. I don't know. I don't know you. I don't know what you represent. I don't know what you represent, who you represent.
Well, let the sister say something. You're being disrespectful to his sister.
Just like the march.
You know
They
why?
closed it
Because
with and Hammer rolled that with.
You got to let the sister speak.
No, I don't want to hear what
Can I
you
say
have to
something?
say.
Sister.
I wouldn't care if she
all
was
these
green.
men
Really?
aren't
I
taking
wouldn't
their
care if she was green.
responsibilities of going to a Million Man March, and they're going from New York to Washington. How come they don't take some
We're not going
money
just
that
from
they
New
use
York.
to go to
I'm coming
Washington
from
and give to their
California.
kids?
What did you say? What did she say? I couldn't hear it.
If they got money to go from New York to Washington for a march for responsibility, how come they can't take that same money they're using to get on a bus or pay gas and give to their kids? Why go all the way to
Like you talking about your personal problems. Now, just if you want the man to give you some money, just ask him.
Now, where is it?
That sounds personal. Yeah, your man may not. If you want some money from your man, ask him. Don't try to ask us all if we can do this. That's personal. That's personal. This is the Howard Stern show. She called it for some alimony or something.
That's it. She's looking to collect some money. That's all.
If you got child support problems, baby, call somebody else. Ain't no child support thing.
I don't have that problem.
What is wrong with this woman? Calling about child support.
I don't have that problem.
If he got money to go to the Million Man March, that's a different issue from child support. Don't call him about child support. What's wrong with you?
You are so stupid.
I know, because I don't agree with you.
That's why you're not even respected in the black community.
Oh, that's not right. That's not true. I'm going to have to hang up now.
You ready to hang up, Howard?
Yeah, that's not right.
Disconnect her.
That's an insult.
Yeah, we don't need to go there, as we said.
The sister is saying, excuse me, the sister is saying that the Million Man March is, listen, it's 375,000 deadbeat dads. Is that true?
Howard, is that true? Howard, what I'm saying to this sister on the air, we don't need an African American calling us in the middle of us trying to unite and talking against us. This is how we have been divided as a people for years. Ignorant people like this woman who just called. We are trying.
Now, that's not nice.
We are trying to unify our efforts, and she called in and want to try to divide. She's trying to divide. You need to go back to bed and wake up again and start over. Your day is all wrong.
All right,
we are trying to bring unity. We don't need division.
You know what, Howard, Robin, have a good day.
Thank you.
You have a good day and call the child support.
Ma'am, salam alaikum. Ma'am, salam alaikum.
Have a good day.
Alaikum salam. Thank you. I show respect to black sisters. Always did.
Why can't women come to the march?
Excuse me,
Always
Robin.
did. Never would.
Okay, Robin, I want to ask you a question. Can we make finish just a serious point for real?
Yes,
Robin, for one second, can we make a serious point?
Yeah, please. Please do.
Howard,
yes.
That's the problem that we have had as African Americans since we've been here.
I know that. I'm an African American.
Every time another African American will step up and try to divide us. We can make a lot of jokes here today. I understand that. We can be comedic, funny.
Well, we just have diverse opinions.
Exactly. But for her to call and say that at a time of something so sincere as this particular march, she disagrees. She's allowed to disagree. We don't need that. And she believes. No, I didn't say that. Her opinion is that Farrakhan is racist and all that. Okay, that's good. Did you feel like that yesterday? Did you feel like that the day before? Then go around your community and talk about it. Do what you want to do. But to call Howard Stern show a nationwide show in the middle, you understand, in the middle of a march that is so sincere, which is so sincere. We are coming together in unity, and she's calling and dividing.
Complain and say OJ's guilty in public. That's what.
Hey, Robin, check this out.
There you go.
Check this out. This is not comedy right now.
All right.
You need to get yourself. I want to drop off some books.
wrong with you, Robin.
I want to get her some books.
What books?
Books on history.
Yes.
I probably could walk rings around her.
She don't even know who she is.
She's very smart.
I don't know who I am.
Now listen.
I know who you are.
Listen to me. I
recognize you.
All right, listen to me. Everybody has their opinion. Hammer, you came in today to talk about this new record.
Does he have a record? Thank God, please.
Yes, you did.
Music is great, but it's secondary to life.
No. You know what?
Secondary to what we really.
If you had come in here an hour ago, you would have seen a woman licking honey off my thighs. Yeah. And believe me, none of this would have been going on.
Quite frankly, Hammer, music is a beautiful thing, and it's much more important because it actually does bring people together.
It does.
There's something we can all agree on. Now we'll agree on that.
All right, then let's play something spiritual and uplift us, Howard.
All right.
Let's play something spiritual.
First, I'm going to play. I would like to play a cut of Louis Farrakhan doing Calypso. And you tell me if this guy can sing. Go ahead, play it. Now come on. You tell me if what's going on here.
Comedian.
Come on. You know who that is? That's Farrakhan. It is. Stop it, man.
What? Stop it. What do you mean stop it? All right, here, stop it.
He can't be here while this is going.
You can't. What are you talking about? You can't listen to the Farrakhan's music?
Stop it, Howard.
Right.
Just stop it. You can't insult people.
That's not an insult.
You just can't.
That's really his record.
Hey, but you know what?
He thinks you're goofy.
Yeah, I do.
He thinks I'm goofy.
No, that's really Louis Farrakhan.
See, that's what I'm saying. Certain things I've never heard. I've never heard that.
You don't want to just talk his free. That's the history of Louis Farrakhan.
Okay.
If you're going to tell me that's Louis Farrakhan,
I swear
I've never heard the record.
We got the
I don't
album.
know.
Do we have a whole copy?
Prove it to Hammer.
Yeah, show me now. Prove it to me.
I have the cart right here.
No, I got that from somewhere.
Are you denying that that's him?
That's your card.
It's really him.
Hey, Howard, that's your card with Robert's writing on it.
Okay. All right, let's play Hammer's music. All right. I get it. Hammer.
My goodness.
He's not saying that.
You know he lost his sense of humor.
He did.
I lost.
Now I like the cover. I like the cover of your new album because you look very angry.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. Stop
Is he doing that gangster?
Oh, gangster.
Oh, look at
Gangster. Look at the gangster.
Look at that. Show that.
That is bad.
That ain't Stanley.
That's
Robin,
not
do you
Stanley.
agree with that?
Does that look like a Stanley? That looks like a hammer.
Robin, do you agree with that? I want to see.
Well, it's close. It's close to the line.
It's gangster.
It's close to the line with
Scary. You look scary. You look scary, my brother. And that's good, though.
Howard,
I say that's good.
You look like a love child from the 60s, man.
Hey, come on.
You look like a love child.
I know.
You know, when I look angry.
Look at that. I would be scared to see you in an alley.
Oh, man.
Look at that. That's the image.
Hey, don't believe the hype. Howard is putting a whole lot on it.
All right.
I look nothing like I'm angry, because I'm not angry. I'm actually overjoyed.
You have not been happy this morning.
I'm also overjoyed with the Million Man March on Monday.
Now, what are you wearing? A white suit?
I actually have on a Godfather hat.
No. What is this on the cover? What kind of outfit is this?
It's
beautiful.
It's like a Middle Eastern laid back, like clothing you wear in hot weather, just for laid back.
That looks like at least a $2,000-3,000 outfit.
Oh, goodness. Now we gotta get into
Is that bad to say?
That might not be his. Some
I
person
borrowed
put
that
him
for
in
the
that.
photo
Yeah.
Really? You did really?
I bought that for
That's not your clothing?
Because, $2,000 or $3,000 I'm not going to spend on that.
That is beautiful. Beautiful, and you look tough. Good for you. All right, now listen to me. I would not challenge you to a fight, my brother.
Well, he wouldn't challenge you even in that suit.
Right. You are so well put together. Honestly, God, man, I wish I could be so handsome.
Comedian.
All right, here I am. I look at this picture on the cover, I'm ready to hand over my wallet. I swear to you. If you anything you want. I swear.
No, he actually is.
I am. I'll give you my wallet.
I really think your other side shows when you see that picture.
All right, here we go.
I think it comes out in you.
Well, maybe I have a little trouble. Have you know I have 3 daughters, my friend. That's not funny. There's nothing gay about me.
Hey, look at it.
All right, here is
Howard.
You want to dance with me? All right, yeah, I'm going to have children.
Okay, stop it, Howard.
All right, let's play a little of Hammer's music. Let's hear what he's talking about. He has some political
Let's hear
things.
Hammer at his best.
Okay.
You're welcome to sing along.
Here it is.
Coco makes all baby free time. Coco makes black tea, black tea,
The whole style changed.
Ready?
Harmonica.
What is this, Hammer?
What is this about? I love it. I love his new sound.
I don't know if we're going to dance to this.
Let's hear the singing. That's what I like.
Go, make sure waiting for your time. Go, make sure.
All right, very good.
Could we really hear Hammer?
Hammer, here's cut 5. I'm going to play from your new album.
What is that?
What is cut 5?
This is called Keep On.
Oh,
now,
that's cool.
Let's hear that. Let me just
a mid-tempo cut.
Mid-tempo. I like when you get nuts.
No, if you want up-tempo,
I would like to dance to you.
Well, let's listen to a little bit of everything.
All right.
Okay, well, mid-tempo.
Let me see if I can dance to this.
This is what you want, Howard.
Going out to everybody in the world. Do your thing, Howard.
Look at it. Look how I dance, man.
You came in to get you that. Come on, there you go. Another day in the heart of town and a whole lot of...
Look at me dance, Rob.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Well, he is on the beat. That's one thing you got to give him.
He is. Reminisce about the accident past and all the homies that I can't forget now.
Homies.
It's kind of deep, but they got me for millions. I'm the homeboy that...
How's this look, Rob?
You don't have
a good life. Now they talk about the...
How do you think I'm doing?
I think you're doing pretty good.
I like it.
Oh, who's paying you now?
Hey, who's paying
digging you, my brother.
He's doing pretty.
He just likes that I'm dancing to his record.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Could I be whiter than this? Absolutely no black in me.
It depends on what day of the week it is.
Hold on, I'm gonna sample the whole album. Let me hear every track. Hold on. Let me get into it.
Throw your hands in the air. I know you feel.
Oh, this is it. I could give some massages to this. There's some girls. Look at this. Look at this. Check it out. Look at what you're doing.
Look at that. Howard is actually catching beats. He is on the beat.
Look at me.
You and Robin been doing something.
Look at it. You can't even look at me. Show me how to dance, man. Come on. Do something. I'll imitate you. Come on. Come on.
Ain't no drama in the shoulders now, Howard.
That's it.
Take it down. Take it down.
How am I doing, Robin?
You look better. You should take some lessons.
That's a little piece of bait.
I can dance if somebody shows me what to do.
Yeah, if you got some lessons, you might be all right.
Look at me go, man. Hey, I'm dancing with Hammer. Oh, I feel so black. Look at me.
You can't dance in the blackness.
You can dance. You can dance. Look at that.
No, you can't just dance in the blackness.
Look at my brother dancing.
Hey, you see this? Take this dance out right here, Howard.
Check this out.
Take a wild dance right here. Robin, you can't do this one.
Wait a minute, move, Gary. I need to see. What is that?
Love and happiness, Howard. You love child from the 60s.
Look at
Love and happiness, Howard.
Look at me. Come on, Jackie.
Howard, this is really hit home for you. This is
I'm gonna have a friggin' heart attack. Look at this. Look at me go.
How come you don't look the same as he does?
Because I don't get to dance all day like Ham.
That's right. I'm dancing.
If I practice, I'd be good. Look at this. Take your pants off, man. Come on.
Oh, I don't think that's what he was doing.
Look at my brother dance. Come on, give me that. Look at me, man.
And we go get Howard, do you feel love and happiness?
I'm gonna put my OJ mask on and dance. Hold on.
Oh my God! You really got one.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Maybe that'll make him blacker.
Oh, hey, no, he was marching. I remember now. Howard was one of the guys out in the front of the courthouse definitely saying OJ is innocent, but he didn't want you guys to know, so he put the mask on. Hold on, look. Howard didn't want you to know his true opinion. Look at that. Howard really, really believes in his heart of hearts that OJ Simpson is innocent.
How did I look at that guy? Oh my God! Oh look, it's a Lancito man from Gary. Freaking Lancito. Oh, well, let me hear another track.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Howard, what you talking about?
That's a good aerobic workout for me.
Yeah, you know, it's love and happiness. That's what you're talking about. That's what the march is about. Love and happiness.
Wow.
Stop with that march already, will you, man? That's ridiculous. Go ahead.
Maybe you want to check out track number 9, which is a song he wrote for Eazy-E.
Ooh, hey, that was my brother. He used to be on the show all the time, Eazy-E.
Look, you couldn't even say Easy.
You know what his band was called? Niggas with Attitude.
That's very true. That's very true.
Niggas with Attitude.
Hey, yeah, Howard thought I was going to say, no, that's not true.
No,
that's
he didn't.
NWA.
I used to say to him, what do you mean niggas with attitude?
And what did he say?
He didn't say anything. The guy hardly talked, right?
No, Easy was there. Yeah, that's right, Howard.
No, he said to me, he goes to me.
Easy would have definitely had something to say.
No, he would say, I'm the #1 nigga. That's what he would say.
That's right, Howard. That's me.
Hey.
I'm the #1.
And I don't approve of that.
Not you, Robin. Robin, stop it.
Stop it. Robin, you are the #1 nigga.
Now,
there you go.
Now, between you and Robin, I don't want to know about y'all personal things.
Hey, that's my business.
That's y'all personal thing.
That's right.
I know y'all got that little place up there at Trump Tower.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah.
What's it to you?
We have a little piano there.
This is too easy?
Yeah.
Let me check it out.
Let's see what he's saying.
Let me see if I can dance to this.
Yeah, that's right. Howard, you trying to do
Come on.
Sometimes. Hey, Robin, what clubs you been taking him to? So I'm sending this one out to Easy.
Look at me. Look at me rubbing myself.
Oh.
Tell me that's not turning you on, Robin.
Y'all,
Look at this.
Hey, y'all keep that between y'all.
Look at all 2 inches. All 2 inches. Look at me. Look what I'm doing, Hammer. Look at my new move. This is called a Howard. This is called
I'm trying to hear what he's saying to Eazy-E. Would you be quiet?
Who the hell knows what he's talking about? Rob, why don't you come in and dance with Stanley over here? Why don't you dance with the man?
I'm not the exhibitionist you are.
Besides, Howard, she don't want to move up.
Watch this move.
Oh.
Look at me. Look what I'm doing now. This is a whole new thing I just developed.
I don't think anybody's going to pick up on it.
Look at this. This is where I put my arms very tight to my chest. Look at me. I think I'm good.
I must admit, Howard, somehow you got in touch with the rhythm. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how you found it.
I found it. Your music I can dance to.
It's actually really on the beat.
I don't know what the hell that had to do with Eazy-E.
Well, he was saying he hung out with Eazy-E. It didn't seem to me that these two guys were the kind of guys who would hang out
you
together.
guys talked at the same time.
I don't know what he was saying.
You told her to do that when I come.
What is that about Eazy-E? What are you saying?
Well, I was saying that,
he died of AIDS.
No, but that's very true.
What do you think? Do you think
hold it, Howard.
He wasn't with the guy, though, was he?
Question, no, I'll answer the second one.
Yeah, go ahead.
Your first one was, Eazy and I started off together in 1987. When we both first started, we used to take vans and go up and down the West Coast. So I knew him very well. I
didn't know you hung out with him.
Yeah, very, very well. I knew Eazy very well. So I made this song because, the media painted a certain picture of him, and that picture was like the perception.
Gangster.
But he painted. He wanted that image.
No, I'm not just speaking of his music. I'm not just speaking of his music.
Yeah. Well,
Robert, you really don't understand that people like yourself, are you different off the air than you are on the air? You can sit there and tell me that Howard Stern walks around all day when he's off the air.
She can tell you.
Come on, that's not true.
Word up.
He didn't walk around all day in his life.
What is it, Gary?
But if you present that as your image.
He presents that as his recording artist image.
Gary, what is it?
I don't know if you want to talk to Dominic's on the phone.
Yes.
And Dominic said that he was down in Florida or somewhere at the track, and Hammer was at the track. And
Hammer owns horses.
Well, I got to tell you, for a guy who's supposed to be bankrupt, you should have heard the amount of money he bet.
Let me hear this.
Now he's saying his brother owns the horses.
It's switch real. No,
Dominic, what was this? You saw Hammer?
I paid the money.
Was there with his father, a brother, and 3 other guys. They bet $200,000 on one race.
On one race.
Did you win?
One race.
Did you win?
On one race.
How did you know that, Dominic?
The horse lost.
It did?
What was the name of the horse? What was the name of the horse?
He wants to shoot it.
Get my gun. Get my gun.
You lost $200,000 on one race?
Wow.
You really believe all that, don't you, Robin? I mean, you really you lost $200,000.
You're saying it's not true?
I lose no $200,000. I would bet $200,000
really?
that Howard Stern show up tomorrow.
Then Dominic is lying.
Absolutely. Oh, please, he knows the name of the horse. It was his top horse.
What?
And you know what? I bet it one time. Carl Icahn. I bet it Carl Icahn on the side that my horse would beat his horse upstate New York. And we gave the money to charity when we bet it. That was our deal. And but $200,000 on a race, not me. But I'm not going to say that between my collective family members, all of us together, it could have happened. It could have happened. It could have happened. And I'm not going to say it didn't.
All right.
It could have happened. But Hammer, $200,000 on the horse. Are you kidding me? Hey, look, we might have pooled our money. We must have pooled everybody.
Small bills. In small bills it was paid off.
If there's a race for it, just remember I'm half black.
All right. Very good, Dominic. Thank you.
Hey, just remember he's half black.
It is very true.
Yeah.
Hammer, you put together a new masterpiece, your new album. I wish you tons of success with your new album. And if anyone wants to go to the record store right now, you can get this album, MC Hammer Inside Out. It is in the stores right now.
Oh, okay.
And now take it from me, I was dancing to it, and rather good. And what you do is you get a few white broads up in your room, and you massage them.
To Hammer's music.
And I tell you something, you'll get something going on. You get the mojo working. Forget about all the racial stuff and all that stuff.
Yeah, don't listen to him preach.
In terms of getting a woman all juiced up, this will get them going. You will agree with that, my brother, am I correct?
There are a lot of tracks on there that would definitely have you doing your thing.
Everybody can come together on that.
Yeah, and the overall theme is love and happiness on the album, though, on the serious side.
All right.
And it's really about trying to bring harmony,
bringing the people together.
Absolutely.
No preaching of politics on this.
No. I have to speak politics off the record. That's Hammer over there.
That's Hammer over here. This is Hammer. That's MC Hammer. And there's another guy out in the hall. But there it is. We love Hammer. Thank you, Hammer, for coming by. It was great seeing you.
And I always thank you for having me on the show. I appreciate it.
And
Salam Aleichem. Come back. It's fun to have you here.
Salam Aleichem. Aleichem Salam. All right, my brother?
I'm going to write that down.
As the Honorable Elijah Muhammad always said. And I always believe in that.
Yeah, peace in the Middle East. Thank you.
Peace in the Middle East.
That's right,
And
my
Howard,
brother.
see you Monday.
See you Monday, my friend.
Oh, okay.
I will be there in
I'm
blackface.
the only one here who can't go.
Right, I'm going.
Robin.
What?
It's not that you're a woman. That's not the reason why you can't come. You can't come because I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. You think about it. Fill in the blank. Good night.
No, I'm because I'm a woman.
Good night. Good night, Robin. Fill in the blank.
Let us take a break,
I have
Robin.
to hold my peace. I have to hold my peace.
All right. You've been holding your peace through the whole show. No one. That's right. Hammer, everybody. We'll be back after these.
Howard Stern is a faggot, and all white people on the planet Earth are faggots. And Howard Stern is a super faggot. Your mayor is a faggot and a cross-dresser. Your president, the white man, the president, is a faggot, Bill Clinton. And a damn draft dodger and a pot smoker.
You're not Christian.
And you're not Christian.
That's all you Jews.
Right.
The Jews are black people. And your system getting ready to go down.
Rock Radio, K-Rock. After Howard, New York's only rock radio station is K-Rock. 92-minute rock blocks. Retro rock. Stay wired to K-Rock. After Howard.
Bald is more than just beautiful. It's also a means of achieving financial independence. Let me explain. The average woman spends nearly $2,100 a year on her hair. $2,100 worth of gels, highlights, cuts, mousse, coloring, curlers, blow dryers, and on and on. Now, hypothetically speaking, if you didn't have any hair, you could invest that $2,100. But if you're like most people, you're probably saying, I'm not against baldness per se, and I'd certainly like the extra cash, but shaving my entire head just doesn't work for me personally. For you, we have two words, pixie cut. Shorter hair means less hair product. By cutting back on shampoo alone, you'll save $100 a year. Less mousse, save $80. The point is, there are ways to rethink the money you already have. Now, being smart with it can help make your bank account as shiny and healthy as your hair. At Patagon.com, we'll turn what seems like financial mumbo-jumbo into information you can really use. And at Patagon.com Securities, you can chat live with real brokers and trade online. Look at your money differently. Look at Patagon.com.
A service of Patagon.com Securities Corp, member NASD and SIPC.
On the last episode of Tequila Novela.
Rosa? Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with Emundo.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Ah, sweet revenge. On the next Tequila Novela. Beer Without Borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
My name is Gil Reyes. I'm Andre Agassi's physical fitness trainer. Last year, Andre dedicated himself to reaching the highest possible level of physical fitness. He turned to me for help. I turned to TwinLab. With TwinLab, I found an answer to every question and a solution for every fitness need. TwinLab products became the foundation for Andre's fitness program.
TwinLab has all the formulas you need to help turn who you were into who you are. Like TwinLab OcuGuard Plus with lutein, an advanced vitamin and antioxidant supplement specifically formulated to help protect your eyes against macular degeneration and maintain proper eye health. OcuGuard Plus with lutein, another innovative formula from TwinLab.
The rest is history. Andre finished the year as the #1 ranked tennis player in the world, winning major tennis championships in spectacular fashion along the way. And I personally called the people at TwinLab to thank them. To be your best, you must feel your best. I recommend TwinLab products.
TwinLab. Answers for life.
TechieGold.com presents the Techie Goldfish.
Time is a precious thing. No, think about it. Few of us have spare time on our hands. Myself, I don't even have hands to start with. But then, I am only a fish. So, if you're looking for an IT job, who wants to waste time waiting for a million listings online? No. Instead, go to techiegold.com. They combine web-based job search tools with career agents working on your behalf. The result? You don't just get listings. You get real people helping you set up interviews, negotiate terms, and land the best jobs. It's fast. It's easy. It's fish-tastic. In fact, were I not a fish, I'd be jumping for joy.
TechieGold.com. Job placement with a pulse. www.techiegold.com.
We live in a world with walls. Walls we create in our own mind. It's up to us to break through whenever we can. To do this, we need wisdom, power, energy, strength. What we need is Sobe. Sobe is more than an elixir. It's a state of mind. You'll choose wisely. Sobe beverages deliver survival for a world with walls. Move them, change them, explore their borders, expand your imagination. Build on who you are on the inside. Imagine the possibilities. Imagine the potential. Without the walls, what will you become? Where will you go? The answer is anywhere. Sobe is your path to freedom. Drink deeply. I am the lizard. I have been to the flatlands, and I can take you there.
Sobe healthy and refreshing beverages formulated with herbs and natural supplements to energize the body, uplift the spirit, and enlighten the mind. Sobe puts back what the world takes away. Sobe beverages, so be yourself.
I just sold my car to Car Cash. I'm in love with those Car Cash guys.
I'm in love with Car Cash. I'm in love with the Car Cash guy. Oh, I love that song.
Wow.
Hey, don't call me a faggot just because I'm in love with the Car Cash guy. It's a different kind of love. Yeah, well, whatever you have to say, I don't care. All right, Car Cash. So what? So I'm gay. I don't care. I'm in love with the Car Cash guy, and I don't mind saying it. F you. You know, I love those Car Cash guys, and you will love them, too, because they always pay you top dollar for your car, and they pay you right on the spot. Nobody pays you more money for your car than Car Cash, and nobody makes selling your car easier. New cars, fancy cars, vans, pickups, 4x4s, even lease or finance. If you can drive it, Car Cash will buy it. Car Cash. Visit Car Cash on the web at carcash.com, or stop by Car Cash on West 55th Street between 11th and 12th Avenue in Manhattan, or just give them a call. 1-800-CARCASH. That's 1-800-CAR-CASH.
Dimension Film.
Hello?
You thought the terror was over. You were right. He knows what they did.
For 6 seconds, it's your own part.
He knows where they live.
You're behind this house.
What's up? He knows how to party.
Can I tell you a secret? I hate dead people.
Scary movie, rated R. No under 17, admitted without parents. In theaters tomorrow.
Hello, Fantasy Travel. What's yours? So you have no money, and you want to go to Sydney, right? The only way to travel. Oh, and you deserve good tickets. You athletes bonding. Oh, that's beautiful. Alrighty then. Is that it? Oh, so now you start with the special request.
The summer trip of a lifetime. It's not a fantasy. Just look for winning cans and bottles inside specially marked packages of Budweiser and Bud Light. And if a can or bottle says you win, you win. A Palm 7 organizer or a trip for 4 to Sydney, Australia. Must be 21 to enter. Void where prohibited. Sweepstakes ends October 6th. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
To my friends, Colin, this is the last email you will ever get from me, period. The internet is supposed to make things easier, comma, more convenient. Shoot, delete, convenient, period. But I still have to type these stupid E-mails. Well, no more, exclamation point. Now, I have a Yap phone from Net to Phone. I can make phone calls over the internet to anyone, anywhere in the world, for practically nothing, period. I just plug the Yap phone into my computer, install some software, and then I can call you guys from my PC, instead of having to use this ancient email system.
Be talking. Italics. To you soon. Best wishes, me.
Yap Gear for Net 2 phone is available at all Comp USA, Office Max, Micro Center, Office Depot, and J&R Music World stores. Yap Gear, which includes up to 1,000 minutes of calling time, starts at just $44.99. Or for more information, visit us at yapgear.com.
Hey, how about Heineken? I love it. I love Heineken. Heineken is the beer we drink because we like it. We like the way it tastes. Jackie can tell you, Jackie has 6-7 beers on a weekday. On the weekends, he has 12 to 15 beers a weekend. He loves beer. He lives on it.
Yes.
If they took it away from him, he'd have the DTs. I swear to God, the guy loves beer. Now, you take someone like me, I drink a beer or two a year. What do I drink? I drink Heineken. So whether you're a beer drinker casually, like myself, or a real addict like Jackie, doesn't make a difference.
Both ends of the spectrum.
Heineken's the best. That's the one you want to go with. I think it has to do with the yeast, the hops, the whole deal. You know, they've been brewing it the same since the 1800s, and the reason is it's perfect. You don't change something that's perfect. Heineken.
Rock Radio.
K-Rock.
Hey, Beavis, get up and turn on Howard Stern.
You get up and turn it on. I'm kind of busy.
You're too busy to turn on the radio?
Yeah, well, I was having a dream about lesbians and you know.
Now, the voice you've been waiting for.
The Howard Stern Show.
Now, there is a listener of ours named George who sent me a big picture of himself the other day, and he said, Howard, can you help me out? Sends me this picture. He's a big fat guy. And I'm always amazed when big fat guys do this. He tattooed his entire back and front. And legs. And legs with Disney characters.
Oh.
Now, the reason I'm always surprised by this is, if you're that fat, why would you want to be running around without your shirt all the time? Where is George? Bring him in. Baba Booey and I will explain. He's got a question. It'll take me 2 minutes, and then we can get on with the show. And I'll take some phone
I
calls.
still can't figure out why George is here.
I'll tell you in a minute. Waiting for George to come in so you can see this. This is an abomination.
Is he coming in here with his shirt off?
I'm a big fan of tattoos, and I think it looks cool when a guy has tattoos, but Disney characters. Where's George? Hey, George, how are you? Look at this. Now, George is not in shape.
No, I'm home.
No.
My wife's home saying,
Sit down. Sit down, Georgie. There he is.
Yep.
There he is. Now, you got to say something. Tattooing yourself is a major commitment.
Oh, yeah.
Do me a favor. Now, you have every Disney. You are a fan of Disney, am I correct?
Number one, according to people around the world.
You're the number one fan?
Yep.
They say you're the number one fan.
Everybody but the hot shots. Okay, the top people.
Who are the hot shots? We'll get to that. Now, it's always funny when you get a letter from an adult male. How old are you, George?
41.
41 years old. You're a little old for this.
Yeah.
When did you start this tattooing?
He writes me this letter. I'm the number one Disney fan. He wants desperately
to be associated.
For me to believe that he is the number one Disney fan. He says, I've gone to the extent that I've tattooed my entire body with Disney characters. Oh, do me a favor. Open up your shirt. Let Robin see this.
Let's stand on it.
Here, come here.
You know what the first thing that comes to mind is?
What?
That they're not even good tattoos.
Yeah, well, that's beside the point.
They're exact.
All right, don't tell the guy he has bad tattoos. This is part of his skin now. Do me a favor, turn around so I can see your back. Look at what it's doing back there. You've got Snow White. Let me tell you what I see.
He's got the Magic Kingdom.
Are those the Smurfs?
No, those are 101 Dalmatians.
Is that what that is? I wouldn't even know that. Dude, you got something on your back. I can't even tell what it is. Yeah. Then you got the dwarves, Snow White and the 7 dwarves. You got the castle, the actual Disney castle. You've got a giant pumpkin. You got wizards, various Alice in Wonderland things. I mean, Dumbo, I see. There's a million tattoos all over this guy.
Well, you know what's really cool? I was asking him, do you have every Disney character? And he said, yeah, except for some secondary ones. So he ran out of Disney characters, and he started doing rides. So show him the Epcot Center on your leg.
No, what do you mean rides? The actual rides at Disney World?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Attractions. That's a good question.
No, now that.
How far do we go up?
Now, how far? Does it go to your penis?
Nah, that's the only place.
Only place you don't have them.
Wife will get mad on that one.
Right. And that.
Epcot balls, Dream Machine, railroad trains. All the villains are on the legs.
Let me see.
Smash Mountain monorails.
Wow. Now, do your parents say anything to you about this?
Well,
what?
I did find out Ganji did a little bit of a pre-interview with him, which I didn't even know.
Yeah.
Apparently, this whole thing has cost him 3 or 4 wives and a kid.
Oh, really?
Oh, you've been married more than once.
What would you say, George?
Wife.
Your fifth wife.
First floor didn't like Disney.
I got to tell you, even when I called his house,
wow,
the fifth one was like, oh, he wrote to you. Okay, here he is.
Really?
Oh, yeah. You're going on number 6.
George, at what age did you start tattooing the Disney characters?
17 years ago. He's the first.
The first Disney one.
Yep.
And
Who was the first?
Why do you
Fantasia.
think Fantasia? And he's got Mickey.
And the newest one's this one. That's not done because the side hurt the most. That's why I didn't finish it. That's why.
What are those, by the way?
Little Taylor, Brave Little Taylor, Jack and the Beanstalk.
Jack and the Beanstalk. Yeah. Now let me ask you something. This is peculiar. Why?
Why is a grown man into Disney so much?
You know who's into this too?
It's my life.
Ronnie the limo driver. I met him. Ronnie's a weird guy. The only reason he drives me because he's so goddamn loyal.
And he's on time.
And he's on time. But I got to tell you something. He's another guy. He doesn't have the tattoos because he's got too much hair on his body. He collects all this Disney crap, and you start to wonder after a while, like, what, you know, oh, you guys.
But he dragged his wife into it too.
Yeah, they have all these Mickeys and Mickey T-shirts, and
I think they have the Mickey phone, which I understand is very valuable.
I've got about 13,000 items in my house. The entire house is custom done.
What's going on, George? Is it a way of getting attention? Is it a way of?
No, it has nothing to do with that. I was quiet about this for years.
Really?
Oh yeah, for 17 years.
What does it make you feel good?
It's just a way of having Mickey with me.
No, I think it's an identity thing that they're going to be into Disney.
Because so he writes me a letter, and you got to hear this one. He says, "I need your advice. I got myself." He goes to. How often do you go to Disney World?
About 12, 13 times a year. I go down in 2 weeks to get a haircut, so I'll be down there next week.
You go down to get a haircut?
Only place I've ever gotten a haircut is Disney. I do things that most people have never done.
Really? Now, why only there can you get a haircut at Disney?
That's the only place I want to go.
Really?
Dean, my barber at Disney.
Really?
It's the only person that's cut my hair in years.
All right. Now, George, you got a job?
No, sure.
You got a regular job.
Work for the post office. That pays the bills, but I'm a professional magician.
You know, you can keep your Disney. If it keeps you from shooting up the post office.
Yeah, right. If it keeps you sane, my friend, then it's good. But
he claims to have, in about 20 years, spent over $500,000 at Disney.
I spent well over $500,000. I blow.
Now, where do you get $500,000 being a postal worker?
I blow about $40,000 a year going to Disney. No, magic.
But how much do you make as a postal worker?
About 40,000.
I'm doing the math here. I'm just trying to figure out how you live.
Everything goes to Disney.
Everything.
Every cent. No.
Every cent goes to Disney.
Yes.
They should love you.
Yeah, no, I'll blow about $40,000 a year just going.
No kidding.
Every cent I have goes to Disney.
All right, let me ask you. But you got a wife, you got kids. You know, what about your kid? You lost custody of your kid over this?
No, she moved out because I guess she basically got upset with everything being Disney.
All 4 wives said, listen, at first it was cute. I thought I could handle it.
Well, when you walk in my house, you think they'd know by then or seeing me.
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine.
Women are so desperate to get married, they think they can live with anything, Howard.
So what do you say? So in other words,
4 honeymoons at Disney. You know what? This is the only one that didn't have a honeymoon there, and it's lasted 11 years. So.
But when they marry you, don't they realize that you're into Disney? It's almost obsessive.
Oh yeah,
they do. And then what? They get sick of it.
And when I say, they want to go somewhere else for vacation, like no, Disney. I go Disney World. From Disney World, I go next week. Be my 86th visit. 65 times Disneyland, 6 Disney Tokyo, 9 times Disney Paris.
You been to Euro Disney? You to Paris?
Well,
yeah. No kidding.
So.
That's the only way they get to go to foreign countries.
But I'm treated like gold.
Yeah, but you know what it is? You go to the foreign country, and Disney World is the same everywhere, so it's like, it doesn't matter where you go.
I'm treated like gold everywhere, except Disneyland.
Right. When you say you're treated like gold, in other words, people are excited to meet you because you're the world's biggest Disney fan.
It's like being a star, it really is. I get 50, 60 people around me at a clip wanting to take pictures, videos.
And when you go to Disney World, isn't it true that you take your shirt off and walk around?
No.
You do not?
Not allowed to, no.
Not allowed.
I had never taken my shirt off.
What do you wear, tank top?
Tank top. And, people, Disney gets mad a little bit is because people actually lift my top up, take pictures and stuff.
Right, and they don't like that.
And they don't like that. But I never remove my shirt, and I don't take my shirt off, and it's like I'm sort of getting upset.
So what happened is George, listen to this. He writes me a letter. He's been going to Disney. You hear his story, okay? Yeah. It's kooky, but all right, who's going to say that to a postal worker? I mean, that's the least kooky thing a postal worker has done. You even have a bag on you that has a Disney bag. Everything Disney pants.
Mickey Mouse fanny pack.
Everything.
And he writes me the letter, and he says, listen, I'm going there. I'm the world's biggest Disney fan. And now they're not being nice to me.
Who's not being nice?
Disney.
What?
Because he goes to the park, and they want to throw him out because the fans lift his shirt. And, Disney's G-rated. This guy's got breasts. And I guess that's I don't know what it is, but They don't like it. I guess he must create some kind of commotion when he goes there.
Yeah. Well,
do you create a commotion? Do you draw attention to yourself?
What they don't want is people assume that Disney pays me to walk around. And
Right.
I have to let people know that I am not part of the Disney story. Disney does nothing for me. They give me a free pen after all these years.
But what if you wore a long sleeve shirt around Disney? You won't.
No. I put these on for a reason. These are exact, perfect. No other tattoo guy can do a quarter-inch piece and get it exact.
Yeah, but if Disney, going to Disney is so important and you're upsetting the Disney people, because you know what probably happens? They think that the people probably say, oh, look at that guy. They probably pay him to do that. It's a gross thing. He's all tattooed. Some people don't like tattoos. They're offended by it.
I had one person that didn't like it in the past 17 years.
Right. But it maybe doesn't
That's
fit
one person who said it to you.
So-
Maybe they're just going over to the
I've got
complete
pictures.
group.
No, I've got pictures and videos of people swarming me. When these 50 people leave, those 50 people come and stop me.
I personally have no problem with it. I can't imagine why
He
Disney
doesn't
does.
understand that Disney has. They have a
it's
part
tattoos.
that they want people to walk through, not swarm around him.
Right. They don't want, like, they have little Mickey characters walking around. But the kids are supposed to not be touching some gross guy who's like, you know.
That's just it.
And they don't know who he is. They can't be responsible for what he might do when these people are doing this.
That was told by the head of security that I get more attention than the characters do, and they get upset with that.
Okay, so listen. Whatever reason they're getting upset.
He said on his last 2 visits that apparently Disney has their version of a Secret Service.
Yes.
Disney Secret Service.
Yes.
And that they've been tailing him.
All right, listen to me. He writes me a letter. He says, I am now contemplating legal action against
legal
the
action?
Disney. He's going to hire a lawyer and sue Disney.
For what?
I don't know. What are you going to sue them for?
No, this was, believe it or not, this was suggested by the cast members. They said, I want to get myself a...
Who, like the guys who run around in Mickey costumes?
No, all the cast members. They all love me.
The cast members, the guys who run around in Mickey.
They're called cast members.
Yeah, the people who run around in those Mickey Mouse outfits.
They know me and love me. I say everybody loves me except the head honchos, you know.
Yeah, but what do they care?
They care. They stop me every day.
That's a kid stuck in a Mickey Mouse outfit making $4 an hour.
Sometimes it's midgets.
Right, mostly midgets. So you're talking to some midget, but you think he's...
disgruntled worker.
The characters, the cast members. It's a kid in a Mickey Mouse costume.
No, the thing is...
You're taking legal advice from Mickey Mouse characters?
From other people. They're the ones that... get this. They're the ones that actually told me I should get a lawyer.
You want my advice?
And sue him for $50 million.
You want my advice? That's absurd.
$50 million.
I'm not going to. I got my own throat.
Listen to me. Here's what I suggest. Okay?
You can't get rid of the tattoos.
You're 41 years old. God love you. 41 years old, you found something that gives you something to do. You even got on the Howard Stern radio show with your tattoos, okay? That should make you happy. Disney people are running a big company over there. They understand, okay, they see you're a super fan, all that. They love you. They think it's great.
Do you still have to pay every time you go?
Yeah.
Of course.
They don't give me nothing.
He's
Why
angry.
would they give you anything?
Why would they give you anything?
They give away thousands of rooms, trips, everything, daily.
But they don't have to give it to you.
Oh, no, I've never asked for nothing.
They give it to who they want to.
Oh, yeah, but I've never asked
the
for nothing.
Rockefellers are giving away money. They never gave me any.
Yeah, they didn't tell you to put those tattoos on you either, okay? Now, listen to me. You love going there. Here's my advice. I would say put on a shirt, like an adult, and walk through Disney. Enjoy it. Enjoy the park. They're not stopping you from going.
He wants to be a star
He
of
wants
Disney.
it. Or get a job with Disney wearing a Mickey Mouse costume.
Can't. Tattoos.
Because you have tattoos, you can't work there.
Right.
Do you want to work for Disney? You got a nice job with the post office.
No, I just enjoy going a dozen times.
So then put on a shirt and go.
He doesn't
Never happened.
enjoy
Next
going.
would tell me where
See what it
to
is?
go swimming.
No, come on. You know what the story is. You want to go to Disney and be an attraction.
Right.
You want to be a big star when you go to Disney.
No,
it's not going to happen. No one asked you to do this.
I've done this for 17 years.
Wear a shirt. That's my advice. You wanted my advice. That's my advice. No lawsuit. Wear a
If
shirt.
you just want to go to Disney, you wouldn't have to show your arms.
Looking at you, I'd have to say you're Michael Eisner's biggest nightmare. To be honest. I think you like that they're making a fuss over you. I think that you enjoy it, and I think that you will continue. Yeah. I believe you will continue to go to Disney with your shirt
and
off,
be thrown out,
and you will eventually lose your status even to be allowed in there.
And then you know what he'll do? He'll stand outside the gate
and picket and sue.
Warner Brothers.
Or you could just put on a long sleeve shirt, or even a nice regular short sleeve shirt, and walk around, enjoy the park, have a great
he just
time.
threatened Disney. He said Warner Brothers.
Warner
So
Brothers.
he'll go to
They
Warner
treat me
Brothers.
nice.
They treat you good there.
Yeah, you don't have their
I went there
characters
once,
slathered
and
all
they
over
were
you.
walking around.
Are you thinking of lasering off your tattoos?
Nah.
Why don't you put some Warner Brothers characters on there? Never. No, this is what you
I'm
do.
going to be buried at Disney, so we're going to put up with me the rest of my life.
Right. You were going to be buried there.
Oh, yeah.
How do you plan on doing that?
It's in my will to have my ashes thrown in the Seven Seas Lagoon when I die.
Really?
Yeah.
It's beautiful. What is it?
Dominic's on the phone. I'm trying to know which way he's going to go on this one. I think he wants to represent him.
Dominic, you ready to take on this case?
I think it's a great lawsuit, and he can sue for 50 tons of cheese.
All right, thank you. Yeah, it's so funny.
He had to call in with that.
Yes. He has to get on the air.
He's laughing so hard.
No, like I said, if I ever had a problem, you're the one I'd come to.
Well, I'm giving you my advice. If you want to be a regular, listen, I'm a guy who believes that there are troublemakers in this world. You are bordering on being a troublemaker. It's great you got the tattoos. Someone off the park has a problem. They have a you love going to the park. Put a shirt on and go to the park.
Disney doesn't like tattoos.
Stop trying to be an attraction. You got a nice life. You're a postal worker. You're going to retire at some point. You got money. You got your fifth wife. By now, you must have found someone who really loves you. You got a great time.
So he decided to honor the organization that he loves so much with something they hate.
Right. And you know what? You're looking to complicate your life. You are a bored person. I'm telling you about yourself. Listen, you wanted advice, I'm giving it to you.
He doesn't hear you either. Just
Right.
like Scott didn't hear you about the cigarettes.
You are a bored guy. And that's okay. It's okay to be bored, but you got to recognize it. And you're looking for action. Do you understand what it is? You're looking for nonsense. You're looking for something in your life
You
to
said,
have people.
I'm not a singer.
You want
I
people to
can't
buzz
dance.
around you. You have no show business acumen, so exactly. You put these tattoos on, and now you're a Disney attraction.
Right.
And you want to be worshipped as a Disney attraction. You want to have fuss. You even like the fuss that they won't let you in the park. This is action. This is excitement for you.
Gives you something to talk about.
Some people gamble, they get action. Some people have to have sex to have action. You got a weird action going. You want to be noticed. You want to desperately be noticed. You, George, want to be noticed.
Yes.
And George, what I'm telling you is it's nonsense. It's nonsense. There's so many better things to do with your life.
Disney built the attraction. You didn't.
Go enjoy the attraction. Put on a shirt. That is my advice.
No problem.
That's it.
You don't get to go out and decide how Disney should run their business.
We got to take a break. We'll be right back.
What I cannot prevent entering my home are the sounds that come in over this radio.
K-Rock. This is Jonathan from Korn.
Our favorite reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard is K-Rock music.
All day after Howard.
Nirvana,
Korn.
Aerosmith, Creed, Master Tompkins.
That's right. K-Rock music.
92-minute rock block. Out to lunch. You gotta stay tuned because they're playing all the bomb music after this. 92.3 K-Rock.
You want it? You got it. You want it? Baby, just bust a move. I wanted to chill, but making all of my travel arrangements was freaking me out. So I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price for some dope airfare, a hip hotel, a fly rental car. You want some of this? Then you know what to do, dog. Bust a move.
Airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
Excuse me, bartender. See that young lady over there? Send her a beer on me.
You got it. Here you go, ma'am.
No thanks.
Well, how about that girl?
Excuse me, ma'am. Compliments of the gentleman.
Ew. I don't think so.
Okay, try that girl sitting over there.
Could I offer a suggestion?
What, lose the Hawaiian shirt?
Besides that,
Michelob Light. Hey, you're good.
here you go, miss. From the gentleman.
Oh, how sweet. Tell him thank you.
Michelob Light has a smooth, satisfying taste you won't find in an ordinary light beer.
Hey, did you just send my girlfriend a Michelob Light? No, that was for you.
Beer or Michelob Light. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Another K-Rock concert.
Music.
has captivated millions. And live, the sounds and lights come together. This is Creed. The Human Clay Summer Tour. A whole new show. Creed, like you've never seen them before. 92.3 K-Rock presents Creed. Special guest, 3 Doors Down. And American Pearl, August 28th at Madison Square Garden. Tickets go on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster outlets and Ticketmaster charge by phone at 212-307-7171. Creed with 3 Doors Down and American Pearl. Visit us at concerthotline.com.
Mountains of summer fun await you in Mountain Creek in Vernon, New Jersey. Start with Waterworld, one of the most extensive man-made whitewater adventures in North America. Rocket down 26 of the area's longest, highest rides and slides, propelled by millions of gallons of rushing water. Challenge the rapids of Wild River Canyon with its 18-foot cliff drop. Feel the G-force of the 99-foot H2O no-speed slide. Chill out as you body surf in the high-tide wave pool. Then dry out and defy gravity on the side of a mountain. New this summer, the most extreme gravity activities anywhere in the Northeast. There are over 30 miles of mountain bike trails to challenge even the most experienced riders. And tens of thousands of square feet of skating and riding surfaces await skateboarders, freestyle BMX bikers, and inline skaters. Need more? Go over the top with Extreme Golf or a virtually vertical climbing wall. For more information, click on their very cool website, mountaincreek.com, or call 973-827-2000. That's 973-827-2000 for more on summer action at Mountain Creek.
DeFeo Auto Leasing, America's #1 auto leasing company. And let me tell you something, they deserve that title, America's #1 auto leasing company. They're the greatest. Pause that, dude. I don't want to miss a word. DeFeo Auto Leasing has the greatest selection of new cars on earth at amazingly low monthly payments. If you can't find the vehicle you're looking for, any make, any model, call DeFeo Auto Leasing today at 201-432-5100. They can offer you the advantage of the latest incentive programs from any manufacturer. And besides the great selection and prices, DeFeo services all makes and models and provides free delivery anywhere in the metropolitan area. They'll even come to your house or place of business if you can't go to them. The whole transaction can be done over the phone, 201-432-5100. Okay, 201-432-5100. DeFeo is great. I've leased a bunch of cars from them, and I must tell you, I'm so satisfied. You can go around to any dealership, get prices, do whatever you have to do, but call that number before you lease, because you will not believe the great deal they'll give you. And they'll deliver the car to your house, 201-432-5100.
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa?
Hello, Enrique. May I come in?
But of course. Would you like a tequila?
No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with Emundo.
What?
And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Sweet revenge. On the next Tequila Novela. Beer Without Borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Well, what shall we discuss in our session today?
We're supposed to be going on vacation, but it doesn't look like we're going to have any fun.
What, with all the travel arrangements?
Figuring out our kids' schedule.
Running to the bank to deposit our checks. You don't use direct deposit?
No.
And all the bills we have to keep track of, the mortgage, insurance premiums, car payments. Who could relax? You don't use direct payment for all your monthly bills?
No.
Well, there's a simple solution. I insist you sign up for direct deposit and direct payment today. You have better things to do with your life.
A message from NACHA, the Electronic Payments Association.
Hot times, summer in the city, but don't you want to be cool? And whether your idea of cool means heading for the beaches, biking in the mountains, or holding yourself up somewhere against the city heat, Aqua V hydrators and convenient take-along half-liter sport cap bottles can help you get through a hot summer in great shape. Low-calorie, non-carbonated, all-natural, in really cool flavors with names like Avalanche, Macintosh, Sun Tea, Bamboo. As refreshing as they sound, and that's not all that's cool about Aqua V. Made to taste colder, crisper, wetter. It's got an ingredient called chill to help you stay cool by satisfying the deepest thirst within you. Think of Aqua V as your body's weapon against the moisture, robbing summer heat. It's just one of the best ways I know to maintain proper hydration levels naturally and pleasurably. So forget about those sidewalks hotter than a match head and start celebrating summer in the city with all-natural, great-tasting Aqua V. Because you are what you drink, and now more than ever, it's a great time to be cool.
K-Rock. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show. The SVPRN, the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
What is it?
On the phone is Tigger at Disney World.
Tigger?
Yeah, he plays Tigger, and he's one of the actors there, and he has a different opinion of this guy.
Do you have Tigger?
Oh, I don't know.
Let me see. Where's Tigger? Ah, there he is. Beautiful. I'm saying it's exciting. I hope, George, I hope you know I think you're a nice guy. I'm just telling you the way I think. Yes, Tigger. Tigger?
What? Yeah.
Yeah, you work at the Disney park?
Yeah.
You know George?
Well, I don't know him. I know of him.
Yes.
At Disneyland in California, we have what's known as groupies. They're always at Disneyland. They're kind of, most of them live in California, but some of them come, live elsewhere and come there every so often. And this guy, among the cast members, is known as the Tattooed Freak.
Really?
Yeah.
But he likes that.
Well, yeah,
But he thinks you all like him.
Yeah.
Right. Do you? You don't?
We don't know. I mean, we have nothing against him,
right?
But we don't love him.
Right.
We're not like, oh my God, there he is. We got to see him.
In his mind, he thinks he's one of you characters.
Right.
Tigger, tell me something. Are you married?
Engaged.
To a man or a woman?
Woman.
Really?
Yes.
I thought a lot of you characters were gay. That's all.
A lot of them are.
I just wanted to know. That's all.
A lot of them are.
George, let me ask you something. What do your fellow postal workers advise you? Now, I would imagine they would say, why don't you just shoot up the place? That's what I would think they would say.
Do you have a gun? That's a good question.
Right. Do you have a gun and a high area to shoot from?
And some camouflage.
Right. All right. Thank you, Tigger.
Thank you.
That is Tigger with a very effeminate voice. But yet, nevertheless, good advice. You understand they view you as a groupie and nutcase? That's all. Put on your shirt. Enjoy the park. That's what I say. Get on with your life. Do something that would make you a star in the community. Maybe become the coach of a kid's softball team or something like that and show them your tattoos once in a while.
I show these every day.
That's what I'm saying. Do something nice. That's all. Even the postal workers are starting to wonder if you're crazy. You know what I'm saying, George?
I am already.
All right, George, you accept my advice, or are you going to reject it?
I'll listen to you, but I won't do it.
You won't do it.
No,
you're going to go back?
Even if Eisner said wear a shirt, I wouldn't do it.
No, I'm not saying to you wear a shirt in the sense that you don't want to wear a shirt, then don't go to Disney.
It's like when I go swimming. What do they expect me to do? Cover up?
Yeah. Don't go swimming. I've been to Disney. I don't go swimming.
Where do you go swimming?
At Disney. He actually uses the pool at Disney. I would go to the rides. Of course.
Of course.
This is my life. Come on. I'm the only person in the world that kisses the ground every morning when I go there. Stuff that nobody else does.
And nobody wants to because it's stupid.
Nobody else does it because it's ridiculous.
You do things you like, don't you?
Nobody else does it because it's stupid. But it's true.
When nobody's following you, it's really
George, it's not like Disney is thrilled with this behavior. They're not looking for guys to kiss the ground.
No. We got to talk to his ex-wife.
Yeah, that must be great.
Stories to tell. Kiss me, George, not the ground.
George, listen, I wish you luck with the Disney. I'm glad you got a hobby and all that, even though it's a little bizarre. There's nothing wrong with it. You're not hurting anyone. It's just don't get so obsessed that you become a nuisance and a kook.
I don't want to be a nuisance.
Yeah, you don't want to be a
kook
either.
But I've written them and I've asked them.
You sounded very...
What did you ask them?
Yeah.
What they want from me.
They don't want anything from you.
Oh, yes. They won't be throwing me out or stopping me if they didn't.
Why don't you go pick another hobby, George?
It's so silly.
He's pretty deep into this one.
Yeah, he's already got the action he wants.
This is a major commitment. But, he keeps thinking that they want something from it. No, they just want you to come to the park like everybody else. If you pay for a ticket, you get to walk around, ride the ride, see the exhibit.
They don't want you causing a commotion.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
Is that too much to ask? Not to cause a commotion?
No.
All right.
Yeah.
You got a Tinkerbell on there?
Oh, I got everybody.
Do you?
Yeah.
Do you ever have your wife dress up in Disney outfits?
Nah.
No.
I gave up on that. That was probably wives 1 through 4.
Listen, man, you're a nice-looking guy. You got a whole thing going on for you. Go ahead, have some fun. That's all. You're too old for this.
I got to ask him one question. I can understand wives leaving, but what were your daughter's exact words when she left? Because that's sort of rough. It's your daughter.
basically, like I said, the whole house is custom done Disney, so I changed her room.
We got to get shots of this.
You don't. I got pictures over there.
Yeah, can we come photograph it?
Yeah.
You know, bring the camera crew.
I've had 25 crews there this year.
Really? All right. Well, we want our camera crew.
No problem. Bring them.
Yeah, we don't want to be different than anybody else.
Yeah, we want our own chance to shoot this. You know, the E cameras are like no other cameras. And what did your daughter say?
Well, how old is your daughter?
He just was about to say he redecorated her room
without her permission.
Oh, really?
Right, for her.
Oh,
really?
For her.
And she thanked you by leaving.
NBD, nothing but Disney.
How scared are you to ask his daughter's name?
Is it like Tinkerbell?
Nah, there's only two things that my wives will never let me do. One is name them Minnie or Mickey. Mickey, okay.
Did you ask for that?
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And to get a tattoo on my bald spot.
They won't allow that?
No, this wife won't allow it. No.
Why?
That's the only thing she won't allow.
She can cover up.
When I do the magic shows, okay, I turn around and the spotlight hits me, and I'd like to have like a bat signal shooting off. So
really, out of your head. but George, in other words, your daughter didn't want her room decorated in Disney. Is that
she didn't
true?
want to go to Disney all the time.
Right, and you said to her, listen, some kids would be thrilled.
Yeah, but she moved out and moved her.
It was her mom.
She was thrilled the first 23 times.
Yeah.
He made a kid sick of Disney.
It's amazing.
You gotta love it.
You do. Hey, George, how did you decorate her room? What did her room look like when you decorated it? Like she walked in one day and you had done it while she was out? You did? Like, in other words, she had like a regular kid's room, the way she liked it to.
Disney, and I had to rearrange it.
Right, and what did you do?
The walls painted, figures all over, cells, the walls, the windows.
No kidding. Even the windows. What'd you do? Stained glass Mickey? Stained glass Mickey.
You got it.
I'm scared of you, man. I'm scared. I'm more scared of you than anybody.
Mickey.
Yep. Not only are you a postal worker, but you're obsessed with Disney. So, and she walked in, she started screaming at you, right? Hey, I don't want this.
She didn't scream about it. She just left one day, and that was it.
Yeah, she probably said, Dad, I want to decorate my own room.
Yeah.
Well, if you could be
you don't allow that
to the house, probably she's so embarrassed.
Yeah.
Oh, we get tours all the time. Kids come in all the time. People come in for tours.
Yeah, but not her friends.
Yeah, right.
No more.
No more is right. My dad's into Disney.
I'm wondering, like, if you go to a function with your wife, like a wedding or something, so you've got a suit on and nobody knows.
The shirt comes off at a wedding? Really? What? Because you want to show your Disney characters?
People know me. They know and they want to see.
They want to see it.
Oh, yeah. People around the world want to see.
He's one of those guys where people are humoring him, saying, yes, we want to see.
I want to see.
He's
I can show you video
wedding.
and pictures. I take pictures of us and talk to people.
So you go to you go to a wedding, people say, hey, George, take off your shirt.
Let's see. And I start showing.
So in a sense, Disney's even more important to you than your own children. Because
you lost your child.
Because rather than have your kid live with you, you said, hey, you are having Disney in your room. That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, to that extent. But as far as health or something like that, no. My kids are there.
No, that I understand.
Yeah, if it was Mickey who needed to live or your daughter.
Right. In other words, you said, hey, either this house is Mickey Mouse complete or you leave. Interesting. Now that's
but if Mickey Mouse needed a liver and your daughter needed a liver, you would give it to you, or a kidney, you'd give it to your daughter.
I give my daughter, of course.
Right.
Now, Howard,
Mickey Mouse is a real one.
Now, he's got now that was his first daughter. He's got another daughter.
Right.
Who's what is she, about 10 or 11? She doesn't seem to mind it yet.
Well, yeah. Well, she was raised with that.
Yeah. But
she has no alternative.
She'll leave at 15.
You know, one thing like Tigger said about cast members doing that, it's like, no, I can, like I said, I've got videotapes and everything. The characters actually run to me all the times, and that's why Disney gets mad, because even the cast members are coming to me all the time.
Everyone wants to see.
Yeah.
You know what, you're like a little bit like a stalker. Like you say, hey, listen, if you don't love me, Disney, I don't care. I'm going to keep showing up. I don't care. I'm going to keep showing up and showing up and showing up. You can't get rid of me. You better love me. It's like you might actually hound them into giving you a job walking around with your shirt off.
Yeah, I want that.
You don't want that.
No.
All right.
Well, the thing is, like I said, their rules say you got to cover your chest.
Right.
No.
Okay. Well, there it is. George is in the battle. I just don't recommend a lawsuit.
Oh, no.
At this point.
I laughed about it because the cast members that I know very seriously, they're the ones that actually said it. Because of them hassling me every day and stopping me. And I mean, every day I was stopped and followed. And, people don't allow people to take pictures, don't allow people to take videos of you, don't allow,
You are very committed to this. I mean, any guy who would redecorate his daughter's room.
They let you do whatever you want at Disney World.
At Disney World, Disney Tokyo,
is that right?
Disney Paris, yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize
until
that.
next week when I get down, we'll see what happens now.
Oh, in other words, Disney World and all the other ones are okay.
Oh, they're fine.
Oh, it's just Disneyland. So
Disneyland.
wait a second. Then why not go to all the other Disney?
I do.
Oh, you do? So what's the problem?
I just want to go to Disneyland.
Then why go there?
That's why I waited a year this time to go. Normally I go 4 or 5 times a year.
Oh, I thought it was all the Disneys you had a problem.
Yeah, I didn't know it was just a Disneyland.
They're nice. Just Disneyland. Like I said, up till next week when I get down and get a haircut. Now I'll be followed down there. Watch. I'm throwing out down there.
Listen, this is too complicated. George, you've complicated your life, but God bless you. You seem to want this.
You've got some kind of identity going for you now.
Right.
Some notoriety. You're happy.
Do you have any pets?
Yeah, 2 dogs.
What are their names?
Pluto, Dopey.
Pluto and Dopey.
12 doves. 7 dwarfs. And
Really?
Yeah.
And what is your wife's nickname? Do you call her by a Disney character's name?
Nah.
You don't have anything like that? Goofy. When you get mad at her.
Yeah, she's quiet about this. She doesn't do interviews. Like I said, I've done over 100 interviews this year. No, she won't. I've done over 100 interviews this year, and it's like you can call up if she wants.
You are really wacky.
Yeah.
No, she likes to look at the ones that nobody else can see.
Right.
I'm telling you, when I called him up after he sent me his letter, his wife had this phone. She goes, "Oh, did he send you a letter?"
She's almost out the door. It sounds like to me.
Nah.
Yeah. She's a good woman.
Like I said, this one they have a honeymoon there. So this.
How long did your first marriage last?
Each one about 3 years.
Each one 3 years. That's about as long as they can take it.
Yep.
And how long?
Stayed 11.
11.
11.
Yeah.
And what happens? Like the first one marries you, and then you start becoming obsessed with Disney, and then she says, "Okay." The first one I understand. She's out the door. Second one marries into a guy who loves Disney, and then they just go, one day they go, "I've had it, I'm fed up."
Yeah.
Right.
You know, normally, like I said,
and you say, "Hey, look,
Disney comes first."
That's it. I love you, but I love Disney more.
Got it.
Were you ever into drugs or anything?
Nope.
No.
I don't do nothing but Disney. No drugs. No.
Your drug is Disney.
Yep.
Okay.
You know, I think drugs are better.
Yeah, at least you can kick drugs.
Yeah.
Is this one of the strangest people we've ever had in here?
This is the strangest person we've ever had it.
Yes.
I mean, we had a lot of them, but I don't know. Do you understand this even a little?
No.
Not even.
I do understand it on one level. That if you want to be famous, and you have a drive to be noticed, and you need to be noticed.
Oh, no, I don't need to be noticed.
Yes, you do.
This is your screaming for. No, you don't need to be noticed. You're screaming for attention.
No, if I don't get another interview again, it doesn't bother me. I've already done enough in 1 year.
You love it. You do not take your body and put it through this kind of thing.
What are you doing interviews for?
This year alone, Rolanda.
No. You're not even understanding the question.
Why?
Why should anybody be interviewing you?
They interviewed me on tattoo shows and devotion. Because there's nobody else is devoted to stuff like I am.
You don't understand the question.
No,
the question is, you interview Frank Sinatra because he's this great singer and you want to know about him. You interview Disney because he created this incredible thing. You interview people because of what they have done. You just got somebody to tattoo you.
No, I do things that.
No, he got his daughter to leave the house. I say this guy is a good interview. The point is, I'm saying that it is a scream for attention. Like me with my long hair and big nose, I'm screaming for attention.
He couldn't do anything, so he got himself tattooed so people would interview him.
Right. See, I took the radio job because I wanted to be noticed. I've analyzed what it is that drove me to do this job. And yet you don't even recognize any reason why you're doing this.
My love for Disney.
Exactly. Okay, George, I want to thank you.
Your desire to be known.
Robin, please do not argue with George. I'm in the room with him, and George is a postal worker.
I can over here all I want.
Let me tell you something, George. I like you.
Thanks.
I don't care what anyone else says.
Don't believe him.
All right? If Robin don't like you, go after her. I like you.
Don't believe him. He's laughing at you.
I'm not laughing at you.
Hey,
anyway.
I've been ribbed my whole life about this. So
hey, pal, the one guy who won't rib you? Me. Funny you use the word rib. I can't even see a rib on you. All right, good. All right.
You'd think he'd work on his body so he'd have a good display.
Right. If he really loved Disney, you'd think he'd lose some weight.
I used
like he ate Disney.
I used to be good.
What do you weigh then, Big George?
240.
240.
If he gets really fat, isn't he going to stretch out the Epcot Center?
Believe it or not, they say the more weight you put, the more you can get on, but that won't happen.
Right. You need to gain weight so you can have more room. You're running out of room.
No, I put weight on because I don't do karate anymore.
So. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a karate.
All right. Time to end this. Whoa!
Just like
you brown belt?
No.
Black belt?
25 years, I better be something more than that.
What kind of karate?
Okinawa Shorin-ryu.
Yeah, I've done all that. All right, let's take a break. I can break your nose in one fell swoop.
David Carradine, didn't he?
All right. I'm going to take a break. Hopefully, after the break, George will be gone.
Vanna.
George, good luck with all of your tattoos and various interviews and your kids and your wives.
What is that big black blotch there?
That's his nipple, Robin. Please don't make fun of it.
It's a whale.
That is a whale. That's a whale. Oh, he get mad when you don't recognize it. He's got a thing on his back like little bubbles. I didn't know. I thought it was bubbles, but it's what is that?
It's all bubbles.
It's 101 Dalmatians.
Let me see the Dalmatians again. Look at that.
What's that pink stuff up by the fish?
What pink stuff?
I burned myself last night.
Let me see. Turn around. How did you do that? That's a burn?
Yeah.
What did you do?
What did you do?
Lean up against the stove.
Oh, goodness.
I gotta get them retouched up. So.
Wow. All right, George. George, should I give you your last name?
Rieger.
George Rieger. And he is the biggest
Mickey Mouse man.
He is the most devoted Disney fan in the world, and I have to agree with that.
Elected by fans worldwide. Yeah.
Is that right? Is that what George told you?
Yep.
Well, I'm electing you. I don't care what the fans
I don't
say.
remember the vote.
Any guy who says to his daughter, you either have a Mickey Mouse room or you're out,
Get out.
is the world's greatest Disney fan. Let George walk around with his shirt off at Disney. That's all I say. I'm getting behind you, pal. All right? I've had a whole turnaround on this.
Good. That's what I need.
Right.
When do you want to go?
Never. All right.
You're amazing.
You're an amazing man. We're going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen. I've given George my advice. My advice is do whatever you want.
Which he's going to do anyway.
Right. And whatever you do, I support you. You got a pal in Howard Stern.
Good.
And I say to the Disney folks, screw yous. This guy loves Disney. Let him walk around.
Have you ever met Michael Eisner or any of those guys?
Have you ever met the head of Disney, Michael Eisner?
Not Eisner, but other heads. I've had a security, head of publicity.
Those heads.
All those heads. Okay?
I believe you were hired by Jeffrey Katzenberg to wreak havoc on the Disney organization.
Irritate them.
All right, let's take a break. We all met George. George is going to go home to his fifth wife. And
what a lucky
sure,
woman.
Pinocchio and Goofy and all that.
Keep us posted on your antics and let us know if anything develops in this very, very upsetting case.
I got to see that house.
All right.
I got pictures.
Yeah, we're gonna get our e-camera down there.
All right.
And we'll be back after these words.
Howard Stern is as American as apple pie, served by a lesbian waitress.
92.3 K-Rock. Helps you exercise your freedom of choice. Listen to K-Rock today. If you have a 92 free card, you choose tickets to the show you want to see. Metallica at Giant Stadium, Creed at Madison Square Garden, or Rage Against the Machine and the Beastie Boys at Giant Stadium. If you don't have a card, we'll choose for you. Get a card and exercise your freedom of choice. K-Rock.
At WCW's Great American Bash, Eric Bischoff promised Kevin Nash a surprise that would shock the world. He delivered. Goldberg just speared Kevin Nash! Where Goldberg is, the power is... He's new blood! Now WCW's biggest star is its #1 enemy. Goldberg signed a deal with the devil. They get what they want, I get what I want. On Sunday, July 9th at Bash at the Beach, Goldberg will try to destroy the only man in WCW to ever take him down. One-on-one, Kevin Nash. The two most dominant forces in all of WCW will do battle. One will win. One will be destroyed. Both will give you the match of their lives. Are you prepared to say you didn't see it? Live. Order WCW's Bash at the Beach, Sunday, July 9th at 8 Eastern. Live and only on pay-per-view. Brought to you by Masterlock. Innovative security. Tough under fire. Cut subject to change.
Hey, how are you?
Hey.
Get you something?
Yeah. I'll have a Michelob Light.
Oh, you know what? I just put the Michelob Light in the fridge. It's not quite cold yet. I'll get you something else.
Nah. I'll wait. Is it cold yet?
No, not cold.
How about now?
Sorry.
Is it cold yet?
Look, buddy, it's going to be like another 20, maybe 30 minutes before that Michelob Light gets cold. You should come back later on.
Nah. I'll just wait. Michelob Light has a smooth, satisfying taste you won't find in an ordinary light beer.
Is it cold yet?
Beer or Michelob Light?
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. The future is here now, and it's awesomely portable. Outside, inside, wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, you've got to get to the Wiz for the latest in Take It Anyplace technology. Palm-sized DVD players, MD players, Palm Pilots, digital web phones. If it's going with you, get it at the Wiz. For the coolest summer gifts, get to the Wiz now and pick up Sony's Digital 8 camcorder for only $799.99.
and record your life's great moments with digital quality and 8mm tape compatibility. An iWis rockin' CD player with 40-second anti-skip memory and car kit is on sale $59.99. Or grab this excellent phone deal, the Panasonic Telecom 2.4 gigahertz Extreme Spread Spectrum cordless, only $219.99. So what's hot, what's cool, whatever's new, the Wiz is your technology destination. Connect at the Wiz, your ticket to entertainment.
Yeah. Look at this, Robin. Heineken. I love Heineken. Everyone knows I love Heineken, Robin. It's my favorite beer.
You speak highly of Heineken.
I really do. I'm not a big beer drinker. I know people have a couple of beers a day. I have a beer once every 3 months, and it's always a Heineken. I think that says a lot. Out of all the beers in the world, and when I have one, it's Heineken. Then you take someone like Fred, who drinks 57 beers a day, or Jackie, who drinks 137 beers.
They choose Heineken as well.
They choose Heineken. The whole world chooses Heineken. I want everyone to stock up on Heineken. I really do. Heineken, it's all about what?
The beer.
The beer.
Strucker Family Living Room, 1,800 hours.
Okay, people, we're going to the movies. Let's do it right. Blue Leader, you've got the laptop?
Affirmative.
Son, log into movietickets.com.
Roger that, Dad. Locating movie title. Reviews positive. Checking statistics. It's the top grossing film.
This could be a sold-out situation.
Identifying nearest theater. Bingo! Condition yellow since it's indicated sold out. We'll never make it!
Don't panic.
Maintain stations. What's our backup? Another theater about 2 quick visits.
Tickets available?
Yes, sir. The 7:20 show.
Go for purchase.
Now clicking mouse. Tickets are purchased and waiting.
Good work, team. We're mobile.
Move out. Go, go, go!
MovieTickets.com. To buy a ticket, just click it.
Tonight on The Late Show with David Letterman, don't miss Daljeet Dhaliwal, Sean Wayans, plus tonight's top 10 list. The Late Show with David Letterman, only on CBS.
Excuse me, guys. How do I get to Poland Spring?
Spring? Well, back in 49 was the coldest spring on record. No, that was the spring of 51.
No, I mean Poland Spring.
Oh, it was 49. No, you don't remember. It was 51, the same year that bear broke into town hall.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Crisp, pure Poland Spring natural spring water comes straight from deep in the woods of Maine. The bear broke into town hall in 49. Nope, it was 51. Remember when he chased out all the councilmen? The woods of Maine are dedicated to protecting the sources of Poland Spring. Some folks here take it upon themselves to protect them too. After all, it's possibly the best tasting water on earth. Yeah, we should have made that bear a councilman. We did, in 52. Or was it 54?
Fellas, I've got to go now.
In 54, you lost your fishing rod. Oh, that's right. Well, we got rid of another one. Took a while, though.
Spring, what it means to be from Maine. Summer's here. We're all getting ready to go to pool parties, beach parties, summer cookouts, whatever. And it means we're all going to have to be exposed to some skin. Now, there's some of us who are looking forward to showing off our bodies, while others are looking for creative ways to cover up. And if you have to lose 200 pounds or 10 pounds, call Tiger Schulman's Karate at 1-877-51-TIGER right now. What most people don't know is that Tiger Schulman's Karate is the best possible workout there is. You'll get into the best shape of your life while you're learning to kick some ass. And this is the perfect time to try Tiger Schulman's because they're celebrating their 16th anniversary. That means you can try a Tiger Schulman workout for free. And when you enroll, you'll get a free uniform and a free month of karate. Remember, this offer only happens once a year. You don't have to be in shape to start. You'll get into shape fast. So let's go over it again. You'll receive a free introductory lesson, a free karate uniform, and a free month of karate when you call 1-877-51-TIGER. This anniversary special is being offered for a limited time only, so call 1-877-51-TIGER now.
92.3
K-Rock.
Howard Stern Show.
Scott the Engineer.
Good morning, everyone. This is Scott the Engineer. I just recently quit smoking for the 800th time, but this time it's for real. Even though it's probably too late and the cancer has spread through most of my body, I've decided to quit smoking anyway. Seriously, I'm never going to smoke again. In fact, if you see me smoking anywhere, call 1-800-44-CERN and report me. That's 1-800-44-STERN. If you can prove that I was smoking, you'll win a prize.
New Orleans, you're on the air.
Yep. We have another call. Hello? Mother Angelica, how are you? I'm fine. And where are you from? I'm calling from Skipback, Pennsylvania. And what is your question? I was wondering, would you let Howard Stern let your farts off? Why would you say something like that, huh? You know, it's always amazing to me that women can ask such foul questions on this program.
I understand it from a guy.
It's amazing to me. And I think you need to examine your conscience. You really need to examine your conscience. Jesus, we're in Lent now, and Jesus died for you. You know that? Jesus
Where's she, at the ocean?
died for you. And instead of being grateful that you have the opportunity for salvation, and that the
Captain Jenks.
gates of heaven are open to you.
Captain Jenks.
Yeah.
Play the one with. You got the one handy with Kathy Lee when you called the telephone? I love that one.
You know what? I don't have that handy.
Sorry.
I'm kind of on I'm calling from another phone right now. I don't have my archives in front of me.
Okay.
Oh man, I can't believe you caught me off guard.
That's okay.
I'm ashamed of myself.
Oh, we'll play it tomorrow. There's always another day on the
You
house.
guys have it too.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, on cart.
Hey, Gary, give me that one. Boss, it's in the garbage. I'll have to go find it.
Hey, you know, Howard, I called Larry King last night and I got through, but I don't have the tape of it. I was hoping somebody could have taped it and sent it in.
Who was the guest?
Well, you know how somebody wrote a book about President Clinton, on the inside?
Yeah.
And, the book apparently made fun of the First Family or whatever, or parodied the First Family. Somebody apparently on the inside wrote this book. Well, they had the panel of guests, Larry King had the panel of guests on last night, and one of these people supposedly wrote it. And Larry King asked each and every one of them, they all said no. So then Larry King put a call out on the air. Anybody who may have wrote this book, please call in.
May have written this book.
What's that?
You're not a great storyteller.
Well, it's not a great call.
What?
And it's not a great call.
Now, give me that. I'll just play the Kathy.
Well, I called in as an anonymous caller anyway and got on the air.
Okay.
Did Howard Stern call?
I've never seen a...
Thanks a lot, Gary.
Never seen a white guy with worse grammar, Robin. Never.
Oh, Howard,
Well,
you're being...
wait a second.
I'm suburban white trash. What do you want?
Unbelievable.
Let's address an issue here. He calls me in the office with these calls, and I tell him that he can't play it, so he just goes a different route.
Right. He paid no attention to grammar in school. Did you notice that?
There's more than one way
No
to skin a
attention.
cat, Gary.
He always does that.
There's more than one way to skin a cat, Gary.
Is that right?
Are you getting upset with Gary, too?
No. I love Gary. I have no problem with Gary. Gary's great.
I got a fax about Dennis James. I can't find it. I thought I had it here. Gary, can you check the file, please?
What about these? Could it be in this file?
No. I don't know. They told me some information that he was a wrestling.
I know what it was.
Oh, was that the one where you see this guy? I know I threw it out because you don't know if it's true or not.
Right.
He was saying that Dennis James once got fired for palming some girl's ass on a game show, but I didn't believe that. Do you believe that?
Well, it does seem curious that the guy never worked on network television.
Yeah, but I don't buy it. I don't believe it. I think that was someone just trying to badmouth him.
Don't know anything about it.
Yeah. Anyway, so Dennis James is the guy on this cerebral palsy telethon. Captain Jenks calls in as Kathy Lee. I just love it. One last time.
It's a great phone.
Humor me.
Hello? Yes. Hello?
Florence.
Hello, I love it.
Yeah.
Hello.
So give us a hello.
Hello?
Hi, Kathy Lee.
Hi, how are you?
I understand that you and Cody and Cassidy want to make a contribution to the
We heard
telethon.
some news.
$500,000 donation because Cody and Cassidy have their health. And we're so fortunate.
So it's Florence Henderson and Dennis James.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know the funny part about it is I took snippets from Kathy Lee's voice that I got from the TV show.
Yeah.
That's how I passed the screener. I played the snippets of their voice into the phone.
How do you do that?
Well, it's like I got a snippet. I have a snippet of Kathy Lee going, "Hi, it's Kathy Lee. How are you?"
You mean you go to that extent?
Yeah, and then when I called the telephone people, they said, well, we need to hear Kathy Lee's voice. So I played the snippet. Hi, it's Kathy Lee. How are you? And they bought it hook, line, and sinker.
You got to do that for us tomorrow. I want you to take me through that.
Kathy Lee.
Yeah, can you prepare a conversation with Kathy Lee for us?
Oh yeah, I'll prepare one with Larry King too.
Okay, great. All right,
that's how I passed the Jerry Lewis telephone.
All right, real quick. Here's the Dennis James, Florence Henderson, and
Captain Jenks.
Captain Jenks.
Yes, hello?
Who's this?
Hi, this is Kathy Lee Gifford. Kathy! Hi.
Hiya, Kathy.
How are you?
Great. We just heard something, Kathy. What did we hear?
Frank and myself are committing to making a $500 pledge to cerebral palsy.
$500 pledge?
$500,000.
Aha! That's what I thought we heard.
Hey, Kathy, this is Jack Hausman.
Hi, Jack.
This is the greatest news we've had. It's just fabulous. You tell Frank I'm going to play him even in that case.
Right.
Well, we're fortunate that Cody and Cassidy are healthy, and I'd even like to make a confession if I might.
Sure.
I would love to make hot monkey love to Howard Stern.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think this is Kathy Lee.
What? I don't think so either. I think it's a phone. That's what I was afraid of.
It's really unfortunate to happen on something like this. Well, that's bad karma for whoever's doing that. So,
good luck to you, whoever made that call. God bless you. At the studio, we've stopped.
God bless you. I don't think he really means God bless you, though, Captain Jenks.
Oh, you could tell that he didn't mean that from how he went on.
You just yanked the rug out from under. And that guy sounds about 80 years old. That Jack guy. Jack Hausman.
You
tell Frank.
I got the videotape in the mail for you, Howard.
I got to see that.
So you got to see it. He got so angry, Howard. He was red and was like sweating, and he was like all hunched over.
Meanwhile, he got $25,000 out of it.
Florence Henderson was smirking because she knew it was very embarrassing.
Right.
For him. When he realized what he said.
Kathy Lee Gifford, she would never do that. So anyway, maybe Kathy Lee will be watching, and she'll call us anyway.
Well, the point.
See, Florence tried to end it with that, and just say, forget it. Let's not dwell on it.
And then he breaks in right here.
Yeah, he got pissed. Dennis James.
He says my favorite line coming up.
Yeah, this is the best.
So hold on a minute. The point is that it's a real shame on Kathy Lee's behalf. We were with Frank Gifford at the Sherry Netherlands Hotel, the Caprani restaurant just the other day. So that's why we thought maybe this has some authenticity.
He keeps muttering about the Sherry Netherlands Hotel. And the what? What is it?
Caprani.
What is the Caprani? What is the Caprani restaurant?
I guess it's a restaurant.
But he says Frank Gifford, Sherry Netherlands Hotel Caprani restaurant?
Yeah.
What's he talking about? Extreme consciousness.
Sounds like Richard Lewis.
Yeah. On the Tonight Show.
That's why we kept it in such a pause until we waited till we heard the voice. I was trying to hear the voice before we went on the air.
I knew it wasn't Kathy.
Because I didn't want this kind of bomb to happen to us. But we'll make a positive out of it. Can you imagine?
How are you going to make a positive out of it? So far, they've made a negative out of it. But we'll make a positive out of it.
But then he goes right back. He's trying to lighten up, but he can't.
No.
Whoever this monkey is that wants to make monkey love to Hal Stern.
Harold Stern, I like that. So great, I don't even know what the hell I am. Captain James, like a monkey.
Whoever that monkey is.
Captain James looks like a monkey.
Monkey love to Harold Stern.
Howard, as he goes
Sherry Netherlands Hotel Cabrini.
Dennis James has dentures. And at one point when he says your name, his dentures almost fall out of his mouth while he's saying it.
You don't know that he has dentures. You don't even know that.
Listen, when you...
I take a... You know what?
Yeah.
Now you've gone too far.
Okay.
You don't know anything about Dennis James.
Well, listen.
Coming up, he just says that line about making love to the devil. She just made it.
This is our favorite line. Please don't ruin it, Captain James. Thank you.
Already made love to the devil. I've never talked like this before in my life.
I don't blame you.
I think it absolutely stinks. We come here once a year trying to get people who are sincere, who believe in helping other people, and have this monkey tie up all of our phones.
All of our phones? Did you tie up all the phones?
You did that.
I called in on one line, and it was a special line.
You didn't tie up any phones?
The line that I called in was a hotline number. Nobody was even calling on that to make pledges.
How do you have that number?
Because I phoned just NBC and I said, yeah, I'm Kathy Lee's assistant. Kathy Lee wants to make a donation. So they gave me the number to call. And then when I called them, they gave me another number, which was a hotline number. And the intern answered the phone when I called that number, so he had no idea who he was talking to.
What a worm. What a worm. What a life.
It all happened in 20 minutes, Howard.
If this guy ever gets a girlfriend, it's all over.
It's all over.
The whole thing happened in 20 minutes, Howard.
Really? Went down 20 minutes.
The whole entire process, from the point that I happened to just click on the telephone.
How did you have Kathy Lee snippets?
Well, I actually got her on the phone one time, and I asked her if she would make love to you, Howard.
And what did she say?
She just hung up the phone. In fact, I called and said that I was a Daily News reporter to get her on the phone. And once I got her on the phone, I asked her if she would make love to you, and she just hung up on me.
So that's not a no.
No, not at all. So the snippets that she said during the conversation I had with her, which was just general conversation, I took and I put on tape, and then I arranged them in such a way that if he asked me a question, I could answer yes or no in Kathy Lee's, with Kathy Lee's real voice.
I'm thinking I got a chance with making love with Kathy Lee.
Yeah, you could care less about the rest of this story.
Yeah, she didn't say no. That's why I'm zoning out here. I'm like, hey, she didn't say no.
Yeah.
She didn't work lines to give us some kind of ridiculous, dirty remark about Harold Stone.
Harold Stone.
That's who I'm.
No, that doesn't mean. Maybe the guy's got caps or something. You don't.
Very upset.
Yeah, you don't know anything about that.
Give them any more.
No more. But I want to tell the folks at home, make up for it, will you? If you haven't made a call, pick up the phone and
now he's turning it into a positive. Let's make up Kathy Lee's $500,000.
For the time we lost there, because every minute is vital to us.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah, and this is so important to Jack Hausman, who really began this telethon and is one of the greatest souls that I've ever met.
What about me? No offense.
I don't know. Your karma's bad.
Come on. Shanks' karma's bad. Mine's great. Aren't I a great guy to work with? Seriously.
Absolutely, you're a great guy to work with. Why else would I be working with you?
I'm a great soul.
And
beautiful.
Don't do anything for charity.
Right.
He's gorgeous. And boy, can he dance.
For every one of those nuts out there that do what they just did, Jack, you got 9 million friends that take.
Hey, Dennis James called you a nut.
Travis, okay?
I have great faith in the people. They'll make it up for us.
Absolutely.
Somebody probably told that person she sounded like Kathy.
Oh, I didn't think she sounded anything like her.
Oh,
yeah.
of course not.
I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
We're such a remarkable hope that was given to us. I didn't.
Yeah. Well, we always have.
I didn't want to lose it.
We have hope.
They get mad at me at this telethon every year. I try to avoid.
Every year they get mad at him? Every year. Yeah, I mean, they need him that bad?
Now, Howard, you got to picture this guy, Jack Hausman, is really, really, really old.
Yeah, he sounds pretty old.
Yeah, they're basically holding him up.
Sounds like you really messed his head up. You should be real proud of yourself.
His whole day.
Yeah, man, you're going straight to hell. I think Dennis James is right. I'm going along.
Okay, I mean, Florence is right. His karma's bad.
I'm going along with the wisdom of Florence Henderson here.
Because they kept saying, why don't we wait till we hear the voice?
Well, because we're excited. We were excited, and we were.
Now she has to explain herself to Dennis James. Like, he knows so much.
We were excited.
And Dennis James like, I told him to wait to hear the voice. And she goes, well, Dennis, we were excited. I never would have handled it that way. You're stupid. He's like calling Florence Henderson stupid.
Yeah. Always looking for positives here, as you said, Dennis. And we'll get a lot more positives, and unfortunately, that person will probably get negatives. So, hey, we're in the winning spot here, okay?
Every phone
I'm
call.
going to sing a song about that later.
All right, every phone call we make, we get about $100. We verify. You know that.
I know.
We never take any pledge. We don't verify.
A few guys. I'll make a few calls. We might make up some of it.
Good, Jack.
All right.
Okay.
I tell you, I started to get angry there for me. I don't usually get angry.
Well, that's okay. You're entitled. We all work so hard for such a.
I don't think they work that hard. They just go on a TV show. I'd like to be on a TV show. Is it really hard work? I mean, I think the people who man the phones and stuff do hard work.
I think they think it's hard work because they're not doing it for money.
Right.
Usually they get paid
right.
everywhere they show.
I was just an unexpected guest.
Yeah. I think you helped the telethon. I mean, maybe...
I think so.
I think you got a little action going. Dennis James had something to talk about. He showed he was feisty.
Now they had something to fight against. Nuts like Jake.
Yeah, give him some fire in his belly.
Somebody donated $25,000.
Right, here we go.
Wonderful.
Jack's going to come back in a minute and donate $25,000. He got one of his buddies he shook down.
Yeah, you could see him take that call in the background of the shot.
Can you?
Yeah.
Important cause, and it's so vital. And for someone to, as you say, to take time doing something so negative. But that's okay. We have so many talented people here. Dennis, Clint Holmes.
Clint Holmes is talented?
That's the top of the list?
That's the guy that did Playground in My Mind, isn't it?
No.
From the 70s song.
He's a big talent?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Who are any of those people? Except for Florence Henderson. And Dennis James.
We just
for all of those so-called phonies, as I said, we got a million friends too. I hate people on the phone. See, sometimes people follow suit and do those kinds of things, and tie up our phones, which is a shame. At any rate, right now we're going to join the network and we're going to try to track that person down. And I'll tell you what. Now, who you got? Hurry quick! What do you got?
I have a great friend.
Hurry quick!
Yeah, hurry quick.
And I can't mention his name.
How much money?
25,000.
25,000 we got already because of that phone call. I told you, beautiful. Bye now, but we'll be back to tell you.
Turn it around into a positive.
So long.
It was Dennis James's agent.
You think it really was a guy who gave 25,000?
Yeah, I think so, because I looked at it just to see if maybe it was staged, but no, he really did take a call, and he got on the phone, and he was shaking his head back and forth and stuff, and then he got on and made the donation.
Yeah.
It was probably the network that did it. Called on the
You ought to make a donation to United Cerebral Palsy, because you have
You call it all and donate any money?
When they find out you work at a you got fired from a gas station job, though, I don't think they'll make you pay.
Well, they did call me back. They had my phone number because they had to do a return call to me, and they did call me back.
And what did they say?
Well, they got real angry. I spoke with a guy named Norman Kimball on the phone. He was pretty angry.
What's good about Jenks is
he takes the call.
Yeah, he's like, hello?
Oh, yeah, that's the best part of the conversation. That's the best part of the phony phone call.
When they call up to yell at you.
That creates a whole new phony phone call from the other phony phone call.
Right. And most people would hide and stuff. It's just like, hello? Are you the guy who made the phony phone call? Yeah. That's me.
CNN, I called Talkback Live one time, and CNN, they do callbacks. So CNN actually called me back and said, we want to send your name to the legal department for doing a Howard Stern profanity on our program.
Yeah.
That's what they would call it.
And so you said, okay.
So I would go, hold on for a minute, please. And then I make like I was a mother yelling at a little kid. Get down here now. Were you making phony phone calls? And then the woman, on the phone, then I would say, oh, I'm so sorry. We're punishing him, and I promise it won't happen again. And then you tape that whole thing, and that becomes a new phony phone.
It perpetuates it.
And I got it all on tape.
Good for you. All right, Captain Jenks, you'll be very proud of yourself today.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Hey, Ed? Yes. Howard Stern says you're a fat pig. Is that true?
No. That's what he thinks about himself.
All right, okay. We have enough time today.
He goes on and on and on. See, he's fascinated by those phone calls and could listen all day.
By the way, for anybody who thinks Captain Jenks isn't doing anything else besides making phony phone calls, he, in his spare time, is finding a cure for cancer. So
We're never going to have the cure.
No, he's going to go work on that right after he makes another call.
I don't think Jenks is capable of doing that.
Ye of little faith.
What is he doing now that he got fired from the gas station?
Making phony phone calls.
Making love to the devil.
Making love to the devil. Anyone who says Howard Stern monkey thinks that there's Sherry Netherlands Hotel or Cabrini. Cabrani.
I don't know what it was.
Cabrani Restaurant on Frank Gifford. Sherry Netherlands, Cabrani. A million friends, Sherry Netherlands. I like when Florence Henderson blows it off, and then all of a sudden he's like, "No, wait a second. Wait. So the point here is." The Ed McMahon call gives me douche chills.
Oh, man.
Because that one is great, where he pretends to be Jim Carrey.
Oh, the one from the Today Show.
Yeah, they had Ed McMahon on, and they go, wait a second, we have a very special friend of yours on the phone, Ed. Jim Carrey wanted to call in and congratulate you and say what a fan he is of yours. Oh, because he's a former Star Search loser. That's right. Hi, Jim. Hi, Ed.
Red's about to go into his mind about how he didn't lose. Someone else was selected over him.
Yeah, it was a nice little thing. And Jim Carrey goes, as Captain Jenks, says, hey, Ed, Howard Stern says you're a big fat slob. And he still thinks it's Jim Carrey. That's what's funny. He goes, no, that's what he says about you, Jim.
And then Matt Lauer comes in, I don't think that was Jim Carrey.
Oh, I didn't think so either. That's a real wild joke. I mean, Jim Carrey's wild, man, but I don't think he'd do something like that. Jackie, every morning bring me a bag of carrots. Please, have Nancy cook me something.
It's not cooked, it's raw.
Yeah, but peel them, wash them.
They're baby carrots come peeled and
where do you get those?
Cleaned. In little supermarkets, yeah.
Well, my wife's nice and lazy. She didn't get me nothing. I'm going to tell her to get me a little bag of carrots. It'll never happen. I'll never see it.
You poor thing. You want some of my carrots?
Yeah.
Well, come over and get them.
Gary, but Jackie, I don't want him handling the carrots.
He can touch the bag. Can he touch the bag on the outside? He could hold them like this. It wouldn't be near the top.
All right, you can touch the bag.
No.
Just get me some goddamn carrots, joke man, for the good of the show.
No, it's not in my job.
All right, dick face, I'll come down. Yeah, you lazy bastard.
You ask him one thing.
Yeah, I asked him.
7 years.
Yeah, help me out.
Now touch him right. Oh.
Obviously, I can't get up and get him.
He's trying to grab the top.
Oh, I dropped.
Obviously, I can't get up and get him. That's why I'm asking you. And you know you can't ask Fred. Fred is the laziest son of a bitch.
Fred is entrenched.
Like, remember, we were just on the phone with Captain Jenks, and I say, quick, Gary, get me that tape of Kathy Lee Gifford and Dennis James. Now, Gary's out there. Gary doesn't know what's going on. Fred has the tape. I didn't know. Fred has the tape.
I ran to get the tape.
Yeah, Fred has the tape.
Right.
He waits till Gary comes in and says, I don't have the tape.
No, I did not.
You didn't?
I passed them in the hall.
I don't trust you.
Well, believe what you want to believe.
You are crazy glued to that chair.
He's like a pilot, you know?
Want to know something? It's amazing that you can lie and crunch simultaneously.
All right, Gary, come in here.
Emphasis on the crazy.
Oh, this is so satisfying.
You keep eating them, they are.
No, I want to reconstruct history here.
No, I'll tell you, the point I was trying to make was that, I'm going to tell you exactly what I said.
No, go ahead.
Because this is one of those things that makes me sort of buggy around here. I gave Fred the cart 4 days ago, right? You know, the cart of Kathy Lee Gifford.
Yeah, I've been playing it in the intro.
So you've got it.
Yes, I have.
And you have it. You know. Hold on a second. And you know I don't know where it is, right? Because you've had it last. And you haven't filed it.
Something that happened.
No, but I'm just saying. You know that I don't know where it is. So Captain Jenks says, Howard says, can you play that tape? Jenks says, I don't have it. So I know I'm thinking right away, well, I know Fred's got it.
I'm getting up to get it. Why would I have it?
You didn't get up to get it until Howard said, Gary, go get the tape.
I've got it.
No, I'm just saying.
I was in the process of getting it as he was saying it. You weren't in here, Gary. So
no, I was listening on the radio. Howard said, Gary, go and get it.
And then I came here, were you?
No,
you weren't in here, were you?
Freddie, I'm not picking a fight.
You weren't in here, were you?
It's not a fight, but you got to admit, Fred, you're a little slow.
I'm not picking a fight. By the time I walked in to tell Howard where it was, you were just on your way out, but a lot of time had elapsed.
I was passing you in the hall.
Yeah, right out here, but a lot of
time had elapsed, Fred.
Oh,
no, I'm just saying that
Fred listens to the show on delay.
Yeah, speedy. We need you speedy, Fred.
No, I'm serious. If I played you the tape again, you'd see a lot of time went by.
Not even valid, Gary.
Fred, nobody bogs you down with too much stuff, you know.
Not even valid. I'm sorry. I was getting out of this chair as I found out.
You should be on an 8-hour day, believe me. Put you to work.
There you go.
All right. I know what you mean. He's very slow, but I know that about him. I accept it. It's built in with the package.
There you go.
It's a bright guy,
It's part of the Fred model.
Yeah.
When they made the Freds, they were slow.
How many of these do I have to eat before I even feel a slightest bit
You
full?
might have to go through the whole bag.
I don't want to use the whole bag here.
No, it's all right, because the show's almost over.
What's with these baby carrots? Give me a big carrot. Right here. Get this right. This is embarrassing.
No, eat the carrots. Have a fun time.
The whole bag and the plastic will be gone.
That's all right, Howard. It's okay.
They don't fill you up at all.
No.
They do.
Any calories in here at all?
No.
Fiber.
Makes no difference.
They are so full of fiber, I don't know how they couldn't fill you up.
If my wife is listening, you are so spoiled rotten. Get me a goddamn bag of carrots. You got to take a break, Robin. And let's do the news right after these words.
Hello, my name is Yaya Nyamiche from Ghana. I am a driver, a taxi New York City driver. I pray to Onyankopon for Howard Stern. And I want Howard Stern to stop making fun of cab drivers. And I don't want Howard to make fun of African people speaking some funny language. He speaks some funny language like and I'm from Africa. I don't even know what he's talking about. Howard, Nyakopon wow. Na wajumana we yano enkosi ye and cut taxi driver for myself and say hi to Robin.
Rock Radio. K-Rock. K-Rock.
Hi, this is Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine. And now there's reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard for music like
Nirvana,
Korn, Aerosmith,
Creed, Rage Against the Machine,
My Friggin' Band.
It's K-Rock Music, 92-minute rock blocks. With Rock. K-Rock, new music, and out to lunch at noon.
Rock Radio for New York, K-Rock Radio. Yeah.
Over 450 major colleges and universities now use the Internet to teach, from Harvard to William & Mary. With the web, you can participate in the search for extraterrestrial life by running a program that downloads and analyzes radio data. The National Museums of nearly 100 countries have websites illuminating everything from the history of the Fertile Crescent to the reign of the Habsburgs. Even Mensa is online. So, what role can a humble website linking you to webcast and live chats play in promoting the betterment of mankind?
What a body slam! Now that's professional wrestling at its best.
Yak takes you there. Search tons of stuff, including sports, music, TV and film, sex and relationships, or money, and see how easy it is to get the most of what the web has to offer.
Find the best of the web through yak.com. Chat live with adult film star Keisha. Also, check out Metallica live in concert. And don't miss live baseball audio casts and highlights on Yak's Major League Baseball Guide. For the best of the web, Yak takes you there.
On the last episode of the Quizza Novela.
Rosa? Hello, Enrique. May I come in? But of course. Would you like a tequila? No, Enrique. I come to tell you that I slept with Mundo. What? And it was I who killed Sofia. And the baby I carry is Fernando. I'm leaving you for Julio. Goodbye, Enrique.
No, Rosa. Please, wait.
What is it?
Just tell me, please. Tell me you didn't drink my tequila.
I would never take a man's tequila.
Oh, God.
Goodbye, Enrique.
Thank you, Rosa. Thank you.
Rosa may be cold, but not as cold as tequila. Tune in next time when the flavor of real Mexican tequila and lime comes together with cerveza. Sweet revenge. Only next Tequila Novela. Beer without borders. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Mountains of summer fun await you in Mountain Creek in Vernon, New Jersey. Start with Waterworld, one of the most extensive man-made whitewater adventures in North America. Rocket down 26 of the area's longest, highest rides and slides, propelled by millions of gallons of rushing water. Challenge the rapids of Wild River Canyon with its 18-foot cliff drop. Feel the G-force of the 99-foot H2O no-speed slide. Chill out as you body surf in the high-tide wave pool. Then dry out and defy gravity on the side of a mountain. New this summer, the most extreme gravity activities anywhere in the Northeast. There are over 30 miles of mountain bike trails to challenge even the most experienced riders. And tens of thousands of square feet of skating and riding surfaces await skateboarders, freestyle BMX bikers, and inline skaters. Need more? Go over the top with Extreme Golf or a virtually vertical climbing wall. For more information, click on their very cool website, mountaincreek.com, or call 973-827-2000. That's 973-827-2000 for more on summer action at Mountain Creek.
To my friends, Colin, this is the last email you will ever get from me, period. The internet is supposed to make things easier, comma, more convenient. Shoot, delete, convenient, period. But I still have to type these stupid E-mails. Well, no more, exclamation point. Now, I have a Yap phone from Net to Phone. I can make phone calls over the internet to anyone, anywhere in the world, for practically nothing, period. I just plug the Yap phone into my computer, install some software, and then I can call you guys from my PC, instead of having to use this ancient email system. Be talking, italics, to you soon. Best wishes, me.
Yap Gear for Net 2 Phone is available at all Comp USA, Office Max, Micro Center, Office Depot, and J&R Music World stores. Yap Gear, which includes up to 1,000 minutes of calling time, starts at just $44.99. Or for more information, visit us at yapgear.com.
Boy, you gotta love that 1-800-mattress. Man, they're the best. When I needed a mattress over 13 different times, I called 1-800-mattress. They've been a sponsor of mine for over 15 years, and they are the #1 retailer of name brand mattresses in the country with more than 1 million satisfied customers. The #1 retailer over the phone in mattresses. And they have in stock the largest selection of Sealy Posturepedic, Slumberland, the 800 mattress collection, and other famous brands ready for same-day 2-hour express delivery. This is great news. 1-800-mattress has showrooms including Manhattan, Staten Island, Bayside, Mineola, Manhasset, Rochelle, and Hudson Valley, plus a network of more than 540 showrooms across the country. So call 1-800-mattress, shop online at mattress.com, or visit 1-800-mattress showrooms at 59th Street and 2nd Avenue. Showrooms open 24 hours a day. Remember, a
The largest selection, lowest prices, and award-winning customer service. 1-800-Mattress, where the last S is always for savings. Dial a Mattress. They're looking to hire employees in their sales and customer service departments in New York, New Jersey, L.A., San Francisco, and Connecticut as well.
Wow, this bar is dark.
Whoa, yeah. Can't see a thing.
I'm over here.
What?
You were talking in the other direction.
Whoops. Excuse me. Sorry. Where did I set my beer? Is this my beer?
No, that's mine.
You sure?
Yeah, it's a Michelob Light. Here, get the curbs on it.
Oh, yeah. Very classy. Yeah, so, okay, where's my beer?
I don't know. Well, maybe it's this one.
Yeah. Okay, that feels like my beer. Thanks.
You want to get your hands off my beer, little man?
Sorry about that. Where'd my beer go? Oh, here it is. I found it. Oh, that is definitely not my beer.
Why don't you go get a Michelob Light?
Yeah, good idea.
Michelob Light has a smooth, satisfying taste you won't find in an ordinary light beer.
Okay, where is the bar? Excuse me, is this the bar?
It's the sink in the woman's restroom.
Beer or Michelob Light. Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hi, TV Guy here with a question for Toyota dealers. Why do you call Toyota certified used cars used? Why not Toyota barely broken in cars? I mean, look at them. Most are just off lease with low mileage, well maintained, the whole bit. But then all TCUV vehicles have to pass a 128-point inspection. Then they slap on a certified sticker and a 6-year, 100,000-mile limited powertrain warranty from original date of first use when sold as new. Plus, you get 1 year of unlimited mileage roadside assistance. And don't forget, we're talking certification of cars like Corolla, the most trusted car in the world, and Camry, America's best-selling car, again. Look it up. It's right there in the full company total passenger car registration for calendar years 97 to 99. Toyota certified barely broken in used vehicles. Only at your Toyota dealer, where you find real values every day. Because the best new cars make the best used cars.
Without music, I would be in a suit and tie sitting behind a desk somewhere.
2 Ton Shoes iCast. It's at iCast.com.
My name is Jake. I play guitar in a band called 2 Ton Shoe. When you say it too fast, it sounds like a Chinese appetizer. For me, music is being able to grab a guitar, not having to explain things in words, and just play. On iCast, I can post photos of the band, videos of the band. I can post our upcoming schedule. I can have instant messaging, drag and drop MP3s. It's tremendously exciting to be able to put our music out, available to anybody, anywhere.
iCast. Music, movies, community.
Once you hear the music, it makes sense.
Go to iCast.com now. Another unsigned band. Your vocals can get radio airtime or a meeting with major record label execs. Help to land a local band at iCast.com.
Well, what shall we discuss in our session today?
We're supposed to be going on vacation, but it doesn't look like we're going to have any fun.
What, with all the travel arrangements?
Figuring out our kids' schedule.
Running to the bank to deposit our checks. You don't use direct deposit?
No.
And all the bills we have to keep track of, the mortgage, insurance premiums, car payments. Who could relax? You don't use direct payment for all your monthly bills?
No.
Well, there's a simple solution. I insist you sign up for direct deposit and direct payment today. You have better things to do with your life.
A message from NACHA, the Electronic Payments Association.
You want it? You got it. You want it? Baby, just bust a move. I wanted to chill, but making all of my travel arrangements was freaking me out. So I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price for some dope airfare, a hip hotel, a fly rental car. You want some of this? Then you know what to do, dog. Bust a move.
Airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
I just sold my car to Car Cash. I'm in love with those Car Cash guys.
I'm in love with Car Cash. I'm in love with the Car Cash guy. Oh, I love that song.
Wow.
Hey, don't call me a faggot just because I'm in love with the Car Cash guy. It's a different kind of love. Yeah, well, whatever you have to say, I don't care. All right, Car Cash. So what? So I'm gay. I don't care. I'm in love with the Car Cash guy, and I don't mind saying it. F you. You know, I love those Car Cash guys, and you will love them, too, because they always pay you top dollar for your car, and they pay you right on the spot. Nobody pays you more money for your car than Car Cash, and nobody makes selling your car easier. New new cars, fancy cars, vans, pickups, 4x4s, even leased or financed. If you can drive it, Car Cash will buy it. Car Cash. Visit Car Cash on the web at carcash.com or stop by Car Cash on West 55th Street between 11th and 12th Avenue in Manhattan. Or just give them a call. 1-800-CARCASH. That's 1-800-CAR-CASH.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
From the top of the Howard Stern building on West 57th Street in Midtown Manhattan, here's Howard Stern.
Later in the program, Tom Arnold will call in. He was on TV last night apologizing to Terry Hatcher for the comments he made at the Golden Globe Awards, and I just want to tell him, I thought, quite frankly, out of a very boring production, he was the only excitement in it.
What does that have to do with whether it was nice or not?
Right. It was fun.
No, right. You're saying...
What?
Right.
Are we disagreeing?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't even realize it was controversial what I said.
No, I just said, what does that have to do with whether it was nice or not?
He shouldn't apologize. He meant it.
No, he should apologize if he didn't mean it.
Oh.
I don't mean that he didn't mean to try to be funny.
Yeah.
But if he didn't mean to hurt somebody's feelings, he should apologize.
Whatever, Robin. I just know Tom Arnold's calling in, and I thought it was funny. And,
well, then maybe David Hinckley is thinking he's funny this morning.
Right. Everybody's funny. Except for David Hinckley. Well, I don't know where Tom's calling from.
Do it.
Hey, Tom. Tom.
Yeah.
How you doing, man?
Good. How you doing?
Tom, as far as I'm concerned,
Yeah.
it was the only interesting thing that happened at the Golden Globes. So you tried a couple of jokes. It didn't go over.
They didn't go over, and maybe he offended somebody.
Well, you know what?
That's the only problem.
Terry Hatcher's really a nice person.
She's real nice, but, she probably is better in bed than she does.
Well, no,
that's your opinion. She feels he's a better talker.
You might be right.
No, it's what you know how you sometimes you'll say something that's kind of accidentally that's kind of stupid.
Her body is built for sex, not for talking.
Yeah.
I know what you were thinking.
Well,
she's a honey.
Well, she's a beautiful woman, but she's also, she's great, and then and
she was trying to help you, and you socked her in the stomach.
And you know what she said right before we went out there? She said, I said, I'm going to tell a joke right off the bat, kind of making fun of myself because of the fact that I've never, I'm going to make fun of myself for getting a Golden Globe because of my ex-wife. I'm going to make a joke like, I pretend like I got one, except I got one only because my ex-wife wasn't there.
Right.
And I accepted it for her, make fun of myself, and she said, that sounds great, as long as you don't make fun of me.
Right.
I said, well, I'm not going to do that. So I start that joke, and it's not going over at all because I'm telling it wrong, and
so
she tries to help me.
Then you attacked her.
And I snapped on her, and I feel bad.
But I know what you mean. It sounded like she was attacking you when she got all those laughs, and you figured, well,
she got the laughs, and he's the funny guy, so he decided, I'll kill her.
Hey,
I'll crush her.
you know what I say? At least you tried. You tried to be, you know what it is? Everyone was reading off cue cards. You came out, you tried to tell the joke. I'm telling you, I told Robin this. I said, so what? You tried.
Yeah.
And you know what?
I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
I have the problem with, here's Terry trying to be nice. She's up there with you.
You want to know something?
You're right.
Terry has had her ass kissed her entire life with those giant cans. It's about time someone said, hey, listen, your body is built for sex.
Well,
I don't know, man.
You're angry at all beautiful women.
I don't know, man. Hey, Tom, tell the truth. Could you get broads like that when you were young? No. So you're pissed.
Well, I mean, she was
pull her ass down to reality.
Yeah.
You did it.
Reality is that everybody kisses her.
No, I know. Let me guess what happened. So Tom does the Golden Globe thing, and it didn't go over big with all those snoots in Hollywood.
That's what I said. That he was shooting himself in the foot.
So you probably got off, and you turned to your publicist, whoever, and you said, "Oh my God, how bad was it? What happened?"
Well, my publicist was not nowhere to be seen.
That's true.
That's when you need them, and they're nowhere to be found.
Yeah, and then I go back to my chair, and I'm just feeling so bad. I was so stupid. And then my wife won't even talk to me. And I'm going,
oh, man.
You talk with gritted teeth, honey. You better talk to me. People are watching.
Hey, you tell her you're out there trying to make a living, okay?
Yeah, well, I try. I went through the whole speech about having the house and the car and everything.
Yeah, right. Hey, look, I was trying to be funny, okay?
Yeah, and I did. I felt horrible. I asked Terry, I said, I'm sorry. And she's just like, oh, that's okay. She's so nice that she wasn't even acting mad at me. And, I just felt like a jerk. And
well, whose table were you at? We got, like, a lot of famous people's table?
Fortunately, I was sitting, Melanie Griffith and Antonio were sitting in front of me. But you know what?
Hey, what's the story on those two?
Oh, they're nice. They're nice.
Were they making out the whole time?
No, they were nice.
I'm sort of like when Tom was married to Roseanne, he always had to make out with her in public and stuff. I'm always suspicious of guys. I don't think Antonio Banderas is into Melanie all that much.
Oh, I think he is.
Nah.
I think
I don't think so.
I think he's on his way out the door right now.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I don't think he's that attracted to her.
Oh, I think he is.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, really?
Oh, no,
I think
Tom, you're no judge.
Yeah, believe me.
Well, that's true, obviously.
Yeah.
But Terry Hatcher, you have to say, I mean, she's like everybody loves her because she's such a nice person.
Because she's a piece of ass.
Well, she's beautiful and she's a nice person. And
You brought her down a few rungs, that's all.
It wasn't necessary.
Well, why not?
The problem.
Why not?
It wasn't
the right place.
She could put out a little bit. She could have let Tom feel her up.
She should have jumped on Tom.
Yeah.
It could have been anybody else. It might have been.
I liked it.
Well,
all I know is I was watching it. Fred gave me a tape of the Golden Globes, and while it was on, I was like, you know,
why are you doing that? Because
it was great.
What is happening?
Finally, so I rewound it like 3 times. Have you watched it?
I saw. I haven't watched. I'm afraid to. My wife wants to, just to humiliate me.
Pro wrestling.
Well, you're doing the right thing. You're getting the word out there. You're apologizing all over.
That's what I thought. When I saw it, I said, "Here, Tom is, he's in that system now where you're at, you have to be in everybody's good graces, and you're just not doing it.
Yeah,
right
you can't
there.
be, like me. I piss everyone off.
Well, I know, but there's some
you have a career going. You have to.
No, but Howard, there's some people that you like a lot, and you say, "Boy, I wish I would have pissed somebody else off instead of this person because they're so nice." Yeah, but anyway.
What are you gonna do? Hey, look, it happened.
I also read that at one of the parties you spilled a drink on your wife.
Well, yeah,
but she deserved it.
Well, so she was behind.
She was just being annoying.
She was behind me, and I was walking, and I stopped, and I spilled it. She goes, "Thanks a lot, Tom." And then there's a reporter right next to writing it down.
Right.
So,
yeah, great.
It was like the worst night of my life.
It's like OJ says, I defy anyone to tape record their fights with their wives. They'll sound, we all have had a yelling match here and there,
Yeah. Exactly.
No, you're doing the right thing. I'm just wondering what it was like afterward. Like the publicist is nowhere to be found.
Well, afterward, I walked off and I said, Terry, that was my main thing was because whether she had her feelings hurt, she got, she did get me pretty good. And
what did she say to you afterwards?
Well, she said, no, it's okay. She goes, Tom, and I said, but she was very nice.
Right.
Like it's okay. So we go backstage and they were going to take our picture together, and her publicist grabs her and goes, no
pictures together.
And which I can't. Who that's his job, obviously.
And now all of a sudden, like here, you're getting all the credibility. Your acting roles are doing well. And
I was the loneliest person in the world.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden, like the publicist is pulling her away from you.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, man.
Yeah, exactly. So, and I can't blame it. And then so.
Is this the second worst night of your life? Your first has to be the honeymoon night with Rosie.
Oh. Well, no. But it was not it was bad because. And
you want to tell the joke now?
What were you trying to say? Exactly.
Well, I was just doing it just off the. She looks so beautiful and everything, and she, I was just trying to be funny. And she just said. I was stumbling on my lines incredibly bad, and she said maybe I should talk, and then the audience loved it because I was doing so bad, and then I thought, well, I better be funny too, and I said, well, okay, but it's probably not what you do best.
Personally, I thought it was a funny one.
I meant the Roseanne joke.
The Roseanne joke. Well, you know what it is, Tom won the Golden Globe for the movie that he did with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
No, I didn't.
He didn't.
You didn't?
No, I won a Golden Globe for producing the Roseanne show a long time ago.
Oh.
But she won one for acting also.
And you picked it up.
Yeah, she wasn't there. She was home recovering, and I picked it up. So I was kind of setting it up like I had won one, and then I said, then they called out my ex-wife's name instead of my name. But I didn't do it.
You know what it was? It was too much. You needed too much background to get the joke.
Yeah, you did. And it was the wrong crowd. And people they hissed at me.
I know, you were booed.
Yeah. No, they like Roseanne.
Like that wasn't enough.
Roseanne is very popular with those people, and she is with everyone. So it's
well, I think it was also that he was saying, he was letting the cat out of the bag about everybody having plastic surgery. They don't like to mix that in that room.
Yeah, well, I enjoyed. Listen, if you want to know, I enjoyed the performance. I'm being honest.
Well,
I like the whole thing.
I'm simply thinking of Tom's best interest.
Don't become one of these guys who regulates everything he says, because then you're not as interesting.
Well,
your publicist and everyone will tell you, hey, you shouldn't have done this. You shouldn't. Meanwhile, it was the only interesting thing there.
Well, I have to tell you, Howard, I would have liked to watch it too, only because I would have seen a friend of mine suffering so badly up there and making a jackass out of himself.
Now you know what it's like to be me. Like I go somewhere in public and I just like.
He always does.
If I was around celebrities, I would just hide.
I know it was hard, but it did all great and everything. everything except for, Terry Hatcher get hurt. I should. That was a
Yes, believe me, she can handle it. I guarantee you today, 37 guys are kissing her ass on the set of Superman.
You won't
there.
even remember what happened.
Trust me.
Well, there's probably 38 though last week.
Let me tell you something. When every day of her life, every guy has sucked up to her and complimented her.
That is no reason for
kissed her ass.
Hey, it's hard.
Go get him, pal.
Don't listen to Howard.
Don't apologize. Go for it, man. All these good-looking broads running around acting like they're Shakespeare.
You know what he does when he's around a good-looking woman?
What?
He fawns. He fawns.
sure he does.
He's one of the ass kissers.
I'm not half the man Tom Arnold is.
You could not help it.
Hey, what can I tell you? I
When
like
he
it.
had Terry Hatcher on, he almost cried. She was so beautiful.
I don't get it. Exactly. I understand the feeling.
I wish I could have said what you said.
No.
You the man.
No. God. Well, thank you, guys.
All right, listen. This really helped you.
Yeah.
All right, when you're in New York, come see us.
Thank you.
All right, very good. Tom Arnold, everybody.
There you go.
All right.
At least he's man enough to admit when he's wrong.
I say, keep going. All right, we got to take a break. And Tom Arnold told me his next thing, he's doing an award show in a couple of weeks. He's going to kick Mike Ovitz in the balls. Right on
Now
stage.
that I will be behind.
That's funny. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Like a freak on the lead. Monkey boy.
Oh my Jesus Christ, Lord have mercy. Oh, he is crazy. That man is crazy. You ever seen his show? He's crazy. Crazy.
The Howard Stern Show.
Rock Radio. K-Rock. K-Rock. New music. This is SR-71.
It's the name of the fastest plane ever built. Besides the fact that it's the fastest plane ever built, it's also a Beatles song, and there's just this big tie-in to it, so it was a natural for us.
That's Mitch from SR-71. Check out their new CDs now. You see inside. Right now at a deep discount with your 92 free card at all Tower Records locations. If you don't have a 92 free card, call 1-888-739-9200 or go to KRockRadio.com.
Here, I got your Michelob Light.
Michelob Light?
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't know you cared so much about me.
Nah, nothing really.
Listen, I think we need to talk.
Okay, sure.
This relationship is going just a little too fast for me.
What?
Well, I just think maybe we should take some time off.
Off?
Do our own things for a while.
Well,
There's no need to rush into a major commitment just yet. We're still young. We got our whole lives to look forward to.
Yeah, but...
Don't say it, okay? Let's just leave now and go our separate ways. Goodbye.
Dude, who was that? I don't know. It was just Matt.
Michelob Light has a smooth, satisfying taste you won't find in an ordinary light beer.
Hey, wait! I never got your name.
Sarah.
Sarah,
Yes?
can I have my Michelob Light back?
Beer or Michelob Light?
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. Ever think about becoming a nudist? Before you answer, consider this. The average person spends roughly $2,500 a year on clothing. What if you invested that $2,500? Before you know it, that could turn into some serious coin. Now, you may be thinking, sure, I'd like to have some extra money, but I'm just not comfortable walking around completely naked. Fair enough. So why not become a partial nudist? Say you've got a well-developed upper body. Only wear pants. By not buying shirts for a year, you'll be saving $1,200. Got some really handsome feet? Don't buy shoes. That'll save you $500. That's $500 more you could be investing for a future vacation, car, whatever. At Patagon.com, we'll show you how to look at the money you already have in a different way. Like how spending a little less on clothes puts more in your wallet. We'll turn what seems like financial mumbo-jumbo into information you can really use. And at Patagon.com Securities, you can chat live with real brokers and trade online. Look at your money differently. Look at Patagon.com. A service of Patagon.com Securities Corp., member NASD and SIPC.
Excuse me, guys. How do I get to Poland Spring?
Spring? Well, back in 49 was the coldest spring on record. No, that was the spring of 51.
I mean Poland Spring.
Oh, it was 49. No, you don't remember. It was 51, the same year that bear broke into town hall.
Maybe you didn't hear me.
Crisp, pure Poland Spring natural spring water comes straight from deep in the woods of Maine. The bear broke into town hall in 49. No, it was 51. 51. Remember when he chased out all the councilmen?
The woods of Maine are dedicated to protecting the sources of Poland Spring. Some folks here take it upon themselves to protect them, too. After all, it's possibly the best tasting water on Earth.
Yeah, we should have made that there, Councilman.
We did, in 52.
Or was it 54?
Fellas, I've got to go now.
In 54, you lost your fishing rod.
Oh, that's right.
Well, we got rid of another one.
Took a while, though.
Spring, what it means to be from Maine. The future is here now, and it's awesomely portable. Outside, inside, wherever you're going, whatever you're doing, you've got to get to the Wiz for the latest in Take It Anyplace technology. Palm-sized DVD players, MD players, Palm Pilots, digital web phones. If it's going with you, get it at the Wiz. For the coolest summer gifts, get to the Wiz now and pick up Sony's Digital 8 camcorder for only $799.99 and record your life's great moments with digital quality and 8mm tape compatibility. An iWis Rockin' CD player with 40-second anti-skip memory and car kit is on sale for $59.99. Or grab this excellent phone deal. The Panasonic Telecom 2.4 gigahertz Extreme Spread Spectrum cordless, only $219.99. For what's hot, what's cool, whatever's new, the Wiz is your technology destination. Connect at the Wiz, your ticket to entertainment.
Another K-Rock concert.
Sometime this freaking summer.
Science like Galileo dropped the orange. You do what they told you.
Beastie Boys, Rage Against the Machine, live. This is it, August 9th at Giant Stadium. The group that created a new revolution. With special guests Busta Rhymes and At the Drive-In. Clocking in with a band that's like a bomb. Rage Against the Machine, Beastie Boys, together. This is what you wanted, so go to it. The Rhyme and Reason Tour 2000. This is it, August 9th at Giant Stadium. Tickets go until this Saturday morning at 9 at all Ticketmaster locations or charged by phone. Also at Roseland Box Office. You like live music? Experience this. Beastie Boys. Rage Against the Machine. Produced by Delton Slater. WXRK New York.
You're listening to the announcer of the Howard Stern Show.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and for those of you in Washington who have never heard this before, it's something we've been doing for 5 years, even though Al Franken claims...
he thought of it in 1981.
Yeah, but we haven't seen any documentation of that effect, nor has he called in, the little coward. They did our bit on Saturday Night Live, but that's why we've been meaning to bring it back for weeks, and we haven't, but this sort of forced me to. Ladies and gentlemen, Kurt Waldheim Jr., and guess who's the dude?
Guten Tag! Lies, all lies!
Yes.
Jews, Negroes, Polacks, Spicks, Spade, Heaves, Homos, Slopeheads, Chinks, Kikes, Dykes, Mix, Mau-Maus, what? Dagos. Hello, Washington, D.C.
Yes.
Slopehead, if you will.
Slopehead.
What is a slopehead? I forget.
Slopehead is that little bastard who's in the little Korean market who sells you the can of coffee for $25.
Yes. That one. Oh, slopehead is like a Pakistani?
No, slopehead is one of your big... Where were we at the Olympics? The Koreans.
Oh, the Koreans.
Who can't see out of the sides of their faces.
Hey, what happened to your music, Kurt?
There it is.
All right.
It's only 38 seconds.
Oh, I see. I thought that was on a continuous loop.
No, Subhuman Scott caught this one up.
I see.
Hello, Washington, D.C., a.k.a. Darky Central.
Oh, boy.
What are you saying, that Washington is filled with blacks?
Looks like Africa with monuments.
I see. So what you're saying is that Washington could be mistaken for Africa on any good day.
Very much so. It's like Lion Country Safari with a president in it.
So you don't like that?
Of the Jew-based Washington Post.
Right.
Really?
Now you're saying that doesn't...
Catherine Graham? That doesn't sound
Are you saying Catherine Graham is a Jew? A Jew? Catherine Graham is a Jew?
Really?
Do I stutter? By the way, where is John the Stutterer?
Why would you
say rubber baby buggy bumpers?
All right, listen, Kurt, you're a very angry man, as we know. During the war, you claim to have done...
Lies!
You claim to have done medical experiments.
Absolutely. I never ordered the disposal of 10 Greek civilians on August 12th, 1943 in Kuklesi, and besides, the peas and carrots of the Greeks were cold and mushy. Thank you very much.
All right, now listen. You've been
Believe
accused
that
of...
you'll also believe that Robin Givens wants Mike Tyson back because she likes having her breasts beaten like speed bags.
All right, now...
And I'm very angry at the Canadian Jew, Lorne Michaels, pal of dwarf Jew Paul Simon, formerly married to duet pal Carrie Fisher, daughter of washed-up Jew singer Eddie Fisher,
Now, hold
who
on.
has the same name as the darky comedian Eddie Murphy.
All right. Now, obviously, you're an angry man. There's a lot of things that go on in this country. Is it that you're mad at the races?
No, I was a bedwetter as a child.
No, I see. That's what makes you so angry.
It makes me crazy. And
All
those
right.
documents, by the way, that were produced the other day were written by Al Franken.
I see.
No.
Now, in other words, you're upset with Lorne Michaels.
Absolutely.
Al Franken.
Absolutely.
Paul Simon.
Of course.
And Eddie Murphy.
And Eddie Murphy.
And Eddie Murphy.
And Robin Givens and Mike
And
Tyson.
Robin Givens and Mike Tyson.
What is it, that you can't accept that black people make a living or make a lot of money? Does that upset you?
They're always honing in. As a matter of fact, Columbus was a Jew. He didn't discover America first.
Who did?
Hans.
Hans? Now, who's
A man
Hans?
named Hans back in 1491.
Right. And you have documentation?
I have documentation on this.
From Munich?
From Munich.
All right.
Columbus discovered America in 1493, which was marked down from 1899. And, of course, he Jewed the Indians out of America, and he came over on the boats, the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Mercedes.
All right. Now, listen to me. There's a game we're going to play. I want you to explain to everyone what we're going to do. We'll come back after the commercial and play Guess Who's the Jew. You're going to have a list of people, right?
Absolutely.
We're going to find one. Let's find a person to play.
All right,
Let's
we'll
take a
find
person from
a
Washington.
contestant.
All right. We haven't played this in so long, I almost forgot the rules. Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, lower your radio.
Lower your radio. The radio is lowered. How's that?
All right, that's better. Did you ever play Guess Who's the Jew?
No, I'm from Washington. This is our first opportunity.
Yes, Kurt Waldheim Jr.
Yes.
And what are you? What religion are you?
What religion?
Yeah.
Southern Baptist.
Southern Baptist? Is that the one that eats dirt and holds snakes?
That's
Pentecostal.
Yeah, that's Pentecostal holiness, you know. They get off on the snakes, they roll them around and the whole thing, you know, and get them to kiss you and stuff.
Southern Baptists, they don't like the women to wear makeup.
Yeah, they're the ones, you know. We like our women ugly. You know, they can't shave their
No, they like to just go to hookers and have them let their wives stay ugly.
Yeah.
I like guys like that, like Indian guys who, like, their wives come over and have to wear the Indian garb.
Right.
And they all they're all doctors, and they walk around all dressed up in regular business suits.
Yeah.
And their wives wear saris, and their big fat bellies are exposed, and they've got the dot in their head. Notice the husbands don't have the dot in their head.
No. They don't have their heads wrapped up, and they don't have dots, and they're not wearing those little things that look like diapers.
No. But their wives get to wear, and they don't get to wear the bad sandals.
Yeah.
Hey, Kurt, jump in if you feel like it.
Absolutely. This man is not into pedophilia, is he?
Are you into pedophilia, sir?
You better believe it.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Do you know what that is?
No.
Sex with pets.
Sex with... No, that's sex with children.
Is it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No. That's the geek man who is in sex with animals.
Are you for Kitty Jukakis?
Oh,
Kitty Jukakis?
Well, I can't follow around the kitty litter like the news is saying.
Oh, I hate this guy on the phone.
Yeah.
I got to get rid of him.
Oh, come on.
No, I got to get rid of him.
Hey, welcome back to Washington anyway.
Yeah, well, thank you.
And if you could, send Robin back down. We miss her all.
Hi, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
Kurt, I know you were going somewhere with that pedophile thing, but that guy wouldn't let me get it out.
Wouldn't even get me close.
What were you going to say?
Never mind. Let's go on. Maybe we'll come back to it.
All right. Hello?
Hello, Howard. How you doing?
All right, man. You want to play Guess Who's the Jew?
You know it.
Do you think you can spot a Jew?
I can spot a Jew.
What religion are you, sir?
I'm Catholic.
Uh-huh.
Let me ask you this.
Mackerel snapper.
A mackerel snapper?
You know the Pope is the Antichrist. Why do you follow him?
Now, why do you say the Pope is the Antichrist? Because that guy held up a sign and started screaming the Pope is the Antichrist? Did
Why
you see that on
did he
TV?
do it?
Did you see that?
Yeah.
Pope is the Antichrist! It's like, oh, give the guy a break.
Yeah.
Give the Pope a break.
How could you call the Pope the Antichrist?
What's with this Pope that he gets no respect everywhere he goes?
Hey, kisses the ground. Who, a guy is seen kneeling on the ground, putting his lips to it.
You lose respect.
Yeah.
People just don't respect you when you do that.
And when he started riding around in that bubble.
Yeah, people don't dig that.
Yeah.
He showed his vulnerability. So, anyway, do you know any Jews?
Oh, I know a few.
Oh, you do? And what do you think of them? Be honest.
Well, the one that first comes to my mind is Trachtenberg. I don't care a whole lot for him.
Well, yeah.
And, I know a lot of them.
Do you know a lot of Jews and you're friendly with Jews?
No, I didn't say I was friendly with them. I said I knew a lot of them.
Oh.
So you don't like Jews?
pushy, aren't they?
Yeah, they are, very much so.
Arrogant, aren't they?
I think we found the man to play Guess Who's the Jew.
so.
Oh, now explain that to me. What do you mean they're pushy? That's not a stereotype?
Well, it is a stereotype, but it's because the whole race is basically that way.
Oh, I see.
They come by it naturally.
Right, it's inbred.
I see.
Jimmy the Greek, he'll explain it to you.
Like blacks are good athletes.
Exactly.
They're pushy.
No, blacks are good athletes.
Oh, that's right.
The black is a better athlete.
Absolutely.
Is the better athlete.
The better athlete.
Absolutely.
All right, so you feel Jews are pushy.
Yes.
All right, but you like them.
And tight with their money.
Oh, tight with them, and you do find that. Why, do you have a Jewish boss or something?
No, as a matter of fact, I don't.
I mean, how do you come to these conclusions?
Well, when I was in college, I had to work at a food store in Potomac, and we all, of course, when you were in Washington, you know basically the clientele of Potomac, and very pushy and very tight.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so you got to know Jews from working in a grocery store.
Yeah.
And you felt they were tight with them. Why? They didn't want to pay extra for the groceries? Or they shop with coupons?
Yeah, they come in with 3-year-old coupons, and then when you don't take them, they raise a bit.
Right, and the coupons are like 25 cents, and you're sitting there going, hey, the guy's rich anyway, why does he care about 25 cents?
Exactly.
All right, okay. Well,
got
Kurt,
the picture.
what do you think?
Absolutely. As a matter of fact, I'll be sending this man a copy of my new book, The Ape versus Mike Tyson.
I see. Now, what is this book about?
Basically, it's a comparison, comparing Mike Tyson to the ape.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, the ape has a melon-shaped head, and of course, Mike Tyson has a melon-shaped head.
I see. So
Mike's brain is 35 ounces, and of course, the ape's brain is 35 ounces.
Right.
Mike basically has a short thumb, and he smells. And the ape has a short thumb and he smells.
I see.
And of course, the ape is in the zoo, and Mike likes to go there and visit his relatives.
All right.
My companion books, which will be coming out soon, Dagos versus Apes, Bix versus Apes, Mix versus Apes, etc., etc. It's all there for your ready reference.
All right, so in other words, Kurt Woldheim Jr. will be coming.
And it'll be published by the Jerusalem Press.
Yes. Well, because they're
Holocaust, a Jew wants to make a buck.
All right, okay, Kurt.
I thought Mike was doing pretty well to come out even with the ape.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
Watchful eye.
I thought the book's thesis would be that
I'm
the ape
feeling
was
very magnanimous today.
I thought you were going to say the ape was better than Mike Tyson.
Well, in some cases.
All right. All right. I tell you what, you seem like a perfect candidate to play Guess Who's the Jew. Now, do you think you can identify Jews?
Yeah, I believe I can.
All right, well, we'll see how you do.
Could he give us some pointers as to how you identify?
Yeah, how do you identify Jews?
You talking physically or?
Well, you're going to be handed 3 names of celebrities, and you have to guess which one is the Jew.
Good. Do you think they look different, or what?
Oh my, yes.
How much hate mail do you think we'll get from Washington tomorrow for this bit?
The more, the better.
Yeah, I don't really care.
Ever attracted to a Jewish woman?
No, not really.
Really?
I used to date a couple, but
they were frigid, weren't they?
Yeah, very much so.
Really?
I thought so.
Are you being serious about that?
Yeah.
You found the Catholic women? I find Catholic women are better in bed myself.
You've had a Catholic woman?
Oh, God, if I had a Catholic woman. Remember that girl Ann I was telling you about?
Yeah.
She was so incredible and loving in bed.
Yeah?
And she was so beautiful. And she was so open to anything, any suggestion. And so loose, physically and sexually and just spiritually. She didn't have a brain in her head, but God, she was like... I shouldn't say she didn't have a brain in her head. We just didn't have a lot in common. But, man, was she incredible.
Where is she now?
I would love to find her. She came from Pittsburgh. And she did have actually... if she's listening, she's got to be listening now. Between Washington, Philly, and New York...
Well, Pittsburgh and Philly aren't close together, you know.
Oh, I knew that. Oh, really? No. Yeah, I knew that. I'm just thinking like a lot of people might not know. Maybe some people know her in Pittsburgh. She actually was pretty intelligent. She was a lot smarter than I was. It's just that she had a whole different kind of way of looking at the world. And for some dumb reason, I broke up with her, and it was stupid. There was no reason to. I should have married her.
You always should have married people.
Yeah.
You should have married everybody you
And she loved me. And she was in love with me.
Really?
Oh, man. And if you saw her, she's a knockout.
Well, you don't know what she looks like now.
She's got to be good. Oh, man. Anybody knows of a girl named Ann? I guess I can give her a name.
Oh, you're looking for her. You're not saying anything disparaging.
No. Just saying that we had a relationship back in college, and I lost track of her. I'd like her to call in. Ann Whitehead. I don't think she's any relation to Mary Beth. I'd really like to get in touch with you just to see what happened, just to reminisce about old times. None of these babes call in who I used to sleep with.
Only
Listen to
the
that
people
noise.
who didn't sleep with you have the nerve to call it.
Yeah, right. All the ones that turned me down and rejected me. For that matter, any girls who slept with me or turned down my advances, I'd love to hear from you. Anybody I knew from years ago, I'd like to hear from. Don't be intimidated because I'm a big star now. Don't be frightened. But girls who slept with me in particular, because I swear girls have slept with me.
All right, and you say there are at least 20 of them.
There's this girl, Irene, who really thought I thought I was good in bed. And she refuses to come on the air. She's aware.
You talked to her.
Well, I didn't talk to her, but her friend, remember, got on the air with us and said Irene won't call in?
Yeah.
Come on, Irene.
She's changed a lot.
Yeah, oh yeah, she's changed. Come on, just call in. Why can't we talk about it?
She doesn't want. I guess she was a virgin when she got married.
Oh, yeah. Maybe one of those. Believe me, she wasn't. Because I ran through her like a snowplow.
Oh.
Believe me.
Gee.
Oh, I had her plenty of times. So if she would call in, I would really appreciate it. Anyway, so you get to play Guess Who's the Jew.
So hold on.
And hold on, I'll tell you what you'll be playing for as soon as that moron Gary gets in here.
Okay.
All right. We'll be back right after these words. Kurt, you okay?
Absolutely. And by the way, Mr. Mengele, if you're out there, I'd like to get in touch myself.
All right. One of your old boyfriends,
One of my old friends. He borrowed a barbed wire thermometer from me back in 1944.
And you want it back?
Absolutely. I think he's down in Rio.
All right. Is Doc Mengele dead?
I think so. That's the last I heard.
Kurt, I hate to break the news to you, but he's allegedly dead.
No, I heard he was married to Ann Whitehead.
No, he's not. Now, don't say that. Take that back.
All right, he's not married to Ann White.
All right. The thought of him with...
It's true. Do you know the Mengele family does very well over in Germany? They're quite well off. And
how do you explain that?
They changed their names or something.
Oh, really? To what?
I don't know. Mingle.
Mingle. What was that?
Schwartz.
Schwartz?
Yes.
Now, there's a good move.
They're going for name value.
That's it. I figure if the name is Schwartz, hey, they should really be forgiven. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Howard Stern. Danger! This is no Hollywood set. This is real. Howard Stern. His television shows are as offensive as the Holocaust. Rock Radio. K-Rock. Hi, this is Scott Weiland. K-Rock plays great rock music like this. After Howard. Soundgarden. Rage Against the Machine. Guns N' Roses. Foo Fighters. Godsmack. After Howard. K-Rock music. Rock Lux. That's right, well. K-Rock new music. And out to lunch at noon. Check out K-Rock.
K-Rock.
After Howard. K-Rock Radio.
Some light beer marketers believe you must repeat the product name often in a commercial. One light beer, however, doesn't believe that. Can you guess which one? It's not the kind with over-the-hill athletes arguing in its commercials. Nor will you see scaly animals pitching this brand of light beer. If you need another hint, those waves you're hearing are the blue-green kind. And maybe hanging out here is why the makers of this light beer are so laid back. They waited till now to tell you the name. Corona Light. Miles away from other light beers. Imported by the Gambrinus Company, San Antonio, Texas.
Last year, 135,000 new businesses were started on the Internet. Of that group, 88,750 are currently targeting you with advertising. 37,560 have purchased your name from a mailing list in order to spam you or send you junk mail. And 15,650 will even go so far as to call you with a pitch at dinner time. With all these .coms pursuing your loyalties as intensely as they are, where can you possibly go to escape?
Today, we're talking about erotica and how it makes us feel.
May we suggest a website? Yak takes you there. Search tons of stuff including sex and relationships, music, TV and film. sports, or money, and see how easy it is to get the most of what the web has to offer.
Find the best of the web through yak.com. Chat live with adult film star Keisha. Also check out Metallica live in concert. And don't miss live baseball audiocasts and highlights on Yak's Major League Baseball Guide. For the best of the web, Yak takes you there.
Mountains of summer fun await you in Mountain Creek in Vernon, New Jersey. Start with Waterworld, one of the most extensive man-made whitewater adventures in North America. Rocket down 26 of the area's longest, highest rides and slides, propelled by millions of gallons of rushing water. Challenge the rapids of Wild River Canyon with its 18-foot cliff drop. Feel the G-force of the 99-foot H2O no-speed slide. Chill out as you body surf in the high-tide wave pool. Then dry out and defy gravity on the side of a mountain. New this summer, the most extreme gravity activities anywhere in the Northeast. There are over 30 miles of mountain bike trails to challenge even the most experienced riders. And tens of thousands of square feet of skating and riding surfaces await skateboarders, freestyle BMX bikers, and inline skaters. Need more? Go over the top with Extreme Golf or a virtually vertical climbing wall. For more information, click on their very cool website, mountaincreek.com, or call 973-827-2000. That's 973-827-2000 for more on summer action at Mountain Creek.
You want it? You got it. You want it? Baby, just bust a move. I wanted to chill, but making all of my travel arrangements was freaking me out. So I went to Priceline.com, where you can name your own price for some dope airfare, a hip hotel, a fly rental car. You want some of this? Then you know what to do, dog. Bust a move.
Airline tickets, hotel rooms, and rental cars. Name your own price only at Priceline.com.
TechieGold.com presents the Techie Goldfish.
Oh, I'm just a fish. I have gills. I swim around all day, trapped in this tiny bowl surrounded by gravel and crude decor. But perhaps we're a bit alike, you and I, Mr. IT Man. You feel trapped at your current job, surrounded by crude technology. You long for something more, yes? Then visit TechieGold.com. I am but a fish, but you can use a wealth of job search tools at TechieGold's website. Then have TechieGold's career agents, real people, work with you to land the job of your dreams. Escape your bowl, if you will. So let TechieGold do the work to get you the work. That almost rhymes, huh?
TechieGold.com. Job placement with a pulse. www.techiegold.com.
In the summertime, when the weather is fine, you can reach right over towards the sky. In the summertime, you got living on your mind.
Summertime. Sun, fun, family, and friends. And we want you to enjoy every minute of it. But please, when you get behind the wheel, remember, play it safe this summer. Drive right. The rules are simple. Buckle up when you drive. And don't forget that car seats and kids were meant for each other. Watch out for motorcycles. It's their road, too. Skaters and bicyclists. When you're on rollerblades or a bicycle, go with the flow of traffic and keep to the right. Now, when you see an ice cream truck on the side of the road, one thing's for sure. There are children around. Be very careful. If you drink, don't drive. You'll live longer that way. And so will everybody else. This summer, have fun. Play it safe. And drive right.
Sponsored by the Governor's Traffic Safety Committee and the New York State Broadcasters Association.
Rock Radio. K-Rock. These days, it's not just athletes and bodybuilders who are utilizing performance-enhancing drugs. Almost every profession is plagued by the abuse of anabolic steroids. Just listen to a few radio entertainers who experiment with the male hormone testosterone.
I'm Baba Boo. You such a wimp. Wait, you're a wimp. Go out on your own, then I'll think you got some balls.
Take away that microphone and get some balls.
This dangerous hormone makes even the kindest person turn into a mean and hurtful attacker.
Your big giant teeth and lips, and the lips can't cover the teeth.
Nose and Adam's apple.
Well, you can't even cover your teeth up.
Grow your hair a little longer.
You can't cover your teeth. Well, it was a good idea cutting your hair. Now your face looks like the size of a balloon.
Hey, what? I had a makeover.
Side effects include increased aggression.
You're such an elitist. You're such a goddamn big tooth freak.
And threats of physical violence.
I would say turn off the mics. Let's mix it up a little bit and see what kind of balls you have.
Okay, let's do it. Come on, let's do it. Oh, you want a fist fight?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what you think is balls.
If you expect someone you love is taking anabolic steroids, please call 1-800-44-STERN.
By the way, speaking of subhuman winners, Gary with the prizes.
Yeah, Gary,
Hold on a second. Let me call him. go. Misa day, go. Daylight comes, why don't you come too, you pinhead greaseball?
All right. Well, that ought to get him in here.
By the way, I think that Gary is tied in somehow with the Tawana Brawley case.
How do you figure that?
Because basically, Tawana had excrement smeared on her body, and Gary's breath smells like he eats it.
All right. What you're claiming is Tawana Brawley was smeared with excrement.
He
Gary
doesn't know how to spell either. By the
see.
way, mob boy, do you know how many Italians it takes to screw in a light bulb?
No, how many?
2. One to screw it in, and the other 2 to shoot the witnesses. By the way, I heard that Gary's family has a new luxury car, an ice cream truck with Mercedes hubcaps.
I see.
Wonderful.
Is he just screaming Dago?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Why? Because...
That's kind of insulting.
Yeah, but he's Kurt Waldheim Jr. He can get away with that.
I know that. We have one prize.
She's screaming Dago. What? You sound so shocked by that. That's Kurt Waldheim Jr.
I guess, yeah, maybe I should have known better.
So you have a stutterer and a deaf person working on this show.
We have one prize to give away.
My question is, he's yelling Dago and you came in. That's even more insulting. All right, yeah, go ahead.
A Leclerc all-weather camera. 35mm all-weather camera.
All right, hi. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, you're playing for a Leclerc.
It's Leclerc.
L-E.
Yes,
Leclerc.
Leclerc.
Yeah, you idiot. Don't you know that? Like Le Moron?
Leclerc.
Don't you know it's Le? Go figure, yeah. So, Leclerc. Leclerc. Where's the R?
It's French.
It's a
French spell like Tawana Brawley. Let's spell with L-E. Yeah, say eat, E-T-E. Tawana Brawley. Yeah, white guys raped you and spelled eat, E-T-E. Good story. Smeared in excrement, eat me. And it's E-T-E. What white guys? In all seriousness, I don't think Stephen Pagonis.
No, he's an assistant DA.
I think he wouldn't even think to misspell E-T-E. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think he'd even come up with that. Gary.
I can spell.
How do you spell eat?
E-A-T.
All right.
All
right, who is this? Like clerk?
Leclerc.
Click. Yeah.
35mm.
LaRouche.
35mm all-weather camera.
All-weather camera. Okay, well, that's a good prize.
That's what you're playing for.
All right, that's a decent prize. Because usually we don't have such good prizes, but, it's a big ratings period. We have to come up with I saw all the commercials for the radio stations on TV last night.
Yes, where is ours?
Well, yeah, where is ours? You'd think in Washington we'd have one. I mean, this station is unbelievable. When I came into the morning drive period, I said, well, I might need 2 riders, and I'll need, slowly everything is falling apart on me. And, slowly they forget that.
Yeah.
Look at their new afternoon guy. They got to pump the budget in there.
They're busy with him.
They're busy with him,
I understand there's a guy who writes for him.
Oh, really?
Yes, I walked into the newsroom the other day, and there was a stranger sitting at a typewriter.
Writing.
And I said, he introduced himself. I'm still, you know how I am with names. I don't know.
That Hank guy?
Whatever.
Yeah.
And he introduced himself, and I said, and what do you do here? Because I'd never seen him before.
Right.
And he said he writes.
Yeah.
For Steve.
Yeah, I know that kid. He approached us a couple of times to be a writer.
Oh, well, I just didn't know, some stranger just showed up and started typing at my typewriter.
Well, now you know him.
He introduced himself.
I see. And it really bugged the hell out of you that he was sitting there at your typewriter, right? Didn't it? Even though you never type?
He invaded my space.
Right. Like he's at your desk.
My desk.
You don't keep anything personal on that desk, do you?
No.
Oh, good. Do me a favor, lock your personal stuff up in my office.
Absolutely.
Sort of a strange crew in the afternoon here now, isn't there?
So there it was, yeah. And of course he started complimenting me on everything we had done that morning. What do you just say? Thank you.
That's not necessary.
Yeah.
He doesn't have to compliment us. We know we're great.
Just say hi.
Yeah,
Let me go home.
Let us Splitsville. Anyway, where were we with you?
I guess we're ready to play.
Right. Well, anyway, the point is I was watching all the commercials. So they've got an Imus commercial now.
Oh, really? I didn't see that. I saw a print ad.
He's got his new radio station. Like, that's going to change. It's the same Imus with the same dopey, it's the same dopey radio station, except they're doing sports in the afternoon and they change the call of it.
Yeah.
Like, that's going to help him. Old bat. And he's standing there with their afternoon guy, their outrageous afternoon guy, and the afternoon guy does all the talking. Imus stands there and eats peanuts.
He's still doing the same act.
The same act. He just stands there and acts like he's annoyed with the world.
Yeah.
Nothing to say, nothing funny to say. I can just picture and it's the same one camera shoot with the blue background. Except instead of Soupy Sales standing next to him, or me standing next to him, or the general manager standing next to him, it's their new afternoon guy standing next to him.
Wow.
And he stands there, the afternoon guy, and he goes, yeah, you got to listen, we're really crazy. Like, we're really nutty. They're not doing anything nutty, they're just nutty. And Imus stands there and eats peanuts, which is so irreverent, because he's on TV just eating peanuts. What is that all about? I mean, say something funny.
Well, now, you're asking for too much.
I mean, there's no creativity. I mean, Jen and Craig's commercial is more creative than this new Imus commercial. And then
that same campaign has been going on in this town for how many years?
Where Imus just stands there and acts like he's above it all.
And hasn't gotten him a rating.
No, because he's an idiot. You know what his problem is? He doesn't even know how to talk.
If he had something funny to say, I'm sure it would be in a commercial.
Well, I like the commercial they'd ran when it was still NBC, and Imus would say something outrageous.
Yeah.
But except it wasn't outrageous. And you know what? TV commercials don't help. Although the Zoo guy is on there, he must be freaking out because he's in the number 4th rated morning show now. He's almost out of the top 5.
They're giving away $10 zillion.
Yeah. It's like they emptied out Mal Wright's bank account, and they're giving away like millions of dollars, No, I think it's like they're giving away 15,000, which you have about as much chance of winning as lightning hitting you. And then when you get it, taxes are taken out, and you get about $7,000 if you get it. And quite realistically, do you
How many
realistically
people are going to get it?
When there's 9 million prepubescent girls sitting there and dialing that phone number because they know it by heart. And what are the odds of winning that prize package?
So that's all they have to promote on their show is that they have money to give away.
Yeah, nothing funny.
And over at WWPR, they have money to give away.
Yeah, they have money to give away. They won't even let the morning guy. They won't let Jim Kerr on TV because he's so ugly.
Yeah.
And Scott Shannon lost some weight, but he still looks fat. He's got a big fat head.
And isn't it funny to see the two of them? One sitting there in like a baseball jacket kind of a deal.
Yeah.
The other one's in a suit, a blazer.
Who's in the blazer, Scott Shannon?
Yeah, with the sweater vest.
Oh, yeah, what is that? Look. Who are we relating to there?
I don't know.
Yachtsmen? The yachting crowd? Who dresses these guys?
I don't know what groups these two belong to.
And that Scott Shannon is frightening looking. He looks angry.
Well, with that monkey wrapped around his face, he was kind of cute.
Yeah, well, that's why they put the monkey there. But there was no monkey in this one.
Oh, yeah, there's a monkey
there is?
all over him. Yeah.
No wonder you look good. Maybe that was the monkey I was looking at.
The monkey you were looking at.
Oh. Oh, man. And Ross Brittain.
Yeah. Ross does all the talking,
Yeah. Yeah, so the
That's
zookeeper.
his deal.
Yeah, so the zookeeper can look like he's tough.
Yeah.
He's like, hey, I'm not talking.
But when I looked at that outfit, I said, "What? Who is he trying to appeal to with the sweater? That little V-neck sweater."
And Ross Brittain in his satin baseball jacket that he got for free.
Yeah, and the check blazer, and then the baseball jacket sitting next to him.
To show that he's in radio and they get free jackets.
I guess.
That was Imus's big thing. They're paying him over $1 million a year, but he had to get free satin jackets. But they're not even good satin jackets. They were like those cheap. What is that material? It's not satin. It's like
some kind of polyester.
Like a polyester, and everyone calls them satin jackets. And then a girl comes into the commercial at the end.
Really? Because I didn't stay for the end. I saw the monkey and I saw them.
And you tuned out.
Well, that's the same whole commercial.
Yeah. We're going to give away some money, too. We're working on that.
Yeah?
So stay tuned, yeah.
But we've got our K-Rock contest going.
Well, we got a lot of money because Jackie's not here. We got rid of him, so.
Give away Jackie's salary?
Yeah. And we'll be giving that away on the air.
All right.
We'll be giving over $1,000 a week away on the air.
Fine.
So, stay tuned. We're going to work on that. I can't guarantee it, but I'm going to work on it. Kurt, you're being awfully quiet over there. What's the deal?
Actually, I'm just contemplating the game right now.
Oh, you're thinking about the game, Guess Who's the Jew?
The game, and of course thinking about the money we're not giving away. Instead, we're giving away La Clique from Lamora and Gary.
All right, here we go. Now, Guess Who's the Jew? Do you understand how the game is played? Do you want me to explain it to you? You've never played before.
Because I've never heard of it.
All right, here's the rules. Kurt Waldheim Jr. is going to name 3 people.
Mm-hmm.
One of them is a Jew.
And the other 2 are not.
Okay.
If you pick the Jew, you get the camera.
All right.
All right.
It's as simple as that. This is something Kurt Waldheim is an expert on.
Absolutely. Okay, the category is has-beens, pigs, old bags, whose hooters drag on the ground like a Jersey cow.
Ooh.
All right, there's some category for you.
And these are the people. Number 1, Marsha Mason.
Marsha Mason, who married Neil Simon.
A woman who starred in movies with Richard Dreyfuss, the Jew, James Caan, the Jew, and married the playwright Doc Jew Simon. And number 2.
All right, so she's been associated with a lot of Jews.
She's lousy with them. Number 2.
Yeah.
Dinah Shore.
Dinah
who got a bad nose job from a Jew and dated Burt Reynolds, who allegedly used Judy Kahn's drug-addicted face for a speed bag.
All right, go ahead.
And number 3.
Sure, yeah.
Angie Dickinson, who dated the Jew heart attack victim / talk show host Larry King.
Angie Dickinson.
I've seen Larry King. I've seen that when he's on interview shows. They actually say the Jew heart attack victim.
That's what I got it. I got it from Nightline.
Yeah. All right, let me name the 3 people again that Kurt Waldheim Jr. has just mentioned.
Do you remember?
Yes, I do.
In the midst of all those slurs.
Because I basically don't remember.
Marsha Mason. Dinah Shore. And Angie Dickinson.
Well, Kurt, I'm going to go with Marsha Mason.
Oh.
Marsha Mason.
Can I take a guess on
Marsha Mason?
Kurt, can I take a guess on
You
this?
can take a guess.
I always heard and couldn't believe it, but Dinah Shore is a Jew.
Absolutely. The Jewess from North Carolina, ladies and gentlemen. Sounds like the Democratic Convention.
You know why Marsha Mason threw him? Because she was married and associated with so many Jews.
She associated, and it was just guilt by association.
Guilt by association. You have to be careful.
You two really, you're made for each other.
You and Kurt ought to get together.
Absolutely. Well, anyway, maybe it's poetic justice because you have so many nasty things to say about the Jews. Maybe it's God's way of getting you back by night.
I said below.
Out of my way, you pitiful degenerate. I'm a rich old queen, and you have no position.
I've got lots of positions, and this is a pleasure cruise.
You bloody fool, get out of my way. You stupid...
You can't fool my gaydar. You want me even though you're rich and engaged. You're drawn to me like a magnet. You long to hold my buttocks and plant kisses on my ridiculously long neck.
I am rich, and I am engaged to a very wealthy gentleman. How did you know?
Bitch, you tease me. You make me beg. You know how badly I want you, and I know how badly you want me, you bitch.
Oh, but you love it, though.
Yes, I do. Kiss me, or I'll keep spouting these ridiculous monologues. Oh, the earth moved under my feet.
You bloody fool. We've hit an iceberg.
Alas, the Gaytanic was not indestructible.
The Gaytanic is going down.
And it's about time you went down as well.
No time for that now, you flaming queen. The boat is sinking.
Their love was strong, but that goddamn boat wasn't.
One little itty-bitty iceberg, and we sank faster than Jackie Martling's New Year's Eve resolution.
All the gays were in more trouble than Jerry Springer.
Let me go first! Quick! Let me out of here! Going! I want to live! I want to be safe!
Now what do we do? The ship is sinking.
I know, that's orgy. Might as well go out with a bang. I want my corpse to have a big, stupid smile on it.
Egad, what a dopey homo you are.
But the two lovers knew they were doomed and finally gave in to their carnal desires.
Bend over, Popeye. Here comes my Jolly Roger. Time to dock my submarine.
Full steam ahead, Admiral. All portholes ready for action.
Ooh.
The gay lovers were trapped on the bow of the Gaytanic as it raised up in the air, stiffly, like a giant salami.
Darling?
Yeah?
We'll go down together.
Wait, I have hold of a piece of wood. This wood is so hard that we can hold onto it and float. Oh, I'm clutching the wood.
That's not wood, that's me. Ooh. Stop grabbing the wood so tight. Stop. Oh, stop. Oh, no, don't stop. Oh, I need a cigarette.
What happened to our life-saving wood?
Man, are you thick?
Oh, I see. Oh, well, my sweet, at least the world will remember our love forever.
Darling?
Yes?
No need for both of us to drown. Climb up here and sit on my face. At least you'll be saved. I'm going down.
That stupid out-of-the-closet gave his life so that I could live. What an asshole. Not a brain in his chilly dead ass.
What a story. The Gaytanic.
I smell a big gross on this flick.
The only thing big and gross is your act.
Good morning, everybody. All right, here we go again. Robin, you're back with us?
Yes.
There she is, Robin Quivers.
I'm here.
She's here. She's hoarse.
Yeah, you think I went to a concert.
Well, because she yenters so much. I yelled at Robin last night that when she's around people, she is the life of the party.
I had guests over, and Howard could hear them in the background. He was like, throw those people out. Who is it?
If you don't have a voice, and I know you can't sit quietly and listen to people. She's a participant, you understand? Robin, I didn't want to say where she was, but I will now. She was on a sex tour of Thailand.
And you can't throw people out in the middle of sex.
Yeah, well, good morning, Robin.
Good morning.
You have no idea what it's like to do the show with Gary and John Hyde. It's a pure pleasure.
I didn't hear. I'm going to have to go get tapes.
They were fine, actually.
And pick up some pointers.
They did a wonderful job.
Did they?
But there's no place like home. You understand? You know what I'm talking about. All right, let's get down to it.
Good to be back.
Good to have you. We have a busy show today. Tracy Morgan will stop by later.
Oh, dear.
Linda Stasi will call in on the phone because I'm afraid not to let her call in on the phone because she writes for the New York Post and can really wreck your fucking life.
Well, she just wrote something really nice, too, and maybe it's nice to talk about it.
She wrote something nice, but there were a lot of, like, shitty comments.
Well, that's why I want to talk to her.
Yeah.
I'm like, is she embarrassed about wanting you to be on CNN? So she has to talk herself down.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like a love... She loves me but hates me. Kind of love-hate relationship.
It's like he's the thing that could say CNN, but...
Right. But he's ugly, and he's got to learn how to behave. He's got to learn how to play with others. He can't have any salacious guests.
He's got to give up.
You know, and I know I'm not that ugly. I mean, I know I'm not like Brad Pitt, but I'm not that awful on TV. I mean, I was thinking about it the other day.
You've been on TV for quite some time now.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I tune in The Voice, and you got Barbara Walters, Whoopi Goldberg.
Nobody's talking about their looks.
Yeah, Joy Behar, what that heavyset gal?
Sherry.
The one who thinks the earth is flat. Sherry Burke, or whatever her name is.
What is her name?
Shepard.
Sherry Shepard.
Yeah, I mean, aside from Elizabeth... Those are no beauties. You know what I mean? I don't see
Looks
women.
Like Mount Rushmore.
I don't see Linda writing about them, about how they shouldn't be on TV. I mean, I don't know why my looks... Like, if you did that to a woman...
Oh, you'd be drummed out of town.
Yeah. So, I do
But
have
it's
things...
almost like you're the last person that can be bashed.
Yeah.
Unceremoniously. You can say anything about you.
Yeah. Yeah. What can I tell you? Let's go to Jesse. Good morning. How are you? And then I have a bunch of things to get to, but let's take a couple of calls. Jesse in San Diego, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. I'm calling because there's a lot of people online that have been complaining about how you've been using your math a lot lately.
They don't like math?
They don't like math. Well, listen, I don't like math either.
Yeah, and it's funny because you know how they've also complained about you using Less Anyone Thinks a lot. And before that, they also complained about you using The Fact of the Matter Is a lot. Now, I think, since it's been about 3 years since you've said The Fact of the Matter Is, I think you should use it along with Less Anyone Thinks in the same sentence, like...
All right, Jesse, no offense. I know you're trying to be humorous, but it's just a bore fest, okay? Thank you, though. All right.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, I mean, it's tremendous what you're saying.
But I was interested for a moment because he was talking about what people are complaining about on the Internet.
I was interested in that, and then he started saying, I think you should use it all in the same sentence.
Right. We didn't ask him for that.
I mean, it just, this is the difference between radio in the hands of a competent broadcaster and a listener who gets on the air and rambles.
Yeah.
Now, as far as the math thing goes, I'm not doing a bit. That's the sad part. Fucking idiots. I got to sit and figure this stuff out.
You really are wondering.
Yeah. I need answers. Howard, don't do the math bit. When somebody says they came here in 2000, 2000, and then it's, or I don't know, 1994, and then they go, well, now it's 2013. I have to do a lot of figuring to get to that.
You can't just pull that out of the air.
Yeah. So I have to do my work out loud. It's not a bit. Yesterday we had somebody said something about 1977. Benji, who said 1977?
Kevin Mazur.
Yeah, Kevin Mazur is a photographer. He was on the show, and it was, it took me...
77, what is that?
Well, I don't want to go through the math again.
Because you don't remember?
No. It was 87, 97, 2007. Then I told him to remember the 30. And then I added 5, but I realized it was 2013, so it was 36 years. But I originally said 35.
Oh, my goodness.
Forget, lest anyone think it's 2012. It's 2013.
Have you written it yet? I was writing something. I had to write a check or something. And I actually had to write the date pretty quickly this year. So I know it's 2013.
Yeah, I haven't written it yet. I haven't written a check yet.
Do you write checks?
Yeah, of course.
What? Of course.
No.
I don't know.
After my psychiatrist said, what kind of life are you living where you don't write your own checks? Yeah, I do write checks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just checking.
Yeah, that was a sign, evidently, that I'm like a man boy.
A baby?
Yeah. So. And he was right. He was right.
You feel more manly?
I do. I mean, like, why shouldn't I have access to my money? You know what I mean? Silly.
I was watching this documentary that the Prince did about the family films, the home movies of him and his family, the Queen and his father. And he was calling her Mama. And he sounded like a little baby.
Yeah.
And was like, oh, there's Mama doing the dishes.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, Mama.
You start to, like, I was like for a while I wasn't writing my own checks, and I would call up my accountant and go, gee, I'm thinking of buying this. You think that'd be okay? Like, I'm almost asking for permission to use my own money. It's like remember when Lucy had that
Mr. McGillicuddy.
Mr. McGillicuddy. For those of you who remember that show. Lucille Ball had a show after the famous Lucy show, whatever that was, Lucy and Ricky.
I Love Lucy.
I Love Lucy. And then there was a second show where, like, Ricky was gone. She had no husband. And whoever left her money...
Like, the husband died, but he left Mr. McGillicuddy in charge.
Right. So she'd have to go, well, she'd be like, wah, Mr. McGillicuddy, I want to buy a car. No, that's not your allowance.
And do you realize that the whole show every week was trying to get money out of Mr. McGillicuddy?
Yeah, and that was my life. And I went, well, yeah, maybe I should have a checkbook. Yeah, I mean, I'm making calls to get my own money. Vince, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Good morning.
Hey.
Hey, listen, last week you were talking about getting the flu shot. Yeah, I get a call and tell you don't get the flu shot. Yeah, because you have to look online what it is, and it's got all this crap in it, like motor oil, and it's also the bacterial, the end of a flu. So when they inject it in you, you're going to get sick, and they say that it's because this way, when actually you do get the flu, it won't be as bad. It's nothing more than snake oil that they're selling people, and the government's trying to push it. Because all these companies, these pharmaceutical companies that make this shit are going to make money out of it.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused about it. Like, I've always been steadfast. I do not take flu shots, and I just had the flu. I had it for 3 weeks when we were off.
Right, you got really sick.
I was so sick. I'm still, like, not 100%, but, because I always have this feeling, and this has been my cause. If you take antibiotics, forget the flu shot. If you take antibiotics when you get these horrible sore throats and colds, then a lot of times they don't even really fight the real sore throat and cold. And it weakens your immune system. That you got to just go through it, and your body gets stronger. It's like what doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Yeah, but vaccines are different than antibiotics.
Yeah, I know. And then the vaccine, like, all of a sudden I went, well, wow, if I had taken the flu shot, would I have avoided this? But I wasn't even sure I had the flu, and then... Like, my mother, when I was little, she would just get so sick and always get sick because she took antibiotics. And so she drummed into my head, you don't take anything for an illness. You just don't. You don't go to the doctor. You don't do it. So, like, and then I saw my parents this weekend, and my mother was like,
Your father and I got the flu shot.
You know, but now they're old and they're scared, you know, that they're going to die. So it's like, you know.
Well, it is very difficult on the old.
The doctor told us to get it.
So, you know, and she sounds so defeated when she admits that she took a flu shot.
Your father takes it, nothing happens. You know, I took that shot, and I'm telling you, I had a reaction. I was walking around in a daze.
Oh, geez.
And it was I'm telling you, I felt something, and
so now you know where I get all this shit from.
Right.
Because I'm walking, you know, if I get a flu shot, I'll be walking around dying.
In a day.
So I can't get anything because I'm, like, completely insane.
Yeah, you got to really look up online what it is, and it's nothing more than garbage, because if you're going to get sick, you're going to get sick no matter what.
So you think it's total bullshit, and you just think,
I don't know what this guy's credentials are.
He's Vince is an unemployed.
He reads the internet.
I'm just an average Joe, but let me tell you, when it comes to this stuff, when it comes to any kind of medication, I look this stuff up. I've known people who have gotten the flu shot, and they've been very sick for like 6 months, up to 6 months.
Yeah, Ronnie got a flu shot one year. He was sick for like a half a year. This guy ain't wrong, but you don't know. Is it the flu shot or you just get sick?
Is it really, Ronnie? Is it the flu shot? Is it a coincidence that all of these things happened at the same time?
And then you wonder, like, my doctor's a pretty educated guy, and he's an advocate of the flu shot. And you got to figure he knows more than Vince, right? I mean, why is he an advocate?
Well, here's the deal. My premise is, because I'm not pro-flu shot.
Right.
They made me take it this year, so I took it.
Yeah.
And so far, so good. But you know what they did? They told me that the 2 people who didn't take it last year that they were dealing with, they were in the hospital for 6 weeks. I said, that's probably the same 2 people they talk about every year.
Yeah, I mean, you don't know. You know, it just, you don't know. Ronnie, remember when you took it?
Yeah, but what I found out was they use some kind of, like, egg in there. There's some kind of eggs in it.
Yeah.
And it turns out that I'm allergic to, the yellow of the egg.
Are you?
And that's why I got sick.
Yeah, but
if I eat egg whites, I'm fine. If I eat a regular egg, I get sick to my stomach. Like, you know, with the yellow.
And you think that got you were out, like, sick for months.
I know, and I think that's what it was.
Allergic reactions don't last for months, do they, Robin?
I don't know. With
it
that,
depends
it's
if he's getting, I don't know where the flu shot goes. I don't know how long it stays in your tissue. All of that matters.
Yeah. I mean, I think we should talk to a professional about this.
But Howard, you know, the other thing too, like you said, you mentioned your doctor and everything, okay, and they say, okay, get the flu shot. But you know, you have to understand that even your doctor is getting paid by the pharmaceutical companies to push the drug. And over the weekend, I saw on CNN there were about 5 nurses that got fired from their job at the hospital because they refused to get the flu shot when they were told to.
I know. Hey, listen, I'm not pro-flu shot. I mean, remember there was a girl a couple of years ago on the internet supposedly walking backwards from the flu shot? I saw the video, too. She claimed she got a flu shot, and then
and now she can't walk forward.
Yeah, every time she walked forward, she walked backward. like she couldn't, she thought she was going forward.
You know, it was a hoax, right?
It was it?
Yeah.
Well, I choose to believe it.
We believe
I believe it's real, and then they made it into a hoax. Jason, go ahead. You're on the air in Tampa.
Hey, I got to put this flu shot thing to rest. 99% of the people that are blabbing about these things have no idea what they're talking about. They have no science.
We already checked his credentials. He has no science. We know that.
Yeah, all right. So what is your science? What do you know, Jason?
I'm a molecular biologist. I got a strong background in immunology. And basically what the flu shot is, they pick the 3 weakest virus strains of the year, or the three viruses that are going to cause the flu this year, and they take out the pathogenic part, the part that makes you sick. They take that out, and they leave just the parts that your body can mount an immune response to.
All right, what do you think of this motor oil thing? He's saying there's motor oil in the flu shot. Is that any truth to that?
Absolute false, because believe it or not, the flu vaccine is actually made from chicken eggs. We use chicken eggs to produce the vaccine. And some people that do have problems, it's because they have an egg allergy.
Right, that's what Ronnie said.
The doctor asks you. Yeah, exactly. And the other thing that a lot of people don't realize, antibiotics have no effect whatsoever on viruses.
Right. Sometimes you don't know, though, if you have a virus. All right, thank you, Jason. Thank you, Vince.
Look, if you have a cold, it's a virus.
Yeah, Vince.
Howard, look it up online. Look at what...
You don't believe that guy who just said that?
Who's this guy?
That's Vince.
Not for a second, but... Okay, to be fair to all these doctors and everything, I would suggest to talk to a holistic doctor
Yeah, but Vince, wait a second. You just heard that guy's got an immunology background. He's telling you that it's an egg, and sometimes it's an egg allergy.
You know how many regular doctors...
I got to go. I got to go, Vince. Thank you. I mean, what am I...
You're not going to get through his defense.
It gets so boring.
Mary and I got our flu shots last night. You know where we went to get them? We went to Walgreens.
Oh, yeah?
Because CVS was out of them.
Oh, you got it, huh?
Yeah, I got it. And
do you get it every year?
You know, it's one of those things where some years I get it, some years I don't, and I don't know why. You know, it's just sort of laziness and stuff. But, I mean, they were saying last night on the news that you know, you really should get it, that it's going, you know, it's 41 states have an epidemic.
I'm telling you, I have it.
You took it, right?
What?
No.
What? I didn't take the flu shot. I just had the flu.
Now, that doesn't mean that you can't get it again this season, right? You can always get it.
Well, there are different strains of flu, so you can get some other one.
I believe I'm much stronger, my body's immune system, from fighting it off myself.
But they did say on the news last night that that it is a guessing game. That they have to guess at what the strains are going to be.
So when did you get the shot? Last night?
Yeah.
With Mary?
Yeah.
And is Mary still walking forward?
Yes, she is.
She is? Excellent. All right. Thank you.
She's moonwalking.
She started walking backwards. She walked away from Garrett. But it was his breath. It wasn't...
But the guy at Walgreens said that earlier in the day, I went at like 8 o'clock last night. He said at 4 o'clock there was a line of about 50 people.
Wow.
Yeah, because they've been talking about on the news how they have so many more outbreaks this year at this time than they have had. And it takes the flu shot about 2 weeks to take effect. So you could still get the flu.
Oh, no, bull.
From the time you take it to 2 weeks after you've taken it.
I took it too late. If you get the flu today, what a waste.
Well, what are you going to do? You know, it's funny. I didn't know it took 2 weeks. I thought it took a couple of days. The reason I'm flying this week, and I was sort of like, you know, I know I'm going to be on.
Are you going to CES?
I am.
Oh, so CES, Consumer Electronics Show.
The big show in Vegas?
Yeah. So there's going to be a lot of people there, plus one Techno Beaver, which is Gary Dell'Abate, Techno Beaver.
What is he interested in this year?
Well, some of the things that interest me are, believe me or not, Sonos just came out with a brand new device.
Actually, they were going to come out with a new device. They delayed it.
It's called Sonos Next Generation. Is that what? Sonos.
Did you see Buddy Bob Lefsetz wrote about it the other day? How much he likes it?
Yeah, I read. Lefsetz sends out a lot of information. So I read every 2 or 3 of them. He's good, but sometimes I don't have time to read all his stuff.
Yeah, you know, I discovered something new this holiday season, that Sonos allows you to play music directly from the Amazon cloud.
That's right, Robin. So there you go.
Robin loves Sonos. She does like to goof on me, but she loves it.
Everyone loves Sonos.
And Fred loves it now, too.
Everybody doesn't like something, but nobody doesn't like Sonos.
So what are you looking for at CES?
I want to go and see. They're talking about these TVs that are supposed to be 4 times better quality than the current best HD TV.
Why are you going, though? I mean, are you getting a paid gig?
Yeah.
Oh, you are? What are you doing?
John and I have a standing gig out there.
No.
We host a show called Last Gadget Standing. It's like 10 people come in and they have like 3 minutes to present their gadget, and then it gets voted on what's the best gadget of the show.
I see.
All right. We host it, we get paid to do that. But I like to walk around and see what's going on. And then I guess Geek Time's doing 2 shows out there.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, that's the Consumer Electronics Show. It's a big deal for geeks. Or CES, as they call it.
It is enormous, Howard. It's insane how big it is.
No. Biggest trade show in America.
Yeah, it has become the Comic-Con of electronics.
I will tell you that I went to Comic-Con last year. This is way bigger.
Wow. Toyota and Audi supposedly are unveiling self-driving cars at CES this year. That's a pretty big deal.
That is my dream. My dream is to get in a car to drive home and put the seat back and sleep while it just brings me home.
Hey, Ronnie, nice knowing you. He's the first one
Ronnie
right
just
up.
became obsolete.
Yeah. All right. Well, good luck at CES. Thank you. All right. There's a bunch of things here going on. Let me see if I can't... Robin, in light of your return, we've been behind on some of your songs. Little Mikey's still playing and writing music for you.
I hope he didn't suffer some kind of a drought, since he didn't have me to inspire him.
This is called Whip Your Jugs Out For Me.
Oh, God.
Just whip your jugs out for me, baby. If you do, I'll shoot my gravy. They're so big and round. So come on, Robin, dear. Just whip your jugs out for
Robin
me,
Pearl.
It'll get my cock crowded. Oh, just whip them out. Come on, Robin, dear. Just whip your jugs drugs out for me, baby. If you do, I'll shoot my gravy.
There you go. That's a beauty. Nice little Mikey. Congratulations.
A little redundant.
I got to tell you about little Mikey. He wrote a song that is so sensitive about Robin that I want to debut it right now. I really want to hand it to him. This is called Hand Slide. And I think it's one of the most beautiful little Mikey songs about Robin ever written. And no joke, I really think it's moving.
When I think of Robin, I get aroused. Her giant mountains are firm and round. Yes, I get an erection to her brown-colored tits. Then my hands slide up and down.
My hand slides up and down.
I hear. You don't have to put it
It feels great when I'm masturbating to her lovely boobs. Bigger than boulders held up by her shoulders. I wanna hold them too.
Bigger than boulders held up by her shoulders.
We can hear.
Hand slides up and down. You can hear it. That's beautiful. The guy really nailed it. Good for you, little Mikey. I really do appreciate his effort.
Yes, his music.
Yeah, you know, the other day I was talking about Cheap Trick and how depressed I was that they actually changed I Want You to Want Me to I Want You for Christmas. It's just kind of, and then I found out it was for charity and stuff, so okay, whatever, but it just made me sad. It was like, I love these guys, you know, they shouldn't have to do this. It bummed me out, I don't know. It's like they did a song parody of their own song. It's like when Psy had to do Gangnam Style, except he did Christmas Style. It upset me. I don't know. Did it upset you?
Well, it's like they were deballed.
Yeah.
You know, these were men.
It's like, what, you know.
Cut off their balls.
Like, you can hire them for your bar mitzvah for 10 grand.
Right.
And then it's like, you know, now this. Anyway, some of the guys got to thinking that what else will they make Cheap Trick do? And this is what we came up with.
I want you to celebrate Martin Luther King Day.
What do you think?
I need you to celebrate Martin Luther King.
Or are we far away from this?
I want you to put out your American flags for Flag Day.
There you go. Anything can happen. Bobo.
Maybe this is a whole new career for them.
Bobo was here the other day. He actually was a big smash hit because...
Really?
Well, yeah, when he did, you know, when he did that, when we did that prank to him where we had the end of the world.
Yes.
And Bobo turned and said to Sal, I knew it. We're trapped like rats. Bobo's not so stupid. Anyway, Dan the Song Parody Man put a beautiful song together to commemorate Bobo, the end of the world, and what happened up here. Here we go.
Attention. This is an emergency announcement issued by Homeland Security.
Holy shit!
The United States is under attack. North Korea has launched 7 nuclear missiles heading towards New York City.
What the fuck?
Several dirty bombs have been detonated in downtown Manhattan.
I fucking
Do
knew
not
I shouldn't
move.
have came here!
We repeat.
And it's a nuclear device. They set it off, and all the fucking particles going up in the air. It could fucking take us all out.
Yeah, Nostradamus predicted it. Poor Bobo.
But what a moment when Bobo thought he was the smartest guy.
Yeah, that was the only time Bobo was the smartest guy. He knew he should. But meanwhile, he was the dumbest guy because he knew the world was ending, and yet he still came here.
But he listened to everybody else because they always told him he was stupid.
Bobo, you were the smartest and the stupidest guy all at the same time.
Yeah, but what does that tell me for the show? How much love I have for you and the show? How much passion I have? That's why I did that.
Yeah, but it just shows how stupid you are. You knew the world was going to end. You were absolutely right. You've been planning for that day for a year. And then all of a sudden, the day comes, and you come here to record shit with Sal. It shows you you're the smartest and the stupidest.
Yeah, you'd think he'd have some plans.
When he said, you're going to let Howard down, Howard wants you to do it, I couldn't handle it. I said, I can't let you down.
Right. All right, anyway. Well, there it is. There's a song to commemorate Bobo's trauma.
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
Before you go, there's something a little disturbing. I don't know how much truth this is, but it said the FCC now has approved its request of permission to gain effective control of Sirius.
What? What did you just say?
He just read something.
I couldn't understand what he read.
An article in the Post saying that the FCC now wants to control Sirius.
The FCC? No. The FCC has to approve. Bobo, why do you read the paper?
Bobo's not so stupid.
Yeah, like, why bother? You know what I mean? You get confused by it. It upsets you.
You must be upset every day.
No, the FCC has to approve. There's a company called Liberty Media, which is about to take over this company because they got they got the greatest deal ever out of this company.
And now they can own it.
They put up $500 million. And their stock now is worth $5 billion in this company. And so now they're going to take over the whole company. So the FCC has to approve any kind of acquisitions.
And it's Liberty that would take effective control of Sirius, not the FCC.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Bobo, do you understand?
Yes, I understand now.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of excited about the takeover. I don't even care if it's worse for us or I don't.
It's just different.
I just something's got to change around here. So even if it's for the worse, who cares? I'm just sick of the same. I don't like the same. I like turmoil. I like action.
You like new and different.
Yeah, even if they come in and they do like a gecko and destroy all the parts and sell off the pieces or whatever that is. Good. Do it. Gives a fuck. Do whatever you want. I don't know what these guys are up to.
It'll be interesting to see what somebody else does.
Yeah, fuck with it. Let's turn it into a big weather station. Let's turn into a big thing with our satellites where we contact aliens.
Well, I thought it was great when Fox was upset that they weren't on Sirius.
Yeah, that was cool.
You know, when they were screaming, get us back on Sirius, right, and tell them you care.
I was just glad there was a commercial for Sirius. Yeah, maybe Liberty will put up since they made $5 billion, maybe they'll put some money into advertising or something.
Does any of that money ever go back into the company?
I wouldn't put any back in. I would just take it. I would just take it all. And
just gut it.
Yeah, I would just gut it. Fillet it. I don't know. I don't understand business, but I'm happy to see these new guys come in. Not that I know them or I've had any contact with them. I haven't.
Who are they?
Well, it's some dude named John Malone.
Names? Yeah, John Malone.
Who owns tons of shit, like cable, and I don't even know what he does. And I don't even care. He must be a pretty smart guy if he put all that shit together.
Look at what he did. He got Sirius for $500,000.
Yeah, no, $500 million, and now it's worth $5 or $6 billion in stock to him.
But he got the whole company.
He's a lot smarter than I am. I actually took this company and actually saved it. And I can't get my bonus.
You didn't get nearly what he got.
Yeah, he's way smarter than I am. I actually sat here and did some work. He didn't have to do a fucking thing, and he got $5 billion. But no one thinks he got too much money.
You were the horse pulling the cart.
Oh yeah, this horse is worn out. This horse is ready for the fucking stable, the glue factory. When this horse retires, he ain't going to go to some beautiful... They're going to tell everyone he went to some beautiful little farm and he's retired. No, I'll be at the glue factory. Trust me. I'm the only shithead who doesn't get his fucking
You'll be
payday.
dog food.
Yeah. I'm the idiot who got fucking swindled.
Hey, Howard, I bet your Liberty wouldn't waste $10,000 on a photo booth, would they?
Oh, they're going to get... I heard they're smashing the photo booth as soon as the FCC gives them permission. That's the big innovation around here, that photo booth.
Oh, my God.
It's great. Yeah, we actually have pictures of, I think, of Justin Bieber's brother or something from the photo booth. That's good promotion. Yeah, like when celebrities come up, we'll put them in a photo booth and take some pictures.
And where do those pictures appear?
Oh, Robin, please. They appear in our lobby. Oh, look at this fact. True fact. This guy Malone is the largest landowner in the United States.
The largest landowner.
Cool. Landowner.
He owns land equivalent to the size twice the state of Delaware.
Wow.
Well,
or
Delaware ain't that
151
big.
times the island of Manhattan. 2.2 million acre empire.
Never mind that. Is he single? I got to get Robin over there.
That's right.
Yeah. Spruce yourself up, honey. You're going to meet your
Is
husband.
he very old?
There he is. That's a guy. Hey, age-appropriate guy. Here's your husband.
Oh, there we go.
Nice-looking
That's
guy.
my man.
He's a good-looking dude. He's got that nice orange vest.
Who cares about looks?
Well, you just meet him and get busy.
That's right.
That's your man. You can have
Captivate
land.
him.
Then you'll own half of that land.
That's right. I'll own Manhattan.
Well, unless you sign a dumb prenup.
No prenup.
No prenup.
It's going to be love.
You should meet him and shake his hand and go, no prenup. I'll give you all of this, but no prenup.
That's right.
Let's see. What else do we know? Went to Yale and Johns Hopkins.
Ooh.
Got a BA and a PhD. Smart fucking guy. Good. Good. Maybe he'll do something. Hope he must know what he's doing. He owns half the United States. You know what I mean? I mean, that's pretty impressive.
Did he buy land in swamps or did he buy good
No.
land?
Where does he own land?
Everywhere. Like from coast to coast. He owns a lot in Maine. And I don't
Wow.
have all the details, but a lot.
Now, this is a guy who could do something.
Yeah, he in 2011, bought 1.2 million acres of Maine woodlands. He surpassed Ted Turner.
And they say here that, remember a couple of years ago they were selling stars
Yes.
in the sky?
Right.
He owns 70% of the stars in the sky. That's what it says here. He bought those. Smart guy. Remember we were selling those on the radio?
That's right. Yeah, yeah. You could name a star after yourself.
You remember? And I went to you and I said, Robin, I want to end my career.
This is what it's come to.
This is what it's come to. I'm selling
I'm
stars.
selling stars.
Yeah.
I think Jackie gave you one year.
Yeah. Jackie gave me that, and when Ashley was born, he gave me a blue baby light.
Yeah, you had a girl.
Yeah. Put a lot of thought into it. Nice gift. Yeah, anyway, so this guy's, Bubba, what you're reading is this guy took over the company.
Right.
But he's got to get FCC approval, which I think is basically a rubber stamp. I don't think the FCC is going to stand in his way because that's not the American way.
He'll buy them.
Yeah. I wouldn't fuck with this guy. He's my man. You know, like I'm always paranoid. You got a guy who owns that much land and has that much money. I think he can fuck you up the ass 60 different ways till Sunday. Like you'll never work again kind of stuff.
Here's what he owns. 7,000 acres in Nebraska, 80,000 in Wyoming, 160,000 acres in Colorado.
But isn't all that shit worthless?
No.
But what does he do with the land? Is it all like
some of it's cattle ranches?
Okay.
Robin likes that.
Yeah,
As long as it's working land, you know.
Right,
I don't
yeah.
want like land just sitting around with trees on it.
You should grow some pot. What else does he own?
Let's make some cash.
Does he own anything anywhere valuable? Like
40
LA?
acres, a private resort in the Bahamas.
That all sounds like
500
worthless shit.
acres. It's a home in Virginia, a farm in Maryland.
Well, now we're getting closer to civilization.
And
Right.
forestry
Maybe we could have some horses.
in Maine and New Hampshire. So they cut trees. He makes
Like,
money.
why doesn't he go to why doesn't he buy some Manhattan real estate or
Malibu. You know, that's
Probably
where
too
you're.
expensive.
Malibu? Look at this. He owns
That's where the money's
he owns a
to be
castle in Ireland. A lot of your shit's worthless. The fuck wants to own that? That sounds like a lot
Yeah,
of...
wait till we try to resell all this.
What does
stuff.
he do? Is he like going to Ireland and hanging there?
I don't know that.
Can't think of a more depressing place. Not that I've been there. Like, if I had his kind of money, if I just made $5 billion on this company.
Oh,
which
Robin,
is
he's a
amazing.
yachtsman.
Yeah, but if I just made $5 billion, I'd buy, like, a building in Manhattan and rent it out. Well, who even cares about renting anything out? You got $5 billion, and then the $5 billion, by the way, is just pocket change he picked up when he got this fuck.
Right.
When he got the greatest deal in the world on this company.
That just added to his billions. It wasn't like he needed to become a billionaire.
I think he was shocked he made this kind of money on Sirius.
It was a gamble, and boy, did it pay off.
Yeah, I took a huge gamble. I actually left terrestrial radio. I completely could have fucked up my whole career coming to a company with 400,000 people.
Yeah, you could have disappeared.
And guess what? Now I'm in court trying to get my bonus. Because everyone around here resents me getting my fucking day.
Do you think he'll just look at it and say, give him his bonus?
Oh, yeah, right. You know, he got $5 billion. Is there anything wrong with paying off my bonus and let's call it a day?
But that's what I'm saying. Why wouldn't he just say that?
Well, because he's probably like, hey, fuck Howard.
I went to Yale, and Yale never taught that lesson.
And Yale, we don't give people money. We fucking, we're taught to kill them.
That's right.
Let's see. Oh, he paid $9.5 million for a castle. It's 427 acres. Wow, but I mean, imagine the...
But who's going to buy it when you're ready to sell?
Yeah, there's no resale.
Find another rich guy.
Right.
You got one guy who could probably afford it.
So yesterday, I told you I'm watching, Robin, you didn't know this, I'm watching the TV show Girls. Beth turned me on to it. Do you watch it?
I love that show.
Yeah, I had a girlie, I've watched the first hour of The Bachelor, then I went to bed. And I watched...
Oh, how can you watch? That guy's crazy.
Do you know he's born again and he will not fuck any of the girls?
But did you see his eyes?
I don't know. He doesn't seem like a good deal. I was watching The Bachelor, and a lot of the Bachelorettes are hot, kind of, but they're all a little bit off.
Because I looked at them, I said, this is a group of crazy people.
One of them's a model, but you can tell she's not really a model. She just says she is.
Yeah, she probably stands at car shows.
She might be, yeah, right. She's a car show model. Because she wasn't that hot. She looked a little beat.
Right.
And then they got a new twist on it. They had about 3 black women for this really white guy. Which
really? Because I didn't see any of them. I was watching a few minutes.
Oh, they were there was one very, very black woman.
Really?
And then some light-skinned black lady.
Because I thought, oh my goodness, they're doing a battle with no black women.
No, there was usually it's like one black person.
Excuse me?
Like 3 or 4. And then they brought in good-looking girl, but an amputee. Not an amputee, but she's missing half her arm. She's only got up to the elbow because from birth defect.
Oh, really?
And I was like, wow.
Well, she got to marry somebody, too.
No, hey, she's a beautiful lady and everything, but I'm just wondering, like, how can he get rid of her? You know, because then he's going to look like a dick. You know what I mean? Like, because everyone's going to say, well, he's get rid. Like, let's say he doesn't really like her. Let's say for real. Like, he's just like, hey, I'm just not attracted to her, or I don't like her personality, or she's got bad breath, or whatever. I'm on TV. I'm not getting rid of a one-armed girl.
Not in the first round.
No. Like, all of a sudden, now it's like, oh, shit, I got to let go of somebody so I don't look like a dick. I guarantee, I didn't see the end of the show, so don't tell me. But I fucking guarantee he didn't eliminate the one-armed girl because he wants to look like a good dude.
What was the twist in the rose ceremony this time? Do you know?
I do know.
What was it?
He met one girl right there when she stepped out of the limo. He went and got the rose and gave it to her.
Really?
He gave out multiple roses. I can't believe I know this. It's so embarrassing that I don't watch football. I'm no man.
I know. Do you know what happened with Alabama and Notre Dame?
No wonder my father doesn't talk to me. So who goes first, the one-armed girl or the dark-skinned girl? He's got to get rid of some dark-skinned girls.
Is the dark-skinned girl not beautiful and
there's a couple
doesn't have a good personality?
Like, I saw 1 or 2 dark-skinned girls that weren't that hot, but then right away my mind goes to, you can't get rid of them, because then he looks like a racist.
I wish you were on The Bachelor. We could hear your thoughts.
Oh, my God, I'm going to go. I would be so honest. I wish they could make me The Bachelor. Because I would go on and I'd be like, okay, look, Chris, that's Chris Harrison. He's the host. You get to talk to him. I'll go, look, here's my thinking. One-armed girl, I'm not really that attracted to her, but fuck it. There's no way I'm getting rid of her, because then I look like a shit. All right, what else do you think, Howard? 4 black women. I can't get rid of all of them, because then I look like a racist.
So I'm keeping...
One of them's got to wind up in the final.
Right. So I got to keep one around probably for like 2. So I tell you what, I'm going to get rid of 2 blacks, and I'm going to keep the one armed and 2 other blacks.
I will bet the cocksucker.
And then they throw me off the show.
You'd be the most hated bachelor.
Ladies and gentlemen, the most hated bachelor in history. Like you come out from when the girls meet, when they have that one show where the bachelor comes out in front of a live audience and people start throwing shit. The ugliest, most awful bachelor in the history of the show, The Bachelor.
The studio is stormed. Oh, my goodness.
Well, anyway, Robin, thank God you're back.
Yeah, but that guy has crazy eyes. That guy's not right.
If I had to listen to Gary's phlegmy voice one more day, I don't know what I would have done.
So you listen to my phlegmy voice, my scratchy voice.
Yeah, I'd rather, any day of the week. It's very welcomed.
You're kind.
Jimmy Brewer was in yesterday. Great guy.
Oh, I miss Jimmy.
Yeah, he was terrific. And he described how he has to pull shit out of his father's ass with a rubber glove.
Is his father still alive? You know, every time you hear about him, he's in such terrible shape, you think he's not going to make it much longer.
Yeah, his father's 90 years old. You know, he's sick, and like, Jim goes in with a rubber glove. And sometimes, when you make a duty, it kind of sticks. He's going to go in with a rubber glove and pull out the duty.
There's a name for that. It's called disimpaction.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
God. I was thinking, like, if my dad ever needed to have this shit pulled out of his ass, I'm wondering, like, would Gary use gloves, or would he just go in without gloves?
Gary?
Yeah.
It's your dad.
Yeah, I know it's my dad, but Gary's my producer. What's so funny?
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
You're not pulling the glove.
Gary, when you pull the shit out of my dad's asshole for me, what are you going to use, a glove?
Hey, listen, I picked up your jizz napkin, right?
That's right, you did. You did a good job.
Would you really, you'd feel no problem with saying, Ben, bend over?
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of those guys, like, I will just start throwing up.
Well, whatever. Well, that'll be one of Gary's tasks. Put that on your to-do list. Yeah.
Thank goodness your parents are in good shape.
That'll make up for Gary not being here during the hurricane because he had to save his trampoline.
Right.
Yeah. Lance Armstrong finally admits that he was doping.
Was that the big admission? Because I saw that he was going to make some...
Well, he may admit it. I think he's leading up to it. And I don't give a shit either way.
You know what's crazy to me? Everybody in his sport was doing the same thing.
Yeah.
He was still the best.
Exactly. Everyone was on that shit. I mean, I hear performance-enhancing drugs, and I start thinking, hey, give that to my staff. Get some shit done around here. I like it. When I hear performance-enhancing, go, there's a go-getter.
Look, I don't know what he was doing, whether it's steroids or not, but whenever I take steroids, I get big and round. I don't get muscular.
Right. They ruin you.
Where are the steroids that make you muscular?
Drew Barrymore told Good Housekeeping that she's in no hurry to lose the baby weight. That's good, because casting agents are in no hurry to put you in anything.
Look, she had baby weight before the baby.
Yeah, at what point isn't it baby weight? You know what I mean? At what point do you go, hey, I'm just fat?
She's just not losing weight.
Right. I love this. Harper's Bazaar says Jennifer Lopez has the mental age of a 16-year-old.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
I think that's too much credit.
Yeah, but it is refreshing to hear somebody admit that they're close to being retarded. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, good. You confirm what we believe. Buzz Aldrin's divorcing his third wife.
Oh, my God, that woman that he just married?
Yeah, she's getting half of his bank.
Well, there's nothing there, is there really?
50% of any profit he makes from his businesses, plus $9,500 a month in support.
That's
Buzz Aldrin.
crazy.
How old a guy is he already?
He's like 80-something.
Yeah. Well, when he was on the moon, he was weightless. Now, on Earth, he's penniless. So, there you go. There's some sort of, what? There's some sort of, what? I don't know. Synergy. Duality. What else? So I was saying the show Girls. Like, I was talking yesterday that I wasn't sure if I liked the show or not because my wife turned me on to it, and I want to get into it so that I can watch it with her, and so I have to catch up on the first season, and it's...
Right. And you're watching it alone?
Yeah. I'm watching it alone, but...
That's very, very questionable. That's suspect.
Well, it's this little fat chick who actually writes the show and directs it, and I gotta give, you know, she's a very talented girl to do all that. That ain't easy. And but I said to the guys yesterday, she reminds me of Jonah Hill, like a female, like she looks like Jonah Hill in a dress. And then she gets naked, and you see her titties, and the whole thing. And then there's way too many good-looking guys involved with her, and she gives way too many scenes to herself. And I wasn't sure where I stood on the show, but I officially like it now because I'm watching the show last night, and it was the all-time greatest line ever. There's this guy dating a girl, and he's sitting around with a bunch of the girls, and his phone rings, and he goes, "Yo, Skank, where you at? You getting that pussy pounded?" And all the girls are disgusted. And he goes, no, it's okay. It's my sister. And I saw that, and I went, you know what? That's brilliant. So now I'm a fan. I'm a fan of the show Girls.
Well, all women like it because that's what girls are really like. They're not like the women on Sex and the City. That's a fantasy, and we love fashion and fantasy.
Right.
So we watch that, too. But these are really girls.
Beth, Beth was out last night. I texted her, and I went, yo, Skank, where you at? Getting that pussy pounded? I get this call 5 minutes later. I forgot because she watches the show, so I figured she knew the line. So she goes, "Do you have your phone?" I go, "Yeah." She goes, "Are you sure it's yours? I think someone took it there and is texting in your name." I go, "What are you talking about?" She goes, "I just got the most disturbing, disgusting text from you." I go, "Honey, the show Girls." Oh, she goes, "Oh, okay." You thought I said you think I was calling you a skank and whether you were getting your pussy pounded? So.
That's the other thing. Women don't remember lines from shows.
No.
Just because we like it, we're not memorizing lines.
Right. Anyway, I got to take a break here, and so much to get to. Don't even ask. I'll get to it all, though. Don't worry. And right after these words.
Seth Davis on the NCAA Tournament pregame show.
These are the teams that lost. Marquette, they go down to Washington. Louisville loses to Cal. Now, people forget that Georgetown's a 3 seed. They finished tied for 7th in the regular season. They went Baba Booey against Ohio U. And, of course, Notre Dame losing to Old Dominion. They went Baba Booey.
Howard Stern Show. And now, the PGA Tour's BMW Championship.
So now Sendon over at 16, a chance to tie Justin Rose with this birdie.
Roger, this is not that tough a putt, is it? Well, it's a little over 25 feet. I mean, I'm not saying he's supposed to make it, but... Right. No, it's not an overly difficult putt.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, it's Ronnie Munn. My New Year's resolution is tits, pussy, and more tits and pussy. I want it everywhere. In 2013, I want it falling from the sky, coming up from the ocean. I want to turn my head in every direction and be surrounded by tits and pussy. Yeah!
Cuando se habla de buen empleados, Scott the Engineer Salem, él nació con un Black Cloud. Él es conocido como el loser of losers. Este hombre está perdido y claramente has given up on life. Y estás escuchando el show de Howard Stern.
This is W.
In area funeral announcements, Ronnie the limo driver Mund died Wednesday at 102 years of age. He was a proud employee of Whoa Whoa Stop the Clock Shop and loved writing poetry for his great-grandchildren. His favorite poem was titled Winter. A line from his poem Winter that the grandchildren loved was, "Winter is when we get an extra hour of Z's." And now that Ronnie has passed to heaven, we pray that he gets many hours of much-needed Z's. Ronnie also loves his old Chevy convertible, and he loved to ride in it around in Glasgow. Topless. Survivors include his great-grandchildren, Howard, Robin, Fred, Gary, Benji, JD, Jason, Will, JD, Steve, Richard, and Salvatore. Funeral services for Ronnie the limo driver Mund will be 1 p.m. Saturday at Gavin Funeral Home, Holbrook, New York. Though a resident of Glasgow, Kentucky, he will be buried with family in his birth state of New York.
What happened? Ran out of music?
It's shorter than I thought it was.
What song was that?
Midnight Rider.
I was listening to new David Bowie music. I'll play some of that later.
There's new David Bowie music?
Yeah, he put out some new music.
I'm interested to hear that. Not good?
I don't know. I listened to it for 2 seconds. It's not fair. I like when he rocks.
No, he's not rocking.
I'm afraid of Americans. I'm afraid of... I'm a star man waiting in a... That's what I need. I'm old school.
Maybe he's going to reemerge.
Linda Stacy is the television critic for the New York Post. I read her all the time. She put out a book. Line 18? She ain't there, boys. 19. It's a big difference.
There's a little bit of a difference.
I'm here. I hear buzzing.
Yeah, you hear buzzing because my staff told me you're on line 18. But the thing is, you're on line 19. That's a huge difference.
Who knew?
Yeah, well, don't ever accuse this show of being professional.
Maybe we need some staff math.
I love talking television, and, we'll get to your book, Linda, not because I care about it, but because I'm afraid of you.
I'm afraid of you, too. That makes two of us.
I'm so afraid of Linda, because, if Linda puts shitty stuff in the paper about you, you're ruined.
You think it will affect your life?
No, everything feels life and death to me.
So you listen to the boo in the crowd?
I do.
I do, too. Everyone does.
Like, I was so upset when you put out that article about me being shitty on America's Got Talent, because I thought for sure you would love me. And
I love you now, but I didn't love you at the beginning.
Well, let me explain something to you.
You had to learn to play with others. You did, and then you turned out to be a great judge.
Yeah, but you want to know something?
I'm not afraid to back down and say I was, a little hasty. I wasn't a little hasty, but I do think you got great towards the middle.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll admit this to you, and I said this to Gary. I said, I really think Linda had it wrong, because in a way she was judging me on the way they edit the show. That show is two different shows. There's an edited show, and then you go live.
That's right.
And when I was at the edited shows, there was like a million different moments, but they choose what moment they put in.
Well, that's all reality shows, but you only get what they give you.
Right.
So how, unless I was traveling around with you and said, oh, look, he's doing this or that, but I wasn't, so I can only judge by what I see.
Then criticize them.
And they even said to me, do whatever you want. Go up on stage, don't go on the stage, and we'll decide what we want to use. And so...
Well, what did you think?
I thought I was consistently the same, and I'll be the first to admit that I have learning curve issues with everything that's new, but I really felt I was consistently good, but I understand where you were coming from because you're watching an edited show, but nevertheless, I don't want to make this interview all about me, but
Really?
No, I really don't. Because I have a lot of questions for you, but the only thing I'll say about it is I really do consider myself one of the best judges on television. Like Simon's a great judge.
I think you were very fair. I think you acted like a human.
Right.
Which was nice with that little guy.
Yeah. And
I have to tell you, I think that your show is the only good reality competition show left.
Yeah, I agree.
Seriously, because it's got all kinds of things. You can find some fat lady singing, and you can find a trapeze artist, and I'm tired of the other ones with everybody, those stupid singers, and then, X Factor, there's so much going on that it looks like a crazy circus. The backup singers have backup singers, and the smoke, it's just awful.
Yeah, I was shocked because I'm a fan of all those shows like you, and then all of a sudden I found myself this year not watching any of them because it's they're looking for the greatest singer only, and I burned out on it. It's just...
But you can't even hear the greatest singer because it's got all that other stuff. And X Factor, when that cowboy guy won, he was singing a Christmas song, and they had strippers showing their butts.
You're watching too close, Linda.
Linda, let me ask you a question.
I couldn't help it. Their butts were all over the screen.
Linda, I'm really curious. So you work for the Post, and the Post is Fox TV.
Yes.
It's owned by it's the same people.
Yes.
And I don't know how honest you can be about this, but you've probably been told a couple of times, back off. Never?
I know what you're going to say. Never. Never.
But do you ever
One
say...
thing has nothing to do with the other. No.
You mean no one at Fox... No one at Fox has ever said to you no.
About Fox plenty of times, and I mean, I've talked about how American Idol shouldn't have done what they did. And I have no problem. No, they never ever say anything to me.
And you never feel internally like, you know what, maybe if I give this show some good reviews and it gives me insurance.
Of what?
Well, like job insurance, like, hey, because you become sort of a shill for the company.
No, because if I did, then nobody would trust me and nobody'd read me, and then I'd lose my job.
Would you ever write a negative thing about Rupert Murdoch? No, that you would not.
I don't write about Rupert Murdoch, so you can't even ask me that.
Right.
But if Rupert Murdoch became a judge...
Right, which, by the way, he's replacing Sharon Osbourne. You will only write nice things about it. I mean, it would be insane to say something bad about Rupert. Yeah, you're damn right you would. Now, let me ask you this. As a television critic, I am a fan of The Bachelor. I agree with you that the show is demeaning to... Well, wait, let me make my point. The show is demeaning to women. The show is, the people on there are despicable. It's disturbing, but yet it's good television. You have...
I disagree. I mean, it's a big, popular show. I am so cheesed out by it with that Rose and the cheesy half-gay bachelors they have on there and those pathetic women in their stupid cocktail dresses. I can't... It's so skeeves me out. I can't watch it.
You really can't watch it, or you watch it and get angry with it?
No, I don't get angry. I have to run away. I'm so embarrassed for everybody. I just have to run out of the room screaming.
As a television critic...
that makes good TV.
As a television critic, do you have to watch the show even if you hate it?
No. I mean, otherwise I'd be... There's 600,000 channels and 600,000 shows. I'd spend my entire time just glued to the television. So I watch new shows and I watch what I like, and, that's my job.
How does your job work? In other words, do they send you an advance copy of all these shows, or do you watch it like they do?
Yes.
But you complain.
I just got the advance copy, a 45-minute link to the new American Idol, which I would tell you whether it's good or not, but I haven't seen it yet, so I can't.
Now, I'm kind of curious about that. Hey, the thing... A lot of hype. A lot of hype, right. Do you think the show's going to go... First of all of these shows are hurt by the fact that there's so many of them.
Well, yes, definitely, but they're also American Idol, and a few of them are sort of turning into Chicago, where let's get the latest B celebrity to fill in. You know how that show Chicago always has like Christy Brinkley or something?
Right, whoever's making headlines.
Right. They throw in whoever's there.
So this is kind of what they're doing, and I don't know. I can't even begin to imagine, but I'm kind of tired of them, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, it's funny. I was thinking about my whole philosophy for going into the second season for me of America's Got Talent. And the way I see it, this is the year of the talent. If these shows are going to survive, there is no way I am going to sit there and, I am really going to concentrate on the talent and developing a talent that I can actually say is a superstar. Now, I don't know that I'll find a superstar. It depends on who auditions. But I am really going to do my best to concentrate
I tell you, I have to be honest. I watch that show, and I sit there in shock that people actually do these things. I mean, where do they do these things? Like those people with the trapeze, the man and woman, that weird couple with the dancing trapeze. Where do they practice?
Well, it's weird, and it's like,
such a thing.
And how do they make a living at doing that?
I know.
Although, like, the guys who won the dog act, they work constantly.
I love the dog act.
Yeah,
I love the dog act so much, I can't tell you.
Yeah, they work constantly. I mean, they go around the country. They do these shows, like at theme parks and stuff like that.
Yeah, generally they can't break into that next level. That's what America's Got Talent can do for them.
I mean, unless you've got some dog act in Vegas, where are you going to go? It's not like you're headlining somewhere, a big concert in Madison.
Apparently these cruise ships are a very big deal.
Oh, really? With dogs? Yeah.
Linda, let me ask you something too. And I thought that this was
Did you see Life of Pi? They could escape.
Linda, the other day you wrote an article, which I was very complimented by, that you said that CNN could be saved if they hired me. And
well, you see, okay.
But there were a lot of backhanded sort of comments there that weren't so great. Like you said, You always point out my looks that I'm really ugly. And okay.
No, you see, that is so not true. I did it once or twice or 5 times.
and like I was crowing that, hey, Linda, because I'm a fan of yours, and I was crowing around here that, hey, Linda's right. I would be great on CNN. Not that I'm looking for a job on CNN. I don't have any time for that. And I turned down a similar job
you wouldn't
like
that job?
No, because
At least I didn't say you'd be great on. You'd be the savior of current. Oops, I mean Al Jazeera.
Yeah. In fact, they sold that for 9 goats. Meanwhile, but the thing is this.
Yesterday, all the jalabia wearers showed up and gave a speech to all the people telling them that this was going to be now to Al Jazeera was now going to be to inform, inspire, and entertain. You know, when I think entertainment, I think Al Jazeera. I don't know about you.
Yeah, I mean, it's very, very strange. They have a...
it's going to be a tough turnaround.
They have a new show on Al Jazeera. It's called The Beheaded Bachelor. If a guy isn't picked, they chop his head off.
The woman gets to take her veil off. That's the striptease.
And the terrorist dating game. Don't you think that's surprising that Al Jazeera bought that network, because a lot of the cable systems already are saying they're not even going to carry it.
They will.
They will?
Yeah, it's all about money, and it's all about, it's freedom of speech. They can't reject them out of hand. They have to see what it is. And I'm just shocked that Al Gore had the nerve to tell Glenn Beck he wouldn't consider talking to him about buying his network because of philosophical differences, and then he sells it to the soft terrorists.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
That is crazy, huh?
And they wouldn't even take an ad for big oil. And he sells to the Emir of Qatar, who's the biggest oil guy in the world.
Yeah, that is weird.
What a phony.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Did you see the movie Zero Dark 30?
I saw part of it. I have to tell you, that woman gets on my nerves. I couldn't keep watching it.
Which one, the redhead?
Jessica Chastain, yeah.
Why, did you think she was too good looking to be in the CIA?
No, I thought she was just boring.
Oh, I love that movie. In fact,
you've seen
I have to go back and finish watching it. To be honest, I just found her so boring. It's like she was like, "I'm going to kill you now," with a lot of curses, and she never had any emotion. It was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Gee, I loved it.
No, I couldn't bear it. I'm going to go back and finish watching it.
You like Homeland?
Love Homeland. Well, I liked it until it got crazy.
Yeah, this season was a little crazy.
I mean, the finale. Did you see the finale?
Yeah.
You like Justified?
Managed to escape the blow-up car, go to the Canadian border, stopping on the way to get fake IDs and passports, drop him at the Canadian border, and she makes it back to work the next day in her suit. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, they should have dropped his storyline the first season and then gone to a new storyline or something. Yeah.
Same with The Killing. The Killing, the same thing.
The Killing they killed, yeah.
They should have just finished it in one season like they said they were going to and go on to another case.
You like Justified?
Not really.
Oh, I love it.
It's just like a guy shoot 'em up show. It's not for me.
Dirty Harry type show. But so get back to me for 1 second more. So
why not?
Yeah, think about this.
Well, wait a minute. The thing I want to say to her, you're glossing over that she calls you ugly.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting back to.
Would she do that?
I did not call you ugly. I said you have a face for radio.
Right, well, okay, same thing.
Same deal.
Now, really, Linda...
I make fun of myself all the time.
No, I do, too, and I know I'm ugly, but yet, like, when
I didn't say you're ugly. I said you had a face for radio.
Well, that's what that means, let's be honest.
No, it doesn't.
And first of all, I think you're super attracted to me.
I don't have the body to be a model.
Yeah, but I think you're super... But when you do reviews, mostly, like, if you said that about a woman... Like,
I say it about women all the time.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
But when you review The View, you don't say Whoopi Goldberg. The only one who has a face for television is the blonde. The rest of them look like they got hit by a bus. But you don't say it. I mean, they're in other words, what is this face for radio? I mean, they have faces for radio, and they're successful on television.
How do you know I don't say that about women?
No, I know what you do.
That redhead was the most boring person I ever saw.
Yeah, but you don't comment on her looks. But you don't comment on her looks.
I said it about people on The Bachelor. I say it all the time.
Do you think the girl who writes Girls, she has too many good-looking guys in the show?
I said that. That's a perfect example. If anybody should, and I've said it a million times, if anybody needs to keep their clothes on, it's her. Why does she insist on taking her clothes off all the time? It's a horrifying sight.
It is. I look away.
Oh, she even took her clothes off at the Emmys. Please. She's pathologically disturbed. She's like a pathological exhibitionist.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to be an exhibitionist, at least look like you should be an exhibitionist. Why only ugly people are exhibitionists?
Because that's exactly what's going on. Good-looking people don't have to take their clothes off.
Yeah, why do you think I went to MTV and showed my naked ass years ago? I mean, I'm out of my mind. But all right, anyway, my point is, I think, A, you're attracted to me. B, I don't think I'm the worst-looking guy in television, actually. I don't know.
Did she say this stuff about Larry King?
I would be
Yes.
attracted to you, except I once married a guy from Roosevelt, and it turned me off to marriage for the rest of my life.
You married a guy from Roosevelt?
Yes, and that's all I'm going to say.
A white guy or a black guy?
A white guy.
There were no other white people in Roosevelt beside me.
Well, maybe I married you, but I did, and I'm not telling you his name because, I can't.
Sex bad?
Wasn't the best.
Really? What makes bad sex, Linda? You're a critic.
No, let's talk about my book.
1 second, before we get to your book. What makes bad sex?
When you're 20 years old, that makes bad sex.
When the guy finishes too fast?
No, when you're 20 years old, you don't know what's good sex.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I didn't.
You married now?
No, I live with someone.
Who?
I told you, I can't, after that, I can't get married again. I just can't.
Who are you with? Who's this guy?
Sid Davidoff.
Sounds like a familiar name. I don't know who that is.
He's an attorney.
I think he's a famous lawyer, but I can't remember what he's famous for. I gotta look him up.
When's the last time you had sex?
When was the last time you had sex?
I was in Mexico with Beth because she just got back from L.A., so like a week ago. But that's unusual.
Well,
I usually get it 2 times a week at least.
Oh, well, I'm happy for you, I think.
All right, listen. Linda wrote. Linda wrote a new. But getting back to me on CNN, I actually enjoyed that article. I thought that was a very nice thing of you to say.
I think it's really true. I think you should consider it, and I think they should consider it because CNN is such a mess. They need to get back to hard news. You know when you travel and you see CNN International and it's so interesting?
Right.
Yeah.
That's what they should do, and then have someone like you in that spot at night in prime time doing fun stuff, entertainment, and good, interesting, fun stuff. I mean, I really think that's what they need to do. But
you know why I wouldn't do it? A, I don't have the time. B, also, I was offered a job like that.
Like to do that. You would.
No, I was offered that job at ABC years ago when Peter Jennings was around. They offered me the job to sort of be the new Barbara Walters, to do a series of interviews and specials, and I turned it down because I just don't have time, I'm busy,
Why
believe it or not.
Why did you then choose to do America's Got Talent?
Because I love the show.
Yeah, I do too.
I just always loved it, and I thought, wow, that would be so unexpected. If people saw me on America's Got Talent, like this mainstream family show, that would be the most shocking thing of all, and that to me, that was appealing to me. And even my agent goes, why do you even want to do this? And I go, it just appeals to me. And at this point, I don't want to calculate everything in my career. I just want to have some fun.
Good for you.
Yeah. So I enjoy doing it. What is it, Gary?
I found out a little bit about her boyfriend.
What?
He's a pretty well-known lawyer. He's been on TV. He had like a recurring role in The Sopranos as an unnamed guy. And he was a consultant for Spin City. And he used to be on Nixon's enemies list.
Well, any guy on Nixon's enemies list is a friend of mine. All right, Linda, the new book you wrote is called, I'm giving you a plug, not because I care about the book, because I don't read that many books. I care more about you. I care about more you not slamming me in the paper. I don't want to be the Alec Baldwin of your life. Linda Stacy's new book, The Sixth Station, is in stores January 22nd. All right, tell me what it is.
You can order it now on Amazon.
All right, why would I want to read a book?
Because it took me 6 years to write it. I traveled with an exorcist priest from the Vatican. Then he dropped dead, and his last wishes were that I break into his apartment and steal all the stuff out of his apartment, including his laptop, which was locked with a key. I found out secrets of the church that have been hidden for thousands of years. And it's
give me a secret. Linda, give me a secret of the church. I'm curious now.
Okay. the sixth station of the cross, which is in every church in the world, and it's the fourth pillar of the Vatican, is dedicated to Saint Veronica. Well, they made that whole story up. She never existed, and the Veil of Veronica, where Jesus' face was supposed to be, does exist, but it's not from that, and it's because they made up the name Veronica. It means Veronica, true icon. So they made up the whole thing, and they built this whole giant church thing around this lie. So that should get me in pretty good trouble.
Why write a book? I mean, can you make any money with a book these days? It's kind of like...
Well, it's a novel, and hopefully it'll sell a lot.
And we'll make a movie out of it.
You want to make a movie out of it?
Well, I mean, I would hope that somebody'd want to make a movie out of it. I will see what happens. I'm very excited about it. I mean, it took me 6 years. You know, I'm a tabloid writer. You call me up and you say, I've got the theory of relativity, and I'll go, yeah, give it to me in 500 words or less. So you write a novel, it's the complete opposite, where everything is, takes forever to do. And it was quite an experience.
How long have you been...
Well, when you write it as a novel, then it doesn't necessarily have to be true.
No, but I did, because I am a reporter, all the research in there is true. I mean, I found out about how the Pope slaughtered all these Cathars, which you never even heard of, which is the biggest growing religion in the Middle Ages, and the Pope came and slaughtered 1 million of them because they were growing too fast. I mean, there's a lot of stuff in there that no one's ever heard of that shocked the crap out of me, to tell you the truth.
Are you a Catholic?
I was raised a Catholic, but my family's really agnostic. You know, my mother would say, we don't have to go to church. There's a bunch of phonies.
So are you slamming the church? Is the church going to be pissed off at you for something like this?
I think they're going to be very pissed off at me,
Because you're saying the Pope was slaughtering people.
Yeah, he was. And, the fact that I traveled, they don't even want to admit they have exorcists in the Vatican. And I traveled with this old guy who was an exorcist for the Vatican. And I said to him, Father Jake, his name was Jake, he was actually born a Jew, and he became a Catholic priest, and then he became an exorcist for the Vatican. And I said to him, Father Jake, do you really believe that people are possessed? And he said to me, my dear, I work for the Vatican, and my dear, if their family is rich, they're possessed. If their family is poor, they're just a stupid drug addict.
Oh, my God. That's the greatest. I like Father Jake.
Why did he have to die?
Yeah, why did he have to go?
You should have seen me smuggling his laptop in through customs. That was quite a thing.
How long you been...
They want you to open a laptop, when you go through customs, and the thing was locked with a key. Had a key.
They do want you to open up a laptop?
Well, I mean, they asked me to, and it had a key. So I had to take out the key, and it was just the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's so strange they asked you to do that. How long you been a reporter for the New York Post? A critic?
Since Jesus was in swaddling Pampers.
Yeah, I mean, I remember
you.
For
the Post?
Yeah, for the Post.
Since 10 years. 10 years.
Can you make any decent money being the TV critic, or do they just treat you like shit?
No, I make decent money, and they treat me very well.
Can you make more than 6 figures?
No, what am I, Howard Stern?
No, I'm asking.
Reporter.
You don't make... What do you make?
More than 6 figures? No.
Do you make over $100,000 a year?
I'm not going to tell you.
Please, because there's a lot of people... There are a lot of people in my audience who are thinking of becoming a television critic.
I can't. Everybody wants to be a television critic because it's really fun. I mean, what's better? You sit and watch television and think of your opinion. What could be more fun?
Yeah, do you even have an office? You don't have to go anywhere for your job.
Yeah, I do. I have to go into the newsroom.
Why?
Do you?
Why do you have to go in?
Because that's what you do.
You had nothing to do you had nothing to do with that picture of me with my head on Larry King's body, right? You don't get to choose that.
No, I don't get to choose that.
Oh, that's so gross. So upsetting to me.
I thought it was kind of funny.
Oh yeah, it's funny, but who wants to be on Larry King's anything?
They never think of that with Brad Pitt.
Yeah. So can you make more than...
Next time, Brad Pitt.
What do you think a television critic earns, Robin? Because you know what, the Post...
I don't know what reporters earn. I don't know what the TV the news industry, paper industry pays.
Is it a crappy industry to go into now? I mean, with the way papers are drying up and the internet.
I mean, I'm a tabloid baby. I love working at a tabloid. I love the whole atmosphere. I love it's the most politically incorrect place in the world. And to me, there's no other place to be. And I don't know what the future holds, but I mean, the Post is the Post. I think it can't. I mean, it was founded by Alexander Hamilton. How
Do
could
you
it
think?
go away?
I mean, you see all these newspapers going out of business, but I still like holding a newspaper in my hand.
I do too,
Yeah.
and I also like reading it on a tablet. I like reading it on my iPad, on the bus and stuff because it's a lot easier. But I love newspapers. I mean, is there anything better than a Sunday morning with the newspapers? No.
Yeah, and I still think that, like, if you write an article in the newspaper, the physical newspaper, about, like, me going to CNN, suddenly it's picked up everywhere. You write that same article online, for some reason, no one can differentiate between whether it's important or whether it's just bullshit or, you know what I mean?
Yes, because there's a few major newspapers, but there's 5 billion annoying blogs.
Right.
Everybody, is out there screaming and yelling. It's so crowded out there that there's no room. I mean, it's great that you can just look up any single thing you want any minute you want, but am I going to go to the internet for my big opinions or the big news? Not necessarily, no.
That's how I feel, too. I can't tell. Like to me, Newsweek is folding, basically, and going online, and now it just becomes another website to me.
Very boring. Right?
Yeah. You're going to watch... All right, make a prediction, since you're a TV critic. Leno, Letterman, and now Kimmel. Kimmel will beat both of them.
Yeah.
You say he will be the #1 guy in late night.
I think he will absolutely be. He's. I wrote that article last year that they should put him in that spot.
Right.
And there he is. Look, and now I said you should be in CNN. Let's see what happens. No, I really don't. You think?
I mean, I have a personal bias.
He's the new guy. He's the new one to watch at that hour. He made his bones later. He's really funny. He's very clever. He's still fresh, with his crazy skits and stuff. I think he's terrific.
Yeah, so do I. I was with Jimmy in Mexico, and I said to him, "You'll beat both those guys. Just hang in there." That's what I told him. That's what I told him. And
you think it's not going to happen right away? He's got to hang in there?
I think you got to just kind of...
No, I think it's going to happen pretty quick.
Wow. And you know what else is weird, too? That, like, how NBC treats Leno. Leno is the #1 guy in late night, and yet they kind of treat him like they even cut his salary. I don't understand that. I don't know how that all happens.
I think that all happened when there was that other boss at NBC, and then they put him on the monumental let's put him at 10 o'clock. What?
Yeah.
Remember when they put him at 10 o'clock?
Right.
It didn't make any sense.
Yeah, it was weird because the guy was #1.
I think that they're afraid that they want to be young and hip, and they feel that he's not. But, he's very funny and he's very clever, and, I think he makes $1 bazillion. I wouldn't be worried that they cut his salary, okay? I wouldn't really worry about that so much. He's not going broke.
Yeah,
He's got 900,000 cars. I mean, the man's not going broke.
Yeah, but he lives life like he is, It's weird. All right, anyway, listen, Linda, I'll let you go. The new book,
thank you.
The Sixth Station, is in stores January 22nd.
But you can get it on Amazon or BNN now, Barnes & Noble now.
It's available.
And I'm on Twitter, too. So.
What's your name on Twitter?
Linda, just at Linda Stacy.
STASI.
Yes.
Yeah, what is it, Gary? Wait, Gary wants to say something to you, Linda.
When you guys were just talking about Leno and Kimmel and all that stuff, I don't know, I just saw an article that John Hines showed me. Leno's moving his show up a minute. It starts at 11:34 now.
There's an innovation.
Yes. John just showed me the article.
That's going to make a big difference.
What the hell?
Isn't that weird?
Because I guess he figures he'll get the jump on him.
Right.
Hey, Marianne from Brooklyn.
Maybe they'll all go back to 11:30 where they belong.
Yeah, I know. What is that, 11:34?
11:35.
Marianne from Brooklyn says, Linda...
It's starting at 10:36.
Linda, Marianne from Brooklyn says you've said mean things about me. She wants to go over this with you. Go ahead, Marianne.
Oh, hallelujah. Happy New Year, Howard. Linda, last year, July, before the show started, you wrote that Howard Stern, they let him out of the cage instead of keeping him at bay. He's a very funny guy. He's not radio. Monologues are for radio host and Jay Leno. You're a hypocrite. You just want to promote your book. Shame on
she wrote a nice, she wrote nice, Marianne,
Wait a minute.
She wrote that
I one article, and then I wrote after that I really enjoyed it. I really enjoyed the show after he got in there, and we just discussed the whole thing.
We just discussed it though. She did write a nice article. Right, Mary Ann's awesome.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with her.
I guess she ain't buying my book so fast.
No. You just lost a sale. So you never come out against me. But, when you first wrote that, I was devastated because I thought you were going to really love me on there. I thought you were going to go like, wow. I was waiting for the article from Linda that would be like, and like, to me, the post is important. So it was like, I was waiting for this article, and she'd go like, wow, finally.
The way they edited it.
But I liked it.
It looked like you were jumping all over everybody.
I like that, too, though. I mean, everything I do is great. All right, Linda, listen, I'll let you go. Good luck with your new book. It sounds like you worked really hard on it. And I do enjoy your column in the Post very much.
Thank you.
All right, Linda.
I enjoy you, too. Thanks.
Thank you, Linda. All right, bye-bye. That's the book. It's called The Sixth Station. Sounds like
At first, I thought it was like a reference to some kind of a TV thing because it sounded like 6 stations, but it's the 6th station. You're talking about the Stations of the Cross.
Yeah. By the way, you know what Linda says is the best TV show on the air right now?
What?
I think you would agree. Walking Dead.
It is.
Yeah.
It had one of the most spectacular seasons ever.
I meant to ask her why she said that Simon Cowell ruined X Factor.
Well, when she was talking about how these things are now circuses, it's also the circus casting. That's what I've been complaining about with Simon and X Factor. Instead of getting some credible judges and really concentrating on the talent, he, if something's written about Britney Spears, he hires her. Demi Lovato gets out of rehab, he hires her.
She was in rehab?
Yeah.
I don't know anything about her. All right, look, I'll take a break, and then we'll come back. Before Tracy gets here, I got a ton of stuff to get to, including some of your phone calls, some of the email, and just a whole bunch of things, songs, all this stuff. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show. And now, an interview with Robin Quivers on the Barbara Walters Radio Show.
Do people have a preconceived notion of who you are? I mean, when they meet you, do they think they know you?
Yes.
Do they know you?
No.
They don't.
What don't they know?
What don't they know?
I'm not the person you hear on the radio. I happen to be, that's a character I've created. She
really?
just happens
what are you
to
on the radio?
Have the same name. I'm sort of all-knowing, a little snooty. You ask the people who listen to us. They have all kinds of
She likes cultured evenings with classical musicians.
Yeah, I'm a little stuck up. I'm full of myself.
In real life? In real life or on the air?
No, this is my character, I hope.
Your character's stuck up. And in real life, you're just a good
I'm
kid.
a down-to-earth. I like a good laugh. I hope that I'm a good person, a good human being.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Tim Sabian, and my New Year's resolution for 2013 is to lose weight, to stop shitting all over the Sirius bathroom walls, and to stop jerking off in my office when I hear Robin's voice on the air. No. Come on. Wait. Stop the tape. I didn't mean to say that. Edit that out, please. You'll edit it out, right?
Hi, my name is Benjamin Braun, and I'm here to talk about blotchiness. This is a reminder to wash your face every day to eliminate unwanted blotch. Using a nice face scrub can also help clear up unsightly redness on your face. Thank you.
Hello, baby, twist and shout, oh, come on, baby now. Come on, work it on now, you're going to twist so good.
This is Motormouth Radio. Hi, you're on with the Motormouths.
Hey, guys, how are you today?
Who's this?
Hey, this is Rusty.
Hey, Rusty. Hey, Rusty, what's up? How are you?
Hey, I wanted to tell you guys, I know you guys are really into classic cars and stuff. I just wanted to kind of give you a great memory I had of my dad's old 69 Camaro that we recently sold. It was, it was a rare Camaro with custom-built double fudge packers and imported Asian Bukkake chassis. And it also had a Mike Morales custom jizz-soaked dashboard.
Well, that was a first for us. Yeah, that's what you kind of know. Yeah, somebody knows how to get us. All right, let's grab the phone. Say hi, you're on with the Motormouths.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Who's this?
This is Jerry from Syosset.
Hey, Jerry, what's going on?
Nothing much. First of all, I'm hearing, my son's home from school today because he's sick, and unfortunately, that foul language is coming through. And hopefully you can find who that moron was that just pranked you guys.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we really can't find out who it is. We can just hang up.
Yeah. Well, all right. I had to explain it to him because it wasn't good. It wasn't pleasant.
No, I understand. That's why we get rid of those people.
What's up automotively, Jerry?
Anyway, maybe you guys can help me because I'm a car collector. I have a 65 Mustang. And are you guys familiar with the custom-made, the old-school Hirsch shifter knob?
Absolutely.
Sure. Yeah, the plain white ones.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Well, I was wondering where can you guys possibly help me get a new one? Because I had this fat chick in the car. She sat on it and it got stuck in her twat.
All righty. Get out of here.
Yes.
Let's try the phones. Hi, you're on with the Motor Mounts.
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing today?
Who's this?
Hey, this is Rich. I'm a big fan of the show. Listen every Thursday. I really appreciate what you guys do.
Hey, thanks, Rich.
Yeah, thank you. I'm actually sitting out in my 73 Chevy or Ford LTD.
Nice. Rich, where are you from? You local?
Yeah, I'm from Hicksville.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'm actually sitting out in my car in the driveway, jerking off. I love I get real turned on by the show.
All righty. Thanks, Rich.
Yeah.
So anyway,
and I was actually getting excited that we had a new listener.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're getting, yeah, whatever.
Well, you don't know. That's the problem. You don't know. I'm talking about the phone light that's flashing. That could actually be a legitimate call.
All right, let's go to the phones. Hi, you're on with the Motor Mounts.
Hey, it's Frank from Brentwood. How you guys doing?
Okay, Frank. Let's try the phones again. Hi, you're on with the Motor Mounts.
I drive an 07 Denali.
Oh, okay.
And who's this?
Yeah, so what do you know about cars?
Not much.
Well, who's this?
What do you want to ask me?
Who are we talking to?
Ernie Irvin.
Ernie Irvin.
Oh, okay. Ask me a question.
Ask you a question.
Why do we want to ask you a question, Ernie? You called us.
What's the question you're going to ask?
Well, what's wrong with your car?
That's why I got the audio show and you don't.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. And you got knowledge. Yeah, you got all the knowledge in the world.
Well, no, that we don't have. That's absolutely not true.
Yeah, good. Okay, so what about the Camaro?
Okay, what about it? That's the question. What about the Camaro? That's what we asked.
Yeah, okay. That's a Chrysler product, pal, not a GM product.
The Camaro?
It's a piece of shit. Go look at the Dodge Challenger.
Yeah. Oh, well, I was confused. I was definitely confused.
All right, let's try this again.
Okay.
Go higher on with the Motor Mounts.
Hey, guys, it's John Hine from Hempstead. How you doing?
Hiya, John.
Hey, let me ask you something. What car has the best trunk to hide a schoolboy who's bleeding from his ass?
So.
Oh, man.
That crap, that's really nasty.
All right, let's try this. Higher on with the Motor Mounts.
This ain't Hot Rod Magazine, pal.
So anyway, I don't know. All right, let's try this. Higher on with the Motor Mounts.
I said the Camaro's a piece of shit. That's what I said.
You know, we can't win. We are just doing
No, it's amazing. Well, it looks like it, right?
Oh, that was an interesting show, wasn't
yes, it was.
See ya. Bye.
Low-tech's at the wheel.
I love this song.
No one needs anyone, they don't even just pretend.
Hey now. Sexy.
Genres in America. I'm afraid of Americans.
That was a great birthday show when Bowie was there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I love that.
A great moment.
One of those great moments in our show history. Oh, did I love that. He didn't want to be interviewed, though, because...
Yeah, I was just thinking, there are regrets with that. Because he wouldn't allow himself to be interviewed.
I love that sound. It's almost like a dentist drill going.
Well, I think of that old noisemaker you used to have.
Yeah, or like, when you take a balloon and go,
And let the air out slowly, yeah.
Oh, there's my dentist. I was listening to Bowie's new song, but you know what? You got to really sit and listen to it, I guess. It wasn't my cup of tea, but then again, I would listen to it for 30 seconds. That's not
Can
fair.
we hear it?
Yeah.
Will you share it with us?
There's a bunch of things I want to get to. I don't know if you want that or... Al Roker was interviewed somewhere and admitted that he shit his pants at the White House.
Really?
Yeah.
I know they did a little profile on him on Dateline on Sunday night, and I saw Al's whole family. It was interesting.
If you want to hear it, I got a clip, but he's basically saying that it was right after he had that stomach stapling surgery and he thought he had a fart. So he pushed
little bit of question as to what that is.
So he shit his pants, and then he had to, he was at the White House, so he had to, he threw out his underpants in the bathroom and then went sans underpants.
Oh, man.
It must have been great.
With a smaller stomach, you feel full sooner, and the path for food to travel is shorter, so you absorb fewer calories. Eat too much or eat the wrong foods, and there can be consequences.
Like shitting your
pants.
pants.
He learned that lesson the hard way, 1 month after the surgery while visiting the White House.
When you have a bypass and your bowel has been reconstructed, you think you're pretty safe. And I probably went off and ate something I wasn't supposed to. And as I'm walking to the press room, I think I got to, pass a little gas here. So I'm walking by myself. Who's going to know? Only a little something extra came out.
Oh,
You pooped in your pants?
I pooped my pants. Not horrible.
A little gift.
But enough that I knew.
Which is a common side effect of this surgery.
Exactly. And so, I was panicking. And so I got to the restroom of the press room, threw out the underwear, and just went commando.
Yeah, but how do you clean up?
It told me
I'm just thinking about Al Commando.
I've got to be very vigilant as to what I eat.
Mr. President, we found Al Roker's shitty pants in the garbage. What do you want us to do with these things? Because, they know everything that goes on. They see.
Right. Yeah, they got cameras everywhere. They probably saw Al doing the whole thing.
We got Al Roker's shitty underpants here, Mr. President.
Al Roker shit his pants.
Al Roker shit his pants, Mr. President. Poopy pants. That's funny. I told you I ran into Al the other day.
Yeah, and didn't know him.
Yeah, I thought he was stalking me. Well, I was just looking out the corner of my eye, and I see this, short black guy in an overcoat with a big, one of those ski caps on.
Uh-huh.
And he was just out of the corner of my eye, and I'm like, hey, I'm trying to talk to my friend here, and there's some guy, hanging around my table in a restaurant. And I was like, oh, geez, maybe if I ignore him, I'll walk away. And so finally, he wouldn't give up, and I looked up, and it was Al Roker. I go, Al, I thought you were stalking me. This is kind of weird, too. Brent Musburger, I always considered him to be one of the better sportscasters. He's just so smooth and everything.
Right. And you don't know anything about him except that he does that.
So, I don't know anything about football. I guess the quarterback for Alabama, his girlfriend was in the stands, and she's super hot, and the camera went to her.
Uh-huh.
And Musburger kind of lost it. I mean, he's a guy.
He turned into a guy.
Yeah, he did. He was kind of smitten. He was like, oh, whoa.
I wish I played football.
Yeah, well, yeah, he started telling little boys, they should start being the quarterback and play football so they could get a hot chick like that.
Oh, my God.
He sounded crazy.
When you're a quarterback at Alabama, you see that lovely lady there? She does go to Auburn, I want to admit that. But she also, this Alabama, and that's A.J. McCarron's girlfriend, okay? And right there on the right is Dee Bonner. That's A.J.'s mom. Wow, I'm telling you, quarterbacks, you get all the good-looking women. What a beautiful woman. Wow.
A.J.'s doing some things right down in
So if you're a youngster in Alabama, start getting the football out and throw it around the backyard with Pops.
Yeah. He was quite taken because he spent a little too long on the girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened in the game? What's the score?
I know Piers Morgan is getting the shit beaten out of him for being on CNN and not getting any ratings, but I thought he did a good show last night. He invited a guy on who wants to deport him from remember there was a report that Piers came out against
gun
violence.
Yeah, he doesn't think that he wants more gun control, basically. Yeah.
So he invited the guy on who said they should throw Piers Morgan. We're starting a petition to throw Piers Morgan out of the country.
Right.
So he had the guy on, and the guy was just fucking crazy. I mean, I like this kind of stuff.
He was like a real American.
Yeah, listen to this.
Kind of crazy.
Well, listen. This guy this goes for a while, but it's good. It's good. We'll listen to it.
Those men raped that woman in India to death with an iron rod 4 feet long. You can't ban the iron rods. The guns, the iron rods, Pierce, didn't do it. The tyrants did it. Hitler took the guns. Stalin took the guns. Mao took the guns. Fidel Castro took the guns. Hugo Chavez took the guns. And I'm here to tell you, 1776 will commence again if you try to take our firearms. Doesn't matter how many lemmings you get out there on the street begging for them to have their guns taken. We will not relinquish them. Do you understand? And that's why you're going to fail, and the establishment knows no matter how much propaganda, the Republic will rise again when you attempt to take our guns. My family in the Texas Revolution against Santa Anna, my family was at the core on both sides starting that because Santa Anna came to take the guns at Gonzales, Texas. Pierce, don't try what your ancestors did before. Why don't you come to America? I'll take you out shooting. You can become an American and join the Republic.
You finished?
Yes, I am finished. You will not take my right. You go through background checks to get guns. How about Prozac? You know the number one. Oh, that's the big sponsor, isn't it? Or that whole class of drugs.
Let me ask you a question.
Oh, whoa, got to cut that off, don't you? No, don't want to talk about the U.S. number one cause of death is suicide now because they give people suicide mass murder pills.
Calm down.
Your answer is give more money to the psychiatrists and psychologists to put more crazy people on drugs that make them kill people, Pierce.
Let's try and have a debate here.
Yeah.
Answer me this question.
I'm sick of the same old script here, bud.
It's fine, bud. How many gun murders were there in America last year? Do you know?
There were about 11,458, and about 74% of those were gang-related, gangbangers shooting each other. You get 3,500 to 4,000.
That wasn't the
How many people died from infections in hospitals? 197,000.
Let me just ask you a second.
That's right.
How many gun murders were there in Britain?
How many great white sharks?
No, how many
kill people every year, but they're scared to swim?
Right. How many gun murders were there in Britain?
A very low amount. I already went over those statistics.
Do you know?
It was only a few hundred.
No. How many gun murders?
I actually did pull up the statistics. Here, let me pull them out right here. I figured you'd do that.
Gun murders
in Britain last year. UK violent crime, capital of Europe, London Telegraph. Here, let me give you more.
It's quite a simple question.
Well, that's the oldest.
You're very loud,
No, that's the oldest Perry Mason tactic to ask me some little factoid.
Pretty good, right?
Actually, I'm with the guy who's arguing with Pierce.
Yeah, you're against any kind of gun control. I like that guy.
That is the best.
Yeah. Well, he's some sort of, I think he even has a radio show, the guy. You know, he seems to have some facts and stuff.
Right.
You know. But it's just funny when guys are yelling and Pierce.
Pierce is calm and the guy's screaming.
Yeah. There's some other clips that are pretty good. Then the guy starts talking to Pierce, and it's pretty good. It was good television.
I already said earlier, England has a lot lower gun crime rate because you took all the guns.
Let me try exactly
my
point.
But you've got hordes of people burning down cities and beating old women's brains out every day.
What a ridiculous
They arrest people in England if they defend themselves. That's on record. My God, you've got a total police state. Everybody's fleeing that country because you've had to flee here, bud. Why don't you tell folks? Yeah, you fled here. Why don't you go back and face the charges for the hacking scandal?
Answer this question. How many
Why'd you get fired from the Daily Mirror for putting out fake stories? You're a hatchet man of the New World Order. Okay. You're a hatchet man. And I want to say this right here. You think you're a tough guy? Have me back with a boxing ring in here, and I'll wear red, white, and blue, and you can wear your Jolly Roger.
Okay.
You know what?
Let's try again. How many gun murders were there?
Oh, you're going to ban your fist now?
In Britain last year.
How many chimpanzees can dance on the head of a pin?
Hey, this guy's good.
I love it.
I don't know if Piers was good, but this guy was good.
No, that guy's great.
But good show, Piers. Piers gets a lot of shit, and I told you I like Piers.
Well, he better thank that guy. They better be on together every night.
Yeah, they should bring that guy back. Whatever. His name is Alex Jones.
Okay.
He did start talking to Piers in a British accent. You want to hear that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who do you believe was behind 9/11?
Oh, I absolutely know. I have the police on CNN saying, get back, they're going to blow up 7. I have BBC reporting.
Who do you believe is behind it?
I have the proof. I heard them on CBS Radio.
Who, Alex?
They announced they blew up the towers on CBS Radio. New Yorkers all saw it and heard it.
Alex, who do you
believe? They blew up Building 7.
Alex, who do you believe was behind it? The American government?
Criminal elements of the military-industrial complex, the same ones that staged Gulf of Tonkin, the same ones that staged the mass shootings of Operation Gladio.
Right.
Ooh, the CIA don't like this right now.
Do you mean that President Bush and his administration were behind 9/11?
I mean that even mainstream news reported that the hijack...
I like this guy's whole... I mean... Does that guy, like, lose his voice ever? I mean, he's yelling and he's out of his mind. I mean, he's just... There's no dialoguing with the guy or anything. He's just wild.
Were ordered to be allowed into the United States. Michael Springman, the head of the visa.
He has kind of a voice, like a hoarse voice. It must be because he's yelling.
Right. I was like, he's shredding it even now.
He's even like a wrestler.
Department blew the whistle on that.
So the Bush administration was part of a conspiracy.
Well, he said never let us tolerate
to murder.
I can speak in this accent as well. The government Hitler firebombed his own Reichstag, Pierce, to bring in martial law in Germany, April 27th, 1933. Governments have staged terror attacks throughout history or allowed terrorists to attack as a pretext to invade and enslave the populations. I probably own more than 50 firearms. Many of them have increased in value 2, 3, or even 4 times. I sleep very comfortably outside Austin, Texas, knowing that I can defend my family.
Okay, Alex Jones.
Infowars.com.
This is the man who wants to deport me from the country for wanting to get rid of
it's to point out you're a foreigner, a red coat, here telling us what to do.
Whatever.
Go back to where they took the guns if you don't like it. The communists...
Lay him out.
That's good stuff. Hey, Tracy's here, so I do want to get to him. He's got a lot going on. There's so much to talk about. So why don't I do I need to take a quick break before Tracy? Quick break, Fred, please. And we'll talk to Tracy Morgan next, right after these words.
Big Brother on CBS.
Let's go back to a week ago. You threw that HOH competition. Why would you do that? Were you feeling that confident in this crazy game?
Yeah, I Baba Booeyed this one, man. That was a bad decision. It was probably the worst decision I made in the game. I was that confident. I Baba Booeyed this one.
Howard Stern Show.
The motive of a revolution, the objective of a revolution, and the result of a revolution.
Howard Stern. The revolution is growing. The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, this is JD, and my New Year's resolution for 2013 is to, shit, I already fucked it up. It was the less mumble, fuck, god damn it. It was the mumble less, but I already fucked that up. I'll try it again in 2014. Sorry. Fuck. Happy New Year's.
Hey, Frank. How come you haven't gotten up yet?
I'm all wet and sticky.
Oh. When did that happen? Did it happen during the night?
It's really none of your fucking business, dickweed.
Well, if you're sticky, maybe it was a wet dream.
No shit, Sherlock.
Do you know what a wet dream is?
Yeah, I know what a wet dream is. I didn't spill apple juice on my cock.
The counselor shows a calm, accepting approach to this boy who has just had a wet dream. There is no scolding or recrimination. The boy is not frightened, and there is no reason for him to feel guilty.
Frank, I'm sure you understand now just what happened and that this is probably going to happen quite a few times more.
I hope the fuck it happens a lot more. That felt damn good.
I think the best thing we can do now is to show you how to clean it up.
How about cleaning it up with your tongue, homo? Make yourself useful.
Okay.
I want to live with the cinnamon girl. Life would be happy the rest of my life. Tracy Morgan is here. The real Tracy Morgan. Not the one who has to censor himself. This is the real Tracy Morgan. This is the real Tracy Morgan.
What's up, baby?
This is the real Tracy Morgan.
Gotta dap it up. Pound cake, french fries.
I thought you weren't shaking hands, see?
That's not shaking
Robin.
hands. That wasn't shaking hands.
Didn't you touch his hand?
No, that was we high-fived.
What's up, Robin?
Yeah,
Hi there. How you feeling?
Now I got a Purell, Tracy.
See, this is what you said you weren't going to do.
Why you got to do that with me, man? You know I got germs?
No.
I'm the golden child.
No.
Can I have the knife? Can I have the knife? Howard, man, it's good to be here, baby. We wasn't at the Knick game last night. You seen Carmelo? Don't come in our house, man.
I said something about you at the Knick game. When I got to sit next to you, it is so much fun because you do a play-by-play. I would think you'd be I would love to like tune into a radio station and hear you doing play-by-play.
The Knicks got me doing that, but they doing a tweet and everything I say goes on the scoreboard. And I got everybody with their nicknames and everything. You remember I gave her homeboy Agua?
Yeah, but it's more sort of, it's funnier when you're talking it. You know what I mean?
Dude, I got all that from Rutgers, man. I'm into the game, man. I see what's going on. I pay attention to detail.
Are the Knicks contenders?
We coming. We letting everybody in the league know we coming, man. Don't come in our house because it get ghetto with us. Somebody might get their ear bit off next time. Carmelo, I love what you did, Paul. Don't get it twisted.
You know, sometimes when I'm sitting next to you at the game, I kind of have to pretend I know what's going on because I'm kind of a girl when it comes to that stuff. I don't follow, and I don't know all the players.
Yeah, but you're a Knick fan, baby. You're a fixture at the Garden, baby.
Years ago, I used to really know all the players and stuff. So when I'm sitting there and you start talking to me about, hey, man, did you see that? And I go, yeah. You know, I don't really know.
Yeah, but you know, I'm
doing.
A coach, man. I coached the biddies. I coached 8 to 12, and I got ejected last year.
Are you a good basketball player yourself?
Yo, man, I'm the Black Bobby Knight, man.
Are you really great?
I throw Gatorade buckets on the floor and everything, chairs, everything. 12 years old, you don't play defense, you coming out the game, and you getting your money back, give me my T-shirt, go get your big brother.
Where can I see you playing? Seriously.
I don't play no more because I got a JUCO injury. I just coach.
What's a JUCO injury?
Junior college.
Oh, okay.
They put a monkey ligament in my knee.
What's wrong with you, Howard?
RG3 that.
What did they do?
Monkey ligaments.
Oh, did they?
Back in the days, yeah.
No
They use monkey ligaments?
Wilt Chamberlain got a monkey leg. I think he got a silverback ligament.
Do you really have a monkey ligament? I thought they used like a pig valve or something.
Nah, yeah, something like that. I got something in there, some animal. I don't know.
Were you just saying that you were a coach to 8-year-olds?
8-year-olds.
And how do you
How do you find time for all
biddies? And I'm hard on them.
How do you motivate an 8-year-old?
I curse them out. Get your ass in the fucking paint.
Do you really?
Yeah, no filter there.
Aren't parents concerned?
No.
No?
What parent is letting him go?
What's in the fucking ghetto? There's no filter in the ghetto.
There's no I'm
not doing it in Alpine, New Jersey, motherfucker.
Now, what if an 8-year-old comes to you crying because they feel they didn't get enough game time?
I said, stop fucking crying, motherfucker.
Get back in there. Wipe your nose.
You're on fire.
Wipe your fucking nose.
You're on fire this
pussy.
Morning. There's so much to talk about. Let me start
I got a lot of pussy this Christmas.
Did you?
In the ghetto.
Is that what you got? Santa brought you
a lot of single-parent moms out there.
The last time you were here, you were saying...
It takes a village.
You never use a condom, ever.
Never.
And you know...
If you ain't willing to die for it, you really didn't want it.
But Tracy...
I'm willing to die for that pussy.
I
need to grow up.
I got to be honest with you. The last time you were here, you had a different girlfriend. And
you were engaged.
Yeah, you were engaged. And you were like, hey, it's some model or something. And you were like, hey, man, I'm going to give her a baby. I want to get her pregnant.
This is the one.
Hey, Pimpin' ain't dead, man.
But thank God
ain't dead.
But thank God you didn't get her pregnant.
Why?
Because you would have had a baby with her. Now you have a new girlfriend who I think you're trying to get pregnant.
And my daddy, listen, it worked for my daddy.
Yeah, but
my father was in Vietnam, and I know I got a brother or sister in Vietnam that look just like me with eyes like this.
Did he tell you that?
I'm quite sure Jimmy Morgan was laying that dick down over there.
No, but did he ever tell you?
Fighting, he was laying that dick down.
Did he ever tell you he had?
Yeah, Jerry curls and dimples.
Did he? Did he have Jerry curls?
Looked like David Ruffin. For a long time, I thought David Ruffin was my father.
You know,
she like that. Robin like that.
There's so much to cover.
Black women love David Ruffin. They still like David Ruffin. And I don't like thongs.
Why?
I like big drawers.
I love thongs.
I like big drawers. Thongs is played out. I like big drawers.
No, you don't.
I love big. I'm telling you, I like big fucking drawers, man. Pull them shits halfway down to your knees. Don't take them all the way off.
Are you in love with this new woman that you're with?
Yes.
You are. And you're trying to give her a baby. And don't you think you would have been upset, and even financially it would have been disruptive, to have her, the other girlfriend...
$3,000-$4,000 a month? Come on, that ain't gonna hurt me. I got big funny, man. I'm making big money.
How many kids you got right now?
That I claim?
Yeah. That you claim, that you paid for.
That came forth?
Yeah, that you paid for.
That I paid for?
Yeah, that you paid. 3.
Yeah.
So if you had it, so
I've been fucking since I was 8, so I don't know what's out there. I don't know what's out there. I can't tell you. I've been banging since I was 8.
How many babies will be enough for you? Like if you get this new girlfriend.
Listen, point blank, I'm in minds like this. I want to birth a nation.
But when you're slow, you only got 3.
One nut is about what, 3 billion?
Why do you think you haven't?
I don't want to waste one sperm cell.
Why do you think you haven't gotten more women pregnant? I mean, the last girlfriend was.
I've been holding back. Sometimes I'm not ready to go all the way.
You pull
They
out.
want me to eat their pussy and their buttholes, and I'll be like, I'm not ready to go all the way. I'll just lick it once.
So.
Oh, you see that intern in there? 7 years on 30 Rock. I had jungle fever like a motherfucker. Damn.
I know. You know, here, I'm going to play some tape. Here's Tracy. Here's Tracy out in the hall. He meets one of the interns, and he goes berserk.
Really?
Yeah, here he is. Here's Tracy just a few minutes ago before he came in.
Oh,
getting jungle fever. Here he is.
You didn't know.
I grew up on the set of porno. I'm scarred.
Want to meet my
Literally.
lovely intern Anna? That's Tracy.
Lovely intern. You could be my intern. Come over here, give me sugar.
Good morning.
I'm the best. As soon as I would have hired you, you'd have gave me jungle fever, goddamn. She had hips and lips. Late at night, nobody in the building.
Oh, you
get pregnant? You get pregnant because I wouldn't pull out. You know that.
Oh, God.
Oh.
You got away with women.
Yeah, pimping ain't dead, man.
You really are that way off the air. I mean, you come on very strong to it. You're a
What's
very
wrong with that? I ain't changing
man.
my game. I ain't changing my game. You can't ask a player to change his swing in a ninth inning.
Do you think that
the same way I
scares
come at
most
white women, I
women?
come at black women. I'm going to get you pregnant.
Well,
in my community, that's an honor.
But don't you think that scares a woman?
I don't
right
know
up
what scares
front?
a woman. Some women want it. I think that's all a ploy.
Is that the secret to get? Because you get some beautiful women. Is that the secret that you just sort of like? You're just like, hey.
I'm straight up and down, man. I'm not going to be that one that's lying to them and romancing them. Like Eddie says, some women want you to grab them by the back of the head and fuck the shit out of them, goddammit. You know?
Now, are you loyal to your girlfriend? Because it sounds to me like you had jungle fever just 2 minutes ago and you were ready to run
man,
off.
I could look. Ain't nothing wrong with looking.
Right.
But you're talking.
Ain't nothing wrong with you. Women are God's greatest creation.
Now,
if he created anything better than Robin, he keeping it for his motherfucking self.
Does a woman ever say to you, Tracy, I want you to put a condom on? I want you to, to.
We ain't got no time for that.
Really?
What's she gonna take the dick out of her mouth? Oh, you know what? Hold it over. I want you to put a condom. It's already in your fucking mouth.
I tell you, you're playing
before
the fire.
Before she know it, this dick is in her mouth.
But you know,
oh fuck, shit.
But you know, for health issues.
Got that long spit chain. Come on, I told a girl last week, spit on my dick.
But Tracy,
spit on it like you hate it. There, call it a racial slur.
You like that?
I like that
Do
shit.
you like when a woman calls you a racial slur?
I watch too much porn. I'm trying to. Hey, listen, I'm having a porno fucking withdrawal now.
If a white woman says to you the N-word in bed, you're not going to get upset about that?
Fucking no, because I'm a mandingo.
You love it.
Yes.
You're kidding me. And how
Give me that dick, nigga.
That's really happened?
Give me that dick. Yeah. Because that's a white woman. That's a typical white woman. I don't want a white woman that want to be black.
Right.
I want a typical white woman named Jane.
Right.
That's a fiance of a San Diego Padre, a shortstop or something like that.
Did you see Django Unchained?
Yeah, I seen it.
Did you enjoy the movie?
I loved it.
Were you upset about the N-word? Because I know that the comedian Cat Williams, he's all upset about
I don't give a fuck. I loved it. I'm a grown man. I'm an individual. I'm telling you what I feel. That's Cat's opinion. My opinion was that I loved it and it was great.
Right. And this idea that Spike Lee says it's wrong for Quentin Tarantino to use the N-word.
You name dropping now. I don't care. You asked me about the movie. I'm telling you I enjoyed it.
Right.
Me and my family enjoyed the movie. I thought it was great. And then I went home and watched Mandingo with Kid Norton.
Did you?
I went home and watched Mandingo with Kid Norton. Nobody complained about that shit.
No one.
I got Mandingo on DVD.
Tracy.
Watch that shit. You can't know, boss. You don't know.
Tracy.
Remember Kid Norton said that before?
Yes.
He said, get in the pot, boy.
Right.
That was Mandingo. That was 1978.
Mandingo was fantastic.
So we've been saying the word nigga for a while, but you know what I'm saying? It was a movie.
You don't use the N-word in your act, do you?
What, nigga? You crazy?
You do?
What? Ain't gonna stop, nigga. You crazy?
Well, you know...
That's a term of endearment in the community.
Well, you know, in a way, you're not a hypocrite, because a lot of...
Can't be that. Gotta keep it real.
Cat uses the N-word every other word.
All the time. Just watch him. And I think he's funny and great.
Yeah.
But I don't have an opinion. Yo, listen, man.
Yeah.
I'm an artist. I'm doing my thing, man. The movie was great for me and my
Tina
family.
Fey has said, the creator of 30 Rock, which is a show you're a huge success on, the show is ending. Tina Fey says she's afraid what will happen to you when the show is no longer on the air.
Tina ain't got to be afraid of me. I'm a big boy. I'm grown.
But she's afraid because she feels like the show has given you purpose.
She should have been afraid when I had 3 fucking kids when I was 20.
Right. But she's afraid for you because she feels you can get into trouble when you don't have focus.
No, everybody could get in trouble, and everybody loses focus.
Yeah.
I'm no different than nobody else, and I don't want nobody putting that out there, that I'm some motherfucker that can't take care of myself. I got fucking family. I'm 44 years old. If I was
they haven't been taking care of you.
the fucking deep end, I would have did that years ago.
Did you say
it was a great show? We did it for 7 years. Good to hear my voice again.
Did you say to Tina, look, when you put that out there, it makes people afraid of
I don't care about none of that shit, because I'm bigger than all of that anyway.
Did you say to Tina, look, I don't need you making quotes like that.
No, I don't know. I don't care about none of that shit, because I don't pay attention to it.
What do you think the next move is for Tracy Morgan?
I don't know. I ain't calling it, because I might spoil it. I'm leaving all that shit in God's hands. This is the best hands to leave it in.
Has anyone approached you for a new sitcom of your own? Because I would think this is the time for Tracy Morgan.
Probably a few times, but there's a few balls in the air, but I don't like talking about it because I don't want to jinx it. Right now, just 7 years of good TV.
Good.
Everybody should appreciate that.
Yes.
And please don't make no comments about me falling off and all that shit, because it ain't going to fucking happen.
Drinking and stuff? No more.
Ain't gonna fucking happen.
You're
I told you
sober
I'm 44 and my oldest son is 27.
Go ahead.
So, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fucking genius. So I don't give a fuck about nobody and what they say about me falling off and being, no, I'm good.
Jim Brewer was here yesterday, who, of course, was with you for many years on Saturday Night Live. Right. He was telling a story where he feels he's hurt by you. Because he loves you so much.
I don't know why everybody hurt by me. I'm just doing my thing.
Want to hear the clip? Want to hear the clip?
No, yeah, you can play it.
This is Jim. This is Jim.
Do you know about this, Tracy?
No, I'm just hearing this shit.
Right. Here, I want you to react to
I didn't know about the Tina Fey statement. I just heard about
I think I made that up. All right, here we go. But this is real. Jim Brewer, here he is.
Right before he got 30 Rock, I would call him trying to bring him here.
Right.
Tracy, you'll love it here. You can be yourself. You can say whatever. And then he landed 30 Rock. Right. And then
Do you think?
And then I didn't hear from him much after that.
So it's a little disappointing.
Not disappointing. Sometimes you're like, oh man, I thought we were a little closer than that. Yeah.
When's the last time you tried to call him?
He changed his numbers.
Oh, no shit.
He changed his numbers. And what happened was, I invited him on the show, on my show.
Yeah.
He was booked on my show a couple times. I'm going to say 3 or 4.
What's going on here?
Jim is my dude. We're both grown men and we're both professionals.
Right.
All of us have different plights in life. Right. Our plight is different than his. It's not personal, it's all business. Unfortunately, that's what success does. You don't get to see, I got family members that say the same thing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
But you don't get to see your friends and your family as much as you want to when you're being successful. He's successful, I'm successful. So if I got time to fucking see you all the time, then I'm doing something wrong.
Right.
But he's saying that
I can't even go see my own fucking mother like that.
Right.
You booked the show.
Because I'm working.
Right.
I got to take care of my wife and my girls and my chicks and my kids.
Tracy, when you book yourself on a show, you can't just not. When you book yourself on a show, he said you were booked on his show.
Yeah, I can't just fucking up and leave. That's fucking 30 Rock. Come on, man. I'm making millions of dollars doing this shit.
Tracy.
I come from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn.
Tracy, you're right, and I have to agree with you.
But wait a minute. When you book yourself, Howard.
Yes. All right. But what Tracy, I think, is saying, and this is, you know what? I think he's being very honest. He's on a roll, and a lot of people do get, I guess, pushed aside in the sense that you kind of go with guys, don't worry, man, we're friends. If something happens professionally, we're together. But, man, I'm out there working. I'm doing this.
What I get in this for?
Right. This is your time.
I got this shit to do what I do.
You're not doing it to be mean.
Listen.
You don't even see your own mother, right?
Nah, that's not mean thing.
Right. When is the last time you saw her?
When you get paper and you get fame and provide, now people you knew your whole fucking life can't function without you. I got aunts that call me, Tracy, call me, leave messages on my phone. It's an emergency. No, motherfucker, I'm going to call you 2 years later when the emergency is over, because I know what the fucking emergency is. I'm not your husband, and I'm not your fucking father, and I'm not making up for your mistakes.
Right.
I got one fucking woman with her hands in my pocket, and that's it.
You know,
my ex-wife is the only one with her fucking hands in my pocket right now, and that's it. But that was mine. I was married to that for 21 years, so I take care of that. I can tell my sons, don't get it fucked up. I take care of your mother.
Right.
She might be my ex-wife, but she's still my fucking wife. And I told her years ago, if something ever came in between me and you, I got you.
I was upset for you. Your sister came out publicly and was critical. No, I'll tell you what. She was critical of you because your mom needed $25,000. You said, "Hey, Mom, I'll give you $20,000." You were generous, and then your sister said, "Oh, Tracy, he's a douche. He should have given the money." Blah blah blah. Meanwhile, let her get the money.
Could I fucking listen? I'm not my father.
Go ahead.
I'm not my grandfather.
Go ahead.
Okay, my moms ain't seen my fucking kids in eons.
Right.
Now, out of nowhere, you come and ask for fucking trans. It ain't $800.
Right.
We talking about fucking $25,000, $30,000.
Right.
Now, if I give this to you and I fall off, who the fuck do I go to get my money back?
Right.
For me and my family. So if I gave what was on my plate away, then I'm not being fair to my family and all that. And my sister quoted, and I love my family. I wish not to quarrel with them.
Do you
love
still
my
speak
family.
to your sister?
No.
Not after something like that, right?
No. On CNN, you throw me under the bus? Come on. But she said, Tracy is mean. The money just made him worse. Okay, since I'm mean, motherfucker, what did I do to you?
Right. What did you do
I ain't
to
seen
her?
you in 15 fucking years.
Right.
What did I do to you? Your choices, your bed, you lay in it. I did my thing. I made something of myself. Now everybody got a fucking problem with me. Now everybody's scared I'm a fault. No.
Let everyone else go. Let everyone else go do
Everybody
their
goes through
thing.
their ups and their downs in life. Nobody's immune to that.
Right.
But I'm doing my thing. I'm not a wayward fucking child.
You've had your
fucking
downs.
Spofford.
You've had your downs.
No.
Was anybody there for you?
No.
No.
I did that. So I'm good. You know what I'm saying? I got the funny. My spirit is good as long as I do comedy in the name of Lucille Ball, and I'm not out here asking nobody for nothing.
Isn't it interesting how everyone decides how you should be spending your money
And how you should be.
Right.
But I'm not having that. I'll tell
And
people
they know
now,
what they
I
do
don't
if they were
vote.
you.
I don't vote. But I ain't never fucking voted. So why are you shocked? Because the president is black?
Right.
I never voted.
Right.
I thought about voting for Dave Dinkins, but we see how that turned out.
Right. Better you didn't vote.
You know what I'm saying? We see how that. So, you know what I'm saying?
If you're going to be irresponsible with your vote.
I'm spreading love out here.
A lot of brothers became very political.
But people in show business say things about me, and I ain't saying nothing about nobody, man.
Right.
I'm just doing funny.
Are you hurt with Brewer for saying that?
No, I love Jim.
He loves you, too.
He's being honest. As long as he's being honest, I don't mind.
He misses you.
Yeah, I love him, too, but this is what we do, and we will cross paths again.
Of course.
But I'm not going to say nothing about nobody and then cross their path, and then I got to fake it.
He does a great impression of you. You have to admit that.
I'm fine. Him, Jay Moore, I'm fine with all of that. But I'm feeling good, and I thank God that I've had the opportunities that I've had.
Right.
To take care of my kids and get them better food in the supermarkets and better schooling and their mothers taken care of. I'm good. All I need is $1,500 in my pocket and some fresh sneakers, and I'm good.
Isn't it amazing? Isn't it amazing with your success? You know, Saturday Night Live, huge success and everything, but then when you get on 30 Rock, it focuses on you. I haven't seen you since you went to the stand-up club and you got this controversy where you came out and you're talking about gay stuff. I know you get up on stage, you start riffing and all that kind of stuff. And I
just thought it was taken out of context.
You felt that it was coming off as you were anti-gay.
And it's not. I did Brian Fellows.
I know, but what is that like when you get in trouble on the network level? Do they pull you into a meeting?
No, that never happened.
No? What do they do?
That never happened. I didn't.
Somebody
I don't know.
lectures you.
Nobody said anything.
No one got a hold of you?
Nobody said anything.
Nobody structured the
I did all of
apology?
that. No, I did that.
Really?
I wrote that whole fucking shit.
Tina Fey never comes to you and says, "Hey, Tracy, we got a good thing going here. You can't say that
Tina
shit."
did what she had to do from where she was at.
Really?
She did what nobody ever called me.
Nobody from
it wasn't
NBC?
Like that. I got myself into that or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I was on stage and I did that joke on HBO and all of these things.
Yeah.
And actually, I sat down.
What did you say anyway? I don't even know.
I said, I don't want to repeat that. I don't want to, because it's behind me.
Right.
And it's not that, I don't want that to be my legacy of my career.
Right.
Because I've done so much fucking funny.
Right.
I don't want that. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't even talk about that in my stand-up.
But isn't a lot of your career, like you go on stage and you're kind of like me. When I'm on the mic sometimes.
Confrontational.
Well, I kind of, sometimes I'm making stuff up as I go along. You're trying to be funny.
Right.
And you're on stage and you're kind of, I know you don't have like a set act, do you?
Yeah, well, now that I'm off 30 Rock, I have talent. You can have talent. It's
you
like
have to be more careful now that you're on 30 Rock. You do on stage because
no, I
you
don't.
the
I don't
spotlight
talk
is
about
on you.
that in my act.
The spotlight is
No,
on
but I don't
you.
talk about that in my act. I've been talking about the same shit I've been talking about from day one.
But look, now you got in trouble all of a sudden.
Yeah,
for
but
it.
that was during that time. It was a lot of political things going on.
But it's also because people got these phones now, these cell phones. They fuck with you, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
you're doing stand up, and there's 3,500 people in the audience, 5,000 people in the audience, and you're in the front row, and you see somebody like this, dude. Turn it off. They tell you when you come in, please turn off your cameras and your phones.
Right.
You're putting my shit on the internet before HBO even gets it.
Right.
And now, back when Richard Pryor was, you had a place you could go to and work.
Yes.
They let you work. Now, since, all these shows like comedy and all of that, they want to see a finished product.
That's my
but it
point.
takes 2-3 fucking years for me to get 15 minutes.
That's right. Do people don't
I
realize
gotta cut
that.
away the fucking fat.
Look how hard you're working. That's why you got to say to your mother and your sister, listen, before you fucking count my money, you come see how hard I work to get 15 minutes
Period,
of comedy.
man. And say hi to the fucking your grandkids.
Isn't that amazing?
Say hi. You call me and ask me for money, but you don't even say put my grandkids on the phone.
Maybe they feel
One is 27. Do you know that?
maybe they feel they can't approach you about the kids.
I understand that, being where you had sometimes family members saying that he's okay, he's this man now, but I want him to know I love him, and I love my family.
Yeah.
I love and appreciate my family because they made me who I am.
Right. But you just don't want to see them.
Period. No, it ain't about not seeing them.
You don't want to see
It ain't
them.
about not seeing them.
You don't want to
If
see
they're doing
them.
their thing,
Yeah.
if they're doing their thing,
Go ahead.
we ain't got to see each other. We're grown. I'm 44. What the fuck I need to see everybody every day for?
But you haven't seen them in how long? I mean,
yeah, because I'm with my wife and I was married for 21 years, and you want to see me, motherfucker, you know where I live too.
You get along well with your ex-wife. You still tell each other you love each other,
Yeah,
right?
she's cool. Yeah, we got a family together, and yeah.
Now, the woman who was really in love with you is the woman who gave you your kidney. She gave you a new life, right? I mean, seriously.
Who is that
you
woman?
got your kidney.
She looked out, man, like in a blessed way, man. That was awesome. I got to do more funny. I got to be sitting here with you right now.
You were in bad shape. You were on dialysis.
No, I wasn't on dialysis.
You weren't?
I was heading there, though.
You were.
Yeah, the staff at Cornell, Dr. Kapoor is the one that put the kidney in, and
I
Dr.
feel-
Dardanya. She takes care of me to this day. As a matter of fact, Thursday I got to go see her.
Why do you have to see her? Aren't you
Because
cured?
they monitor that kidney, B.
Right,
They do.
you know, you got somebody else's kidney.
And everything
in
is
your
cool
I don't
with
want
it?
to fucking hurt that girl. Listen, that girl gave me a kidney.
Yeah.
Her parents gave her that kidney as a gift.
Right.
And she gave it to me.
Yes.
So I
You know what?
got to respect that.
But she's,
Tracy's like my cat.
But it's-
My cat has to go through the same kind of care.
Is your cat black? Or did your cat got a big dick?
this woman, Tracy, look at me. This woman must have given you the kidney because she was in love with you. Don't you feel like you almost have to be with her? I mean, I know you're not with her anymore.
take her calls?
No.
No?
I mean, I
You take
wasn't
her
like
calls?
I left her.
Yeah.
No, our breakup was like any other breakup. It didn't work out, and we broke up. But she looked out
Did she
and gave
say
me
to
a
you?
kidney.
Did she say to you? You know, honey, how could you break up with me? I
No,
gave
she
you my
didn't say
kidney.
that. I don't want you to
lived-
paint me as the dark horse. Said
No, I'm saying
we
that.
broke up together.
You did. She said,
Yeah,
you're too much.
It was heading there. No, she ain't say that about me. She said you're not enough. I'm just joking.
Is that true?
But I have love, and she has love, and it was heading there for a couple of months, you know, and we both decided that, you know, rather than live like this, man, we'd be better off as, you know, hollering. But she has a life in another state,
Oh,
and I
I'm
have
so
mine.
glad to hear that because it would have been terrible if you had to
man,
walk
listen,
out on the woman who
I've
gave you.
never, ever had no beef with any of my exes, man.
Right.
I loved every girl I ever dated, even if it was a one-night stand. I love your fucking ass tonight.
And as a way, even you think about it, you have her kidney, so you're still
like
taking
that, Rob?
You're still taking
do.
care of her kidney, so at least you're taking care of a part
I got
of
a
her.
part of her in me.
Yeah, right.
She gave me her best part, too, the kidney.
Yeah.
You know, all the pussy in the world wouldn't have saved my life. She down with an organ pop. You know, I'm a bad motherfucker. You know, young pretty model give you a kidney.
Oh.
You can't even say that, Howard.
No.
A pretty model give you a fucking kidney.
Is your ex-wife allowed to be with another man?
She can do what she wants
She
to. She's
does
a
whatever-
grown-ass woman.
Right. You don't get territorial.
Nah.
You don't sort of check out who she's with and all
Nah,
this
she
stuff.
chilling.
I don't understand when you get in trouble.
I don't understand what you mean when you say trouble.
When you have a controversy around your stand-up
But
act,
all great men have controversy.
Understood.
Gandhi was fucking
but
controversial.
people come and talk to you. You are a
But
player
people don't
in show
know me.
business.
Listen to me,
What are you
man.
talking about? You don't have a publicist?
Yeah, all that's
The
good.
NBC,
but listen,
the
I
president
survived
of-
the ghetto. Okay,
Bob
I seen my
Greenblatt?
first murder at fucking 5. Okay, I grew up in that shit. Where was all these fucking people then?
No, but I'm just saying.
But that's what I'm saying to you, Howard. I'm good. All the bad, all the worst is behind me, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying
I'm going forward, and I'm 44.
But Tracy,
I don't even hang out like that no more.
Tracy, when you get in trouble...
I'm asleep by 9:30.
When you're on a network show, like Bob Greenblatt's on it...
I'm in trouble right now!
No, you're not.
I'm sitting there with you!
Well, why are you in trouble?
I don't know. People going to say that shit.
You didn't say anything.
I know!
Wait a second.
That's what I told the motherfuckers in court. I didn't say nothing.
How do you find out that you're in trouble? In other words, you hear this protest about something you said in a comedy club. So you find out how. You hear it, what? Somebody sends up a smoke signal? Somebody
Not
calls
my people.
you. Somebody says...
My people don't bother me with that shit.
Because they'll be fired.
They'll be fucking fired.
If
you ever tell me to put a fucking lid on it?
Well, wait a second. If I called you up and I'm your agent, and I said, Tracy, you got to hear this. I got a call from NBC.
You think Lenny Bruce cared?
No, but wait
think Richard cared?
But wait a second.
I don't liken myself to those guys. Yeah, I mean, image-wise, we all get banged up. But I wonder if anybody asked Tom Cruise that shit. He just got banged up in the press. You know, anybody ask anybody else that shit? Why is it me? Because I'm black? I mean, I don't know.
Not because you're black.
What are you asking? What's the question that's bothering you?
You're in business, all right? And there are people who make a living off of you. There's a network. There's Tina Fey. There's people. You're a star, and you've got management. And I'm saying when something happens...
see myself as a star, right?
Well, I see you as a star, and you are a star. You don't make that kind of money if you're not a star. What are you pulling down a week? Go ahead, tell everybody. I'll tell you when you're
wait
a star.
minute. Listen.
How much money you make a week?
I'm definitely not stepping on that booby trap.
Yes, you are.
Hell no. You
step
trying
on it
to
right
put
now.
branches and leaves over. That's a booby trap.
Tell your mother and sister how much money you make right now.
Question. They got to go get mid. I don't know.
But there are people in your life who are involved in you with business, and then something goes on. There's got to be someone who can call you up and say, Tracy.
Oh, you don't need to do that. Doesn't have to come from your people that work with you. That'll come from people that know you.
So what you're telling me is no one can talk to you about anything.
No, this is what happens.
Right. People are afraid of you.
Good, no, they not.
They are.
Good news travels like fucking molasses.
Yes.
Bad news, speed of light.
Yes.
So I hear from the streets.
Damage control.
I hear from the streets. Damage control. Shut the fuck up until they find somebody else to pick on.
See, now if I was
got in trouble then, but my story got swamped by the dude that like to take pictures with his dick.
If I was
the governor, the senator taking pictures, yeah, my shit was swamped.
And thank God. If I was your manager, I'd be, oh my God, I can't call Tracy.
It's all on me. I got to be evasive.
Yeah, but I wanted to discuss strategy with you. I'm your manager. I want to talk to you about the business. I want to say, Tracy, I know some stuff. Let's collaborate here.
Whatever.
Maybe you need to make a statement to the press. I've said something.
I did that.
Yes, so who told you to do that?
Me, nobody.
No one.
Why the fuck I can't do that?
Did you run?
People ask me that all the time. Did you write Brian Fellows? No, motherfucker. Who else you think wrote it?
So no one talked to you about it when you're going through a shitstorm?
I was with my lady, and we sat down and we talked about it.
And no one gave you any grief over at NBC? No one gave you any grief?
No one gave me
management?
Grief. I made
Nothing.
my statement.
Wow.
I made my statement.
I don't believe you.
No, I did.
Really?
I have a management team that confers with me, but ultimately... my decision is the final one.
Are we getting
in my career?
Are we getting too politically correct, Tracy? Because
I think sometimes we are, as a society, we're killing comedy with it.
Yeah, because I know with you it's just words sometimes. And
I grew up in a different era.
Some words are funnier than others.
I grew up in a different era. I just watched fucking Andrew Dice Clay. It's fucking awesome. His last stand-up, awesome. Yeah. Richard Pryor, awesome. You look at Delirious. Eddie Murphy's first joke was Ralph Cameron fucking Ed Norton in the ass.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So this is what I grew up on. Now, this era, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I just stay in my lane.
You made a very funny joke about retarded people. Now, I wasn't offended, but then again, I don't have a retarded kid or something like that. But you said...
midgets, retarded, people have been doing it in stand-up for years.
Don't ever mess with women who have retarded kids. Them young retarded males is strong. They're strong like chimps. Now, I think that's very...
and they got big dicks. You know?
Now, you got in trouble for that too, right?
I guess. I don't know.
You had to apologize for that?
No, I did. I think you did. Matter of fact, I still keep doing the bit. You know what I'm saying? It's true. These motherfuckers are strong, man. It's strong.
Well, what I'm saying
Sit your ass down, Carl.
Now, let me ask you this. You know, does it ever go through your mind? This is what I guess I'm driving at. Because the more success you get, Tracy, and the more money you make, You sometimes say, oh, shit, I'm going to hold back here.
No.
You don't.
Because as long as I'm doing it in the spirit of comedy, I know I'm right. As long as I'm doing it in the spirit of Jackie Gleason, Richard Pryor, Lenny Bruce, Sam Kinison, Lucille Ball, I know I'm right. Freddie Prince. As long as I'm doing it in Red Fox for me to be here.
Right. Right.
So as long as I'm staying in a good spirit, I'm not mean-spirited with it.
Right.
I'm just being funny. Now, some people I'm going to lose in my audience.
Yes.
Some people are going to be offended. If they don't, then I'm probably not funny.
You're funny.
So I'm going to offend some people.
And that's the way it's going to be.
Everybody don't eat checks. I'm sorry I can't be Ray Romano. Sorry I can't be, you know what I'm saying? I come from the fucking hood.
The N-word is funny to you.
I come from the fucking hood, man.
It's the way you speak.
Yeah, but I carry myself not like I'm in the hood.
Right.
I'm decent. I'm all right. I respect myself. I'm not out here just fucking hitting people and all of that. I'm not doing none of that shit. I'm Trey. When I'm off stage, I'm off stage.
Is it harder for a black man to be financially successful because it's hard to fit into the white world? So
listen, I didn't come up with fucking money. Like I said, I'm from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn. 212 Droop Avenue, apartment 48.
Do a lot of
we
brothers
have no money. So having money for a motherfucker like me, I can't speak for everybody.
Right.
Having money for them is a learned process. It's a learned behavior. And the only way you learn how to have money, you gotta fucking lose it.
Don't a lot of brothers come up to you and go, hey, man, you're doing well. You should help me out?
I'm quite sure they do. I got family members that do that shit. And I say, what am I getting out of the deal? Who's going to fuck with my taint?
Who's going to fuck with my taint?
Yeah, I give you fucking $400. What do I get out of the fucking deal?
Are you saving your money? Are you becoming...
The money is doing what it's doing.
I hear you're worth $18 million. That is what the figure I have on you. Reportedly worth $18 million.
My money works for me.
What does that mean?
That money works for me.
How so? What do you invest in?
I make the money. The money don't make me.
What do you invest in?
A couple of things. I'm going to keep that on the low.
Well, do you buy
Let's
real
put it
estate?
like this. I went to the Super Bowl 2 years ago with Warren Buffett.
Go ahead.
It's on the internet.
Right.
Me and Warren Buffett in the box seat together.
What did you learn?
So he advises you?
Look, the pictures show you he's whispering in my ear.
What is
I ain't going to tell you. I know you want to know.
Buy real estate, young man.
You never know.
Is that
you
the
have
secret?
to, it's like Jay-Z. Jay-Z aligned himself with motherfuckers like Bill Gates.
Right.
Okay, he was doing deals with Walmart. He want his CDs to sell at Walmart. So you got to be smart. I didn't get into this business to just be funny. I was born that fucking way.
Right.
I wanted to be a superstar. Fucking star. Matter of fact, I want to be Bo Jackson.
Warren Buffett said to you what? What was his advice to you?
I'm not going to tell you that.
Were you serious with him and you said, listen,
yes,
Mr. Buffett?
I promised not to say a fucking word.
What, you mean he told you something and you promised not to say?
He whispered it in my ear. Look on the internet. The pictures are there.
What he told you is top secret?
Yeah, to me it is.
Did you invest in stocks after speaking to him?
Maybe I got money on the streets. Who knows? I'm just joking with that.
It was rumored that Warren Buffett whispered the N-word into your ear and told you to fuck off. Now, is there any truth to that?
No, man. He's a good man. He's a good man. He's all right, but you got to understand.
All right.
My pops raised me, man. He raised me to be like, you know.
Did your pops raise you? I forget the story of your pops.
Yeah, my pops raised me,
Your pops was in Vietnam. He's a war hero?
Yeah.
And where is he now?
He's dead.
He's dead.
He died. As a matter of fact, I'm going to see his plot after this. I'm going to lay some flowers on it.
Robin sometimes makes fun of me for that because she says, you know...
You don't do things like that.
Well, if it was my dad laying there, I might go visit his...
Maybe. We'll see.
I mean, I don't go every year.
Nobody's really there.
Nobody, yeah. I'm going to put some clean this shit off, you know, wipe it down, put some flowers down,
Do you think why is it that you...
What is the point?
I know he would have been proud of me, man. I know some people...
Do you think he would have asked you for money?
Worry about me. I know some people worry about me. Like, I love Tina Fey, and I appreciate that.
Right.
And some people... But I'm comedian.
Right.
I'm a stand-up comedian.
Right.
We say things, and everybody is not. But that's not the goal.
Nobody understands your plight. Isn't it the hardest thing in the world to be a stand-up comedian?
Look at Richard Pryor. Motherfucker put Lenny Bruce in fucking jail.
Right.
So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this is what come with the game. They protested Eddie Murphy.
Do you see?
And he's the funniest man alive.
He is the funniest man alive.
And they protested him.
Chris,
so,
Tracy, why won't Eddie tell a joke? He wouldn't even get up on stage.
That's obvious choice.
Obvious choice.
He don't need to. Him going on stand up is rough. You got motherfuckers like me and Cat Williams and Kevin out there. And why would he want to do that, man? He don't need to do that shit.
He's done it already.
You would have to go, and he's still the box office king with that shit. So he already proved his point. He's like smooth. He don't got nothing to prove. You know, he left the belt for the young motherfuckers to fight over.
Don't you?
He didn't even feel like doing it.
Yeah, it's incidental money for him.
He was
Why
brilliant
the fuck would he want to go on a road for 3 years to get his stuff together?
You're right.
That shit is hard out there.
You know, you're
traveling and shit.
You're so right in a sense, because and I never looked at it that way.
He ain't got to do shit, and he's still the funniest dude alive.
You're right. I feel he's one of the greatest. Him and Chris
Set
Rock.
standards,
right? Chris
for
Rock,
black and white. So he crossed that line.
What do you think about Chris Rock? One of the funniest.
What genius?
Genius, right?
Richard Pryor, genius.
Right. And so, but Eddie Murphy to me was unbelievable.
Listen, there are some people who have talent.
Right.
And there are some people who are skilled. But Eddie Murphy is so fucking out of this world that he hears voices.
Are you friendly with him?
Yeah.
He hears voices.
Where do you
Yes, he's friendly with everybody. All the young bloods coming out there trying to make the world laugh and be free.
He comes to your shows? You ever go to his house?
No, I've never been to his house. But
Bubble Hill?
I see I think he just sold that.
I think he sold that, yeah.
So
but I seen him at the Eddie Murphy Honors, man.
All right.
I wore the suit. So for me to get to make my comedic hero laugh was a blast for me, man. To see him laughing at some shit I did,
Tracy,
that was flop.
Who's the overrated comedians out there? Who are the ones that get over?
I'm not gonna. That's not my style. That's not my taste.
Really?
To talk about cats like that, because I know doing this is really hard.
But you have
that's
personal
not my
feelings.
taste.
I see. You're right. You're
That's
right.
not my taste.
You're right. You're right. Why not?
No, just do your thing, because I'm too fly for that shit. I'm focused on tray bag.
Right. And you know what? You've made me, you taught me something today. You're right. Because I'm always sort of angry with Eddie Murphy that he doesn't go out and do his stand-up. But
no,
you're right.
that's us being selfish.
Yeah, well, that's
we
right.
want more. We want
him.
that young Axel Foley. But Eddie's evolved. He's not that no more, man. He's doing other things. He got other shit we got to watch. He ain't finished yet.
Right.
But we gotta watch that shit and pay attention to detail, because the motherfucker's hilarious. Remember when he did Delirious and he said Dexter St. Jock coming in with his dick swing saying, "I shot the sheriff."
Yeah.
Funny.
That's right.
Detail.
In other
when
words,
I'm on stage, sometimes I'm talking about sex or this and that and the third. I like to use fucking details.
Right.
And I use a lot of fucking color when I paint.
Isn't it? Let me go back. Let me go back. Because
I'm a colorful motherfucker, right, Rob?
You're right. And you're talking.
I get women walking out of that fucking show with discharge in their fucking panties because they coming off of me.
And you make me realize something else. And you said it earlier. In order to get 15 minutes, you've got to do 3 years on the road.
Man,
it's so hard.
It is, man. To find great, I'm talking about you don't want mediocre fucking
What is the
material.
process? You go up on a stage. Let's say
I got to go through shit. Ups and downs and all of that. If I was just fucking compromise and try to make everybody fucking happy, I'm dead in the water.
So you'll go up on stage.
Gotta go through some shit.
In other words, you'll go up on stage, you'll do 15, 20 minutes so you know the set stuff that always works, and then you start to play around a little bit.
Put shit in there, that I'm working on. I got tons of it on my phone. I'm writing. I'm doing things.
Do you write all day?
Not all day, but I observe.
Right, and when you see something funny, you write it down and put it on your phone.
I may say it. But most of it is here in my head. Yeah.
Are you able to remember that on stage?
Yes, I could do 3 hours on stage
and
off the top.
Sometimes,
but it got to be on the roof.
Right.
Can't just do bullshit.
But the funniest thing is, you have something in your head and you think it's great,
and then you inject your sense of humor into it like heroin.
But sometimes, even if it sounds good in your head, you do it on stage and it can tank. Right? Boom, out.
Yeah,
it's
but
no
you got to
good.
be willing to take that.
You got to take the risk.
Yeah.
And if it tanks, maybe you got to
I never pray for a good set, man. I'm like Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee said never pray for a good day. Just pray for the strength to handle whatever happens.
Pray for the what? What?
The strength.
The strength.
To handle whatever happens.
So you're a very brave man because you go up there and something...
I wasn't brave. My great-grandmother was brave. She picked cotton. And I got the pictures to prove it. My great-grandmother, Non. That was brave.
Now, wait a second. You go up on his... It's both things are brave. You go up on his stage, you say something that isn't funny, and then if it tanks, is that the worst feeling in the world to you? Is it just stressful?
I won't even go on stage until the shit is funny. I'd rather go to the barbershop and test that shit out.
Where do you test it out?
Barbershop, Benihana's, wherever you want. Wherever there's a set audience.
You see some people...
I go to Benihana's on 56th Street, and I got an audience sitting right there. Then I just pull my shit out and just start testing it. And when people laugh... then it goes in the book.
Okay, so when we were sitting at the Knick game and you started to talk about basketball and a lot of things,
shit out on you.
You were testing stuff out.
If Howard Stern laughs at my shit right now, I'm good.
I was pissing my pants.
I know it's good. I use the shit on stage now.
And then you make a note of it.
Yeah.
And then you go up there and you try it out. And then if it works...
With energy. After emotional content. You can do shit, and the reason why it tanks, because you're not bringing no fucking energy to it. You're bailing out on it. You lost confidence. It was funny when you did it last night in your fucking bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. But now you got people, and we always forget the people.
Tell me how your brain...
The main element is the audience.
Tell me how your brain works. You're on stage, the audience is so-so, and all of a sudden you say to yourself, I know what I'm going to do right now. This is my go-to bit.
You're not listening to me, Howard.
Listen to me. You're going to win these motherfuckers over.
But you're not listening to me. I'm telling you how to do it.
Tell me.
Energy.
If
they don't got it, you bring it.
No, but you're not answering my question. You're sitting there, you feel the energy in the room sapping, it's kind of going. What's the go-to bit that you go to every time that just fucking kills and wins the audience over? That's it. That sound. Are you serious?
Because of this show.
You do that.
I do that bit.
You do the bit.
Women hate it. I did it in Minnesota, and there was a fucking women's organization outside protesting.
Because
a women's organization named GAG, Girls Against Gagging. Picket signs and everything. We won't bleh. We won't bleh.
So if you start talking about a woman blowing...
You see that laughter just now?
Yes.
It was funny.
If you have a woman... Tracy, sit down. If you have a woman in the audience, she's not smiling, this and that, or a couple, this and that, you'll go to the gagging bit.
No.
You go to the penis in a woman's mouth.
Nope.
And
nope. Nope. She's going to laugh because she sees everybody else laughing. It's infectious. Most people come to comedy shows, don't know what to fucking do. They've never been to one, especially a concert. And a lot of them are coming to see Tracy Jordan. But Tracy Jordan never did fucking stand up on 30 Rock. So if he did do it, he'd probably be doing it like this.
A lot of people expect you to be your character on 30 Rock.
Yeah, I'm not that.
All right, here's a psychological observation. Take it for what it's worth. Isn't it interesting that the one relative that you're in touch with is your dead father? You'll go visit him because he doesn't... No, I'm not being funny.
He's not calling and asking for money.
He's not asking you for anything. You would rather have an imaginary friend than really get close and mix it up with your real mother or your real sister and stuff, because you don't really want that much contact.
Nah, that's not the point. I love my sister. My dad died in 1987 when I was 19. And he was 39. So, my family, my sons are there. I'm chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm just a family man. I'm normal.
You always say you love your mom.
I'm not looking for love at this point in my life. I'm not an abused child. I don't feel that way. That's little. I'm like Seeley. You ever watch Color Purple?
Yeah.
When Seeley was on a fucking train throwing the chocolates at the young her. That's me. I did that already. Now I moved on with my life, man. I moved on with my life.
I can't figure you out.
I know, man.
You know what it is? You make a joke every time I bring up something serious.
No, but I'm being serious.
You don't love your mother and your sister if you don't see them.
Did you get the metaphor? They're fine. I guess they are.
You don't know. You'd rather be in touch with your father who's dead and go visit him.
Listen.
What about visiting your mother today?
If you wanna, no. I mean, nah. My mom lives in Ohio.
Right.
She lives in Ohio. I live in New Jersey, so I'm chilling.
You won't drive to Ohio today to go visit her?
No, I'm not going to. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I get you, man. I know it. I get you, but no.
What is your day going to be like today? What are you going to do today after you leave here?
I leave here.
Go ahead. Let me hear the life of Tracy Morgan.
I'm going to go home. I'm probably going to sleep for about another hour and a half, get up, watch some Sports Center.
If anyone makes noise in the apartment or house where you are, I don't know if you live in an apartment.
Yeah, take my fucking belt off.
Everyone's got to be quiet. Does everyone have to be quiet?
No. Everybody's chilling, man.
You can sleep through anything.
I'll go downstairs. I'll probably feed my Shark Tank today.
Right. You have an expensive Shark Tank.
My octopus today.
Right. You have an octopus.
And then I'll just play with my dog. Oh, that's 500 gallons, and she's huge.
Really?
Right.
She's a deep Pacific Ocean octopus.
You got an octopus.
Fucking awesome.
You got sharks. And you will feed
dogs.
Dogs. What kind of dogs?
Good Lord. How big is this place?
County Courts. There's a couple acres, man.
What kind of dogs?
Right. But you think I don't got no money?
No, I thought you maybe were in a Manhattan
show business for 20
condo.
fucking years. I should have something.
Would you be sad?
I should have something. Sometimes people, they see me in the street, they be going, that's a nice car. Like, they're fucking shocked. I've been on your TV for 20 fucking years. I should have something.
Right.
Unless I'm a dumb motherfucker. You know? I gave it all to the fucking lawyers. I should have something. What the fuck you mean a nice car? I got 20 of them. You mean it says a nice car for a black dude?
Do you
shouldn't have that shit.
What's the nicest car you have?
I've had a lot of them, but right now
Ferrari?
I have a 2013 Jaguar Sports. There's only about 20 of them made. I have a big Jaguar. I have a Bentley. I have another great Jaguar.
What is
I have
it
a
about
BMW
cars?
I got,
What is it about cars that
Guys
you
love
want?
cars.
But
we
Tracy,
love fucking handbags.
Tracy-
We love cars.
Tracy,
it's our fetish.
Tracy, where I'm going with this is, are you still stopped by the cops when you drive by?
No, I've never been. I get a pass. NYPD's my dudes.
They don't
Yeah, I got
stop a
families
black
on
man
the
in a nice
job.
car?
Nah, that ain't never.
So that's a myth.
Tracy drives with the top down. It's like
if you're in
it's like a
Washington
pick
fucking Heights, you might get stopped.
Right.
If
It's
you're,
like a,
if you're in the Lamborghini in Washington Heights, you might get stopped.
Right.
But that's fine. Yo, Tracy Borg, yo, what's
he's
up?
driving
Take a
around
picture of me.
Columbus Circle.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. I was born and raised here, man. What I'm doing here in New York, I've been
Tracy,
doing since day one.
Are most white people racist when they walk in a room?
I couldn't tell you that, and I'm not going to say that. I mean, I got white people that I love, man.
Yeah.
So I don't think all white people are. Nah, that's ludicrous.
Don't you think when white people walk in a room, they see race, though, right away they go, oh, there's the black guy.
But don't black people too? I mean, you're acting like people
That's
don't.
what I'm saying. Black people do the same shit. There's prejudice in everything, man.
Right.
I could have been that shit.
Right.
I could have been that,
Right.
but I'm not. You know, when growing up, my pops had all kind of motherfuckers in the house. He was in Vietnam. We had Sunshine, his man, white dude, grew up. So I never had no, inferiority complex.
Did your father
I did
hit
fucking
you?
comedy in front of purple people.
Did your father hit you?
Nah,
Never.
my pops didn't have to do
You
that.
love
shit.
this guy.
My pops look at me, and when he gave me that look, I felt bad because I disappointed him. I've never hit my kids once. I just give them a look like, come on, man. I fucking trust you, and you do this stupid shit.
Why do you think your mother has not seen your children all these years?
I couldn't. You got to ask her.
What is
Maybe
going on?
you could get up on the show.
What the fuck is going on?
I have no idea, man. I'm her child, so I don't know.
What is going on?
I'm just living my life. My mistakes I paid for in my life.
I can't blame you for being pissed off about that.
I'm not pissed off. I'm just saying I'm living my life.
Did your dad
I'm
get
not
to
mad
see
at
you do
nobody.
stand-up? Did he get to see
Nah,
you?
he died. He was 39.
Did
He
he get
died
to
at
see-
87
Wow.
of AIDS.
Wow.
He shot heroin from Vietnam, man.
Wow.
And he was clean 10 years, and then that shit popped up on him, man. I just started getting, tight with him,
Wow.
So, but he gave me what I needed. He thought he didn't because I wouldn't listen to him when he was scolding me and all that, but I got it. Obviously, I got it.
But he wasn't around when you were growing up.
No, he's always around.
He was?
My dad didn't live with us, but he was always, every fucking weekend, we went fishing, Rockaway, Sheepshead Bay. We got on a boat called the Chief in the summer.
Oh, that's nice.
4 o'clock in the morning, my pops was always there, man.
That's good.
He was a wilderness dude, man.
Well, when you see him today at the grave...
I'll let him know. Howard
Let him
Stern
know
said,
I
"What
said
up,
hello."
Dad?"
Yeah, that's a good man. That's a
My
good
pops, when he passed away, man, my father, he said what he had to say to me. He said, you got to break the vicious cycle, Trey.
Yeah.
And I feel I did that.
I know the thing that hurts you most about
up?
your mom is that she never even came to a taping of Saturday Night Live. And
No,
that
she was
bothers
on
you.
Saturday Night
She
Live.
was?
Yeah, Mother's Day special.
She
Tina
was?
Fey. My sister wrote that. With the Tina Fey comment, I just want to know I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm not, regressing.
Right.
I'm not going to go back to drinking and all that shit.
You won't.
As a matter of fact, I'm a fucking advocate against it. I tell people all the time when I see them smoking cigarettes, damn, you're breaking my fucking heart.
Did you think...
Shit is nasty.
Did you have that weird feeling like you wouldn't live long?
Never.
Because your
My
dad died
never-
young?
No.
You
Yeah.
never had that?
Yes.
Yeah.
When I turned 40, it was like a burden was off because most of the men in my family died young.
Yes.
So it was a legacy.
And you almost did with your
Drugs,
kidneys?
alcohol, all
Right.
that shit is like a legacy. Poverty, illiteracy, all that shit is a fucking legacy.
Are you always on?
No, I'm really subdued.
At the Knick game you're on.
Yeah, but I was at the Knick game and I was having fun.
When do you
I don't
quiet?
suppress
When
that
do you,
shit.
when do you chill out?
When I'm fucking sleeping.
That's it.
Whenever I speak, man, I got something to offer, man.
When you're in a room, do you ever quietly listen
When I
to
was
everyone?
younger, adults used to tell me, shut up. Stay in a child's place. So I'm an adult now. I say what the fuck I want to say.
You're never going to stop talking.
This is your time.
Fucking no, not
This
till
is-
I'm dead, Robin.
Tracy, this is your
R.I.P.,
time.
fucking right.
You got to see Tracy Morgan this Friday
I'm
through
on tour,
Sunday.
Howard.
He's on tour.
That's what I'm saying. Live Nation, man. I'm on tour, like 50 states. I'm touring fucking Australia for 2 weeks.
Wow.
March.
Will the Australians?
I'm fucking taking February off, and I'm going in a what do you call that? The chamber?
The hyperventilation chamber.
Yeah, I'm going in that for a month every day to heal my body, man.
What are you talking about?
7 fucking years, no rest, and I had a kidney transplant.
But
I ain't
why do you
rest
need to go in a
because
chamber?
it oxygenizes your cells.
Who told you about this?
My doctor.
Well, it is true. He's absolutely telling you the truth. They use this in hospitals, Howard.
Hyperbaric. You should try it.
And a hyperbaric chamber.
Yeah.
And so your doctor said to you, Tracy, I want you to take the month of February off. I want you to go in the And what does it mean to be in a hyperbaric chamber? Every day you'll be in there?
Just get oxygenized for 2 hours every day, and you relax, and it heals your body.
I'm surprised you're going to take the time to do that.
Just rest, man. We talking about 20 years straight.
So they're going to put you in a chamber, and you're going to rest, and you're going to lay there.
Why not?
And people going to be with you, or you're just going to be alone?
Be alone. It's right in my neighborhood.
You can't rest with people.
Where is the chamber?
Somewhere in some doctor's office, some hospital.
Yeah, you can't even get people in there.
And how long?
People come out of surgery and go into that.
And how long will you? How many hours a day will you lay in the chamber?
2 hours.
2 hours a day, and then the rest of the day you'll sit quietly.
No, just relax, do your everyday duties.
I see. Yeah. And so this is the plan. You're going to, for example, this tour you're on.
Not just for the hyperbaric.
Will Australians understand Tracy Morgan? Will they understand?
You would have to ask them. I'm doing me, baby.
And
I
will
ain't
they
changing
get it?
shit. Obviously, they're going to get it because they get ready to get it. They invited me.
Do they relate to the man who grew up in the ghetto? Do they know from it?
I can't wait to see either.
You're not afraid?
No.
You want to go see?
Yeah. Why not? Other black motherfuckers went over there and did it. Other comedians did it. Dane Cook did it.
Right. How many people are
Dane Cook is a black motherfucker.
The words that are coming out of my mouth? I'm not changing nothing.
Dane Cook, didn't they just give him a TV show and they canceled it before it went on the air?
I have no idea. I'm not his manager.
You're not up on any show business stuff?
No.
You're just watching out for Tracy.
Muhammad Ali never watched tape of other fighters, man.
You don't watch TV?
Jordan never cared, man. When he got on the court, it was his court.
There's no TV show you enjoy?
No.
You don't enjoy Bachelor?
I like Lock Up Raw.
Lock Up Raw.
Yeah.
Why would you want to see that?
Because it's a subculture. I want to see how they live.
People in prison.
Yeah, motherfuckers killing each other over
that's real
and shit.
Right.
Yeah, that's real.
Motherfuckers stabbed the motherfucker because he took one of his ding-dongs.
You like to watch one motherfucker
stole a pack of pecan twirls and got murdered. You know?
They're not setting that stuff up like these other reality shows.
No, this shit is real. These motherfuckers in jail and then they find Jesus. And
right. That's a good show
I
to you.
study, man. When I watch TV, I got to get something out of it. I'm studying attitude and people's behaviors. That's what stand-up comedy is.
Right.
You study attitude and behavior. Because people are some funny we are some funny way we treat each other. We some funny motherfuckers.
Do you ever sit there and watch this show in prison and say, you know, my life could have gone that way?
You know what Eddie Murphy says?
Yeah.
You know what Eddie Murphy? No, I never see that because I have a great foundation.
Right.
But you know what Eddie Murphy says? Never take life too fucking serious, man.
Is that what he said to you?
Never get out alive.
Yeah. That's right.
People without a sense of humor, I feel sorry for you, motherfucker. You gotta laugh.
I feel
you don't laugh, you're gonna cry.
I feel you go through life without worrying. I do. I think you.
But
have
that's if your faith is strong, man. You don't worry. The faith replaces worry.
What are you? You into Jesus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Totally.
And he gets you through the day?
Yeah. He's at the center of my universe.
I didn't know that.
I'm strong. I got God in my life, so I don't have no weaknesses.
Do you go to church?
My sense of humor.
Tracy does not.
Do you go to church? Let me tell the whole fucking world.
He ain't going to
church.
Man,
I don't listen. You can attack my. You know why it don't make sense to attack my self-esteem?
Why?
Because I don't fucking have none.
Good for you.
Gets in the fucking way. Pride, all that dumb shit. Pride, all that dumb shit gets in the way. That's why I'm able to pull my fucking stomach out on TV. Because I don't have no fucking self-esteem. Like it or leave it.
Why don't you have self-esteem?
Because I don't need it.
Yes, you do.
When?
What do you mean? Sometimes.
For what?
Sometimes I notice with you you're grandiose, and then at other times you feel like you're nothing.
How you know?
Because I can tell.
You don't sleep with me.
I see you.
No, you don't.
Do you like yourself?
Don't see Trey.
Do you like yourself?
No, I love myself.
Do you?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Listen, I've never wore one pair of sneakers twice.
If you love yourself so much,
and I look good on the outside.
Why all the years of substance abuse if you love yourself so much?
Because I was learning how to have money.
Is that what the problem
was? That was survival guilt.
All right, listen to me.
That was survival guilt. It's like somebody in the Holocaust making it. Then they wonder why wasn't it me? It's like a motherfucker coming home from Vietnam and he wonders why all of them died and not me.
Right.
You feel guilty. You never seen the Onion Field?
Right. You do feel guilty.
You remember that movie, The Onion Field?
Yes, I do. Do you feel guilty about...
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
What happened? Jesus?
I changed.
Well, I want to know if he goes to church.
I
What
learned.
church he goes.
You know what I said?
How did you change?
I said, fuck it.
Fuck it.
That's a very religious...
That's how you change?
Fuck it, yo. I'm trying to be sane in an insane world.
Robin wants to know.
Why am I fucking killing myself? And most motherfuckers I help out don't even fucking appreciate it.
Right.
I end up with hammer time, you know?
Robin wants to know what church
I end up with fucking
I
hammer
want to go
time.
to that church.
What church is it that you go to?
The church is Jesus. Tracy's crazy.
You don't go to a church.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I knew that.
It's in my heart.
Yeah, you just have this whole
But
thing.
you don't. Are you reading the Bible? Are you studying anything?
No.
You know why Tracy won't go to church? They're going to be like family members, start asking for money. That's exactly why. Listen.
Yeah, did he see that guy from Two and a Half Men?
No, it's
people pull over on the fucking curb. They pull over on the shoulder with me and you.
Tracy, I'm trying.
You, Rob, and all of us.
I'm trying to tell people.
All right, what's up?
I'm trying to tell people that you are going to be on Long Island. And what will we see on Long Island? You will go up and do some of your set material, but we might even see some improvisation.
I have no idea.
You don't even know what you're going to do on Long Island.
Where in Long Island? You're not going to be on the whole thing.
Howard.
Go ahead, say it.
A great stand-up doesn't go there. You can't pinpoint me, man. I'm an artist, man.
Right.
Sometimes my business manager don't know when I ask for that Lamborghini. I need that fucking Lamborghini.
See?
I'm Tracy Morgan. I can't be in the street in a Corolla.
So, in other words, see Tracy Morgan this Friday through Sunday at Governors of Levittown in Levittown, New York. For tickets, you go to govs.com.
I would love for you to come see me work, man.
Yeah, I mean, it must be amazing.
But you got to come to someplace besides Governors.
Yo, Howard, you know I love you like a brother from a different mother with a different color.
Thank you.
You're my dude.
Now, is
so
that
I would
true?
love for you to come see me. Now, before I get on stage, I might have an idea. Like you said, I have my things in my pockets that I know I can win with.
Right.
But I keep my mind open because anything can happen from the time I leave that fucking green room to the time I grab the mic. So stay open.
Right.
I stay open.
You
gotta be able to, improvise. Gotta be able to do the rope-a-dope and float like a butterfly. So I gotta stay, you know what I'm saying?
I
Keep
feel
my
that's
eyes
your
and my
secret.
ears open.
I feel that's your secret because really a lot of comics are afraid. They want to go on stage with that.
They don't
set
want to take no
material.
risk.
Right.
They don't like taking risks.
Right.
I like taking risks. I like having sex in public places.
Where?
Sometimes, yeah. What? In the bathroom, we might get caught. In the elevator, we might get caught.
Where can we see you having sex?
Benihana's. Do it all the
Really?
time. What? You go in that men's bathroom? You go in that bathroom after me and my lady friends come, oh, you want to say somebody was fucking in here.
Is that what you love, Benihana's?
What? I love Benihana's, man. I love sex. We would simultaneous, spontaneous. I'm in the car with my lady. Sometime I might pull a titty out right there in the red light. Stop! Move! Get off my fucking titty. That's when you keep the fucking spice of life.
Wow.
Can't just do it in the fucking bed.
You're
I like
doing
doing it in the bathroom, standing up. I like it. You know what I'm saying? The
Does
kids might.
Benihana have a good restroom to fuck in? I mean,
I don't give a fuck if they don't.
Good for?
Really?
I don't give a listen.
How do you fuck a
Women need
woman
a
in
reason to
Benihana?
fuck. All we need is a place.
In Benihana, it's not a private bathroom. In
I
other
don't
words,
give a fuck. That's the risk.
And do people walk in?
You might get caught.
Have people ever walked in when you're fucking her? Yeah. And what do you say?
I got her bent over doggy style on the toilet bowl.
And these women go along with it?
They don't see her feet. They just think I'm taking a piss. Go to Bahama.
Oh, I see. You go in the stall.
Yeah.
All right, that's romantic. Here's Ralph wants to say hello. Real quick to Tracy Morgan. We're running out of time. Go ahead.
Hey now. Fantastic as always. Hey, I saw Tracy somewhere do a great impression, Dr. Zayas at the end of Planet of the Apes. Could you please do that, Tracy?
Yes.
Tracy, can you bring that up for
You're
us?
talking about when Zara says, what do you think he'll find out there, doctor? And Dr. Zayas says, his destiny.
When you did some stuff in the cave, too, that whole monologue in the cave.
Yeah, all my life I've awaited your coming and dreaded it. The Forbidden Zone was once a paradise. Your breed made a desert of it ages ago.
Do you watch Planet of the Apes like over and over
Constantly,
again?
religiously.
Did
you like the new
my
one?
biological father.
Did you like the new one, Trace?
Nope.
No?
Too animated, too computer generated. Something inside of me will not make me feel for a computer generated monkey.
Is that right?
Even when you watch the old Planet of the Apes, the makeup was cheesy, but there was a connection.
In other words,
you seen it in the eyes. Cornelius's eyes.
In other words, you're right. In other words, even though the actor was covered in makeup, there was a sort of a
You
connection.
saw it in his eyes.
Right.
They didn't cover the eyes.
It's amazing how you have these. You have a deep attachment to Planet of the Apes. That's just something that you
All
love.
old school. I like Days of Wine and Roses too, because Jack Lemmon raised me.
And
I love Lee Remick.
Are you one of those guys that can watch a movie and then instantly remember scenes and lines from it? Yeah. So you have a high IQ, I would imagine.
Well, that's sense of humor.
Yeah. When you did 30 Rock, was it hard for you to memorize your lines, or like you just learned like that? You look at the page and boom, that's it.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Jeez, I don't know how you do that.
Photographic memory.
Is that right?
You train that way.
What do you mean you train that way? Did you take acting lessons?
That's who I am. No, never, not one.
Is that from growing up on the street?
I come from a stand-up background.
So in stand-up, you have to remember your lines and you have to remember your routine, and that's where that memorization comes in.
Yeah, I'm telling all the studios out in Hollywood, holler at me, y'all.
So you're not one of those guys that comes up on set and goes, shit, I don't know my lines. Somebody
no, I
teach me
make
something.
decisions. The director tell me which way to go, and then I'm going to make a decision on the character. You make a choice. Al Pacino, you make a choice. That's a talent.
Right. Absolutely.
I make my choice. How I'm going to play it is my way.
Let's go to, you got time for a couple more calls?
Yeah.
All right, let's go to, I don't know, this is Alicia for Tracy Morgan. Governors of Levittown, this Friday through Sunday. Very big event out on Long Island. Everyone is excited about seeing Tracy out there.
I don't like when people make me feel like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like, you know, when people are worried about me and all that stuff. For what? You got worried about it? God gave us all 24 hours in a day.
It really bothers you what she said, Tina Fey, about you. That's what you're referring to.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me like that, but I don't like no one worrying about me.
Why don't you call her up and tell her?
Maybe I will, but I'm just saying, I just don't like, in general, like my aunts and all of them, they do it to me all the time. Are you okay?
Is it condescending?
I'm like, yeah, come on, man.
Let me make sure I have it right.
There's a million people that get kidney functions and replacement. It doesn't, you know what I'm saying?
Let me see.
Listen, I don't feel like I'm worth anybody worrying over.
Right.
I don't want nobody being burdened worrying over me. My kids ain't even worried about me.
Here's what she said. I just want to make sure I have it right. This is the last season of 30 Rock on NBC. Tina Fey said she's worried about not seeing Tracy every day because he might die if I'm not there.
I think she was being funny with that.
Maybe she was.
I don't think she meant it like that. But I'm not even talking about Tina because I know Tina. I grew up with Tina basically in the business.
Right.
So I know it's genuinely love for me with Tina. But I'm talking about other people.
But it does imply that you can't take care of yourself. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I can take care. I'm a big boy. I got me to this point where I'm sitting here with Howard Stern, so I'm doing something right.
What are you snorting right now?
This is the inhaler Vicks because I have a chest. My sinuses.
Right.
It clears my sinuses.
Are you doing that every day?
Not every day, but I'm old school.
Are you
this
addicted
is what Vito
to it?
Corleone did. No. But I love them. I love my Vicks inhalers. They open up the passageway.
Alicia, go ahead quickly because I'm out of time here.
Okay, hello. Love you guys all. Robin.
Quickly, enough with the love. Okay. Let's get to the question.
I want to say hello to Tracy. I saw him in Ontario, California a few months ago, and when I walked up, he was standing out front. And I said, out of nervousness or whatever it was, I said, oh my God, it's Brian Fellows. And he looked at me like I was a disease and looked away. And I just want to know. I was there.
Wow, listen, baby, I didn't look at you like a disease. I was probably just regular. You're used to seeing me on TV with energy and smiling and all that. No, sometimes I'm just grounded and regular, getting ready for you. So you walked up to me outside of a comedy club. So obviously I'm getting ready to go perform. So I'm focused.
Right. And people don't realize.
You took it personal, baby, and you misunderstood.
No, people do also get. Don't you get nervous before you go on a little bit?
I don't get nervous. I get excited, but I'm focused. I'm like pinpoint accuracy focused.
Like a boxer.
Yeah, like Bruce Lee.
Crazy to walk up.
And you call me Brian Fellows, so I'm not identifying with that.
Yeah, I mean, you called him his character's name.
Yeah, I'm not going to identify with that.
I know, it was terrible.
I know you know. I know you know, and I knew you knew.
Brian, go ahead. You have the last word for Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, Tracy, I just wanted to know if you knew Cat Williams and if you knew what was going on with that whole thing.
Do you know what's going on with him?
I don't know what's going on with Cat. I hope he's fine. And, I know Cat Williams from being on my TV show, The Tracy Morgan Show.
Right.
And I haven't seen him since, but I'm just I hope he's doing fine and working and all that other stuff.
All right, Marianne from Brooklyn, go ahead quickly. Come on.
Tracy Morgan, Brooklyn in the house. 3 things. The Nets are going to take over for the Knicks. And you know what? You misunderstood Jim Brewer's thing. He said he booked you 4 times, and 4 times your publicist denied you going on when you didn't personally call
Are you his girlfriend, or who are you?
She is going out with him.
Yeah, let's go to the next one.
Address the Jim Brewer thing.
No.
No.
Just say Desperate Housewives. Just say
King of all
just say,
black
just the
people.
Housewife of Atlanta.
King of all blacks.
I'm not gonna address anything because she said to address
She
it.
doesn't set the agenda
Yeah,
for
she
you.
doesn't. Who is she?
King of all...
Your Nene's publicist?
King of all blacks. Go ahead.
Yo, Tracy.
What up, Big Daddy?
This is my dude right here. Yo,
That's what's up. What's up?
Yo, I went with this nigga to get some sneakers yesterday. We buying some sneakers together. We buying some sneakers together, and he don't buy new socks to wear with his sneakers.
Oh, he played himself. You know you're supposed to get new socks, cuz.
He played himself in the
Yo, Black. He bought new sneakers and dirty socks. Get away from that dude, man.
What are we talking
Get away from that dude, man.
What are we talking about, Tracy? Translate.
Black is talking about a drop shot dude. $150. We call him $150s. He drop shot.
I took off my socks, and my socks was clean and new, and threw them shits out.
Why don't I know about this?
Because there's a thing in the hood.
Because you don't care about tennis shoes that much.
You go get some. White dudes don't care about wearing
Clear
dirty
this up for me.
sneakers.
Did you go shopping with King of all blacks for shoes?
Never, but I know what he's
No.
talking about. He's from where I'm from, so I'm identifying
So
him.
what the fuck is he talking about?
He talking about what we do in the hood. If you going to get fly and you go to the sneaker store and get some kicks, you gotta have fresh socks. You gotta have socks on, or you take them kicks home.
Yeah. Oh, you mean people try on shoes without socks?
With dirty socks.
Oh.
No, Howard. If you going to buy sneakers with Ralph, that's your friend. You going to buy sneakers. You don't wear the same socks you got on when you went in the store to put on your...
If you gonna get fresh to death, you get fresh to death.
All right, I give up. I don't know what the fuck you two are talking about.
You're into a cultural thing you don't understand.
I'm into a cultural thing that's beyond me. Robin is right.
Just
All right.
one more thing.
What?
Howard, it's like wearing a down coat with nothing on it. Like with no polo sign, no North Face, no nothing on it.
I have clean socks. That's all I know. That's all I want to say. Thank you, King of all blacks. I have no idea. All right, listen, Tracy, you're always
Howard,
awesome.
This is a really it can be like this world is big. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As long as I stay in my lane, I'm good.
I love you, man, and I love having you here. And
But
it's
do me
great-
one favor.
Yeah.
Don't you ever worry about me, man.
Fuck it. I'm not worried about you.
There you go. That's why we friends.
You're a grown man.
But that's why we friends.
I don't have time to worry
But that's
about
why
you.
we friends. I don't need to be babysitted.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
chilling.
what, that's my burden, you? No, you're a
that's why I
grown
just
man.
asked you.
Are you a grown man or are you a child?
I just told you I'm grown. I'm making child.
Right. You look like a grown man.
That's
to me.
right, Mandingo.
I'm not going to worry about you.
And I'm a Mandingo.
That's right. You are a
I'm
Mandingo.
going Mandingo fight today. You know I got a
I
new
gotta
job.
go now and watch
I got a
Mandingo.
new job.
Mandingo. I want to come over and watch
I'm
Mandingo.
doing some Mandingo fighting.
Yeah.
Mandingo fighting. Well, Django, he did Mandingo fighting.
Right.
Yes, and you're like Snoop Lion.
I got a new job, too.
What's that?
I'm breaking up chicks on the Jerry Springer show.
Really?
That would be
breaking
great.
up chicks.
I'd love
You know
to.
the fight, that dude
Yeah.
that's on stage?
Yeah.
I break up fight. Work for Steve Wilkos.
How funny would it be if, like, you
If I
just...
broke up a fight on Jerry Springer.
like, no one announces
Yeah,
it.
you were the guest security
You're just
person.
standing in the corner. Suddenly a fight breaks out, and you come out and
And I
start...
break it up and I pull a titty out myself.
Yeah, it'd be the greatest thing
Because
ever.
she's the fucking winner. Cat fights. You ever see two women fight?
Yeah.
The female who titty pop out,
Yeah.
she's the fucking winner. I don't care if she get her ass whooped. She's a winner.
Tracy,
We
you're the
love
best.
that. And we be exaggerating. We be like, yo, her nipple was this big. Nipples don't even get that fucking big.
Tracy Morgan.
I just got on titties.
What?
I used to be on vagina and hips and ass.
Now you're on titties?
I'm on titties. I got a fetish for titties.
And the new girlfriend.
Last summer, you ain't see last summer? I would pull over my car in the village and just put my dick out and eat some cheese doodles and beat off and watch titties all
stop
day.
it.
Is that right?
Yeah, I had to wipe the sperm off my legs with some wet wipes.
You beat off in your car?
Yeah.
No, you
Then
don't.
I
On
throw
the
the wet wipes
street.
out the window and wait for women to step in the wet wipes. And I'll be like, oh, she stepped in my sperm. What up?
Wait, are you
She had
telling me the
Birkin
truth?
toenail polish
This
and
cannot be
flip-flops
true.
on.
He'd be
With
under
flip-flops
arrest.
on.
You're telling me you jerk off in your car, you come in a tissue, you throw the tissue out the window, wait for the woman to
Yeah,
step
I
on
put
it.
the sperm on the fucking the passenger seat.
Tell me, is there any truth to that whatsoever?
Females sit in the passenger seat, they might get pregnant.
All right, listen, Tracy, you're on
You're a
fire.
I
mess.
made fucking Howard die laughing.
Try to keep this energy up for Friday
I
through
got
Sunday.
you.
You've got to, man. At Governors, don't burn out.
No, I ain't going no
Go
because I'm
home and
being
rest
me.
up. Yeah, I know.
When I'm being something else, then I'm taking up energy. As long as I stay
Fair enough. And I'm worried about you. No.
Stop playing yourself.
Tina and I are worried about you.
Don't play yourself.
See Tracy
Tina,
Morgan
I love you.
this Friday through Sunday at Governors of Levittown.
Jim Brew, I love you.
In Levittown, New York. For tickets, go to govs.com. Thank you for being here.
Peace.
We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern. And now the Larry Sanders Show.
You do this, that isn't the same affectation, that isn't the same as my, hey now.
There, you just said it again, and, I asked you not to say it.
I can't say it off stage either?
It doesn't even exist. Use hey now in a sentence, Hank.
Hey now, that was real funny.
You know what, Hank? It's not even in the dictionary, hey now.
Okay, this is how I use hey now in a sentence, okay? You say, and of course, my sidekick Hank.
And of course, my sidekick Hank.
Hey now!
Hank?
That's a sentence.
No. Hank, listen. I just prefer you not do it on the show anymore, okay? It gets on my nerves, it gets on the audience's nerves as well.
Sir. No,
Yes,
sir.
it does.
No.
Hank?
Look, you're not out there. And believe me, it's very big with the audience. And I'm going to tell you something else. I think it helps make the show work. It's part of our whole interplay on camera.
By interplay, you mean the times we're both awake?
Hey now.
Just cut down on it. Could you do that?
Howard Stern Show. When Scott Salem balls.
The way I threw the ball, it should have been 200. Is it more bad luck than anything? It's not bad luck. Well, it happens to everybody. So don't give me the fucking black cloud shit, okay? Prior to you and fucking your boss, Mr. Goodstein, who thinks that it's funny to keep running clouds and lightning. And fucking put it right over his house and his kids and his wife. Let's see how he likes it. Yeah, you're going to ask me a question about bad luck, and you know what Doug's going to turn it into. So I'm not talking about it. I really did. You can tell Doug I'm sick of his shit.
This is a bad time to ask you to sum up today's first.
You sum it up. That's all they want from you guys anyway. You sum it up. Lead off with the 130 I bowled. Don't even bother with the other games because they don't want to hear about them.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Scott Salem, and my resolutions for 2013 are not to get excited over anything, not to hurry up to fix anything broken in the studio, not to give up a night of bowling to nurture my relationship with my wife. I'm pretty confident that I'll not break one resolution. Happy fucking New Year.
No.
It's Ask the Retards, starring Wendy and Gary the Retard.
Retard! I don't believe in that shit, you bitch!
The only show where retards answer your questions.
Oh, whatever!
Hi, Gary and Wendy. This is Denise from New Jersey. My question is, why do I get diarrhea when I'm on my period?
Get diarrhea when you start your series? When you shit in the toilet. But
I never diarrheaed on myself. I always make it to the bathroom. It's just that I pee myself.
Oh, that's disgusting, you fucking retard! You bitch, you retard!
Oh, you know I can't help it. Accidents happen like you stupid moron.
Guys, my question is, why do I get diarrhea when I'm on my period?
You need to take some Robitussin.
What the fuck is Robitussin?
It's medicine, goddammit!
Robitussin is for coughing. It's not for diarrhea, you retard. When you're on your period, when you have diarrhea, you use the pad so you don't diarrhea all over yourself. And you don't get diarrhea in your vagina because you can get sick.
I don't get diarrhea in my vagina, you asshole!
You have a vagina, bitch!
You know what? You can hit... Shut up, you motherfucking bitch! Go wash your vagina, you bitch!
I do wash my vagina, fucking retard!
I don't believe in that shit, you bitch!
Fuck off, retard!
No. Fuck, they both hung up on me.
listening to?
Lou Reed.
Ah, Lou. Hey now.
Hey now.
All right, for those of you who are into America's Got Talent, here's a quick announcement. As far as, this is from one of the guys who works on the show, Jason, who's the executive producer. They're doing open calls. They still have 5 audition cities left. They're in San Antonio this weekend, Columbus, Ohio next weekend, then Chicago, New York City, and New Orleans. Or people can just send in a video of their act. And they're still offering a limited number of front-of-the-line passes to Howard Stern listeners for each city. And there's an address on howardstern.com you can check out. Or call Gary or something, and they'll tell you what it is. Or Jason, one of those guys. So that's that. See if I have anything else. Oh, hey, congratulations to Howard TV. We surpassed our 4,000th show.
Oh, what does that mean?
That means in the 7 years that Howard TV has been alive, we just passed our 4,000th show. So that's it. That's what it means.
No, I mean, usually when a TV show is counting its shows, it's because at a certain point they can go into syndication, and that means...
We can go into syndication. That's what it means. I'm very excited about that. Here we are in syndication. The guy who invented TiVo died. The guy who gave...
Oh, really?
Well, he didn't invent TiVo. He invented the name, I guess. He gave TiVo and Kindle their names. I thought this was kind of interesting. He said with TiVo, he wanted the letters TV in it.
Right.
So... Michael Cronin, a San Francisco-based graphic designer and marketing executive who placed his stamp on popular culture when he created the brand names TiVo and Kindle. You know, that whole branding thing is so important, what name you come up with. He died Tuesday in Berkeley. He was only 61 years old.
Oh.
Colon cancer, the hideous cancer again. He believed they were naming the next TV. That TV would evolve into TiVo, which in a way for me it has.
Yeah, TiVo is very important to me.
The vo portion, he said, had a connection to the Latin and Italian words for vocal, sound, and voice. She had a whole reasoning behind it.
I see.
I just thought he figured it sounded cool. And he also designed that little thing with the rabbit ears, the little TV.
The logo.
The logo, yeah. Yeah, Shane. Yeah. Everybody loved Medicated Pete. Yes. Oh, it was mixed. Some people love him and some people hate him. Here's some email. Medicated Pete, more entertaining than Gary and John. Put him on the couch. Then the next one. Get him out of the studio, please. I beg of you. Number 3, Howard, you asshole. I was driving in on Monday during the Pete segment. You had me laughing so fucking hard. At one point, I just took a swallow of an energy drink, and you said something that made me spit up all over my $100 shirt. You are the king. Thanks for the laughs. Hey, now.
That's a brilliant thing.
Yeah. Pete was in here yesterday, Robin. And
I heard he was. Somebody told me it was some kind of a kissing booth segment.
We had a kissing booth segment, and also he was in a movie, and it's the greatest movie ever made.
Really?
So, yeah, I'm trying to get it for Howard TV. Here's a guy who hated it. Oh my God, I had to turn off my fucking radio today. Medicated Pete is just plain vomit. Please don't have him on anymore. I literally had to change the station when you described his nails and spit. Thanks for ruining my breakfast. And then everyone go, everything with Medicated Pete today was absolutely hilarious. I was laughing so uncontrollably hard that I was crying. In reference to my advice to Jim Brewer, whose wife had breast cancer, I told Jim that he should be taking his wife to Sloan Kettering. He said he was going to someplace in Jersey. This guy writes, tell Brewer to go nowhere but Sloan Kettering for his wife. I am a physician in New York and have rotated during residency at 8 area hospitals. Let me put it this way. The only thing I made sure of when I signed up for my family's medical insurance was that Sloan Kettering would be covered.
What is Jim Brewer's wife has breast cancer?
Yeah, it was a whole discussion yesterday about Jim and his wife and her titties and everything else.
Wow.
Speaking of Jim Brewer, people love him. This guy writes, Jim should have Artie's chair. How long is that still called Artie's chair? I guess until somebody fills it.
Until somebody takes it.
That's right. This one says, I would like to commend Jim Brewer this morning when talking about all of the gory details of taking care of his father. I recently went through a similar thing with my mom. The Stern Show is the only place that this subject could be discussed honestly and what actually goes on. Jim's way of delivering the stories with a sense of humor is really the only way of getting through such a difficult time, and I agree. Jim is brilliant at that, and I love the guy.
This one says, Jim Brewer's so friggin' funny. He's a top guest, but listening to Jim tell stories about his dad while eating my eggs, I just vomited on my computer at work. This guy writes, Brewer is the best. He kills it every time. This guy writes, Brewer is my favorite guest. I agree with Howard that we need to see him on a big television show. Yesterday, Jim pitched the show to VH1, which would be a sketch comedy show, rock and roll sketch comedy. I hope it happens. This guy says, I keep looking for his stand-up to come to Cincinnati. Great interview. He's also such a good human being, how he deals with all the crap in his life in such a positive way. Yeah, Robin, he was terrific yesterday. Much like Tracy was terrific today.
Yeah.
What else? Please tell your guests to stop smacking their fucking lips or whatever they're doing. It's annoying. Not sure what that's all about, but okay, I'll tell them. People want Beetlejuice to return. I'll make note of that. Fred was complimented for his observation that Bruno Mars, a song that is #1 on the charts, sounds like The Police. Fred, you were dead on this morning when you said Bruno Mars sounds like The Police. I've been thinking about this for like a week now. It's the beat of the song, the way the guitar sounds, the way he sings it. It sounds like an old Police song from the early 80s.
Which one?
Here.
Any of them.
No, I think it was, we were playing the top 5 songs.
Locked Out of Heaven or something?
I got it. Yes, Locked Out of Heaven. I got it right here. Then again, don't forget. Howard, how could you talk about Iron Butterfly? I don't know if you were here for that, Robin. I did a long...
No.
I
didn't hear the Iron Butterfly monologue.
I did a very long Iron Butterfly monologue, and...
I can't even imagine what that is.
Oh, my God. I don't even remember what I was saying. The people go, it's so funny whenever I get sort of in trouble on air, or people go, I can't believe you said that. I go, did I say? I don't even know what I said. But I did. Why did I talk about Iron Butterfly?
I think what happened is this guy called in, Dave, and he was kind of stoner, and I said, you know what, I'm just going to play In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida behind it because it's kind of like that stoner music.
Yeah, and I started talking about it.
Led into In-A-Gadda-Da-Vida.
Right, a discussion. Oh, don't play it. It'll get me going.
He'll start again.
Oh, you have no idea. But anyway, the guy said, Howard, how could you not mention that the bass player, Lee Dorman, died in a car wreck last week?
I don't think it was a car wreck. I think he might have had a heart attack in his car and just died in the car. It was just before Christmas.
And by the way, let's get it straight. Here is a listener who completely doesn't understand anything I'm talking about. He's an angry Led Zeppelin fan, if you can imagine. I'm a huge fan of yours, but you need to get your facts straight about Led Zeppelin. Last week you said they ripped off the Doobie Brothers. I wasn't saying that. We just pointed out the similarity of the two songs.
There was a song, yeah.
Right. Fucking idiot.
It just sounded like it.
And then he goes, Led Zeppelin... You think they sat around and listened to the Doobie Brothers? I think you're upset because they wouldn't do your show. I'm not upset. I also think it's funny that you said how much they've aged and how bad they look. Well, they do. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Yeah, I have, asshole. How many times can I repeat that I don't look good? You know nothing about good music. You think bands like Train and Maroon 5 are great. Yeah, I can enjoy both. People with music get such an assholey way.
Well, it's almost like religion.
Yeah, Led Zeppelin was the best band ever. First band to sell out. The Beatles, nobody would even know any of those old blues guys if it wasn't for Zeppelin. As for Fred, he just agrees with you just like everybody. He's at war with me over Led Zeppelin. I love Led Zeppelin.
You were praising them. You were glad that they got a Kennedy Center honor.
Yeah, it was a great show. Did you just shut up?
You're right. He has no comprehension.
By the way, people also say, Howard, the Natalie Maines interview was the best interview ever. By the way, Robin, Natalie was here when you were absent, and she was terrific. Howard, I'm a huge Pink Floyd fan. Natalie and Fred's rendition of Mother was fantastic. Great interview.
I heard Fred did a very good job.
Oh, was I nervous when he was playing the guitar?
Me too.
I was sure he'd fuck it up. But he did great.
He did fine.
That's right. And Robin, everyone was upset that you were out. I really appreciate Robin after listening to the show today, missing her. Hope all is well. Robin, we all missed you on Friday. Come back soon.
Oh, that's sweet.
Lots of nice things.
That's the real plea to get me back in here.
That's right. And Oh, well, you know, it goes on and on. Anyway, it's time for news.
Robin's got extra large mammary glands. Her boobs are like Christmas hams. I stroke my cock till it explodes in my hand. Spray a load on Robin's cans. Robin!
All right, Robin, it's time for news.
All right, what do you do with the infant when the father kills the mother? Where should the child go?
The child should go... Well, you could saw the child in half and give it to each side of the family. I know what you're getting at. The football player who killed his wife, there's a baby involved. They're fighting over the baby.
And, you know, there's money, too.
Right, because this guy was, you know, a millionaire. Yeah, well, I believe the baby should go to the mother's side of the family. Now,
and for any particular reason?
Well, he killed the woman.
Right.
And
what's that got to do with who should get the baby?
Well, do you want to give the baby to someone who raised a killer? Or do you want to give the baby to someone who wasn't a killer? Now, I'm not saying it's the parents' fault. Most kids who turn out bad, it ain't even the parents' fault. I get it.
Well, some of it is the parents' fault. Let's not absolve the parents completely.
Right.
Sometimes the parents do all the job, all the damage.
But some kids are just fucking Satan. And then there are some kids who get screwed over by the parents. But in my opinion, as a judge, and I'm a judge, as you know, you give it to the parent who didn't do the killing.
Whose child didn't do the
Why
killing.
not?
It's either grandparent.
Sure. That's right. In other words, if you and I are married, Robin, we have a baby, and you kill me, give it to my parents. If I kill you, give it to your parents. Okay?
I still want to give it to your parents.
Yeah, well, in your case, yes. Although, I don't know. You know what? Put the kid in an orphanage. Now, you got another situation. Sometimes one set of parents don't want, and maybe even the grandparents are too old, they don't want.
Right.
So they try to give it to a sibling of the one who didn't do the killing.
See, that was Michael. Are there no siblings? Why are we giving this baby to grandparents?
Maybe they expressed an interest in actually taking the baby.
Yeah, I think they've been the custodial parents only because, and maybe there are no siblings. I don't know what the actual family situation here.
That is an even more radical approach. You could give the baby to Angelina Jolie and Brad Pitt. and
then that takes the family out of it. Yeah.
Take the family out of it. That's right. By the way, you know...
But that is a kind of crazy question because this 3-month-old baby, I think... It's a 4-month-old baby is up for grabs between these two families, and they say the baby will inherit $3 million, and the two families are fighting over
in that case, give the baby to me. But I got to tell you, it would be a great reality show, almost like Survivor. Let them all battle it out for the baby.
Put them on an island.
And how's that work? So the baby gets the $3 million, but like you can really control it, right?
Well, I think it becomes a situation where, it's in the name of the baby, but you have to support the baby, so you need the money.
Yeah, the baby needs a new Lamborghini.
Baby needs artwork.
Baby needs a limo. Yeah, well, anyway, I say give it to the woman's family. That's my ruling.
All right. Well, they sort of feel like you. They say our daughter wasn't the murderer. So maybe we are the parents who should have the child.
Absolutely.
You know how they do these movies about, when asteroids are going to collide into the Earth? And, that's going to be the end of life?
Right. It's one of my biggest fears.
So they always tell us when an asteroid is passing close by, and there is one. Asteroid Apophis will make what astronomers are calling a close brush with the Earth tomorrow.
Why do they call it Apophis? What is the that sounds like a Greek kind of god name.
I don't know how Apophis got its name.
Apophis.
It's Apophis.
I'll say Apophis.
Now name your child.
Yeah. Well,
I name you Apophis.
They say the odds of an asteroid ever hitting this planet are like 1 billion, trillion, zillion to 1. But you know what, our luck? It'll happen.
While we're here.
Yeah, right.
The space rock, see, what they call close isn't even that close. The space rock will fly right past us at a distance of just over 9 million miles above the Earth's surface.
They're like diamonds in the sky. Diamonds in Diamonds in the sky.
The asteroid is classified as potentially hazardous and will pay another much closer visit to our planet. Bobo, keep this date in mind in 2029. Scientists calculate Apophis will fly more than 18,000 miles above the Earth then, which is less than the altitude most communication satellites orbit at. Astronomers plan to take a close look at the asteroid during tomorrow's visit and gather important data.
Are you
so stupid?
Bobo, you okay with the asteroid coming?
We're fucking trapped like rats.
Right. On this planet. How do we get off?
Bobo's not so stupid.
Where's the door? The woman known as Octomom is back on welfare.
Yeah.
This woman can't stay off welfare. She went into porn.
Well,
couldn't make a living.
She had a really good plan. She had 14 kids, and she said to her...
then she decided to look for a living.
Well, I remember she said people wanted to help her, and she said, no, I don't want any financial help. So that all dried up. Then she said, I'll never go on welfare, and then so she became a porn star.
But she went on welfare, became the porn star to get off welfare.
Yeah. And then, believe it or not, the porn thing, I guess, didn't work out. Nobody wanted to watch her fuck. Can you believe that?
Oh, my goodness.
And now she's back on welfare. Well, she had a plan. That's some plan. We're doomed.
She's going through recovery and rehab for something else now as well. She's in rehab, on welfare. She's doing it all.
She is creating a recipe for perfect children. There'll be no resentment there.
Yeah, she says that rehab stint set her back financially. She went on welfare on March in 2012 and got off 5 months ago after earning money from various appearances, including an X-rated adult video. She says her choice to get back on welfare stems from her family's need for medical, dental, and food assistance. Yeah, they would always need those things. Food.
You think?
It's always going to be a need.
She could teach them not to eat. She probably could afford them. Hey, Robin, because you weren't here yesterday, I'm going to give you a treat. You missed this.
Okay.
So here it is. This is a treat.
Swap Shop, good morning.
Hi, is this Swap Shop?
Yes, can I help you?
How are you?
Doing fine.
Are you gay?
Hey, I don't know what's going on here. Give me a break. So the parents need some help. This is a business and not a play pretty. It's not cute at all. The Swap Shop, good morning.
You sound very stupid.
Oh, come on, little gal, come on. Little girl needs some help. Well, they're not giving up this morning. And I've always tried to track them down with a phone number, but you can't do it.
What's he going to do?
They're pretty smart people, but they're aggravating. And I guess for aggravating me, they're leaving somebody else alone. That's the way I sort of judge that. Oh, Swap Shop, good morning.
Your show is boring. We'll be back in just a moment. It's not an easy job helping to care for all the people in this area. But
There you go.
Wow.
A little treat for you, my dear.
Thank you.
Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, there was a man who, I guess he thought he was a very lucky guy because he got one of those scratch-off tickets.
Yeah.
And discovered that he'd won $1 million.
It's beautiful.
So, guess you'd assume, hey, I'm one of those lucky people.
Right.
Well, the next day he was dead. He never even got to collect the $1 million. At first, authorities determined that he died of natural causes. And because some relatives said, no, I think you really ought to take a closer look at this, the coroner went back and did another autopsy, and they discovered that he had a very large amount of cyanide.
Oh, my God.
In his system.
Somebody did him in.
He was poisoned to death, and they're considering it a homicide.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, this guy's name was Uruj Khan.
Yeah.
And he won $1 million, and the next day he was dead. It was just one of those things, and now they're trying to figure out who killed him.
Something tells me it ain't going to be a tough investigation. Just figure out who the hell was going to benefit from that.
I don't know.
But you never know. You never know. It could be just some random thing. John, you're on the air in Brooklyn.
What's up, Arnold? Speaker. Say, what would you think if that new guy that's coming to Sirius, that bot Sirius, do you think he's going to clean house and get rid of people?
Oh, I have no idea what the plan is. I mean, I don't know. I would have no idea. I'm not included in that kind of conversation.
Oh, because, that guy's got a lot of money. It's just like...
I don't know.
That usually means you're clearing out people, huh?
Yeah. Usually when somebody buys something, you just for the fun of it, you come in and clear out a few people. I know I would. Believe me, I clear out a few people. But anyway, John, thank you.
Hey,
I
got one more question. I was just looking at TV Guide. That fucking Jay Leno, he's moving to 11:34 now.
I know. It's crazy.
What a fucker.
I know. He just does the wimpiest things, but whatever. All right. Okay. Thanks, John. I don't even know if that's his decision or not. Robin, back to you in the news.
Thank you very much. Today is the second anniversary of the mass shooting in Tucson, Arizona that left 6 people dead and 13 others wounded, including then Representative Gabrielle Giffords. As part of the commemoration, bells will be ringing in Tucson at 10:10 a.m., so in a few minutes, local time. Mayor Jonathan Rothschild is encouraging people in the city to also ring bells at the same time and take some time to reflect. So even if you're sitting at home, about an hour from now in Tucson, you should ring a bell.
And what do I do?
You ring a bell and reflect. Have your own little ceremony.
Why do I have to ring a bell to reflect?
I don't know. It may make it more official for you.
Well, every time I reflect, I don't like what I see. So I'm not doing it.
And Gabrielle Giffords and her husband are out and about. Astronaut Mark Kelly. They are taking a stand against gun violence, and they're launching an anti-gun website called Americans for Responsible Solutions, 112.
Yeah, poor Gabby. What happened to the guy who shot her? Did he die that day?
He's still going through the process.
He is? Yeah.
No, he didn't die that day.
That's why I'm so happy that they just killed Osama bin Laden. Somebody I know said to me the other day, Osama bin Laden government was wrong. They should have given him a trial. I go, you fucking nuts. You just fucking killed a guy. What trial? You see these trials? These guys all they all plead insanity. They sit around.
This happened 2 years ago. We still haven't gotten to the trial.
I mean, Gabby Giffords lost her fucking life almost. And many people did that day. All right, let me hear this.
I have a gun. Gabby and I are both gun owners. We are strong supporters of the Second Amendment. But we've got to do something to keep the guns from getting into the wrong hands.
Absolutely. And these guys are all afraid of stricter controls in terms of registration, in terms of checking. It's crazy.
Mark Kelly says that he and Giffords recently met with some of the victims' families in the Connecticut school shooting, 113.
First couple that we spoke to, Dad took out his cell phone and showed us a picture of his daughter, and I just about lost it.
So it's tough being a victim. It's tough talking to the families of victims of crimes like this. But I still say that, I'm sort of like that guy who was on Piers Morgan last night. People kill people in other ways, and when you want to kill people, you're going to kill people.
Yeah, but it's very, these automatic weapons make it easy to kill multiple people quickly, and that's the problem. And
so are you going to just get rid of these kinds of weapons? Banning them doesn't make them disappear and doesn't keep them out of people's hands.
Well, Piers made a good point about England. You see the gun violence there is way down in certain European countries.
People are still dying over there.
They die, but not from gun violence as much. Listen.
Meanwhile,
the thing is, you want to give everybody an atom bomb so they can blow up a whole city? No.
Well, that's true.
Give them a pistol. All right, you want to shoot a couple of people? Maybe I got a chance to tackle you, motherfuckers.
But I still say, the crazy person is still out there on the street.
Absolutely, we know that, and I've talked about that the average Joe who doesn't have the money to help their mentally ill children, they need a place. I told you, make marijuana legal or somehow raise the money and make mental health an issue. You got all these parents running around. They know their kids are going to shoot someone. They don't know what to do with them. You can't kill them, then you go to jail.
We used to get angry at those people. Now they just sort of get a pass because we know nothing's being done.
Robin, I can't find a bell. I want to reflect, but I'll be honest with you. I'm having a hard time. Yeah, what is this? Oh, there's one. Thank you.
Well, I didn't say ring it 50 billion times. Be doing that about 3 hours from now because it's an Arizona situation, and so there are 3 hours ahead of us. Or behind us. Connecticut State Representative Deborah Lee Hovey is apologizing for comments she made about last week's visit to Newtown by former Congresswoman Gabrielle Giffords. Hovey says her comments on Facebook that Giffords should stay out of her town was insensitive, and she apologizes to anyone who was offended. Hovey says her comments were meant to be protective of the privacy of the families and the community, as the event had the potential to be exploited by others for political purposes. Hovey is a Republican and was not invited to the Giffords event, which was attended by Senator Richard Blumenthal and other Democrats. So
there you go.
She's now apologizing. Sometimes I think when you do something really stupid, you should just resign. Don't just apologize.
You don't have to. People forget. Martin, you're on the air in Tacoma.
Good morning, King. Welcome
Take it from a guy who's done a lot of stupid things.
No, I mean if you're in a position like hers. I don't mean dummies like us. But when you try to take on a responsible position and you're telling people you're trustworthy and you're capable, and you do something that shows you're totally stupid, you should just resign.
Martin, go ahead. You're on the air.
Preach on, Robin. Hearing that Octomom story makes me wish that comet was passing by a little closer. But I think that Bruno Mars song you're talking about, I think it sounds like the chorus of Can't Stand Losing.
Yeah, Fred pointed out that it sounded like the Police.
Sounds like a bunch of songs. I mean, he's very influenced by the Police.
I think it's Can't Stand Losing You, Fred.
Fred, it's Can't Stand Losing You, so this gentleman's point can be made.
Right.
Quickly.
Don't know if I had the bells before.
Just think about everything I want and instantly have it on the air.
Aren't you in a mind meld?
Yeah, I thought you're one with me. Yes, all right, here it is. Can't Stand Losing You.
Not that fast.
Well, play the Bruno's Mars. You got that.
All right. You have that. Come on, why didn't I think of that? I thought maybe we should play the Police first. Losing, I can't. All right, who cares? Thank you, Martin.
Yeah, let that guy fix it up for us and then play it for us.
Right, all right. Robin, what else is in the news?
Meanwhile, a coalition of conservative and gun rights groups are calling for January 19th to be observed across the country as Gun Appreciation Day.
Oh.
Why do we have Gun Appreciation Day? They're upset over what they see as the Obama administration's post-Sandy Hook assault on the Second Amendment.
I just think when something like, what happened in Newtown, Connecticut and stuff happens, you don't announce a Gun Appreciation Day. You just don't. It's just bad timing. I don't know. Call me nuts.
But these people will celebrate their guns any day. The president has already said he plans to use his upcoming State of the Union speech to outline ways to revise gun control legislation. The website gunappreciationday.com says the goal is to get people to go out that day and support gun stores, ranges, and gun shows.
Right.
Events to, as I said, to mark the second anniversary of that January 8th shooting in Tucson has, created a number of different events. Some survivors attended a show last night where actors played shooting witnesses and talked about gun control and care for the mentally ill. 110.
All right. Hold on.
We've bonded together and as a family, and to make each other feel good and to help them try to forget the tragic event.
Bill Badger, the man credited with tackling the accused gunman Jared Loughner, says that the play helps heal the wounds of that day. Other events planned for the day include the community bell ringing, as I said, and a gun buyback event and prayer service tonight. Meanwhile, now in Colorado, you've said, Colorado actually legalized marijuana in small amounts in the country the last election, but there's no way to legally buy marijuana in Colorado. So, if you can get some, it's legal.
Oh, is that right? Is that how it works?
Yeah, they said there's a real problem because there's no legal way to buy it. Mike Elliott with Medical Marijuana Industry Group says that's at least a year away, 1-7.
The state is going through a process of implementing Amendment 64, and part of that implementation is figuring out how retail businesses would actually be regulated.
So they have to worry about the federal law, because it's still going to be illegal to smoke marijuana on the federal level. And they need to implement some legal way of buying marijuana without violating, I guess, federal statutes. But that's where legality of marijuana stands in Colorado right now.
Right.
So don't just think you can roll in there and find some marijuana.
Yeah, Fred.
There are a couple of teens, they think, who got lost out on like a frozen lake here in the New Jersey area last night, and they're going to resume a search for them.
I would never,
this morning,
ever go on a frozen lake. Ever.
This is going on, like I've read stories and heard stories about dogs falling in, people falling in, but now it's kids falling in.
They want to ice skate.
Or just run across a frozen lake. They heard screams for help around 6:20 last night, and police responded. The mayor is saying that they're upset by the possible loss of these teens. 1-4.
All right. This is the mayor?
Yeah.
It's a terrible thing to have to deal with situations where there are families that don't know where their children are, or possibly don't know what's happened to them. So it's troubling.
Robin,
fucking trapped like rats.
Robin, I didn't write it down. When is Gun Appreciation Day?
January 19th. Keep it on your calendar.
All right. That's going to bake me a gun-shaped cake. And I'm excited about it.
The president is reorganizing his cabinet, making some new nominations. And yesterday he announced that former Nebraska Senator Chuck Hagel is his pick for the Secretary of Defense to take over that slot. And in a speech at the White House, the president called Hagel an American patriot who performed heroically while injured in Vietnam. 1-1.
He is an American patriot. He enlisted in the Army and volunteered for Vietnam. As a young private and then a sergeant, he served with honor alongside his own brother.
The president also tapped John Brennan to be his top counter-terrorism advisor. He says that Brennan is a good fit or he is his top terrorism advisor, and now he's going to head the CIA. He says he's a good fit for that organization. 1-2.
The men and women of the CIA will have the leadership of one of our nation's most skilled and respected intelligence professionals. Not to mention that unique combination of smarts and strength that he claims comes from growing up in New Jersey.
They say Hagel is a bit of a controversial pick because he said some things that could be considered anti-gay. He's also considered soft on Iran and not so pro-Israel as a lot of people would like to see. So that might be a difficult confirmation hearing that those are the president's picks right now. Kanye West and Kim Kardashian aren't parents yet, but they are homeowners. They say that the two have just bought a multi-million-dollar mansion in Bel Air, California. TMZ says the couple recently dropped $11 million on the home, only to gut it because they want to, I guess, put their own personal stamp on the 14,000 square foot Italian design villa. So there's you can play a little Kanye West if people want to know how he got all that money. 1-3.
What he said.
My mother is one dumb broad. She must have seen Titanic 15 times, and she forgets how it ends every time.
See? The kid's already a reality star. I'm very excited.
Very smart, too.
Yeah. Oh, the kid's a genius.
Hey, yo, Taylor Swift, I'm going to let you finish, but I just want to announce that my first words will be, OJ did it.
There you go. When he's on TV.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
David Bowie, you keep talking about this new song and you won't play it. He's releasing his first new music in a decade. The new
I don't want to hear it because...
Where Are We Now?
I know we'll play 10 seconds of it and then I'll hate it. So, you know what I mean? You can't make a judgment like that.
Columbia Records called the single a treasure, saying in a release that it appeared, quote, as if out of nowhere. I don't know what that means. The timing of the release is not a coincidence, as today is Bowie's 66th birthday. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Today's what, January 8th?
January 8th.
You know who else's birthday it is today?
Who?
Dr. Louis Weinstein.
Well, congratulations, Dr. Lou.
There you go.
What birthday are you celebrating?
59.
So there you go. I do have a little bit of the David Bowie song.
All right. See,
I thought you were goofing on me.
No. Play Starman waiting for all the young dudes. You sure that's not Dr. Lou's song that he released for his 59th birthday?
Dr. Lou has put out some new music.
There's a starman waiting in the sky. He'd like to come and see us, but he's afraid we'd blow his mind. Let the children, let the, and all the children.
What are you doing?
I'm singing some good Bowie. Oh, I love that guy.
It's a whole concert.
Live. Oh, I can do the whole live from the Philadelphia. What is it? The Tower or whatever the fuck that is. I can do that whole album, double album. Diamond Dogs.